What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time is Saturday night, baby. It is fight night. Xander Zayas versus Jaron Boots Ennis. We gonna do a live fight, chat, watch, party. Let's get this bitch started, man.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's good, DHS family? What is good? It is fight night, man. Welcome, man. Hope you guys had an amazing Saturday, man. We've talked about this fight for weeks, man, and it is finally here, man. It is finally here. The big one for two titles at 154 pounds. The WBA and the WBO strap will be on the line as unified champion from Puerto Rico, my guy, Xander Zayas.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Takes on the beast from the East, Jaron Boots Ennis. Oh, man, I can't wait, man. I've been looking forward to this fight for quite some time, man, and we are finally here. Not just that, man. Not just that, but we got a stacked card, man. A stacked card. In fact, the last fight of the prelim card is just about to start right now, and we got another young rising prospect from Puerto Rico as well. He is the son of Juanma Lopez, man. Juanma Lopez de Jesus, Juanmanita, man. He gonna be fighting right now, man. Juanmanita Lopez against Alberto Motos, man. This fight will be taking place at super flyweight. It is a 6-rounder, and it is the last fight of the prelim card, man. After that, the main card starts, man. And this is a pay-per-view card. So, yeah, you're going to have to buy it on pay-per-view, man, unless, you're planning on stealing it.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Invest in this one, man. I think this is going to be a solid card, man. It's going to be a solid card, man. You got Jahai Tucker. He's going to open up the pay-per-view card against Yuri Cedeno. Then you got the U.S. debut of Ben Whitaker, man, the surgeon, taking on Popeye Richard Rivera. Then in the co-main event, man, you got the son of Fernando Vargas and General Emiliano Vargas taking on tough competitor Bryce Mills. And then, like I said, in the main event, man, for the WBA and WBO Super Welterweight Championships, both straps on the line, Xander Zayas against Jaron Boots Ennis. Both guys undefeated, man. So somebody's O has got to go, man. Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let's get in the mood, man. Let's get ourselves in the fighting mood, man. Salute, man. I see y'all rocking out, man. Salute to everybody that chose to hang out here at the live fight watch party at DHS, man. As you know, man, there are a lot of other podcasters out there, man, that cover boxing that are doing their own version of live watch parties. But you chose to come and hang out here with me, man, and that means a lot to me. So I appreciate that. And, it's always a good time, man. It's always a good time, man, because it's just laid back, fun boxing talk. We enjoy the fights. It's almost like I got all of y'all here with me at the man cave, at the hangout spot, watching the fights together, man. This is how we do it up. So make sure you get your drinks, man. I got my little cooler on the side with my brewskis, man. Get your snacks, man, because we are going to rock out tonight. Yeah, man, we going to rock out tonight, man. But y'all know the deal. If you are filing in, make sure you smash the like button. We got to get to at least 100 likes at minimum. When we do that, YouTube does its job, and it throws the channel, the shows out there into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out, man. We are growing the DHS family very, very rapidly, man. So tonight, we got to continue to take a step in that right direction. So definitely hit the like button. And subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. We are streaming live on X and on millions.co tonight. So let me just make sure we are good to go on X. I think we are good. Let me just make sure I check millions.co. Give me 1 second, y'all. Salute. And I think the sound is good, right? I don't see anybody in the chat complaining about the sound. So I think we all right with the sound. Okay, it looks like I'm okay on millions.co. So we are streaming on all 3 platforms. So if you're watching on X, you're watching on Millions, make sure you guys come on over here, man, and join the chat over here, man. This is where it's at, man. We got one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on these YouTube streets, man. Yeah, we absolutely killing it tonight. Y'all got to bring that energy, though. Y'all know the deal. We need that energy, man. Timboski style.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, Gia dog. Ja.
Damn, Juan Manita just dropped Motos, man, in the first round, man. 57 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get up, man. It is over, man. First round knockout for Juan Manita Lopez.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah. He just dropped a bomb on Motos, man. Salute, man. Yo, I need my wrenches out tonight, man. Again, bro, this is a private party, just DHS family members only, man. We got to get the spam out of the chat. So please, admins, man, and wrench holders, make sure y'all, y'all help a brother out, man. Keep the chat clean, man. Keep the chat clean. We got my brother Malcolm in the building. We family t-shirt, baby. Malcolm, what's good?
I just wasted $75, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Boxing, man. It's gonna be a solid card, man. Listen, just look at it this way. If you had bought a ticket to the fight, it would have been much more expensive. Then you would have had to buy liquor or alcohol or beer, whatever it is that you drink, food. I mean, come on, man. That would have been triple the amount of money that you would have spent. And look,
listen,
in the comfort of your lady's home, right?
Yeah, I'm in my lady's crib, bro.
Okay.
That's not my dog.
I see the dog in the background.
Nah.
And
I mean, that's my dog. That's my dog.
We rocking out. We rocking out here at DHS. It's fight night, man. Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. And help me call these fights, man. Hold on.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for letting a brother on, man. Shout outs to the prelims already. I was expecting this fight. I was hoping it'll go on a little longer, but damn, he dropped him already and knocked him out. One hit a quitter. I seen him kind of setting up already. He was doing a lot of the lead hooks, and then he pretty much just timed him and hit him with that left hand.
Yeah, he got a nice sharp left hand, man. Salute. He is now 6-0 in his young career. He is the son of Juan Lopez, Juan Manita. Yeah, 6-0 with 3 wins via knockout. Now he is from Caguas, Puerto Rico. That's where my family's from, Caguas.
Oh, from that side?
Yep. Caguas, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I've asked my mother that too. I forgot what side she's from. She told me the area, and then I just forgot. It's something I can't even pronounce. I should be ashamed of myself.
Oh, wow. Damn, I lost that page. Hold on a second. Hold on. What happened here? My apologies for the dead air, y'all.
Good. How was the last prelim fight? Because I seen the first joint, the opener with I'm trying to remember his name. It was Williams and I forgot the other homeboy, but I thought Williams lost.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance.
I think it was Dexter.
I gotta watch that. That was you talking about Quincy Williams against Jaron Baxter?
Oh, it was Baxter. Yeah, I thought Baxter won. I thought he outworked him. He looked better. It's just Williams was just throwing 1 or 2 hard shots from what I've seen. He was just trying his hardest. He wasn't able to keep up to the pace, in my opinion. And I thought Baxter got it, but I believe Williams. It looked like he was the favorite. That's kind of the guy that they're trying to push. Just nasty shit in boxing, man. Just that alone, I hope we don't get that later on because this is a fire card. It's not the biggest names casually. Like if you're just a casual or you're talking to a random person that you just see at a Target, they're not going to know most of those names. They might know Xander, or Emiliano or something. But now the pop-out fight is I think that's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to the Jahai Tucker fight. I already put my bet in. I don't know if you've seen it on the Discord, but
Nah, I didn't
yeah,
get a chance.
I put on a little parlay. It's like a plus 930 something. I got Jahai Tucker losing. I keep forgetting how to say his name.
Yuri Cedeno.
Yeah, it's Sereno. There you go. I have Sereno winning that one. I just money lined it. I have Emiliano obviously winning. That was kind of a no brainer. I got Ben Whitaker by KO. I'm hoping he should be able to stop this guy. I mean, he lost to I know he's been in the ring with Badu Jack a long time ago, and there's another fighter. I forgot his name. Is some Dominican dude. He had some kind of power, but it went to decision. But I don't think his opposition has been that good. I like his gimmick. That's cool, but gimmicks don't win fights. And Ben Whitaker's sitting on his punches more now. So I got Ben Whitaker. I'll put him by KO. I'll put Boots by KO. I'm gonna stick by. I think. Oh gosh, this guy's gonna give me the record scratch. But yeah, I think he's gonna stop him late. I just, yeah, hey man. I was gonna wear. I don't. I was gonna wear my Timbs.
Title Puerto Rico shirt, baby. Nah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a really good fight, man. And
Yeah,
we got a lot of people from that rock out with DHS that are at the fights tonight.
Yeah, what Maniac said he was gonna be there. I know. Somebody else was saying it in the Discord.
Big money's there. I think Zeno's there.
Isn't Dwayne Styles over there too?
I'm not sure if Dwayne is there. I think Stock may be there. I haven't heard from Stock. Is he gonna pull up? I think he has said he might
He's still
be
celebrating the Knicks win, man. That's what it is. That man's still drinking.
I know Low Nose Boxing didn't go. He usually goes to these cards, but he told me he was going to chill, stay home, tranquilo, watching the fight, man. And I think I saw him in the chat already. Salute, Lo, if you're watching. And yeah, so there's a lot of people, man, that are out there, man, checking out this card. I think it's going to be fire, man. It's going to be fire. The main card going to start now. So the first fight in the main card is Jahai Tucker against Yuri Cedeno. And I just like Malcolm said, I'm looking forward to that fight. I do have a poll out there. So before every single fight, I'll throw out a poll so you guys can pick who you believe is going to win that fight. Right now, 56% are going with Cedeno. But we only got about 11, 12 votes. So definitely cast your vote as you guys jump in, man. Get involved in the chat. We need that energy, man. It's fight night, man. This man.
So let me ask before we start this, not who you're rooting for, but who are your picks to win? Your mortgage is on the line.
My mortgage
like 3
is
months.
On
Yeah,
man,
3 months like mortgage. That. You got to put that up.
Who you got? I'm going Cedeno.
Okay.
I'm going Cedeno. That was a tough one for me, man. I don't know, man. I wasn't vibing Jahai's energy, man, at the presser. I kind of feel like he lost a lot of emotion, though, man. And Yuri can, he could put you out with one shot, man. He can crack. So I don't know, man. That one I went up and down with, man. I'm just gonna go gut with that. I'm gonna go Cedeno with
now,
that.
Johnny, here's the thing, right? Now, even though I got the same pick as you, Cedeno, right? But can we not argue that's who Jahai Tucker is? He's always been that way. So the energy thing never really threw me off. And I think for me personally, the reason why I'm stuck on this fight is because Cedeno's hands are slow as shit. Like when you really watch him, like he got some slow, he can hit, but his hands are really slow. Right. And Jahai Tucker's superior with the speed. So as long as he can stay disciplined, which I doubt he can do, I think, he'll have to stick and move, or he'll just have to be more defensively responsible. I think he can get the job done. Plus experience. Like honestly, nobody can name 2 people that Cedeno fought off the top of their head.
You're right. I mean, he only has 14 fights? He's only 14 fights in, man. I don't know, man. There's just something about him. He can crack, man. But I can see Jahai outboxing him as well, man. Definitely outboxing him. So I had a tough time with that one, but I'm gonna lean towards Cedeno in this one. I'm definitely going Whitaker. in that
Okay.
fight. The co-main, I'm going Vargas. I'm going Vargas. You want me to pick who winner or how?
Uh,
I'm
I mean,
going
if you want,
Vargas
you could throw
stoppage.
in the method.
I'm going Vargas stoppage. I'm going Whitaker.
Oh, stoppage?
I'll go Whitaker decision. I'll go Whitaker
Right.
decision. I'll go Emiliano stoppage, late stoppage. And then the main event, man. The main event. I gotta go Xander, bro.
You putting your mortgage on Xander?
But I don't bet though. I'm not
I
a
know.
betting guy.
I'll put
So
you on a hot seat. I know it's all good,
I'm gonna
bro.
go, and I'm gonna go. Listen, man. He's gotta fight. Think about this fight, and I've said it on numerous occasions. Xander has to fight the perfect fight. In order to get a chance to win this, he has to fight smart, and he has to use his strengths. He's a technician. He has good footwork. He has to use that smart, educated jab, man. Show some levels with it. He can't get into a firefight with Boots, man. Boots is very, very explosive. But the thing is, Boots don't have to fight the perfect fight to beat him. You know what I mean?
His athleticism. It's like his athleticism will be able to over it. It's funny because I'm big on skills. Skills pay the bills, and I've always been big on the boxer. I prefer the stick and move person over the one that just want to sit there and trade with you. But Boots, I feel like his athleticism will override the skill set over time. Xander, later rounds, gasses out a tiny bit. He does fade a bit. And you kind of see in the Barras fight, the Basbaru, I'm sorry, I butchered his name. When he fought him, you kind of see moments where he was fighting his fight later in the you know what I'm saying? Later down the stretch in the championship rounds. He's done it. And you don't want to do that with Boots. Boots is a patient guy. Fucking fast. On top of that, he might, more than likely he's going to come out southpaw. So you're going to have a harder time with jab, and then you got to do, with the jab in the lead position, and you moving around constantly and fighting that game plan, you're going to tire out quicker. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
There's this part of me, right? There's this part of me that wants Xander to win. Like, I like both fighters. I don't really have an issue with either one.
So do I.
And Xander's been getting an unnecessary amount of hate. I don't know what the fuck it is. He doesn't talk too crazy about anybody. He only had a little back and forth with Devin before. He's talking shit to this guy, but you guys were about to fight. I know he called out Fedora. They were supposed to fight before. Didn't happen. He said something about Virgil Ortiz, but I mean, for the most part, he's pretty chill. He's respectful. He doesn't do anything too much, and everybody kind of just wants him to lose. And there's a part of me that's like, damn, I kind of want him to live up to that expectation because Puerto Rico needs somebody, man. We kind of need someone. I don't dive too much into it, but it'll be nice.
Yeah, listen, I don't know why people are hating on Xander. I mean, if anything, he should be applauded. I mean, he said it. Plenty of us said it. This is a fight that he did not need to take. He could have took an easier fight. It could have been a mandatory. It definitely would have. It could have been in Puerto Rico. He chose to challenge himself at such a young age against, arguably, one of the best 154 pounders in the world, in Boots Ennis. So, it's I don't know how you can hate on the kid. I mean, I don't. I mean, is it too early? I don't know. I mean, a lot of us may think so, but I'm gonna fall back and say what I always say: if he feels he's ready, who are we to say that he's not?
Man, he's a unified champ. Ain't no such thing as too early. At that point, you got 2 belts. How the fuck is it too early?
Right. And this is why if Boots beats him, we as boxing fans can't be those, well, he caught Xander way too early. Listen, man, it is what it is, man. Xander's a unified champion. This is what champions do. They challenge themselves to be great. We want other fighters to do this. And then when they do it, we either hate on them or we shit on them if they lose. And we say, well, there you go. He wasn't even ready. He wasn't as good as, we all thought he was. Man, listen, this is boxing, bro. You're going to have a winner and a loser. So I applaud him for taking this fight. Like I said, I think it's a tough fight. The biggest concern that I have is I do feel like he's going to get off to a pretty good start. Boxing moving, but when Boots starts closing the distance, he's going to have to make some adjustments. What does that look like? right? Because I do feel that in spurts, he's going to have to fight Boots. He's going to have to fight Boots in spurts. I do believe that. I don't think that he can win a fight just, on the back foot using that jab. He's got to go to the body too. So, man, if he can box, and another thing with that too, and I know this isn't probably relevant, but I feel like it just came into my mind the other day. I'm always picking in these type of fights. I'm always picking against the boxer. You know what I'm saying? I always go with the guy that more explode because I've done it. I mean, I did it with Norman against Haney. You know, I did it against with Crawford and Canelo. I went for, you know what I'm saying? I did it. I went for Spence when he fought against Crawford, and Crawford is the more technical boxer out of the two. I always go against the guy that is the more technical boxer. I want to change that up a little bit. I want to go for the boxer in this one. I want to see if the boxer, can beat the guy that's more explosive and more athletic. And it happens to be a guy who I actually like. I'm a fan of Xander. I'm a fan of Zayas. I've met him before. I met him a couple of times. Really good dude. I've interviewed him. If there's anybody that I want to be a face of Puerto Rican boxing, it'll be him, man. He speaks well, he carries himself well, and he fights for legacy. And that's something, like I said, the word legacy is not a word that we hear a lot of in today's boxing. We used to hear it a lot when I was growing up in the 80s, but we don't hear legacy thrown around as much as money or I want to be great. Everybody wants to be great, but there's a path that you got to take to get great, right? Everybody wants to be Floyd, but not everybody talks about what it took, for Floyd to get to where he was, So I don't know, man. I'm rooting for Xander, man. I'm rooting for Xander. Box, be smart, get in, get out, pick and choose. The times in the fight where you do have to get in there and exchange a bit. Don't stay in there too long. And maybe he can win a decision. Maybe he can win a decision.
Yeah.
Maybe all he has to do is win 7 rounds. 7 out of the 12, man. Wins at 7-5. So I'm going with Xander.
Keith Thurman once said, "What is it? It's a race to 7. You bank 7, and then if you could bank 7 clean, that's it." What I kind of learned, like when it comes to predicting fights, this has been my trick. So you see, when it comes to a boxer, right? When they fight those dudes that are considered like hybrid level fighters, or they're athletic and they're punching and they could do a little more, kind of like you could kind of say Boots, but you see how you got certain people like Abdullah, or you'll have Crawford. I look at all the tools that the boxer has. If you're just really a back foot guy and all you really have is a jab, I can't edge you. Like, I feel like in Xander's case, he has a good left hook too. Puerto Rican left hook. He can throw it. He's going to try to fish for that, and the body is going to be a little harder on the southpaw. It's a little easier from the block. But it's, and I'm not trying to make it a Devin thing. When you compare him to Devin, right? Because Ryan had the nerve, and I'm going to wait till I catch him again, right? He was calling Xander the 154 Devin, and I think it's disrespectful. Kind of. Like, and what I mean by that is Xander's good with his lateral movement. He has an amazing jab. I'm not going to shit on him, right? But he doesn't have a solid right hand. That's one thing I think he lacks. He kind of throws it, but there's really no purpose to it when you watch it. It doesn't have as much pop. I don't think it's something to worry about. I think a good right hand would keep Boots honest in this situation. He doesn't really have the check left hook, kind of like how Devin Haney has, and he doesn't have good clinch work. Neither guy can fight on the inside, though, but his clinch work isn't the best either. So if he had more tools and he was able to work on the clinch, and his right hand was a little more solid, and he had more tools, I think he could manage Boots. But let's just say Boots somehow, because again, we don't know if he can cut the ring. That's the big thing. He had a whole problem with fucking Karen jabbing and moving at the same time. What if he takes away the jab? Xander's going to be stuck. He doesn't really have tools to lie back on. Right. I think Boots has a little more options, and it comes from his gifts and how flashy he is and all of that shit. And it might take him some time to pick it up, but again, I don't mean to be so long with it. If he had more tools, in this case, I would pick him. That's kind of why I picked Devin when he fought Norman. Do you get what I'm saying? So,
yep. No, it's fair. No, it's absolutely fair, man. Great points. And this is what makes this fight, in my opinion, so intriguing, man. Because one thing that Xander did say that caught my attention. Don't know if it's a good thing. Is after that, when they interviewed him after they both faced off after the weigh-in, he said, you're gonna see a different version of Xander, something you've never seen before. And I'm like, what does that necessarily mean? Is he gonna come out and he's gonna fight this guy in the center of the ring? That's not Xander, and I don't think that's who Xander should be. Is he gonna come out? I know that he is a natural left-hander, but he fights out of the orthodox stance. Is he gonna come out and try to fight southpaw? Maybe I'm just thinking in my mind. What is it that we're gonna see that's gonna be so different of a version of him? Like he did say that, and I'm like, wow, okay. Well, I hope this game plan isn't to go in there and bang it out with Boots. I think I won't necessarily think that'd be a good game plan. He's got to box. He's got to use his physical tools and his fundamentals in order to win this fight, in my opinion. Or is he going to come out and he's going to show him a different look and go southpaw? Because Boots, even though Boots will come out orthodox, he's going to switch to southpaw, and he's very, very comfortable in the southpaw stance. So, and to do that, I don't know. Again, that's just me. That's just me just thinking and over-analyzing shit like I always do.
You good, man.
I always take shit that people say and I over-analyze it. And it's probably because of what I do for a living, somewhat. We could talk about that offline. But I always fall back into that. So I've been thinking about that since yesterday, man. So either way, my bad for being long-winded on that.
I want to say one last thing because they're about to do the ring walks. Xander's very confident, and I don't know why. Either he's just not like, I'm gonna try not to curse. Either he's just not scared. That's the best way I could say it. I don't want to use the profanity. It's either that he's just not one of those, those scary dudes, or there's something that he's seeing. It's something like for him to be that confident.
He's very confident, and again, he took this fight at the drop of a dime, which is. But remember, let's not forget when they were looking for an opponent for Virgil for that last crescendo card. I think it was was it the last crescendo card that Virgil ended up fighting Madrimov on.
Oh God,
it was the last crescendo card, if I'm not mistaken. But before they picked up Madrimov, remember, Xander raised his hand and said, "Hey, I'll take that fight," without hesitation. Let's not forget, it was Xander that was at Fundura's fight. After Fundura won and went backstage and lobbied for a fight. He ended up being the mandatory, and Xander didn't get to fight him because Fundura vacated, and that's when Xander fought Chino for it. But again, Xander's always wanted that smoke, man.
That's he's been chasing the smoke.
Yeah, he's been chasing the smoke, man. So you got to give him a lot of credit, man. Salute. Who's coming out first? Oh, Yuri Cedeno is coming out.
This man's coming out of bachata.
Is that what it is? I can't hear it.
Yeah. You don't hear anything in my background, right? I got it slightly. So okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have mine slightly too. Because I do want to hear a little bit. If I can hear a little bit, especially when they announcing the decisions, that would be good money, man. Salute. Hopefully you guys are not hearing anything in the background. If you are, let me know in the chat. Salute. Damn, who was that you? Round 2.
Negative.
Y'all crazy. Look with the
I'm not gonna lie, that was like the funniest shit the other day. I was at work when I heard it and I was crying, bro. Like
they ain't shit, man. Lono's boxing, the crash out spot. Salute, Lo. The Boricua spot, you already know. Game over. What's going on? Yeah. Who else is up in here? Chevy was in here for a minute. Hey y'all, what's good, Chevy? White Mike. I ain't effing with Pepto. White Mike. I think that was he probably meant that for Chevy. I think he meant that for Chevy. Young Cam in the building. What's good? He said,
bro, you're a few seconds ahead of me.
Am I?
Because you called the knockdown. I was trying to tell you, my bad, man. But you called it like 7 or 5 seconds ahead of me. I heard you say it, and I'm like, huh? And then, bow, he dropped him. So,
but that's all right. 5-7 seconds. That's nothing. That's
better than a minute, right?
Hell yeah. Young Cam said, let's go. Fight night. Great main event. I see a war coming in the main event. Okay, so he thinks it's actually going to be a war. I have Vargas, Tucker, and Xander. Those are my picks. Salute DHS family. Salute to you, Cam. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Like I said, man, you got everybody out here on these YouTube streets. I got a boxing channel that are doing a live fight chat for this. But the fact that you guys are hanging out with me, man, means a lot, man. We will not disappoint, man. We will not disappoint. Oh shit. We may have a problem. Low Nose Boxing compared Jaron Ennis to Mike McCallum 2.0. We all know when he makes those comparisons, shit don't go well for that fighter. We may be on to something. Just saying.
We got the curse of Low and we got the curse of Johnny. There's two curses on this channel.
I hear y'all talking shit about the curse of Johnny all the time. I'm like, F y'all.
That's why Xander might win, bro, because he hasn't been on here yet.
I'm due. Are you trying to say that I'm due?
Yeah, listen, bro. Everybody that gets interviewed on here ends up.
Wow.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You took it a step further. Holy smokes, man. Birdman has just become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound Familia.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute, man. Thank you for joining the membership. If you guys want to join, it is just $2.99 a month. Okay, so they're announcing the fighters now in the ring. Salute the boxing outcome of all the Puerto Rico flags. Salute boxing outcome. I haven't seen you in the chat for a minute, man. Hope all is well, champ. Who else we got? Who else we got up in here? White Mike is up in here. Salute. Lil Bro is up in here. Salute, Lil Bro. How's it looking? Salute. We good, man. We good money, man. We good money. Trinity is actually live and direct at Barclays. He said, put some adobo on that Philly steak. He food. Hold on a second. This is what he sent me earlier. He said, I got the fight poster ready for tonight. I'm like, what you talking about? That's what he's taking to the fight, yo.
Bro, he did the Monday Night Raw sign when you holding it up.
Monday Night Raw. Put some sazon and adobo on that Philly steak.
I got a screenshot.
Oh shit!
That's fire.
That is fire. I told him I was gonna play that shit. I was gonna play it on the live, man. Salute.
He really took the time to use. He probably used up all his sazon and fucking cut that and taped it.
This shit is
That's
epic,
funny.
bro. That's epic, man. That's epic, man. So I guess he's taking that sign with him to Barclays, man. Salute. Have a good time. I know Big Money's out there as well, so try to connect with him. And if you guys got a minute later on, man, jump on for a few minutes. Just let us know what the vibe is in the building, man. The main card is just on the way. Again, if you have not signed up to DAZN, do so, man. Do so and use the DHS link, man. Fight's about to start on my end, Malcolm. I'll let you know when the bell rings.
All right, we're gonna see.
And the fight is underway. Bell rings. Ooh, Jahai starts with a 1-2. Just let me know when your bell rings.
Right now. Okay.
Right, so you're about 10 seconds. You're about 10 seconds.
Oh, you want to take the lead?
Oh, good 3 point. Oh, Jahai Tucker. Whoo, coming out. Guns blazing. 1-2 combinations, man.
Jesus.
Oh, he just ate a left hook right there, bro.
Holy shit. Right hand, left hooks.
Oh, good 1-2 by Jahai. But he ate a left hook as well.
Nah, good start. He's trying to overwhelm him. That's how you kind of start off the fight. But he's going to need a fight. Okay, good defensive move right there. Damn. I didn't expect this start.
Nah, I didn't expect this either, man. He off to a really, really fast start, Jahai Tucker, as Cedeno starts to settle in. But he's got to be careful. He got countered with a good left hook. A clean left
Jahai
hook.
stepping around. Jahai right hand. Left hook Cedeno. Good movement by Jahai, by the way. Cedeno's just going to try to walk him down slowly. High guard. Okay, good defensive slips, Jahai. Oh man, my parlay looking bad right now
Ooh.
already.
You
Go
know, you
1,
gotta
2.
let Daniel get settled in, man. It looks like he's getting settled in. I'm at 133. Oh, good overhand left by Cedeno.
Oh,
Good double jab by Jahai. They exchange jabs there in the center of the ring. I'm at 124, round number 1. This is the first fight
yeah.
of the main card.
Jab. Another jab by Jahai. Yeah, I'm like 9 seconds exactly behind you.
He's shooting that jab, man.
Oh, good movement in the inside, man. He's doing some nice flips. Jahai's defense is looking cool. 1, 2. Cedeno's kind of, and he's just punching through the high guard too at that. Like right in the middle of Cedeno's high guard.
He is right in the wheelhouse, man. Right now they're fighting both phone booth style in the center of the ring. Exchanging shots.
That's okay. Left hook to the body. Another left. Ooh, left hook by Cedeno. There's a little one that was blocked. There's a left hook. Jahai comes over with a right. There's another right hand. Okay, he blocks that. Cedeno trying to throw a jab. Good body work too by Jahai Tucker. Jahai, another jab to the. He's catching him with these jabs, man. That high guard is atrocious. Let me see. Left hook to the body by Cedeno. It's really nothing. Oh, that was a low blow by Jahai. Yeah, that wasn't intentional though.
Oh, good 4-punch combination after that break, man, by Jahai Tucker.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was looking back for Cedeno, man. I don't.
Yeah. This is a great first round for Jahai. Triples up on the jab. Showing some good lateral movement there right before the end of the first round. This is definitely a Jahai Tucker round, man. He came out guns blazing. Great start, man. What you think, Malcolm?
Yeah. No, good start. Honestly, defensively, he looked better than I kind of expected. I like how he started him and ended the round, right? He came out guns blazing. And it's like you're warming up and you're like, wait a minute, like, yo, bro, could I just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, can I get settled for the day? Like, you're telling me to do all this at work already. It's kind of like that. Like, that's what he did. It slowed down a bit. And then towards the ending of the round, he kind of just went off again. So if you're a judge, all you're going to think about is the last 10 seconds, you know, and you see how the fight began. So that's the easy round. Cedeno's high guard looks atrocious. He's getting punched in between those punches. He's looking for just one shot. But it's looking like he's not gonna face Tucker like that, man. He could punch in combinations. I don't know why he's not doing it. He's gonna have to let his hands go.
Yeah. Round number 2, Jahai comes out running to the center of the ring, man, to meet Cedeno. Showing a lot of energy, man. Damn, it's pouring out here, man. It's a lot of thunder. I hope I don't lose power, man.
100 degrees outside, man.
No, it's hot as shit out here, but you know, we're going through our typical Florida thunderstorm today.
Yeah, hopefully you don't lose that power, man.
I hope not, man. Would not be good, man.
Left hook Cedeno. Okay, he got Jahai on the ropes. Jahai pushes him off. He's in the corner, throws a right hand. Left hook, pivots out. Beautiful move. Cedeno just walking him down with a jab. Jahai in the high guard, throws an uppercut, turn. Jahai's back in the good ring control. Like I like how he's moving around the ring. Ooh, left hook, Tucker. Okay, he's in front of his man again. Cedeno left hook doesn't really do anything. It's blocked. Throws a jab, nothing.
Yeah, you're right, man. Cedeno's looking for one shot, man. He's not using that jab at all, coming in high guard.
Yeah, and I was expecting the size thing because he looks like he's a bit heavier. Oh, good left uppercut by Cedeno. He caught Jahai.
You're going to see Jahai just caught him with a good left hand.
Jahai doesn't look like the size doesn't look too crazy of a difference. He just looks more filled out than Jahai, but Jahai is doing amazing.
This is amazing work by Jahai right there, man. 3-punch combination, pivots to the side, comes back with another 3-punch.
Oh, he's giving us the angles. Okay, Jahai.
Man, bro, this is great fucking work by Jahai Tucker, man. Good right uppercut to the body by Cedeno. Now they're both digging to the body.
Pocket work. Good pocket work. Okay. He's right there in the pocket. He blocks that shot, throws to the body. Cedeno throws to the body too. Jahai's just out working him.
Cedeno looks slow, man. You right.
Yeah. Damn, I was expecting the size to do too. My parlay looking bad. I should listen to coach, man.
Word.
Shout out to Heck. He gonna cook me.
There goes my gut feeling. There goes my gut feeling.
Let's see. Jahai right hand throws another right to the body. Cedeno jab. Still walking Jahai down. Jahai just, he's against the ropes and he's still moving and defending right. He turns him, throws a jab. Cedeno exchanges with a left hand.
Oh, good exchange there. About 18 seconds left.
This is straight left. He needs to. Oh my God, Cedeno needs to let it stay. Go exchanges the left hand, but Tucker hits him with something back too. Jahai boxing beautifully.
And that
right
is
hand over the
round
guard.
number 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, none of those shots by Cedeno. He threw a couple shots at the end of the round. This is 2-0. Jahai Tucker, man. I ain't got no complaints.
This is not a hard fight to score. I agree with Malcolm. So far, it is 2-0. Jahai Tucker, man. And Cedeno better up the pace, man.
Yeah. To be honest, man, look, I put up only $5 for my parlay, right? I already see I lost my $5. But I won money last week. So that's the only reason.
Early, man. Why you counting them out?
Nah,
Man?
come on, man.
Number 3.
So for 2 reasons, right? Algorithm. I do this all the time, but it's I don't know. Unless he lands something, I don't see it happening. Unless it goes the distance and he lands some shit. Like he's caught him with a few shots. Like you see on the replay, they showed when he hit him with a beautiful left hook. Jahai ate it. Jahai doesn't look phased. Like he has to wear Jahai down. Like invest more to the body because Jahai's doing a lot of movement.
Jahai using that jab to start out round number 3. I got it 2-0. Malcolm got it 2-0. I'm sure everybody else in the chat got it 2-0. Now everybody's changing their pick. See, I should stop the voting. 56% believe Jahai Tucker's gonna win. I think a lot of those fucking votes came after these first 2 rounds were over. Cheaters.
Oh God. Misses the left hook. Jahai's just.
Oh shit. Okay.
Jab. Cedeno still that static high guard, man. Okay. Cedeno letting his hands go.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Right hand, left hook doesn't do nothing. He need to throw to the body and come back up top. Jahai just picking him apart, jabbing, manipulating the guard. All right. Jab from Cedeno. Those are right. Oh, left hook to the body. Jahai left uppercut. Oh, right hand. Oh, pawing with the jab and threw it right hand. Okay. Slipping those shots. Left hand lands. All right. Both men mid-range.
Of course, Chris Mannix's scorecard.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He got it even. He gave
that nigga got it tied. Pack him up, man.
The second round. In what world?
Yo, send them an email, man. Send this on the email. Like, hey, look, my scorecards are better. That's it.
Pack this dude up, bro. This is a much better round for Cedeno, though. But
it is.
But I still, let's wait till the end of the round. Oh, good left hand.
Left hook to the body. Jahai 1-2. Oh, left hand. Oh, another right hand, left hook by Tucker. Left hand. Ooh, that left hand had some steam on it. The pace for Jahai slowed down a little bit. Okay. Oh, left hand, right hand by Jahai. Jab.
You're gonna see he shoots about 3 or 4 fucking jabs, man. Jahai.
Yeah, I see it.
Good 1-2. Good counter uppercut.
You would think this man would parry or something like he's just fucking doing this shit. And there's that gap in the middle, just uppercutting through the high guard. This is nasty. Yeah, Jahai just got okay. He's swinging now. Cedeno's going for it.
Oh man,
he looks like he's getting frustrated. I seen the gesture. Cedeno looks frustrated. Oh, he's holding it. Okay. We got a dogfight. He held his head through Jahai. Double right hand. Right uppercut.
Jahai right there. Yep.
Oh, okay. Overhand. All right. We might get he's trying to get a dogfight out this man. I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Throws a left hook.
Oh, good left uppercut.
Oh.
Like Daniel. Whoo. Good
left
end
hand Cedeno.
To round
right hand.
3.
Jahai. Ooh. Left uppercut. Come on, Jahai. Oh, man. Yeah. Yo, listen. That was a good round. It's about to get bet on that round. I still might say Tucker. Cedeno did good though, but
I'm gonna
I
lean
think
Tucker
Tucker's
too.
winning.
I'm gonna lean Tucker too, but that was a much better round for Cedeno. He landed some really, really good shots.
He's frustrated. Once I seen him do and lift his trunks, I said, "Oh, he's frustrated. He can't really hit him. He's getting out work." And he was like, I seen a little move. He was holding his head, and he was throwing some shots, and that pissed Tucker off. So, I mean, his game plan is to try to knock this motherfucker out anyway. But you can see the frustration in him. Throw him on him. Tucker's a dog. He said, "Fuck out of here."
Let me see if I can pause it and wait for you. Hold on.
Now, do you think, man?
Nope. Tell me when your round starts.
It's starting now.
All right.
Like I just heard the bell. What's your time stamp?
We should be right next to each other right now. I paused it. I waited for you to tell me.
I'm at
48.
Yeah. Okay. We're right there because it wasn't showing the time. Appreciate it. Just uppercuts out the wazoo. Okay. Tucker parring with the jab. Throws a left right hand. Oh, Cedeno pushing forward now. Throws that left hand. Left hand to the body. That was low. Right hand up top. Yeah.
Good body work now by good uppercut by Cedeno and a right hook.
Oh, a right hand, left. Oh,
shit heating up, y'all.
Good job coming out.
Yep.
Wow, Cedeno's more accurate?
I don't know. That's what it says on the punch stats, right?
Yeah, but you see, sometimes, I don't know, but that's power punches. A jab's not a power punch. See, high Tucker right to the body.
He's slowing up a bit, though.
He is. He's going to have to move a little more. I think use his speed. Still continue to move. Maybe not trade as much, but this is when Cedeno's style will come in handy.
Especially if
just
he
walk him down.
The body like he just did there with that body shot. He has to start investing more to the body, in my opinion. Good one, too, by High. But again, not a lot of steam behind that.
No. Yeah, I mean, he started, try to change levels.
But he's touching him.
Yeah, jab by Cedeno.
Yep.
Left uppercut. Oh, right hand to the body by Tucker. Jabs after that.
Good jab, yeah.
Yeah, good 1-2 right there. Cedeno misses the left. Cedeno again with that high guard.
Good
jab got caught with the uppercut. Uppercut was clean.
Yep, that uppercut landed by Tucker.
Okay, there goes Cedeno. Cedeno started good. So Jahai's looking a little better towards the end of the round.
Yes.
Both men on the inside. Okay, there goes left hand. Let's see Cedeno. Okay, good left hand, right hand. He caught him. Jahai Tucker combination pivots out. It's partially blocked.
Good movement by Jahai to get out.
Yeah, Cedeno pops his head back with that jab.
Good strong jab.
Jahai Tucker comes back, retaliates from that jab he got hit with. Okay. Right hand to the body. That was a little low. Left hand, jab.
Right, he's got to push. Follow
left
up
hand again.
To the body when you had him there.
Good little angle. Try to throw the left hook. Cedeno throws an uppercut.
Digs with that uppercut to the body.
Yeah. Nice little jab. All his punches still got steam on them, though, for Cedeno. They still got, you could tell that they're heavy punches.
Yeah, he's definitely the heavier puncher out of the two. That's without a doubt.
Jab. Jahai combination. Cedeno. Low key, that might be a Cedeno round. I'll be the one to just say that it's a. Shout out to whoever recommended that. That's
exactly.
why you posted it.
That's why I did it. Birdman, salute. It works.
Salute, Birdman. I get that round to Cedeno. Am I tripping?
Nah, I'm gonna go Cedeno with that round as well. So that's what, 3-1?
Yeah, 3-1.
What up, Talk of SD, all the way from Cali in the building. Chad, my guy from Canada in the building. What is good? Birdman got a 2-2. Okay. I got a 3-1 in favor of Tucker. That was a much better round for Cedeno. Actually, the last two rounds were good Cedeno rounds. I just felt like Jahai outworked him in the third. But definitely I give this round to La Bazooka, which means the bazooka in Spanish, to Yuri Cedeno. This is going to be a good second half of this fight, man. As you can see the replays, man. Good 1-2 combination. that landed flush for Cedeno. This is round number 5. Timestamp is 2:53, 2:52.
Yeah, we back in action, man.
Perfect.
It's a great fight.
Yeah, good fight. Really good fight. Let me see. Mannix got it even too. So he's
wow, him and Birdman. Hey, 3-1 to me, man. Jahai Tucker,
I was just saying round number 3 was a much better round for Cedeno, but I still believe Tucker outworked him in 3. That's why I give him the third one.
Cedeno pushes forward, double jab. Oh, good left hand.
Good left.
Oh, I think he felt that. His eye looks bothered, unless I'm tripping. Left uppercut by Cedeno.
Landed to the body, right?
Yeah, 1-2 by Jahai.
Mm-hmm.
Comes forward with the jab. Nothing really. Jahai, okay, clinches, pulled back, avoided that left hand. 1-2, nothing really. Cedeno just still pushing forward. Good angle by Jahai. Good. Ooh. That's what he got to do, man. When he's doing all that shit on his feet and he's moving, he's looking excellent. But when he stands there, for Cedeno, man, he got cinder blocks on his legs.
Oh, good right hook over the guard.
And Jahai jab. Cedeno jab. Jahai lands the jab right there. Cedeno, another jab. Jahai against the ropes. He's about to let off a big shot. Okay, he gets off good ring control. Oh, left hand. Oh. Throws that left hand.
Yep.
Those hooks are clean. Those left hooks by Cedeno are landing. It looked like it's his money shot. Throws a jab, left hook. Jahai just weaves under it. All he really got to do is roll those shots. Because he's trying to punch through them. It's not like they're fast. They all have bad intentions. So I think he can roll efficiently and pivot out. Oh, left hand to the body by Cedeno. Jab, Jahai. Jab by Cedeno. That doesn't really land. Jahai kind of moving around. Posturing a bit. Slips. He's against the rope. Left hook to the body. Pivots out. Good job. Right to the body by Jahai Tucker. Jab. Cedeno throws like 2 jabs. Throws another jab out. Cedeno left to the body. That doesn't really do anything. Jahai turns him, pivots out, throws a jab. Oh, that was a horrible jab by Cedeno. That was crazy. Oh, my gosh. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Double it up, bro. Jahai just double jab. See?
Jahai just doubled his up after you said that.
That's crazy. 1-2 by Jahai.
Yep.
Throws another jab. Yo, they're just piercing through the high guard. Good 1-2, pivots out. Throws another jab,
man.
bounces back.
Good movement. Another good tuck around.
4-1, my opinion. Some might have it 3-2. It depends on your preference.
Nah, I don't see. I agree with you. I think this is 4-1. I think it's fairly. I don't know. I think it's an easy fight to score, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it depends. Like, what do you like watching? If you're a person and then like you just see somebody coming forward, the natural like you know what I'm saying? The casual eye and is no shade, but most people just be like, oh shit, he's controlling the fight. But ring general shit. That's all that really matters. Yeah, you're coming forward, but are you having your way? Tucker's having his way. His plan is to fucking box. He's able to pivot and do what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I got it 4-1, man. But Cedeno, he looks good in certain spots. But once Jahai decides, oh, I'm really going to move, he looks fine. But it's just he slows down at spurts, and I think it's to conserve energy. And we have round 6.
Round number 6, yep. I'm with you, man.
Cedeno throwing out the jab, throws out another jab, nothing. It's like a fill out. Jahai Tucker double jab. Ooh. Okay, jab, left hand missed by Cedeno. Cedeno another jab. Walks him down with the high guard, throws a jab. Jahai with a jab, he got hit with a left hand that snapped his head back. Okay. They're both in the middle. Left hook, Cedeno. Right hand miss. Jahai turns, throws out a jab, throws out another jab. That jab is ooh.
Ooh, he hit the left hand.
Piercing through the guard, yep. All right, Jahai with the hand low. So he's trying to parry. He got his lead hand low. He's trying to parry and lower the and what you call it, roll with those shots. Pivots out. A little more movement from Jahai, not too much punching. Cedeno need to take advantage. Shows that left hand missed crazy by Cedeno. Left uppercut. Jahai pushes him back with another jab. I think it was the right hand jab. Jab by Cedeno, walking him down. Walks him down. He's not doing anything. Jahai kind of
Yeah,
pulling
man.
out
You
his
gotta
lead
walk
hand.
in with that jab or something, man.
Come forward. Oh,
Oh, good
okay.
left hook.
Jab, left hand. Jahai snaps his head back with a jab. Cedeno jab. Look, he goes into this. You see, this is like that standing on his high guard. When you just fucking, I can't stand those high guards, man.
Oh, good 1-2 there. Partially
Yeah.
blocked. There's a lot of gloves.
Left hand to the body. There you go.
Yep. A digging shot to the body, too.
Very big lack of creativity on Cedeno's end. I think punch creativity. It's always a 1-2, or it's always a left and a right. Like it's no doubling up one hand. There goes Jahai Tucker. 1-2-1.
Ooh, good stab and a right hand up top.
Jab,
Jahai.
okay. Straight left hand. Jahai against the ropes. All right, these men are in the clinch. Jahai, he's slipping those uppercuts in the clinch. Oh, good right uppercut, left hand to the body by Jahai. Jab by Cedeno. Jahai misses that jab.
I mean,
nothing too much.
There's not enough activity by Cedeno, in my opinion.
No.
Push inside, man. What's going on? Look, he eats another jab.
He's not doing enough. It drastically slowed down. I'm not gonna lie to you. Jahai jabbing. Okay, Cedeno misses.
But he missed with it, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's getting a little ugly now in the clinch.
Yeah, what was it Jahai told him? Kayate la boca? Yeah, he said Kayate la boca. Nothing. All right, jab Cedeno. This is one of the most oh God, this round was atrocious. And I feel like I'm bugging. Go on. I feel like it's another Jahai round.
I'm not arguing with you. I have it 5-1. What y'all got? Birdman had it 3-2. What you got it now? Talib had it 4-1. What do you guys have it now? I got it 5-1.
I guess Cedeno, maybe there's a case to argue to give this guy 2 rounds. I don't see it, man.
Could be a swing. Birdman says swing. What you think? I still thought Jahai landed the more effective shots, man. To me, Beauty is just not. Look at that off the replay.
He's not doing enough.
He's just not doing enough. That's what I was saying. He's just not doing enough, especially when he's coming in high guard.
One of my biggest pet peeves in boxing is this: just walking forward doing this. I don't see no head movement. I don't see any of this shit. That pisses me off. Where's Winky Wright, man? He gotta teach these people how to use a high guard.
So we're in round number 7, y'all. My timestamp is 2:48. I'm right on.
Right there with you.
Malcolm. Yep, we right up. Mannix got a 58-56, so he has a 4-2 in favor of Jahai Tucker. I got it 5-1, but okay.
We on the same page.
Yeah.
See Jahai just jabbing again. Left hand. Okay, Cedeno throws a left hook.
Look at
Cedeno, ooh, good one. Okay. That left uppercut, he didn't really follow up. Jahai, jab. Cedeno threw a jab. That was really nothing. Okay, both men posturing. Moving around. Oh, that was a wide left hand all the way from fucking Bakersfield. Jesus. Oh, good left hand by Cedeno. He got Jahai on the corner. He needed to capitalize. To cut the ring, whatever direction he's going, punch at that direction. There you go. Left to the body by Cedeno. He walks him forward, chopping right hand.
But I don't think that chopping right hand landed, right?
Nah, I don't even really think it did.
Yeah.
But right now, the activity is winning him the round. I'm not going to front. Jahai's doing more moving than anything. Double jab, okay. Cedeno pushing forward, through a jab, left hand, that missed. That right hand, I think, missed also. But Jahai's not throwing too much. So, okay, now he throws a 1-2, threw a 1 right there. Jahai pawing. Oh, good. Right hand, left hand. Okay,
right there,
Cedeno, you got him.
To the body. Why is he letting them get...
Oh, right hand through the clinch. I don't think he can fight that well on through the clinch, like when he's clinched up like that. There goes Jahai. Jahai's going to beat him on the inside.
He's those uppercuts are landing on the inside.
Yeah, Jahai's a good inside fighter. That's a dog, man. Cedeno needs to fight mid-range. Right left hand by Tucker. Throws a jab out. Okay, moves him off. Right hand to the body by Tucker. Jab by Cedeno. Walking him down. Jahai moves. Good angle. Left hand by Cedeno. And they just both standing there. 30
Look at this.
seconds. Left hand to the
Now
body
he's
by
shooting the left
Cedeno.
to the body, but there's just so much inactivity
Left. Oh,
before.
that left was so low. That left was low. Just walking him down. Jahai jab. Throws out another jab. Another jab. Cedeno jabs. Nothing. Bro, throw some shit, man. Double your left hand or something.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's got to know that he is behind on the scorecards. That is the end of round number 7, y'all.
Swing.
That's a swing one. That one's a swing round.
I give it to Cedeno personally. I don't think either one did too much. I think Cedeno did a little better in the later rounds, and his punches seem to have a little more of an effect. So I'm gonna just say Cedeno. I think that gives what? What does that fucking give it? 5-2?
5-2.
Okay.
5-2. But whoever had it for, this could be a 4-3 on some people's scorecards. If they gave Cedeno round number 3, that was another close round.
Yeah, I'm curious how the judges had it.
Yeah, we got it. We got it 5-2 here. That was the end of the 7th. We're going into the 8th round. This is a scheduled 10-rounder in the middleweight division. Make sure you guys smash the like button. You know the deal. We got mad fights ahead, and then after the fights are over, immediate post-fight reactions. If you want to make sure that you get a question or comment read, super chat is the best way to go, y'all. We do have a 15 super chat goal up today. Says we're gonna work overtime tonight. We working overtime tonight, man. Salute. Go ahead, Malcolm. Take it away. I'm at 245.
Yes, sir. 242 mark. Cedeno's coming out with the jab. He's just throwing another jab again, man. He's just jabbing right now. Jahai moving. Okay, lead uppercut by Cedeno. That doesn't really land. He threw an uppercut, left hand. That didn't really land either. He's throwing, but you know what I'm saying? But nothing's finding his target. Oh, punch stats. Okay, Jahai. You see? When you see the totality of it all, Jahai's more accurate and he threw more. That aggression will be shit. Jahai, okay. Jab, Cedeno countering. He throws out a jab himself. Tucker just moving, light on his feet. He's taking out the lead hand, measuring them out. He's rolling, he's giving movement. Throws out a jab. That doesn't really do anything either. Okay, right hand kind of moves. Throws out his own jab. Cedeno not doing shit. Popped his head back with a jab. Jahai letting his hands go. Nice little combination. In the clinch.
Cedeno's got to show some more desperation in these last rounds, man.
He's frustrated. Here we go. Both these guys in the middle of the ring. We're halfway through the round.
Doesn't shoot a jab at all.
Nah. He's just waiting for one big shot.
Yep. Eats a left hand there.
They go, oh, good uppercut, right hand.
Yeah.
There's a left hand.
Combination there by Cedeno.
Left hand, there you go.
Another left hand.
Everything don't got to be a hard shot, man. If he wasn't worrying about throwing everything hard, he'll probably have more success. Jahai is jabbing his lights out right now. Moving around. You got your man gassed. Look, he's giving all these looks. Okay. Doubles the jab, Cedeno. There you go.
Yeah, finally.
You should do that a little more often.
Yep.
Jab. Throws the left hand behind that. Backs Tucker up. Left hand doubles. Okay. Now he doing something. Doubles the left hand. There goes Jahai. Left hand, right hand. Double jab. Ooh, right hand, left hook pivots out. Left uppercut by Cedeno. Jab. Jahai Tucker. Throws a little right hand to the body. Jabs out. Cedeno misses his jab. Throws out another jab. Throws out chopping left hand. That misses.
Yep.
Here goes Jahai Tucker. Oh, left uppercut. I think that was to the body, but nothing. Jahai, very good defensively.
Good head feints too there. Good jab by Jahai. 1-2 by Cedeno. Shoot a jab out there.
Yeah. So then you got to work on the. You know, I was paying attention right now. I wasn't looking. I don't even think he's trying to win the foot posturing. Like his lead foot isn't really on the inside. Because you know, a southpaw orthodox. The only way he should have his foot inside of Jahai's is if he's trying to land like those short right hooks. But if he's trying to land that right hand, keep his lead foot outside of Jahai's. I don't know what's going on.
Rafi says Cedeno has cement on his feet. Mike got it 4-3. Mike had it 4-3. What do you have it now? I'm assuming you're gonna say 5-3. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go 6-2.
Yeah, it's still time to redeem yourself, Mike. 6-2, bro. But now 4-3 is only a one-round difference, so I can't really trip.
That's not too bad. He got it 5-3. Birdman got it 5-3. Jahai. Okay, so we're not off by much. Just off by a round. Good left hand. Good left hand to the body. Dug that left to the body by Cedeno to start off the round.
Left
big
hand
overhand right. I'm sorry, big overhand left. Thrown by Cedeno. Ooh.
Cedeno left hand. Jahai jabbing again. Cedeno feint. Jahai kind of bit on that. He's moving around. Cedeno misses that right hand. Throws out that jab. Oh, Chris Mattis got a 78, 74. Okay, we on the same page. Now he's doing good.
Oh, he's got a 6-2 as well? Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Mannix. We take it back.
Word. I won't hit send on the email quite yet.
Nah, still do that.
I am still going to do that. Good 1-2 by Jahai. Let's go. Another 1-2. Cedeno tries to push him off. Good straight left.
There we go.
And he eats a jab by Jahai.
Oh, right hand. What we got going on? Cedeno walking him down. Left hand, right hand over. Tucker in the corner. Oh, left hand. I think that was partially blocked. It was Tucker. Okay, he missed that left hand. Throws out a right jab at Tucker. Cedeno again walking him down. Jahai with the jab. Throws out another jab. Feints. Cedeno bit on the feint. Cedeno throws out the jab. Throws out okay. Right hand. Oh, throws the left to the body.
Okay. Let's go a little bit more desperation. This jab. Shoots out a left.
Oh, listen, his best work is because Jahai's just not throwing anything. He's low-key. Oh. There you go. I love that. Right hand, left hook. I love when he pivots like that. Throws out a jab. Right hand misses. Okay, 1-2. Cedeno throws out the left hand. Nice uppercut by Jahai.
Yeah, sneaky little uppercut there. 48
seconds.
Oh,
okay, we got some blood. He's bleeding now. He busted his nose.
Lead right.
Tucker's bleeding. Cedeno, jab. Jahai, good 1-2. Okay. 1-2-1. Walking them dog. This is the inside.
They both in the pocket
Tucker
right now. Y'all right in the center of the ring.
Yeah, but Tucker's a way better inside fighter. There you go. Dig into the body.
Body work in the inside by Tucker. Pushes him back to the rope. Lands 2 body shots again. Pushes Cedeno.
Good uppercut. Yeah, Cedeno's not.
Sneaky
this
left.
This is not his fight.
He doesn't want to be in there. Exactly.
It's not his fight. He needs mid-range.
Good round so far by Jahai, man. That's another Jahai round for me.
Yeah.
I got a 7-2. I think Cedeno in my scorecard needs a knockout to win.
He's frustrated. I see, pero
He's being outworked, bro. He's being outworked.
Puñeta.
El diablo que tú haces, loco. Este tigre.
Joel down bad right now, man. Shout out to Broly.
Down bad. Where is Broly Joel? He down bad. Tucker cooking this dude, bro.
Damn, this froze.
Mine ain't freeze. Shit, and it's still thundering out there. Man, cross my finger. Let me cross my fingers and my toes. I hope I don't lose power. If I do,
yeah, don't, bro.
Hold it down, man. until I get back. But if some reason I don't, then we got to restart the show. That shit gonna be crazy. Anyway, let me not talk about it. Round number 10, y'all. Round number 10, top step is 250. Things are getting rough. Things are getting rough.
Shit.
Jihad is about to body slam Cedeno out of the ring, bro.
Oh, he turned into Foster.
What the fuck?
Jihad Lesnar.
I thought he was gonna toss him over the turnbuckle, bro.
Yeah, he tried to sit him. He tried to sit him on the turnbuckle. You know when you sit a kid on top of the car?
Yeah,
like,
that shit was crazy, bro.
I gotta make that a fucking avatar.
Cedeno with 2 lead jabs now.
Oh shit! Shout out to Vince McMahon.
Oh, we almost had a W. Ooh, good jab! Finally, he landed a good crispy jab there.
Yo, I'm sorry.
Now he's starting to fight on his toes.
Oh shit! There you go, left hand.
Lord have mercy.
That threw me off. I gotta catch that on a replay between breaks. Oh man! All right, let's get back to this. He's what the fuck? He's bouncing on his toes for? I don't know what's the switch up. This doesn't look natural. He's flicking. Now he's actually flicking the jab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was this early on in the fight?
Low left hand to the body. He's flicking it.
Flicking it out there.
It doesn't look bad. There's some swelling on Jihad's eyes, too.
Jihad just landed that one, too, though.
See, there you go. Flicks that jab. It doesn't look too bad because he's throwing it from a low angle, throws the left hand with it. I don't know why he's doing this. It doesn't look too bad, though.
Well, why didn't he do this early in the fight is my question.
That's not him. Maybe he's just trying to confuse him, but Jihad pushing forward.
Does he think that he's winning the fight? And this is his way of just kind of coasting to a victory? I mean, I don't believe that he can think he's winning this fight.
I don't know what it is. Jihad catching him. Okay, nothing going on. Okay, both men tangle up. He doesn't. Okay. Yeah.
35 seconds left in the final round.
Jihad missing all those shots. Flicks out with the jab. That doesn't land. Flicks out another jab. Nothing really. Okay.
Oh, good double jab.
Cedeno lands that. Jabs. Oh. Jihad Tucker getting out box. Okay. Jihad, get that inside work. Still around. It's how Jihad steals it. Sneaks in 2 uppercuts.
Yep. He just ate a left right there.
Oh, another one.
Snuck in
another one right down the middle.
It's good work.
Oh, there goes Jihad.
Wow. Could he have stole that round?
Oh, yeah, this is the last round. He probably feel like he's winning.
I don't get it, bro.
Well, let me rewind real quick. What
y'all think, man? Who y'all had winning that fight, man? I got Jihad Tucker winning that fight. That last round was close. Jihad did some really, really good work, especially on the inside with a lot of sneaky uppercuts that he landed. Cedeno was just flicking that jab out there, which you rewinded it to win.
He's sitting on the turnbuckle.
I'm gonna say Birdman had a 6'4" Jihad. I'm gonna say 7'3".
I can't argue that.
Or 8'2". 7'2" or 8. I'm sorry, 8'2" or 7'3". Cause man, Jihad did some good work in the later in the ending of that round. So I'm thinking, did he steal that round? Let's say he didn't steal that round. I still got him comfortably winning this fight, 7-3. What y'all think, man? Stop voting, man. Y'all supposed to vote before the fight. Look, 60.
Yo, did I hit the like? Hold on.
Probably not. That's a reminder for all of y'all. If you guys have not hit the like button, please do so.
Yo, I don't think I did.
We are just getting started here at DHS. We got 3 more fights to go on the main card, including the main event between Xander Zayas and Jaron Boots Ennis. And then you know how we do in typical DHS fashion, man. We do immediate post-fight reaction show where we open up the panel and we talk about the night of boxing, man. Good first fight in the pay-per-view opener, man, between Jihad Tucker and Yuri Cedeno. I think Tucker did some really, really good work in this fight, man. Definitely better on the inside. He came out guns blazing in the beginning, man. I mean, round number 1, if you guys did not see the first 3 rounds, yeah, man. Jihad came out guns blazing in the first round.
I
And
closed the poll. Jesus.
I close. Why you one of those that are gonna vote at the end too?
Bro, I hit the like. I didn't like. I hit the like, man. I got you. I slithered in a
Hit the
little
like
comment.
button, baby. Yeah, you gotta hit the like button, man. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Are they announcing it?
Yeah, they're announcing it now. Let me raise up the volume a little bit. Salute.
I'm gonna mute up.
Won the fight. Let's see.
Oh, somebody got a draw.
Even 95, one judge. 97, 93. 98, 92. Oh, they fighting for like fucking 9 regional titles. Jahai Tucker by majority.
Okay. There goes my parlay.
And Malcolm's parlay is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Done before it even started. Is it? Let me ask you a question. If you're a betting man, right, and you do a parlay and it automatically gets fried in the first fight, is it better to get fried in the beginning, but does it give you false hope when you get the first 2 right and you think you're gonna win, and all of a sudden the last fight just cooks you?
Oh, I'd rather that, because I've been there where I needed one last thing. It's kind of like I'd rather just not get the job. You know what I'm saying? To automatically get denied than to do a couple of interviews and then I got my hopes all up, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, you're not getting the job. But I'll tell you, the worst thing that happens, and this is just happening to me right now. I'll never forget when Rolly fought Barrasso.
Mm-hmm.
I had a nice little parlay. All I needed was Rolly to win. He was getting cooked. I was like, damn. And then that robbery shit happened. That whole situation happened. And I was like, yo, that's not fair for Barrasso. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was winning. I'm like, there's no way that this happened. Like, he wasn't hurt. But I won money. So there's a part of me that was happy with the robbery because I won some money. But when you bet, you tend to get biased with the way that you look at shit. But I try to be as honest as possible. Like, I seen Jahai Tucker winning. He's now unified with 3 continental belts. Coach wouldn't like what I'm saying, but shout out to Jahai Tucker, man.
Yeah, man, good fight, man. Good fight. He did some really good work. He came out guns blazing in the beginning, letting his hands go, showed some good footwork, some pivots, some angles, and he was definitely the better fighter on the inside, to Malcolm's point. Cedeno looked slow, man. He looked slow. He wasn't busy enough. He was trying to land a big shot. He didn't start flickering that jab until the end. That was nasty work. It was just it just wasn't a good performance. It was a poor performance, in my opinion, from a guy who is undefeated. The stronger out of the 2, right? I mean, he was the stronger guy, the guy that had that explosive knockout power, and that maybe could have been his detriment tonight, thinking that he could change the fight on one punch. But again, the boxer beats the puncher and the more explosive guy. Are we setting up for something like that to happen in the main event? I'm just saying. I had to sneak that one in there. I know Malcolm hates me right now. He like, this motherfucker.
I'm not going to be wrong about Boots, though.
All right, we'll see.
I'm telling you, you're lucky it's like 105 degrees outside. I'd have pulled up over here with some Timbs on.
Gaddafi, I agree with you. I had Tucker up comfortably. That judge that scored it a draw, pack his ass up. Get him out of boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass.
Oh, yeah, that was disgusting.
Okay.
This strike was not a draw, bro. Somebody blind over there, man.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story I'm sticking to.
Somebody blind over there, bro. This fight was far from a draw, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Where's Chad from Canada? I think Chad from Canada was in the chat. He said he want to jump on and talk a little boxing with us. Let me put the link out there for Chad.
Hey, man, that turnbuckle was the best thing that I've seen in a while, man. I love those antics. I love that shit.
Yeah, you like that fucking WWE shit. I thought he was going to toss him over the fucking over the turnbuckle into the crowd.
Nah, he sat him down like a kid. He said, here, like, I'm going to sit you on top. Like, stay there while I talk to the homies. He tried to sun his ass.
That shit was hilarious too. Cedeno, if you look at Cedeno's face after that, when he finally put him back on the ground, he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
Yeah, but I like it, man. It's mental gymnastics, and it's something I wanted to bring up that's gonna gear towards the main event. We talked about it on Discord. It's all over Twitter. Beardgate. That's what I want to call it. The whole thing with Jaron and his beard, right? You can say it has an effect. Yeah, you could say it has an effect on the fight. I like to say it slightly does, because it could also lead to scratching. You know what I'm saying? It can lead to some scratches, or maybe accuracy of your punches, right? If you're trying to be accurate. But the one thing people don't think about it, why not throw you off mentally? Why not Xander's teams to say something about the beard? And you're like, oh, this fucking guy here. You know what? I don't know who Xander's coach is, right? When they're watching him Boots wrap his hands, they could make a fuss about how he's wrapping his hands. Make him wrap them shits up twice. You got to get with them there. It all starts with the mental first. What does Heck say all the time? It's physical, but it's mainly mental, if I'm correct. Shout out to coach. That's how it is. You got to mentally throw him off. I think that's a part of a mental game. I think Xander's looking at the whole bigger scheme of things. Yeah, there's some truth that the beard could possibly have a minor effect in the ring, but you want to throw him off.
Right.
Beardgate, man.
Mental warfare, man. That's what that's all about. You know the deal. Trying to get that mental edge, man. Get under somebody's skin. Try to throw them off their game plan, man.
Yeah, hey, man, the shit works. But Boots, he seems like a calm guy, man. This next fight is what? Is Whitaker?
The next fight is Ben Whitaker, the surgeon, who is 29 years old, 6'3". This is the first fight for Ben Whitaker in the United States. He is going up against Richard Rivera, Popeye the Sailor Man.
Yeah, I'm actually a fan of
Malcolm Square Business said Xander getting packed up. Sorry, Johnny. Boxing outcome, that's what I'm talking about. He said Xander by KO.
Yeah! By KO?
Yeah, that's rough. I don't know. Like I said, man, y'all know what my heart is. I got to root for my guy, but it's gonna be tough, man. Xander, even though Xander can box, but Boots is that guy, man. But we'll see, man. Like I said, man, fights are won in the ring, not on paper. Syfe Buzz said Tucker handled business. He absolutely did. Good opening fight. Good opening fight. Didn't have the type of, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a barn burner, but it was solid. It was a good scrap.
Oh, it was good.
Yeah.
I think it was a good one. I think Ben Whitaker's fight that's coming up next, it should be good too. I'm curious about I don't think any of these fights are going to be boring. Maybe Ben Whitaker's fight. Maybe. Because Emiliano's fight is going to be good. That I'm 1,000% positive. It's two front forward guys. And Boots and Xander is just a big thing. And tactically, at least Xander's not a quote unquote boring boxer. We shouldn't have anything boring here.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we will.
Oh, that's nasty.
The boxing outcome, I don't want to hear about Dominican boxing ever again. And he said, Broadway Joe going to have to interview retired athletes for content. Damn. Why y'all going on Broadway Joel, man? Salute to Broadway Joel. He was in a short film too that I believe debuted yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
On a what?
He was in a short film.
Was it on Tubi?
No. Damn, I got all the shit. He sent it to me. Let me see if I can find it so I can put it up.
He was on a film with Chevy.
You didn't hear him when he was on the panel about a week and a half ago?
Nah, I didn't catch that.
When he talked about it, he was on the panel for a little bit, and he talked about it. He played a bartender. He played a bartender. It was like a 30-minute short film about a legendary Cuban fighter, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta look it up. Shame on me.
Yo, shout outs to Joel and Chevy, man. They out here doing big things. They on films, man.
Word, Chevy. Hold on.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Yo, salute to Chevy Red.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Listen, it's the girl Chevy Red. Listen. Yo, she putting the glazing with the Norbs thing was fucking classic. That shit was classic.
That's like one of the best sound bites.
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, George? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
He was stuck too.
He was like, huh?
He was confused. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Salute to Norm. Yo, my man Maniac is in the building. Said the building is rocking. Yeah. I'm telling you, I do miss the energy of going to these type of fights live, man. I do miss it. I cover a lot of fights out here in Florida, but I'm talking about like big buzz fights. You know what I'm saying? Like something like this. So, there's nothing like it. I've been to a few back in the days when I lived in the Northeast. Danny Garcia always brought out a really, really good crowd, especially people from Philly. It was always lit for a Danny Garcia fight. I probably went to about 4, maybe 5 Danny Garcia fights when I lived out there.
Okay.
Barclays is a good, really good venue for boxing, and they have a 40-40 club in there as well. So we used to hang out there first, and then by the time the co-main event came on, we was already twisted. But then we used to go to our seats to watch the co-main and the main there. But man, it's just a good atmosphere, man. So salute to everybody that's out there watching it live, man. Have a great time. Be safe. And keep us updated, man, on the energy, man. Keep us updated. I'm going to throw a link out there, too. If anybody wants to talk a little bit of boxing in between fights, we can take a call or two. But then once the fight start, I want to kind of hunker down, man. I want to call these fights, man. And then, afterwards, no holds barred, man.
Oh, it's gonna go. Oh man, I'll text you and tell you how that's gonna go after, because I see how everything is gonna go. I don't want to say it.
What, the main event?
Oh no! All right, so I'm gonna tell you, right? No matter what happens, after all this shit, let's just say Boots went. Because look, let's just say Boots wins. You're gonna get stock chases coming up here. At the end of it's gonna be like this, yo, bro. At the end of the day, you see how he was dealing with Xander's jab. He was frustrated, bro. What do you think is gonna happen if he fights Devin Haney? That's gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna push that out there. Watch.
Don't speak in it.
He's not paying attention to it right now. I know these things. I know how everybody is.
Hold on, we got live coverage. My man in the building. Oh, with the Puerto Rico hat.
Puerto Rico.
Maniac,
What you sipping?
Listen, I'm not gonna hold y'all because I know y'all calling the fights, man. It's a very good crowd out here. It's gonna be a pro Xander crowd. I'm telling you right now. I don't, maybe it helps some, maybe not. But I ran into Coach ER. Shout to Coach ER. You got, of course, Four Corners be in the building.
Salute.
Gio from Philly. Shout to him, his man TJ. Oh, I ran into Michaela Mayer. We talked to Michaela Mayer. For her upcoming fight. Yeah, bro. They out here, bro. Everybody out here. It's New York. It's nothing like fight night in New York City. Hands down.
Absolutely, I agree. Man.
But anyway, listen. Malcolm, Johnny, you already know, bro. I'll probably call in after, depending on the outcome.
Yo, what you sipping on? What you sipping on? Oh, this nigga here.
Yeah, he should. They probably sipping on a little.
Yeah, it's because the last time she told him, she said, "Hey, keep it short." Yes, you remember last time?
If she's there, I don't know if she's there with him.
Yeah, she didn't want to be on camera.
Four Corners. When Four Corners be pulling up the fights, they pull up deep, man. It's usually about 8, 9 of them, 10 sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
They pull up, man. They pull up. They dying to get me to go out there for a fight so I can hang. I just haven't made it out there yet to one in New York, but we will. Yeah, we will. We will. Eventually we will. I'm kind of glad. I'm really, really glad I did not book flights for this one though, because of what happened obviously with the dog.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have. There's no way I would have had to cancel that because leave my wife here alone. It's almost like he needs care 24 hours. You know what I mean? But he's doing much better today. He's doing much better.
God,
today.
God bless.
He's trying to walk. Even though we're making fun of him. We're making fun of him. We're like, "Dad, you have one too many." So he's trying to walk, and it's natural. It's a progression. It's not going. He's not going to be, close to 100% at least for a couple weeks. If all goes well, but with the progress that he's making, it's looking good. He's looking like he's coming into his own. So salute to my dog, man. But she's out there with him now. But yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would have had to cancel anyway. So I'm glad.
How much would the flights have been?
I don't know, but I would have probably booked my flight a long time ago. The only problem with going to booking these flights for these fights, if you apply for a credential, is you don't know if you're getting a credential to like a fucking week before the fight. Sometimes 6, 7. So you'd have to book your flight with insurance. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to go to the fight because you don't get approved and you don't want to buy a ticket, then you can just cancel your flight and you can get your money back. If not, you get a credit. That happened to me.
It's always a week before, no matter how big you are.
Terrible. I don't know. But usually a week before. Usually a week before. You don't get confirmation until like a week before, which is fucking crazy, especially if you're trying to plan, flights, because you want to get those as far out as possible so you get them, as cheap as possible. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But oh shit, we got my man in the building. What's good? Boxing Outcomes.
What's going on? What's going on?
Bobby.
Hey man, listen, I just gotta say that as boxing fans, we all win today. It doesn't matter if Zayas wins, if Boots wins, we all, as boxing fans, we all win today. We all win. This was a great event that they put on. I've been enjoying it since the preliminary showdown on YouTube. So, that's to start. And then about this fight, man. This fight, in more than one way, it reminds me a lot of Trinidad versus William Joppy. Why? Well, William Joppy was a champion at 160, and to debut in that weight class, Trinidad faced a champion. Now, this is Boots' second fight at 154, but he probably could have very well got that opportunity also. It's only one fight away. I also like the comparison in that fight because Xander does have to start the fight fighting off his back foot, keeping the distance until he is sure that he has maybe hurt Boots in a way, or maybe once he figures him out. But the William Joppy and the Trinidad fight, that was such a great fight. William Joppy was such a great champion, even after being knocked down. He got up, tried to finish the fight as the champion that he is. But if you look at his build, if you look at that fight and you look at the way he throw punches and everything and his style of fighting, just look at that, and then we're gonna look at today at the Xander fight with Boots. If you look at both fights, I think it's gonna play out very similar. I'm hoping that Xander Zayas is able to capitalize off maybe a mistake or two from Boots and try to put him out if he hurts him. If he don't, then I'll try to outbox him for 12 rounds. He's capable of doing it. Obviously Boots, he has to put in the pressure early. He got the speed advantage. He might have the power advantage. We'll see. This is a great fight for all of us to enjoy. This is an undefeated fighter versus an undefeated fighter, former lineal unified champion at 147. You know what I'm saying? Versus a new upcoming Puerto Rican boxer, 23 years old, unified champion. It can't get any better than this. It cannot get any better than this right now in the boxing world. So, man, that's just my time. I wanted to catch you guys between fights, obviously, so you can continue doing your wonderful job. Always putting in that work, nonstop grinding. You guys are putting in that work, man. Keep going, man. Salute.
Yeah, we appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you supporting, man. Yeah, jump on later on too, man.
All right.
You know where we at? Boxing outcome. Okay. I think it was more like Trinidad and Hopkins. That's the fight that they were comparing it to on the Locked In episode. They gave it that flavor, that Puerto Rico against Philly flavor that Tito and Hopkins had. Obviously now this thing is being relived. You know, Philly against Puerto Rico tonight. This is going to be a major, an amazing night of boxing. I believe a good first fight, good first scrap, and now we are about to get the second fight on the card started between the Surgeon Ben Whitaker and Popeye the Sailor Man Richard Rivera. We still even, right, Malcolm? We got David Diamante that's calling. He's about to announce the fighters that they're going to walk out.
Yep. And right now, I think Popeye's walking out.
All right.
Hey, man, I like the showmanship. I ain't gonna lie. I like I fuck with the trunks and all that. Yo, he really got the whole Popeye shit going on. Yeah, shout out to Zuffa with their uniforms. Dude, did you see that weigh-in for Rayo and De Los Santos?
Nah, it was lit.
Oh, De Los Santos looks so small compared to Rayo.
Oh, yeah, I did see the face-off. I didn't see the whole weigh-in, but I did see a clip of them when they faced off. Yeah, Rayo looks big, man.
Yeah, and then he didn't even come in at like right at 135. Like it was like 134.6. Some shit like that, or 134.8. So it doesn't look like he had a problem making weight.
Yo, Trini just sent me a text, said they ain't let him bring the sign in. Oh.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Damn. Y'all missed it? Yo, if y'all missed it, Trini was trying to get up into Barclays with this sign right here. Put some sazon and adobo on that Philly steak. He's fooled, man. Damn, they made him toss the sign, man. That sucks.
2-pack of ass.
He just texted me, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
They ain't playing at Barclays tonight, man. I see, man. They are not playing. What? Hold on. Money also said. Money said. Hold on. He said it's super strict in here tonight. Motherfuckers ain't playing about filming and taking flicks. That's weird though.
Damn, I can't even take a fucking photo.
That's what I'm saying. Usually phones be out. I mean, maybe because this is a pay-per-view event, so I guess if they see you deliberately with your phone, like maybe on a live or recording, I could see security probably giving you a hard time if they see you, but there's ways around that.
That's why it's called meta glasses, man.
Meta glasses. There's ways around that, but he said, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna obviously security has probably been tripled.
I can see that
for this event, especially with all the shit that has gone down with these crazy ass fucking Knicks fans throughout the fucking city the past month and change. So,
you got Fabio in the walkout.
Who's Fabio Foreign? Who's that?
He's coming up, the drill rapper.
Oh, see, I don't do today's hip hop like that, so I would.
Yeah, you know Pop Smoke, right? Everybody knows what Pop Smoke.
Yeah, I know who that is.
But yeah, he was kind of he was down with him, man. He's from Brooklyn too, but he was kind of one of the more prominent artists when Brooklyn drill was popping. And then he got a song with Alicia Keys and Kanye. It's called New York City.
Okay.
So this is what Ben Whitaker's coming out to.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell that was. Salute.
He fell off, though.
Ben Whitaker's coming out. He said Ben Whitaker's coming out right now. Hold on.
This ring walk is trash. I like Ben, though. I like those gloves, man. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, man. I'm one of those people, I look at everybody's gloves. If I had the money, I'd be collecting a shit ton of boxing gloves.
You be collecting boxing gloves? You said?
Bro, I already have, like, I have a fair amount. But there's certain shit like grants and winnings, and then No Boxing, No Life has some good shit. Fucking Bayonettas. Like, I'm into all of it, but bro, they be like 250 plus. Some of them 3, some of them 400.
Yeah, no, they're expensive, man. They're definitely expensive. I wanted to buy a pair of the ones with the Puerto Rican flag on it. And I looked up. I don't remember when it was. It was a while ago. I done forgot about it since then. But I was like, damn, I want to give me a pair that way I can put them up here. And I remember looking. I was like, damn, I'm not spending no $250 or some shit. It was some crazy shit. Yeah, Cleto Reyes. Yeah. That's
have Puerto Rican ones. They never
saw
have.
one time. I saw them one time. Maybe it wasn't Cleto's or something, but they were a pair that they had the flag on the thing. Man, they look amazing. Xander will probably come out to a. I'm pretty sure Xander will probably fight with a pair of
him
gloves that have flags on them.
And Keith Colon had a pair that was black, but then they had the red and blue. I think they were rivals. They were custom. They were black with the red and blue, and then they had the flag on it. Man, I tried finding them bitches, and then I realized it was custom. I was like, God damn it. Dude, this guy with the fucking...
With the pipe? My man got the pipe. He's all Popeyed out, man. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's a pause, Johnny, but the pipe is crazy.
The pipe? What? It is a pipe. Ain't it a fucking pipe?
Yeah, but you say he got the pipe. That's... Oh, man.
Lord have mercy. Well, what is it that he has in his mouth?
I mean, it is. But... all right. Let's be adults here.
I done tripled down.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
All right, pause, y'all. Pause.
Was that a thing though for people to really be having those? Like, I'm young.
Well, tell me, give me another word for it then.
No, I guess it's a pipe. Like, we're gonna be adults right now, but
no, why don't we act like adults? What about that? Is that cool? Tobacco pipe. Birdman says say tobacco pipe. Okay. Malcolm, you crazy, man.
I like how he's sticking to character though. I like it.
You like?
Hopefully he pop. Hopefully he can fight like him, man. I got him getting stopped. So far, I'm 0-1 with my picks today.
Yeah, me too. Very disappointing performance by Cedeno. I will try to get Joel's take on that because he had Cedeno brutally stopping Jaron Tucker. He said Jaron Tucker gonna get stopped, and there you go, man. That's why I'm not a betting man, man. That's why I'm not a betting man because
it happens.
You know, it just happens. But it is what it is, man. I don't pretend to want to be the smartest guy in the room, man. We do this for fun, you know. We do this for fun, and we pick a guy who we think is going to win. If they don't win, they don't win. You move on. You know, you move on. But hit the like button,
for yourself, man. I need to be right.
Just some people that need to be right. I get it, but I'm not one of those people. It doesn't bother me. Not with picking fights. Other things in life, yes. I don't want to lose. I'm not a loser. I'm very, very competitive. But when it comes to picking fights, I'm more of a fan, though. You know what I'm saying? Like it may sound corny, but I'm always gonna be on. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, I don't really care because I just want to see a great fight. Unless you do have a favorite. I mean, we all have guys that are our favorites. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, our favorite fighters, especially, you know, fighters that you've met before. You know, so I do have a couple of my favorites. You know, Brian Norman. I fuck with Xander. You know, there's a few guys out there that I'll always cheer for. I always root for. You know, win or lose. Edgar, cool dude. Even though all of y'all be crapping on him. You know, I'm always gonna be Team Edgar because he's a good dude, man. All right, we where you at timestamp wise?
2:43.
Okay, we are perfect. We are right on the money. Popeye
trying to run. Oh, good left hand by. Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Sharp Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, he got Popeye took a step back once Ben landed that left. Like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, left hand to the body, pulls back. Okay,
bro. Malcolm, hold it down. Get something to drink. Call the fights. I'm all right. Get something to drink.
Digs 2 left hand. Oh, good right hand. Stab jab to the body. Popeye pulls forward. Nothing. Ben Whitaker is fucking sharp. Both men just standing there. What's going on? Okay, Whitaker jab. Double jab by Popeye. Zip 0. There's nothing on that. Put it posturing. Popeye just okay. Jab right hand. That was nothing. Ben Whitaker threw a jab to the body. Throws another jab. He's way too quick for him. A little bit of footwork. He's starting to get a little flashy on him. Yeah, landed a right hand, I believe. Popeye is crazy slow compared to Whitaker. Threw a jab, nothing. Ben Whitaker jab to the body. Popeye, honestly, I see it already. He's just like, nah, this guy's too fast. You can kind of see a double jab by Ben Whitaker change levels. Okay. He got him very hesitant. Stab jab to the body. Popeye's thinking twice about everything. Yeah. Throws out 2 jabs, nothing, Ben Whitaker. Damn, it's a big size difference, too. Another jab to the body by Whitaker. I expect for him to come up top soon. He's just softening him up a little bit. Coming forward. Popeye's just not doing anything. He's kind of just waiting. Very hesitant. Ben Whitaker doing a little fancy movement. Jab to the body. Comes a little bit forward. Another jab. Doubles jab right hand. Oh, Popeye misses the left hand. Okay. Grabs him, spins him around. That's nothing. Ben Whitaker being a show-off, man. He's entertaining the crowd. I fuck with it. What's next? Okay, nothing going on. Popeye just hands low. Nothing. There goes a jab by Ben. That's nothing. Popeye, double jab, zip 0. Jab, okay. Yeah, Whitaker's in complete control, man. He's just too fast, too sharp. I'll be surprised if this goes past 4 rounds. I'll be honest. I'm not trying to. Oh, another jab right. Oh, drops him.
Oh, I just came back just in time.
By Whitaker. Dude, you're not missing anything. Popeye is. I'll tell you at the end of the round. Drops him. Yeah. He did the Berlanga, man. He just started hitting his hand on the fucking. Oh yeah, 10-8.
Look at Ben. Look at Ben.
Yeah. But
damn.
10-8. Bro, legit. Popeye kind of came out a little fierce in the beginning, and he seemed to, I guess he felt the power, the hand speed, and he was just hesitant. The entire time he's kind of walking around and he's waiting for Ben. He had like one more moment beside that, but way too fast, way too sharp. Ben started doing the little foot shit, the little shuffles. I'll be surprised if it goes past 4.
Damn, not after what I saw. And I came back just in time. As soon as I put the headsets on,
Yeah.
I seen Popeye get dropped.
Start.
Looking at the replays now. Okay,
Right on the back end.
Right on the equilibrium, right? Or in the kind of like on the side of the ear.
Yeah, it kind of hit behind the head a little bit, but
behind the head, behind the
it
ear.
wasn't intentional. Yeah.
No, I definitely wasn't intentional. Donnie with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
That's the first super chat of the night. Salute, man. We do have a 15 super chat goal if you want to help a brother get there, man. Salute to Donnie.
Drops him again. Left hand coming in.
Yep.
He's hurt.
He done. He done. He's stumbling. Damn. This brother about to get packed up. Oh, that's it, man.
He stopped it.
Damn, what a US debut for Ben Whitaker. We got to drop the bomb for Ben, man.
Come on, bro. Get a nigga a chance.
That stoppage was ass. But you said yourself, Malcolm, he was going to get packed up anyway. I mean, we might have saw at least another maybe 30, 45 seconds. I think
that's why
they would have made it out of this round, bro.
That's why they fucking call him Ben Whitaker, because you better off just quitting. But he didn't quit. Ben Whitaker, I love. He was gonna knock the nigga out though.
Yeah,
he was gonna stop him, but
he was cool.
Nah, he was. Yeah.
My brother just got overwhelmed, man.
Move him to heavyweight, man. We want that Usyk fight.
Yo, Donnie, my bad. Donnie with the $2, man. That's the first super chat of the night, man. He said, did they move the Canelo fight for Garcia Ben? I'm not sure. Somebody else put in the chat that they moving Canelo and then Billy to October. I'm not sure. I did not see anything official, Donnie. So we'll see. But if I do hear anything, I'll let you know. I guess the reason why they would do that if they are going to go forward with Conor Ben and Garcia, maybe they want to separate, both cards and they want to give Ryan that weekend. That's crazy. How if they do that and they get Ryan that weekend and they move the Canelo to October, how crazy would that?
Yeah, you those 4 because he's fighting them Billy, right?
Yeah, it's supposedly September 12th.
You got 3 PED cheats, man. I like it. Battle of the PEDs, man.
So salute, Donnie. I appreciate you again. That's the first super chat of the night, man. We need 14 more to get to our girl. Birdman just confirmed or said Canelo and Billy late October, accordingly to Mike Coppinger. So it does appear that they are moving Canelo against Mbili to October. And I guess that would mean Ryan and Conor Benn is probably going to get that scrap on September 12th. Let's see what happens as it progresses. Like I said, as news comes out, let us know in the chat, or I'll let y'all know regardless. Whoever knows, just we'll keep we'll keep everybody else updated. Ben Whitaker just made a statement, y'all. If you guys are just tuning in, a second round stoppage over Popeye, who was completely overmatched in this fight. Is that safe?
I really want that fight with him and Najee Lopez.
Oh, yeah.
I really would love that fight.
Najee told me one time he would take that fight in a fucking heartbeat. Remember, Najee said yes to the Arthur Better Be It fight. He wanted that fight.
Yeah, I could see why Better Be It ain't take it, though, if we're being honest. Because wasn't that during the whole B-ball shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I could kind of see. I seen an interview with him recently where he was saying, because I forgot who they're trying to match him with right now to fight. I forgot who it was, but he really wants Bivol and he said Benavidez straight up. Those are two guys, but I know he's stuck on the Bivol thing because they split one a pop and he want to get that back. But him and Najee Lopez, like I could see it from his angle where it's kind of like this is a guy who's coming up.
Fire.
What was that?
That fucking fight would be fire. I would love that fight.
Oh, him and Whitaker, yeah. And Najee's a dog.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Whitaker, he comes off like you could tell he's faster. He looks like he's more faster, but Najee is. I think Najee has been in tougher fights. He's had better competition because pro boxing's good at that. Like they're good at building you up. He's been dropped. He's had his adversity. I think Ben Whitaker's only had like one fight, and that was that whole situation where we kind of questioned him. But I'd love that fight, man. I wouldn't know who to edge on that. I just want to wait on that one because I like both guys.
So that's another dude that I can't root against, Najee. So,
wait, you interviewed him on here, right?
Nah, he's never, bro. He doesn't like to jump on any shows, man.
All right, so he's safe. He might win.
I've interviewed him live. I've been at the gym with him on numerous occasions. Good dude. Matt, remember when I did that live from the Norman gym? He was there.
Yeah.
He was there. He was kicking it with us. Again, if you there and you put a camera, he'll talk. But to get him to come on a podcast,
I hate that though, man.
Man, they just same thing with Blast. Blast, I could see Blast anywhere. Be like, yo, Blast, let's get a couple of questions in. Yeah. To get him on a podcast is like fucking pulling teeth, bro. It's just crazy.
What's up with Blast?
I don't even know, bro. He's
last I remember he was training at wasn't he in Canelo's camp? And he hurt his hand or some shit.
He was one of Canelo's main sparring partners for Bud. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't even think he's training with Mark Ferrer anymore.
No,
I haven't seen him the last couple of times that I've been over there, and I keep forgetting to ask Mark about it. I always forget.
And I'm a fan of. I like his style, man. I like Val Saint, man.
Val Saint is he legit. He legit got tools, man. He legit got tools. He gonna be a problem, but he gotta stay busy. I ain't seen him in the ring for a minute. AB Attorney Bailey, what is good, man? He said Najee destroys Whitaker. Ooh, I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
I don't even argue, man. That's something I wouldn't argue about. Najee's a fucking dog.
Najee. One time when we spoke about him, he told me he trash. He'll fuck him up.
That sound like him too, the way he be talking.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just like I think his ego or his heart is too good for him. He'll take some crazy ass risks. You see what happened in his last fight? He hurt homeboy in the first round, and then he kind of started going for gusto, ended up getting cut, and then the fight became more difficult because he just got too overzealous.
Right. Stock Chases is in the building. Stock, you ain't go to the fight? I thought Stock might have pulled up to Barclays, man. Stock, let us know in the chat. Are you at the fight sending these messages, or did you decide to just say, nah, man, the best seat in the house is home, watching the fights and listening to DHS? Donnie said Whitaker is hard to like. I think he's good for boxing, though. I like that. I like his showmanship.
Why? So Donnie, like what? Like
Why is he
seriously?
not good for boxing?
No. But it's like, why is it harder? Like, but this is the problem.
Oh, why is it hard?
You
I don't
need
think it's hard
people
to
like
like
that
at
in
all.
boxing. You need your
Exactly.
Naseems. You need your
Exactly.
Broners.
Exactly. You need villains. You need dudes that are gonna talk their shit. You need dudes that are brash. You need dudes that after they knock somebody down at the end of the round, they start doing that fucking shit that he was doing.
Yeah, man. Like I watch old
That
clips of
shit.
Broner and the shit he was saying and his antics, and I'm like, damn, man, I kind of miss that now. I remember everybody hated him, but then when you don't have it and everybody's bland, we start complaining. Like again, I don't want to see two guys come up here and just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give it my best in this fight. He's a rough and tough
That
competitor.
shit is
I don't care
boring
for
to me.
that.
That shit is boring. Talk your shit, man.
But I like
Violence
it.
sells itself. Well, I listen. I'm not saying it doesn't. But what's wrong with a little bit of trash talk? What's wrong with a little bit of showmanship? There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I think there's a place for it in boxing. I think there's a place for it in all sports. You know, people like to market themselves, and in most cases, a lot of people like the villains. They root for the villains. I remember when I used to watch wrestling in the 80s or whatever, man. I always rooted for the villains. I love the bad guys.
Yeah, I'm like that now. Bro, Triple H was like my favorite wrestler of all time. He was my favorite.
That was already when I had stopped watching wrestling. Well, I was watching wrestling when it was Hulk Hogan, when that was at his peak. Andre the Giant was out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got years on you, bro.
I grew up on the Attitude Era.
Yeah, you grew up with The Rock, Triple H.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was done with it, man. I was already done with it. But yeah, Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Macho Man, Roddy Piper was one of my favorite bad guys. Shit, man.
But you need those heels, man. You need those kind of people. And then you see, AB, look, violence sells itself. Just pack this guy up. So he's doing both. Naseem used to do the same shit. Naseem will come out, he doing Thriller, he's doing all this shit. He's on the fucking carpet, but he was putting dudes out. He had some heavy ass hands.
Yeah.
As long as you could do both, just don't be a show out and then you just perform like shit. Like if you're a show out and then you come in the ring and you perform like Cedeno just did in the last fight, then I understand. But if you come out looking great, you're packing guys out or you're just outclassing them, I don't see the issue because then you guys start to dislike them or I start to dislike them. And now I'm going to watch your next fight just to watch you lose.
Very true. Very true. You know, very true. Some people tune in because they want to see a guy get sparked out because they can't stand him. But that guy wins. Even if he loses, he wins. Because again, he getting paid, man. What the WBC belt is that? Another regional belt?
It's the regional intercontinental silver. Now, I don't know what it is.
Back it up. Who yelled at me one time because of that coach, right?
That was Hack. Yeah, he gets upset. He's like,
back it up.
Dude, speaking of belts, man, because, you know, we talk about belts matter or not. This is why I like how the IBF only has one belt. WBA is disgusting with what they just did. They decided to just put Tank in fucking champion in recess. And now it's he's champion in recess, even though, you know, he was kind of the mandatory for Floyd Schofield, right? If you guys can't go to purse bid and all that shit, just fucking strip him of the belt. But no, champion in recess. So now we're gonna get Lucas and Kid Austin.
Yeah, that I did see. That I did see. But is that official?
Yeah.
Or do they have
it's looking like it.
So they have a time frame before they have
but
to.
But that's what they're ordering.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I got Kid Austin, bro. I know we're gonna disagree on this one, man. I'm not a fan of Body.
Kid Austin is there's gonna be difficult for anybody to pick against him, I believe. You know, I like Kid Austin too. I fuck with Kid.
Hey man, he's susceptible for that right hand. All that lunging he do, southpaw. Body's best punch is the right hand, and that's the weakness. So
that's gonna be a tough one for Lucas, man. But
it's possible.
If you got that one-hitter quitter though.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? It's possible to time him and land the right hand because that's the money shot. When you watch the H2O fight, yeah, he was losing. I say it all the time. H2O was cooking his ass. He decided to shift, and it was kind of unnecessary. In the middle of his shift and squaring up, he got hit with a right hand, and that's what dropped him. And Kid Austin does a lot of shifting. He does a lot of shifting. So I could see a world where maybe Lucas' body times him and catches him with that shot.
Bro, I was
But
there live for that. I was there live for that. There was about 18,000 people at the Amalie Arena in Tampa where the Lightning played. That was during the Jake Paul and Mike Perry fight. So I was covering that. And I remember people just buzzing, because Ashton was cooking them. People were like, oh, okay, all right, this is gonna be easy, whatever it was. I think it was a 10 round. This is gonna be a 10 zip. And then the fucking building just started erupted once he knocked them out, bro.
That was a crazy knockout.
Oh my God. Oh no, did you fucking hurt? It was just fucking crazy. It literally went from energy level 0 to 100 real quick, man. It was good. It was
yeah, because he had to build up momentum, H2O. I think he was the favorite too. And yeah, that was Body's claim to fame. I don't think he's just looked too impressive ever since. He looks okay. I just, again, I just think he fishes for that hand. I like to say that he's the 135 Wilder. In my opinion, he's more technical. Like he's a little better, but he kind of only got that one weapon and he relies on it too much.
No doubt. Yeah, I just opened up my first brewski because it's fight night, y'all. Salute. You ain't drinking anything, Mama?
Oh, I'm not drinking, bro. My lady cooking right now. I'm not gonna. I thought about drinking beer, but then I get a little too tipsy, and then I can't, nah, it's not gonna be good, bro.
I made wifey, me. You hear me? I made wifey made a nice dinner, so I ate right before. Maybe about an hour and a half before the show started. So the belly is full. Boxing is on. Opened up my first brewski. Make sure you guys get your snacks and your drinks, man. We here fight night, man. That was the second fight of the night, and now we are. That was the second fight, right? Damn, that went quick. Okay, so yeah. Okay, what the hell am I thinking? Yeah, caught a brain fart there. Anyway, the next fight is the co-main event. You got Emiliano Vargas, who is undefeated, 17-0 with 14 wins via knockout. He is being interviewed backstage. I'm pretty sure this was a interview that was recorded earlier because, it looks like he's not even in fighting attire. But, they're interviewing him backstage. Now, if you're watching the broadcast on the DAZN pay-per-view, he's going to be going up against veteran, tough contender Bryce Mills in the co-main event. And then you got the main event after that for the unified WBA and WBO super welterweight championships. You got the champion Xander Zayas against Jaron Boots Ennis. We'll be here calling it, and then after that, you know the deal. We open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions. I do have the link out there if you guys want to jump on between fights and talk a little bit. We can certainly do that. I put the link out there, and let me just pin it real quick. If you want to give your last-minute thoughts on the co and the main event, and or if you want to talk about Ben Whittaker's performance or the first fight. The first fight was a pretty decent scrap, man. Jahai Tucker did his thing, man. He outpointed Yuri Cedeno, man, from the DR. We got to get Broadway Joel up here, man. We need answers.
So what's next for Whittaker, man? That's what I'm thinking about. I gotta check. I actually gotta check his rankings. I gotta see where he's at in the ranking system right now.
Let me pull it up. While I'm doing that, hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are just getting started here at DHS. And as always, if you want to make sure you get a comment or question read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. We do have a 15 Super Chat goal up because we're going to be working overtime tonight. Let's get it. All right, so the rankings say that your boy, Ben Whittaker, is ranked
13 in the WBO. Oh, is he going the IBF route? He's number 3 under Conor Wallace.
Well, I was looking at cruiserweight. Nasty.
Number 2 in the WBC.
13th. Yep, number 2. He's not ranked in the WBA.
Yeah, thank God.
And he's ranked number 3 in the IBF.
Yeah, I don't know about the IBF though.
So 13th WBO, 3rd IBF, and 2 WBC. What you say? You don't know about IBF?
Yeah, and doesn't he have? It looked like he had one of those WBC belts anyway. That he just got. Like I think they just said the silver. So he's right under Better Beef. You got Boatsy right behind you.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a nice little domestic fight.
Which one?
Boatsy and Whitaker?
Oh, 2-3 WBC. That would be dope. That would be dope. I think Whitaker cooks him though. I'd definitely pick Whitaker in that fight.
Yeah, that'd be a dope one.
Yeah, no, that would be good. That would be good. That'd be good. What's my man Najee? They got Najee 10th in the WBC. 14th. Damn, 13th and 14th. Him and Ben Whitaker in the WBO. Let's get that fucking fight. Let's get that fight.
What, Najee and him?
Hell yeah. Fuck that. Why not?
I don't think they're gonna get that tonight. Well, I don't know how that works with Matchroom and the Zone. I mean Matchroom and fucking Pro Box. Cause it looks like Pro Box kind of lets you do your thing, but I don't know how that'll work. Maybe if he does a one-off, but then they're gonna still want him to fight more notable names. I think same thing is gonna apply with Whitaker.
And then we got another Boots Ennis fan in the building.
I know
There's only one Boots Ennis.
Just like there was only one. What's his name? Abbas Barrow, right?
What's up, Johnny? What's up, Malcolm?
What up? Yo, you back home? You back home?
I'm back home. We got packed up. We were a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But man, how was it, man? Because it sounded like from everything that you said, and you know that it was crazy, man. You guys had a blast, right?
I loved America. Man, portion sizes are crazy. Latinos are crazy. American women love men in kilts.
Let's go.
But damn, that shit you call chicken, that's a 2-pack of ass. I love my time there. I loved Miami as well. It was great. I enjoyed that. It cost me a lot of money, but man, great time. Had a great time.
Good, man, I can't believe y'all wiped out Boston's beer.
Really?
Boston, bro. Like, really?
We drank them at a beer called Sam Adams, and the brewery's 50 yards for the pub. Even the brewery had nothing, yeah.
Wow, that's one of the biggest breweries in the country too, Sam Adams.
It was great, man. Tipping culture, bin that tipping culture shit. Just pay your staff reasonable wages, yeah. But that was good. Enjoyed it. I enjoyed being Whitaker there. Ben needs a couple of step-up fights. Najee Lopez is a good fight for him. You should stay away from Callum Smith at the minute. Callum Smith will KO him. So
I don't think he would be. There's no way they would push a Callum Smith fight next. No way. Eddie's treating this guy with kid gloves, man.
Yeah, well, Callum Smith's going to fight Bivol, so
that's the only thing.
Maybe
he pushing 30 though. Ben Whitaker, he only got 12 fights or whatever it is. He pushing 30.
That's true. It could be maybe Ben Whitaker versus Willie Hutchison. That would be a good fight to make. And Willie's number 5 in the WBO.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
I need to disarm. Well, move on quite quickly because Popeye got popped. Dude's been out the ring for so long, eh?
Yeah, look, me personally, I don't like him going to the IBF route because you could tell I don't think he's gonna be at 175 crazy long because he already seems like he's pretty big for the weight class, and then you got to deal with that. Unless you unify, you got to deal with the whole fucking hydration shit. So that might limit him. I like him better just going that WBC route. But I like the Watsy fight, man. I think the Hutchinson fight is good too.
Well, the IBF changed the rules, so I think he gets like £13 now at like heavyweight instead of 10. So that may help. They get 13 there and 14 at cruiserweight and heavyweight.
What about Albert Ramirez, man? Birdman said Albert Ramirez should be a banger.
Man, Albert Ramirez got beat off with Leron Richards. That was such a robbery. I'm a big Albert Ramirez fan. I thought he would knock out Leron Richards, but man, the judges fucking robbed them. They fought maybe last month in Montreal. I thought Albert Ramirez would knock him out, but didn't.
Yes. Last month, I believe it was.
I thought Leron Richards won, and he's a very average fighter for me.
Shit, Blue Blood saying Xander rehydrated back to 185. Damn.
That's 2 pounds, yeah. That's 2 stone.
That's crazy. 185, if that's true. Well, we're gonna see him in the ring, man. You guys saw him, I mean, in the at the weigh-in. He made weight, came in at 153.8. Look cut up. Interesting to see how he looks tonight, man.
He just got big out of nowhere. I remember watching him when he first started. I mean, he was always bigger, but like the past 2 fights, he's been fucking filling out. Especially the Barras fight. That's when I noticed.
Yeah, he looked big that fight. He absolutely did.
I know our Bass came in about close to 175 on the night.
Xander was what, 180? North of
It must have been easily. And Abbas is a big he's a big 154 fighter. He cut 30 pounds in the last 3 weeks.
I just don't think it's fucking possible for a human to gain 30 pounds overnight. That's crazy to me.
How much did it diminish as well, yeah? Considering most people lose 2 to 3 pounds when they sleep at night. If you weigh yourself in the morning, you're always lighter. So they're putting that on top of that, yeah.
That's insane to me.
Like, I could dehydrate the shit out myself. I could get a good sweat. And then if I decided to like eat like steak and potatoes after, I'll easily gain like 6 pounds. And that's like just off of like not eating anything in the morning.
Wow. Yeah.
And that's all. So it's definitely possible.
It's why fighters have so much trouble with kidney stones and things like that. It's no good for you, yeah. That isn't good. I know fighters that have had to go and get like ultrasound to break up the calcium in their kidneys after fights and shit like that.
And you caught that first fight, McDonough? Did you catch that first one with Tucker?
Yes, I thought Tucker won, yeah. I thought maybe 97. I think he won 7-3, 6-4. I don't know where they got 8-2.
I had it 8-2, bro.
I think it was a closer fight than that.
Possibly 7-3. Possibly.
But 7-3, 8-2, because there was some swing. It's just he was just coming forward most of the fight. But it's because Jahai would like get off the gas and he would move and not throw enough. But I don't think Cedeno was too effective.
He wasn't.
Nah, I don't know where the judge got the draw for either. But of course, Broadway Joel had a draw as well. Imagine that.
Like, they were bugging with that shit.
Aye. Nah, Cedeno hasn't had very many fights. I think he was 13 fights as well. So, Jahai's issue is making weight. He should be fighting much lower weights, 154. But chooses to not live that life, shall we say.
Yeah, I think at 160 he should kind of step it up. Because like I picked Cedeno. I thought Cedeno was gonna I thought Jahai Tucker was just gonna give him a firefight the entire time. You know, he kind of did it with Truck Simpson, right? And that's what I'm expecting. And I'm just thinking, you're the smaller guy, you're probably gonna get hurt. But he showed he could box. He looked good. Like, yeah, he'd come out a little aggressive in the beginning, let his hands go, but I think the pivoting was nice. Some good defensive movement. I like his inside fighting game too. Cedeno couldn't fight in the inside for shit. Everything had to be mid-range. But I'd like to see Jahai Tucker like really contend for some shit at 160. I think he's good enough. 160 is kind of barren. I think Carlos Adames is already moving up. Janny Beck is, I don't know where the fuck he's at. You know, and hey, look, after this fight, Xander's going to move up more than likely. I think somebody already said, I think it was reported by Coppinger or somebody else that Xander and his team were already saying, regardless of the outcome of the fight, they're going to move up. Jahai Tucker and Xander had a whole bunch of back and forth already. You got Vito Melanecki, I think, is at 160.
Yep.
So you get some names over there too, and there's some belts all around. Shout out to Janny Beck.
Yeah. No, I think Xander will move. Boxing Outcomes said the same thing. I think I agree. I think win or lose, this is the last time you see him at 154. But we got to see how he performs, because what if he does well, right? And what if he does win the fight? You don't think they're going to be pushing for maybe a unification against
his
Figueroa?
team? I think his team said he was going to do it regardless to the outcome.
No, because I know what's going to happen. If Xander wins, that bitch ass Devin Haney is going to use that rule to try and move up and fight him to avoid Keyshawn. That's exactly what Devin Haney's going to do. Use that WBO rule that Keyshawn just used, that Terence Crawford used, that Juan Manuel Marquez used, because he can't get another fight any other way. And that's what I can see happening, is him trying to move up into that vacant belt.
Wait, but you're saying like he's gonna press for Xander or just try to get the vacant belt?
Look, he's doing everything not to fight Keyshawn. We're talking about Tank. He's talking about fighting Tank. He's talking about fighting everybody. Bill's list is getting longer. And Johnny, you might even end up on Bill's list at this rate. like what we're talking about, Tank Davis. Like, oh, man. That's what he'll do. He'll vacate. He doesn't want to fight Keyshawn. And he'll vacate. He'll vacate and try and move up and fight for that belt. Even if it's Boots, it's a bigger money fight.
I don't think he moves up and fights Boots. If he does, that's crazy. Because honestly, I think the Boots fight will be tougher than Keyshawn. Because I don't think Keyshawn's ready.
Yeah, but the money's different at that point, I think. I think the money's different for Boots than it would be for Keyshawn. That's what I think he'll do, but
we will see. We will see as the world turns when it comes to all these dudes that do all their fighting on Twitter, but ain't nobody getting in the damn ring.
Yeah, good old Twitter, man.
They were just talking to Tio. I don't know what the hell. What was Tio saying, man, in the chat?
Oh, he dropped the N-word 13 times.
Who he fighting? Is he fighting Rolly? Did he formally announce that while he was being interviewed? I couldn't hear it.
I seen Bob Arum saying that nobody's approached him for the Tio fight, Tio and Rolly. That was on the same broadcast, so he's already saying that nobody's even asked him about Tio and Rolly. Tio still has fights with him, he says.
Okay, so he was talking about the title fight. That is official. So apparently Tio was interviewed and said his fight with Rolly is official. Did he mention a date?
Nice.
So for those of you guys that were listening into chat, let us know. Did he mention a date?
Probably October.
He was talking about Donnie said he was talking about Rolly, but said it was just a verbal agreement. Paperwork needs to get done. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah. Nah. I don't like that verbal shit, man.
That's what happens with all these fights, man. They be like, "Oh, we sent you an offer." It's always verbal offers. There's never any until there's paperwork and there's like an actual contract being sent. Nobody could really say anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that was what Bob was saying. Bob Arum was saying that nobody's even talked to him about it, and they need to talk to him. So
the fuck? These guys just chug a beer?
Who?
Looking at the ring walk with Emiliano, whoever homeboy was for the
who is that
the
dude
running back?
out with?
I don't know, some running back. This nigga just chugged the beer and crushed the can. Like, you're not Austin.
Some of the I was trying to see if I could see any messages on here. Hold on.
Anyway, I'm going to jump up and let you two guys commentate. I'll jump back up later.
You got it, brother.
Yeah, Boots in 8. I would have Boots in 7, but he's kept his beard. Right, catch these guys. Take it easy.
Right. I'll talk to you later, Mick. Salute to Mick, man.
Mick got a vendetta against Xander, man.
Yeah, he hates Xander. I don't know why. And salute to Mick. Like I said, this was the first. I think this was his first visit to the States, man. And yeah, he did it up, man. They did it up.
Glad he had fun.
The Scots came out here and took over. They took over Boston. They took over fucking Boston. That shit was crazy.
So you got Emiliano by stoppage?
Yeah, I'm taking Emiliano by stoppage. Yes, sir.
Bold prediction. If I get the rest of my picks right, I'm gonna get pissed the fuck off. I just money lined Emiliano anyway. But if I get a boot stoppage and then Rayo wins tomorrow, I'm gonna get fucking heated.
Birdman said Jay-Z walks out Boots, Bad Bunny walks out Zayas. What you think, Johnny? No, that'll never happen. He was They spoke about that on an interview, I believe, that he did with Ariel Helwani. Bad Bunny is touring. He's touring, so he's not going to be able to walk Zayas out. But Zayas did say that it was going to be somebody famous. He just didn't
Come
hit.
out to some Tego, man.
Boots
on,
to
man.
Jay-Z? Nah, I don't think so. Wouldn't it be somebody from Philly? I don't know.
He gonna come out to Beans.
He said it was gonna be. He said it was gonna be lit. He did say it was a celebrity or whatnot. When
Gilly the Kid, man. He
Ariel
gonna come out of Gilly.
But no Bad Bunny, man. No Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny is touring. I believe in South America, if I'm not mistaken. True Power Media was good. I need the wrenches, man. Get rid of these spammers, man. They're not invited to this party. This is a private party. Pack their asses up. Get them out of here.
Question: what if he comes out to Danny Garcia? Remember the honey pack joint that he dropped?
I don't. It could be. I don't know. That I don't know. We got to pack up these spammers, man. True Power Media, I see you just checking in. Salute. I see you. Mick Doonan was just here. Boxing Outcome got Vargas by KO in the first 2 rounds. I don't know if it'll be that early, but I do have him by stoppage. Malcolm is taking Vargas by decision, right?
Yeah, I thought about stoppages because I feel like for the past few days, everybody been talking about all this shit about Bryce getting hurt. I think Big Money was talking about it and trying to like clarify everything. Did he have some kind of like alleged injury?
Yeah, alleged.
So I don't know. But it's just I don't have like full faith in the power of Emiliano. I think he's able to do it with certain guys. Bryce is definitely gonna have he's here for a fight though, because he's gonna press the action. He's front forward, but if he's able to push Bryce backwards, it's clip because he can't move. He can't fight backwards at all. And also, if y'all can, count how many jabs Bryce throws. If you get 20, it's a miracle.
Really? Okay.
He don't really jab like that.
He's not a jabber. He is not a jabber. They're now getting instructions by the referee. We are now at the co-main event. Damn, I'm slipping. I ain't put any of the polls up. And I'm not putting the poll up now because then y'all going to vote at the end when the winner's announced. That's when y'all want to vote, which is nasty fucking work. We'll do a poll last minute predictions for the main event right after this fight is over. We are in round number 1. Malcolm, we good time-wise?
Yeah, I'm on round 1. I'm at 250.
Okay, perfect. We are perfect. Emiliano comes out in the southpaw stance. Bryce Mills in the orthodox. He has the blue trunks with the orange trim. And Emiliano has the red trunks with the green gloves. I like that. I like that combo for some reason.
The what? The green and the red?
Yeah. The red trunks with the green gloves.
Yeah, it's Mexican flag, man, but he's not using too much white. Oh, Bryce actually jabbing. Okay.
Okay. No, he's pushing. That was did he double that up? Or try to double that up?
Yeah, jab. Okay.
Okay. Oh, good
right hand.
Right hand. Oh, good combination by Bryce. Oh, shit. Better watch them elbows, though. Better watch them elbows.
Emiliano jab, left hand. Oh, to the body, right hand. Beautiful. Got some speed in them shots. Oh, left hand digs to the body. Emiliano steps back.
He dug that shit right in there, but he getting caught with that jab.
Yeah. Bryce is tagging him. Oh, nice exit out the ropes.
Bryce
pushing forward jab.
Strong right now. Double up that jab. What the fuck just happened?
I think he got tangled in the ropes. Nah, he should have let off. Fuck that shit. 6 out the jab. Left uppercut by Emiliano. Okay, Bryce combination.
4-punch combo as Emiliano against the rope. Bryce looks physically strong, man.
Yeah. Imposing at will. Left hand by Emiliano lands.
Yep.
Bryce. Right to the body, misses. Emiliano backing up. Left uppercut. Nice exit out the rope. Oh, left hand right to the body. He's investing into that body. Left uppercut to the body. Oh, left foot. Oh, they throwing.
Yeah, man. These dudes is throwing with convictions, man. They throwing with conviction, y'all. Good straight left by Emiliano.
Okay, those jab.
White Mike, are you ahead of us again? Lord have mercy.
This guy's in a multiverse, man.
Bro, his TV and it's on our stream, bro. It's on that fucking our stream. It's on that snack shit. Emiliano definitely investing to the body. Good check, right hook there real quick, then gets out.
Bryce bouncing up and down. Okay, ducks down. We in the clinch. Sneaking his shots in the clinch. All right, breaks them up.
See what he has in the back of his trunks? Don't blink. I like it.
Yo, he got the ruff. He got like a Ruffles bag. He got the little colorway.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, is that a Syracuse colorway?
Yeah, the Syracuse is on.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, that's why.
Definitely.
Good right hand by Emiliano.
And he came out with a
straight left.
Ooh, good straight left.
Yeah, another straight. Double straight left. One. Double left hook.
Ooh. Finished that round. Really strong, man. Nice round. Good round for both guys. I like Emiliano's the way he invested into the body, and I like the way he finished that round. I'm going to take Emiliano in that round. What about you, Malcolm? Well, Malcolm's got to step away for a minute, but that's okay. I'm here, and y'all here with us. Smash the like button. Like I said, mad YouTubers that have boxing channels or doing live fight chats out there, but the fact that you're here rocking out with me at DHS means a lot, man. I hope y'all got your drinks, man, and your beers, man. I just cracked my first one open. This is the co-main event. Good round. Good action-packed round. Bro, I'm watching the same app as you, and I'm on the zone. You be pausing and rewinding, huh? No, I paused for a minute just so Malcolm could catch up. Now we are some good action in that round. You just saw in the replay there. Man, look at that left uppercut by Emiliano. Emiliano did some good work to the body as well, invested there. We are start of round number 2. Mike, your shit is just on steroids, Mike. Just admit it, bro. Just admit it. Birdman, salute. Get your beers out, man. Main event is coming up after this, man. All right, round number 2. Ooh, Bryce, that was good defense, though. He blocked that left hook.
My bad, man. I'm trying to eat. My fault.
No, do you. Look at Bryce doubling up on that jab. Malcolm, he must have heard you, man. Good 1-2 by Bryce. Good.
He doesn't normally jab like that.
By Emiliano, though. Emiliano's landed that straight left on a couple of occasions now. Don't get careless. They're tied up. 2:15 left, round number 2 in a scheduled 10-rounder. This fight is taking place at 140 pounds, y'all. Junior welterweight. Good 1-2 by Bryce. Emiliano gets out. Shoots it right to the body. Foot feint. Another left that scores for Emiliano. Another left. Another straight left.
Yeah, beautiful straight left.
Yep.
Misses the right hook.
Damn, he missed with that right hook, too.
And he's slowly getting his timing, moving around. He can tell he's strong, man. He's doing a little more moving than you. Okay, good straight left. That straight left is landing.
Mm-hmm.
Moves back, ducks down, turn. Okay.
I
didn't realize Bryce was so strong.
Minute 25 left in round number 2. This is the co-main event, y'all. Bryce again doubles up on that jab. Foot feints.
Bryce with the right hand. Big 1-2, Bryce. Emiliano straight left. Nothing. Bryce goes right to the body. Right hand. Emiliano counters with a left. Misses that right hand left. Oh, short left hook by Bryce. Goes to the body. Oh, catches Emiliano. Oh,
Bryce.
Good. Okay, he missed.
Right.
He missed some of those shots, though. Only one of them landed clean. Emiliano doing a good job slipping and rolling those shots.
That one right landed clean, though. That was the only one that you said landed clean, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
He just caught Bryce.
Yeah, no.
Right hand there. I like to see an uppercut, man. Emiliano's very, his torso is very, lean thin. Jab by Bryce. Oh, good shots to the body. Emiliano throws a left. That body work is different. Oh, good slip by Bryce.
Bryce landed a right there. You got counted with a left. Good combo to the body by Emiliano, who again, good body work in the last 30 seconds.
I got to win a pop, honestly.
Good fight, man. So far, very, very competitive fight. What you got? What you guys got in the chat? 1-1, 2-0 Emiliano.
I have it 1-1.
You have a 1-1. You have Bryce winning that round, or you have Bryce winning the first?
Yeah, I had more Bryce winning the first.
Okay.
And then Emiliano this. But that first one, the first round was kind of a swing round, to be honest. You could have put it either way. But Emiliano, he did a good job investing to the body.
Yeah. So Malcolm got a 1-1. I'm going to say 2-0 Emiliano.
Oh,
man, he got pulled that right. Shit, watching the replay now.
But you see, and then everything else, he was slipping and rolling those shots like, wow.
Emiliano took it well, though.
Yeah, he's moving with the punches. So, like, he's barely getting grazed. So, I mean, he got caught with 2 of the 4.
I was just going to say, man, they're not showing any of the straight left hands that Emiliano landed in that round, but they did show one right before the replays ended. Because he landed about 3 or 4 good ones. Good 1-2 combo by Emiliano to start round number 3. Good competitive co-main event so far, y'all.
Oh, okay. Emiliano throwing the uppercut. Hey, Bryce, he dig into that body, man. Them body shots are going to...
He's invested into that body. I like it.
Oh, good little angle.
Yep.
Okay, Emiliano throws another left.
Another angle.
Bryce complaining.
Oh.
Walking him down.
Keep going down there. He complaining. Keep going down to the body.
Mm-hmm. Bryce said, oh.
Another
left to the body. I love that body work.
Hit that left to the body, man.
Right hand, Bryce. Bryce taking down, throwing another.
Ooh, good combination.
So, Johnny, give me a minute.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Good competitive. I'm at timestamp 2 minutes, round number 3, man, in this co-main event. Good fight, man. Really, really good fight, man. Bryce doubles up on that jab. Emiliano shoots his jab out. Bryce misses with a right hook. Good head movement there by Emiliano. Timestamp 1:37 seconds. Now Bryce trying to invest into the body. Emiliano slips that combination and lands his own left to the body. Good overhand left, partially blocked.
Okay, I like the movement.
For sure.
Another left to the body. Bryce threw something to the body to push it. Oh, he's bullying him now.
Pushed him back now. Got him
there
up.
There you go, Bryce. Left hand landed by Bryce. They landed that too. Nice exchange. Combination punch, and Emiliano just slipped it and blocked it all. Resets with his feet. Throws out a jab. Bryce throwing out the jab. Another left to the body. Left hand up top by Emiliano. Okay, nothing too much. He missed that shot. Good counter hand by Emiliano. Throws out the jab. No, try to counter with the left uppercut. That didn't really land like that.
Yeah, it was partially blocked.
Dropped him. Dropped him.
That could be considered a knockdown.
That's a knockdown.
That is a knockdown.
That's a knockdown. Yeah.
There was contact made. He might have been a little off balance, but there was contact made. So that is a legit knockdown, man. So Emiliano just scored his first knockdown in the fight. And he's not getting careless.
No, he kind of knows he didn't hurt him.
He wasn't hurt, right? He wasn't hurt.
That's a 9-9 round, man. I'm being biased, goddammit. Okay. Nah, let me start. That's 10-8. Easy.
10-8 round. Okay. Looks like we got live coverage again from the arena. Dwayne Styles, you live and direct?
No, hold on.
Oh, he's really in. Oh, shit. He's really there.
Yeah, he's really there. Salute, man. Salute.
Can't hear y'all, but I'll come back later. Peace.
All right, cool. All right. Dwayne Styles in the building. Like I said, I forgot. You had said it too. I was like, I don't know, might be. But you called it.
I've seen it on the chat. He said something about being in New York.
That's why. Okay, good. So, hey, it was kind of more of a push down, but again, it was initiated by.
Let me see it again.
I got to look at it again.
Oh yeah, it was so he threw the right hook and it kind of went behind and pushed him. Yeah.
But it connected. So it is a legit knockdown, but it wasn't really a knockdown per se.
It's like the David Benavidez knockdown when he got punched in the arm.
This is round number 4. Really, really good fight here. Good competitive fight. Emiliano double jabs. I'm at timestamp 2:45.
Yep, we there. Right hand. Ooh. Jab by Bryce. Okay. Okay. Right hand, left hook. Emiliano flicking up jab. Nice pivot. Oh, into the body. I love the angles. Another right hand to the body. Ain't nothing going on right now. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, he drops him with a straight left. He's hurt. Now that's a legit knockdown right there. Straight left hand.
Too quick.
Oh, yeah, he's wobbling.
Way too quick.
He's wobbling.
He's done though. Back this nigga up. Let's go. Oh,
he's saying he's good. They're allowing it. Emiliano needs to push, man. He hurt. Another left hand. Good combination. Another left. Bryce is hurt. Oh, right hand straight. Emiliano.
He dropped him.
He stopped him. The referee stops it.
That's how you fucking show out, man.
I'm telling y'all, bro. Emiliano, man.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's how you show out, co-main.
That's what I'm talking about. Bryce is hurt. Bryce is still on the canvas, so not a bad stoppage. But the referee was trying to stop that fight before he hit the canvas.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a
beautiful
great finish, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, he was fighting back, though, but damn, man, I got my picks all fucked up, man. Jesus Christ. But I money-lined it. I don't think I put decision. I money-lined it, but god damn it. Yo, he packed him up, man. Got him up out of there.
Holy shit.
Emiliano. They put him as the co-main. My bad. Go on, Johnny. My fault.
Oh, you go ahead. Say what you're going to say because it's true.
They put him as the co-main. This is what happens. You get a fucking opportunity. You was on the Super Bowl. You and Xander. They probably gave you this opportunity. It's like, yo, look, co-main, Xander versus Boots, green print. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put you there. Do your thing. You came out. They bitched about your last performance, even though you had somebody tough. Now you got this young guy. He was strong. What you do?
Very
5th round knockout, 4th round, whatever fucking round it was.
He was
Beautiful
very strong.
Performance.
Wow.
That body work, beautiful. Some of the angles he was using, beautiful. Defensively responsible. It just looked good. I got no complaints about the performance. Shout out to Emiliano, man.
This was a step up, man. This was a step up against a tough guy who came out fighting really, really strong. Holy shit, he folded him with that fucking left hand, bro.
Yeah, he crumpled, man.
Yeah, man. Homeboy did the split. That's straight. But you know what? I'm not surprised. He had landed at least about 4 or 5 good straight lefts, you know, before landing that one throughout the fight. And the body work was crazy. But man, that shit was right on the fucking button.
This is why you don't headhunt. When you're throwing to the body constantly, you're worried about those shots. He kept switching it up, but that was a good counter shot he was throwing, man. Look at the right hands. Oh God.
Man, the right hand.
Another right hand. Double that bitch. Look, left hand, right hand.
Right here is where the referee was trying to stop it. Emiliano was just reckless shit.
Yeah, the ref was about to get hit.
And look at Mills just looked at the ref and fell backwards.
Left. Oh God, that he was punching the shit out of him.
Right to the fucking forehead. Damn.
Yeah, he crumpled just like a bag of ruffles, man. He got the colorway. But salute to Bryce, man, because he went out on his shield. I'd never knock it.
Even during the stoppage, bro, he was trying to throw punches back. I would have continued to let that fight go if I was the ref. Fuck that shit.
Man, he was hurt. I wanted the Whitaker fight to go on more, if anything. Hey, I said it. Ain't gonna get no more fight this card. I was telling y'all.
Bro, this was a good performance, man, by Emiliano. Again, co-main.
Very good.
He needed that. He needed that. Chad, what do you think, man? What do you think about this performance?
Hey, fellas. I wish you'd got me on just a couple rounds earlier because I don't want to take anything. I don't want to take anything away from Vargas. But what do you guys think? Like Mills was coming in with his head first. Like every round. You know, not necessarily chin out, but head first. But he was having a lot of success. It looked like Vargas was not able to kind of find a solution, but he did. he timed it, he figured it out, and bam, yeah. So I'm not surprised at all that he finally caught him, right? With the straight shot too. I kind of thought he'd catch him quick with a hook as he comes in, right? But man, oh man. Yeah, so it kind of went how I figured it would once I saw how Mills was fighting. But Mills was exciting. That's what was beautiful about it. So shout out to Mills. Shout out to Mills, man. I loved what he was doing in there. He was going for it.
Yeah,
and it really forced Vargas to figure something out quick. Oh man, that's more of the fights we need. Like the Tucker fight, it was cool, but come on, man. It missed that level of excitement that this fight had. And it has everything to do with how the guys fight. Everything to do with it.
Yeah, man. I thought the Tucker fight was solid. I said it though. It didn't have the fireworks that maybe some of us were expecting, but it was a good, solid scrap, man. But this was an A performance, man. This was a big step up in competition against a guy that I believe, again, that was tough. He was strong. He came to win. Vargas, he invested into the body, those straight lefts for money. I thought it was a good performance, man. I thought it was an excellent performance.
I think we all expected him to beat him, though. I haven't heard anybody say that Bryce was going to win this fight.
I had it by stoppage, but I didn't pick a round. But I would have probably leaned towards late round stoppage, to be honest with you. But yeah, man, I mean, I like Emiliano, man. He's definitely the best out of the Vargas bunch. That's for damn sure. I don't think that's debatable at all. He has a bright future. He's 22 and he's getting better.
Packed him up.
They got to build off this though. Like I said, man, this was a tough dude.
Yeah. I've seen Mills fight before. Never. I don't think he's been quite this exciting though. I just don't know what path Mills could take. You know, he's not a fighter I've given much thought to. I don't know. I don't even know like what kind of path he might be on. Like where they're trying to move his career. You know. Like, do you guys think Mills could be a champion potentially, or do you think he's got that in him?
No, I don't think so. I don't see him as a champion. I mean, of course, anything can happen. I do respect him, though. Like I said, I do respect the fact that he's a tough guy. He looked good. This wasn't a one-sided. He was hitting Vargas too in this fight.
Look, man, I can't say it enough with boxing. Like, this is the kind of the beauty of boxing is that even like in a loss, a guy like Mills will look better than say another guy in a win, just based on the performance. Sure. Yeah, man. Like I want fighters to bring heat to the ring and leave it all in there. I want that more than I care about a win or a loss. I want to watch an exciting fight, man. That's first and foremost. The older I get, the more I realize that. I'm less concerned with winning and losing and more about like watching a great fight. So yeah, what Mills did in there is great. And I think that he's definitely not everyone would have figured that out. So at least not so early, but shout out to Vargas. Cause even though he was coming in with his head down, there was a lot going on there, man. He was attacking really well and he was moving his head. There was some movement there. It was really aggressive. I think he would have given a lot of guys trouble tonight.
Well said, man. Well said. And he took advantage of the moment too. Again, there were a lot of people, including myself, that was a little skeptical of why this fight was the co-main event. I would have, if it were me personally, I would have probably pushed towards the Tucker and Cedeno fight as the co. But I get why they did it. So, I didn't have a problem with it because I realistically got why they did it. I was just giving my opinion. But he took advantage of that opportunity as well. And he shined. He shined. Like you just said, right? The most exciting part of this fight card so far was probably this knockout.
Man, it just seeing the promoters put the faith and confidence in these two, and they went in there and delivered. That's the story here, man. I love it. Two young guys, getting their names out there, showing everyone who they are.
Facts, man. Facts. What is he saying? Is anybody out there listening? What is he saying in the ring?
I got it muted, Johnny. Yeah, I'm going to listen.
So do I.
He's calling out Bud, man.
He's calling out who? Who he calling out? He calling out Tito Mercado?
As long as he's not calling out Ryan Garcia, then I don't care.
Nah, he ain't ready for that. He's not even. They're not even at the same weight class.
They're pushing for it.
Maybe in the future, that's something that they could build up on, man. But right now, Emiliano's riding some good momentum, so it'll be interesting to see who they match him up against next. It can't be anybody that is of lesser caliber than a guy like Bryce Mills. There's got to be another step up, man. It's got to be.
It's funny. Before the Zuffa thing, I would have liked for him to fight Brandon Lee.
Brandon Lee, okay.
At 140, I think that would have been a good fight.
Yeah.
He wasn't saying much, Johnny. You know, usual kind of stuff. Guys, what do you think about all these belts tonight, man? And what I don't get is all these belts, and it's all 10-rounders. Like, help me understand.
But they're all regional belts.
Yeah, but shouldn't they be 12 rounds if they're fighting for belt? Like, usually the regional ones take 12 rounds too, don't they? They're 10-round fights, but there's belts on the line. I don't know. I didn't realize they would fight 10 rounds for these.
12 rounds are only for like interims, regulars, and like the regular world champs.
That's what.
But if it's an intercontinental and bronze, silver, copper, all that other stuff,
Captain Crunch,
there's less rounds.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of these smaller titles tonight in all these fights. I mean, I don't know, guys. It's like it's a good example of too many. Like, if someone's watching that doesn't know the sport well, like it's deceiving, right? When you see these belts on these guys, like you don't know really. I think it's more about that. The industry knows that, you know, they know that a boxer facing the camera with belts on is a good look to most casual fans, right?
Correct.
It's funny. My father's a hardcore. Been watching this shit way before me, obviously. He'll see somebody fighting and he sees like 3 belts and he's like, what the fuck is up with all these belts? And I'm like, oh no, he won the interim. We were talking about it the other day. I'm like, that somebody got an interim belt. And I'll say something about the regulars and I try to explain it to him and he's like, man, they make this shit too much fucking complicated.
Yep.
He's just upset about it. I was like, hey.
I agree. I'm old school, man. You're probably like me. I agree. I just think there's way too many belts, and this is the reason why I believe, you know, a lot of fighters don't value them as much as they did back in the days. You know, that's just me. Again, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
I think they matter. I will always stand by it.
I mean, because when you're a young amateur fighter coming up, what's the ultimate goal? You want to be a world champion, right?
But Malcolm, the two things can both be true. Like they matter, and there's too many of the damn things, right?
Correct.
Yeah, there's too many. But when we say belts matter, I think it's usually when we're talking about the world champ, like the you know, the top of the top belts, not really the intercontinental, because I think Culture is explaining the purpose of them and it kind of brings in money to like the states, to the commissions or whatever. But a lot of people will say belts don't matter when you're talking about IBF, the WBC world title. And what we tend to do, yeah, you could be a popular name. You can fight all these other popular names and maybe they're not for belts and they're good names on your resume. But when it's all said and done and you're hanging it up and we're talking about like legacy and what you've done, nobody's really going to talk about your motherfucking pay-per-view numbers. That's no reason for you to be in the Hall of Fame. They're going to say who you beat. And then when you throw in a name, let's just say, oh shit, he beat Virgil Ortiz, right? Hypothetically. They're going to be like, Virgil Ortiz never won a belt. How many world titles, you know what I'm saying? How many world champions have you beat? You know, so it always comes down to that. You know, I remember there was an argument on TPV. There was just one topic. And it had to do, if Tank retired, would he be a Hall of Famer right now? I think this is before Roach. And I swear to God, every caller that defended Tank, the first thing they brought up, they never said, oh, he did 1.5 million with Ryan. They didn't say that. They didn't say anything about his chrome hearts. They didn't say he had the best tattoos. They said that he was a 3-division champ. That was the first thing that they brought up. So whenever it comes to legacy, when it's all said and done and who you beat, they're always going to bring up somebody being a championship holder. So belts do matter, and we have to, and I'm not saying that's what you were saying, because I kind of just went a little left, but people are allowing fighters to be bigger than the program. That's what the issue is in boxing. So that's kind of just my take.
I don't agree with. I don't agree with. I mean, I don't disagree with anything you said. That's what I mean. I don't disagree. That's a good.
Yeah, guys. Yeah,
really
it's
good take.
like the belts at the highest level. Of course, they they definitely matter. But the things, the games that get played nowadays too, like by the look at the WBC, man, in the last couple of years, like you know, Pops isn't wrong. Your dad's not wrong, Malcolm. Like it is kind of confusing all the crap they do. I mean, only maniacs like us that want to talk about it every damn day can keep it all together. Like if you just watch a few fights a year, like the bigger fights, yeah, man, you wouldn't know what the hell's up or down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. White Mike said, bro, I don't see anything, nothing wrong with minor titles. That is how boxing has been over 50 years. And White Mike with the $5.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
He pulling out the bat signal. He wants us to pull out the back signal for G-Vaughn. He said, G-Vaughn, if you ghost watching, I got my $50. Dog, Johnny hit G-Vaughn. Tell him to join the show for the fight. I don't know what G-Vaughn is. We haven't even seen him in the chat. Maybe he's at the fight.
Yeah, the bet's official, right?
Fight. He likes to go to live fights. I don't think he would be there because he would have probably told us that. Plus, this fight is not in the West Coast, but you never know. Maybe he's out somewhere watching the fight live. I used to do that too every now and then when I lived in the Northeast. Like just not to watch it at home. I used to just go somewhere to like a sports bar or something like that and watch it there. But it just became so much more convenient to just watch it at home, man. Best seat in the house. And you're not spending much money.
Johnny, can I just address White Mike's comment? Like,
yeah,
it's like what Malcolm was saying. Like, belts matter, and White Mike's saying, you know, minor titles are not new, you know, and it's true. Like, I don't think anyone's saying that there shouldn't be any. It's just too many titles, too many belts. I mean, just having a minimum amount with 4 different sanctioning bodies means that there's a ton of belts. Now you're adding all these extra category for belts. Like there's a ton of them out there, man. It's ridiculous. It just makes them less special when you're seeing them around everyone's waist, especially on televised events, right?
That was my point.
Just the
yeah.
That was my point. Yep, that's why I agree. I just think there's too many.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah. I like belts too, and I minor, big. I get it. It's a system, and it's worked for years. It's true, White Mike. It's true.
And Donnie said, the issue also is that the sanctioning bodies don't follow their own rules. Well,
yeah,
that is very true as well. That is very true as well. Y'all spitting facts. Y'all spitting facts in the chat. That's for damn sure, man. Keep it coming, man. Keep it coming. Good dialogue. And right into anticipation, we got the main event. So you know they're gonna drag this out a little bit because they probably had like a 11:30
big ass bowl.
And then Ben Whitaker and Emiliano Vargas just screwed up the apple cart by getting stoppages. So yeah. But I'm enjoying the fight card so far. Right now, you got Xander Zayas. They're showing footage of Xander Zayas hitting the mitts backstage with the red attire. I'm enjoying it so far. What about you, Chad?
Yeah, man. I mean, 2 early stoppages, which generally with DAZN means, you know, extra talking and stuff. But exciting, so that's good. And the Tucker fight was cool. I mean, it's a solid card so far. I'm sure everybody that's there is having a good time. Who did you say was there again? Who tapped in for a sec there?
Who ain't? The Maniac is there.
Oh, damn.
He tapped in for a few minutes. Dwayne Styles tapped in. He's there. Big Money's there. He hasn't tapped in yet, but he's texted me. He said it's crazy over there. And it's mad strict. They're not allowing people to pull out their cameras and shit like that, which is pretty crazy to me. Who else is there? Z Pacino's there.
We're waiting for Vega to call from his fight party.
Vega's probably zooted right now in his fight party.
That'll be a good call. That should be an epic call. Everyone set your screen recorder for that one.
He probably
American boxing.
He probably working on his 13th White Claw right now. Salute to Vegas.
Yeah.
White Claw number 14.
Yeah.
Damn, there's a couple of other people.
That's a ton of people, Johnny. I can't even believe you remembered even half of that list, man. That's a ton of people.
There's people I'm forgetting.
You said Dwayne, right?
Who?
You said Dwayne?
Yeah, I said Dwayne.
Okay.
Four corners, but you guys don't really know four corners like that. X did jump on the show, the last show that the Maniac was on, Fight Night X. He's there. Oh man, there's a few others.
I gotta say, guys, I like Xander's the fits tonight for him and his team. The red and the gold. When I see it initially, it gave me like a kind of like Asian type of kind of vibe, like that's what those colors. Just the look of it, I was like, what? But I love it. I love it. The colors, it's a good look. Man, these teams nowadays, I'll tell you, no matter whatever about their boxing, they're going to come out looking sharp now, man. I don't think any team comes out looking no good anymore, man. It's like you got to come out looking right.
For sure. Mike, what's up, man? You want to? I'm assuming you want to talk about that belt thing.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to rebuttal a little bit because, like, you really got to think about it, right? There's 65 total titles. 65, right? How many boxers are in the welterweight division?
Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have to give us the answer to that.
Between 11 and 1,200.
Okay, just in one division. You talking about?
Just in one division, but there's 65 total titles across all divisions. So you don't see how it weighs out. Like, I don't understand. Like,
where'd you get the 65 from?
That's what I googled.
Oh, that's what you Googled. Okay. Including regionals, silvers, juniors, all that stuff?
Nationals, USA, you have country titles, so you got Latino title, you got USA title.
I don't know. That sounds kind of low to me. That sounds kind of low to me.
You
I
got
don't know.
UK titles, you got Australian titles, you got Philippine titles.
And you talking about just 65?
Yeah, that's what it's basically.
I'm not calling you a liar. I just don't believe what Google put out there. I don't believe that. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, but
I understand each country has their own title. Like, you have the UK title, right?
But again, you're talking about 1,100 people in a division, but how many are true contenders? Like, I don't care about the numbers. I'm talking about people that you realistically think have a chance to be titles.
What contendership would be 1 through 25? So anyone ranked between 1 through 25?
Yeah, I would say 1 through 20.
Titles. I just see how it weighs out. But I just know that titles matter because of the fact that that's what a fighter asks. That's their aspirations. That's what inspires them.
But I don't think nobody's debating that. Like, we've all said, we believe it matters. We just believe there's too many.
No, I kind of agree with what Donnie said. Donnie said in the chat that the problem is that the sanctioning bodies don't follow their own rules.
Very true.
And so, like, putting a champion in recess, like,
hold it down. I gotta real quick. Hold it down, y'all.
Does that mean that you get a shot as soon as you decide to come back and fight for the title?
Listen, I think it's just too many bouts. Like, I mean, that's a factor. But like, I don't care. I mean, when it comes to the silvers and the intercontinentals, I'm mixed on that. But when I think about too many belts, besides us having the sanctioning bodies, when it comes to regular, interim, and all that extra shit, it makes everything more complicated. Like, there's literally I'll probably send it in the Discord. There's a whole video, and it's like 15 minutes long, breaking down the different types of belts in boxing, and it makes it complicated. And then we're talking about, oh, such and such has been a world champ before, and they're like, no, but that belt don't count. It makes everything complicated. That's why I wish we had a league. You know, every other league only has like one fucking title, or every weight class has one belt. Shout out to the IBF. If boxing was that way, I think it would just be better suited. But because everybody's all divided, they just want their money. Regulars, interims, it's another way of just finding a way to just fucking tax you and get more money off of a fucking fighter. That's how I look at it.
I'll tell you guys one thing. We have a belt with a system that's damn near flawless as far as calculating who can be the champion, and it's the lineal title. The lineal title. Guess what? It's got a set of rules, and even though Ring has their belt, and we usually acknowledge the Ring belt holder as the lineal champion of the division, and usually 9 out of 10 times is that. There's the odd time that Ring will even break their own rules to make something happen. I mean, sometimes it's justified because a division can go a long time without a lineal champion, right? But look, I think boxing fans need to get back to the lineal title. There's like a lot of satisfaction in it, for fans. Like, because man, watching what these companies do with their belts sometimes, like WBC has been out of control for like 2 years, man, across all the divisions. They're just doing crazy stuff, break their own rules, just make their own decisions, move guys up the rankings to set fights the way they want them. It's gross, man. And it sours the belt, and it sours all the belts really. And it kind of tarnishes all those belts. I'm saying the lineal title is that beautiful thing that's made for fans. It's for the people. It's the people's champion. And if you look at the rules and everything around that sets it, you understand why. That's why.
No, I agree with the ring belt. The ring belt is the historically oldest title there is. And anyone who holds that title holds the ranking of the true world champion of that division. So I agree with that. But giving a fighter motivation and something to inspire to, especially prospects coming in, and you want to build the sport, not watch it deplete. It's kind of like soccer in America, right? Like soccer in America is not really known like it is across the rest of the world. And it's because of the fact that the children in America they're not inspired by the game, so they don't want to be that. So the way you keep boxing going is you're bringing in prospects. So why not give them something to, motivate themselves or even utilize that in regards to that. Now, I agree with the way the sanctioning bodies handle things, like sanctioning fees. They need to go away because these championships, like these sanctioning bodies, they make money off the promotions as well. So to also make money off of the fighters because they're fighting for your championship, that's ridiculous. And so I think that needs to go away. The ring is the only one that doesn't charge a sanctioning, but they make their money and they keep their company going through their promotions and putting fights together. So the same thing with the sanctioning bodies. So that's how I see it. But I'm not going to bash and say it just needs to go away, because then what are you giving these prospects coming up to aspire to and be motivated for? So I don't see nothing wrong with minor titles. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you want to limit it, then hey, by God, limit it. But there is way too many titles if that's how you feel. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But what I do see what's wrong is the way the politics are played in the game. And that needs to be removed. And the way you do that is you create a universal body.
Man, that's never gonna happen, unfortunately. It's just boxing always been this way. It's kind of the perfect imperfect thing that goes on, it's what makes boxing. Like when fights don't fucking go according to plan and then they marinate, that's kind of the beauty of it, but then it also sucks. But we're never gonna get a universal sanction body. They're trying to do it. I see the play with Zuffa, but everybody like the zone got everybody under one thing.
They say you look like a little kid if you shave your beard.
Because I hate. Well, I mean, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I definitely would look like a.
H-Town, what's good? He said, what's the fucking holdup? I don't know, man. You know the deal. They probably wanted to start around 11:30, and these dudes spoil the apple cards by getting stoppages.
Hey, Johnny, but I just wanted to get on and rebuttal that, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. You know the deal. We're going to be here afterwards, after the fights, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm waiting on you.
We're going to be here. Y'all going to be crying. Y'all all going to be crying.
Nah, I hear you.
Wait, Mike, is that bet with you and G-Von locked in?
Yeah, it was supposed to be.
It's locked and loaded. Is it?
It's supposed to be.
Did anybody else bite though? Because I know you were throwing another 50 out there.
No, nobody else bought.
Nobody else bit.
Because I know deep down inside people know.
That I know that was meant for me. I know.
Come on, Charlie.
But that's why they'll say, yeah, I'm rooting for Xander. But
I'm rooting for Xander, baby. Team Xander.
Gonna win.
I didn't say that.
You had that comment by everybody.
I didn't say that. Did you hear me say that? I didn't say that.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go pull that clip.
I did not. I don't think I said that shit at all. I didn't really comment on this fight about who I was picking at all throughout the entire build up. I just wanted to kind of, I don't know, just for y'all. I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna comment until I have to, like the very, 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 very end.
I was gonna bring it up earlier this week because you did the same shit with Norman. With the Norman fight with Dev, and it wasn't until we really asked, like, "Yo, who do you think is gonna win?" And then you're just
I think I was picking Norman from the get go on that one.
Because everybody was.
I think the hype on Norman was just like a big delusion that brainwashed everybody.
The Canelo Crawford I didn't pick until the end either.
But he looked good.
I just truly didn't know. Like I was kind of like stuck in like, but then I was like weary because he was moving up 2 weight classes. And then, obviously you go off the Majimov performance. So you're thinking, I fell into that. And you can't. Like I said, you can't fall into that. Every fight is different. Every fight is different. But what Easttown? Easttown's talking shit. Like, he a Canelo guy. He always roots for Canelo. Johnny T, PR, like Suleiman. He just tries to hide it. The delusional PR, the relief. That's corny. That's corny. So I only root for PR fighters. Is that what you're saying? Like, come on, man. As I check, most of the fighters I root for are not Puerto Rican, bro. And in this line of work, it's not even really, really good to be emotionally invested into a fighter or emotionally attached. You just got to be more non-biased.
Like, it has better matches.
H-Town's talking, but he never ever roots against Canelo, his Mexican countryman.
I agree.
So what's he talking about? Ain't that the stock calling the kettle black?
Was it H-Town born in America?
I don't know where he was born. Right here, right here in this picture, looked like he was born in Puerto Rico. We all know who H-Town rooting for. Look at the background. He pulled up the Barclays, man, in full effect. Salute. Chad, what's good? Chad put his camera on for the main event.
All right, Johnny, man, I appreciate you, my brother. You have a good one.
You know it, my brother. You know it.
Back in the chat.
See you, Mike.
Mike gonna go back in the chat now on his TV that's on steroids. He gonna go on his steroid TV, his Osterin TV. Hold on, I think we got a super chat. I gotta read. Hold on, do we? Did I miss one? Nope. But we got a new member, man. Shanice Mendez is a member of the Pound for Pound monthly membership. We got a new member, y'all. Appreciate it, man. If you guys or gals want to be a member of the channel, it's only $2.99 a month. And yeah. I'm going to put the link out there right now. It's on the screen right now. If you want to become a member or you want to sign up to DAZN or you want to subscribe to the channel. And if you're already subscribed, tell a friend to tell a friend. We are minutes away from the main event that we've been talking about for a long time here. So what I'm going to do is ask you guys your last minute predictions. And then I'm going to put that poll in the chat as well. Chad, we haven't heard from you about this fight. What are you thinking?
Xander by decision.
Oh, yeah. All right. Why do you say that? Break it down.
I think Xander's been slowly developing and building to this moment. It's like a slow, steady rise. And I think he's the type of fighter that responds to his opponent. So, like, as much as he'll fight down, I'm hoping that someone like Boots is gonna push him, challenge him, and we'll see something. You know, it'd be like the next gear from Xander. We're gonna see it tonight. You know, Boots will take him there.
All right. Malcolm is going to disagree with you.
I've spoken on this already. I'm gonna keep it short. After this, I want to see Boots and Virgil or Boots and Fedora. That's all I'm gonna say. After he wins by knockout.
Damn, you got him. You got him by KO.
Late stoppage, yeah. I mean, I think he'll win, but
any particular
if
round? Late? You said late, right?
10th round, 1 minute and 35. Nah, let me stop. But to be honest, I think, like I was saying before, on a serious note, I think his athleticism will override Xander's skill. I think Xander is a good boxer. Or you could say great. I don't think he's elite at it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Against Southpaw, I think he's gonna have trouble with the jab. That's just how I see it. Boots lands 40 to 50% of his body shots. I'm not making that number up. Anybody can Google it. And, you know, we're just kind of banking on him not being able to cut the ring. But I believe over time, you know, Xander is going to slowly fade from body work and Boots will get him. Boots is moving up. And what I've said before, I don't believe in weight bullies, right? Historically, the people that y'all call weight bullies, once they move up, they look sharper and sharper and sharper. Devin Haney at 140 looked sharp. He looked amazing at 147. David Benavidez, he moved up to 175. He looked great. Cruiserweight, he looked amazing. Boots is finally moved up. He only gave us one round his last fight. He's going to show out this fight. I'm that confident. I love Puerto Rico. It's in my blood. You know what I'm saying? But I always put all that shit aside. I have Boots winning this fight.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Any part of you concerned about his ability not to be able to cut off the ring? You think he's going to get that right this fight?
Oh no, that's a concern. That's how I can see Xander winning. But it's just more of the southpaw aspect, and I don't think Xander has any other tools besides his jab. So I do think that Boots has been working on that.
Oh my God, Malcolm. First of all, I want to say that as far as Boots' athleticism goes, Xander is crazy athletic, insane athletic. Like most of his fights go decision. And if there's one thing about Xander, his stamina is always there and his hands are constantly going. So he matches Boots in that category. Athletic. Oh, bro, but the movement, and that's the other thing. You're saying he's got nothing in his bag. He's got tons in his bag. His hands are excellent. His combinations, his punch selection, and then his accuracy, his placement. No, man, I think you're underclassing Xander here a bit. Like, look, if Xander's getting touched up, all bets are off the table. But I'm saying I think he matches Boots in a lot of ways. And also, I think when you look at their resumes and the experience they're bringing, Boots definitely doesn't have a better resume in terms of experience. There's no way. If anything, they're equal. That's the best you could say for Boots. Because whatever you want to say about Xander's fights, if his opponents weren't skilled, they were durable. And I think the way that Top Rank developed Zayas is one of their best creations. And that's what I'm hoping we're going to see culminate tonight. Because his slow rise has been great and he's been improving the whole time. Subtle improvement, but improvement. That's all. I think Boots is way more slick, you know, and Boots, I do think Boots will find a way to touch him. So we're going to see if his chins together, probably in a way we've never seen, you know, right. And I also want to see what happens if Boots touches the body a lot, how much it's going to take out of him. Right. No, man, look, as much as I want Xander to win, I'm down with this fight because both guys are excellent. I think it's a great match.
Yeah. No, listen, Chad, H-Star said, Chad, salute on the glasses. You on your Buddy Holly shit. He said Buddy Holly. Oh, shit. H-Star,
like a
salute.
Weezer kind of thing, I guess. Yeah.
He looks like a school teacher right now, Chad. He looks like a science professor.
It makes me look smarter. That's good. The things I say sound smarter than they are. Then probably.
They always sound good, man. They always sound good. I love your takes, man. Salute. Where
I
are you
just can't wait
time-wise?
for this.
Are you with us? Are you with us as far as time?
Yeah, tonight we're the same. Yeah.
We're the same. Okay, good. If not, we'll make sure we're all in sync here because we got to lock down for this. Keys to victory. They showing on the screen right now. See, Boots lunges forward, man. On that, did you see that? Did you see that highlight right there?
I did. But they're not gonna put them on the screen or what? They're gonna list them. There we go.
No, they're there. They're on the screen. See, you're
Yeah,
not.
yeah, I see them.
Behind.
I'm a couple seconds behind you right now. I guess about 5 seconds. I'm guessing.
They
going through
too.
Ooh, look at you, DAZN. Ooh, chin check Boots. See, this is where Boots wants his fighters to be, right there. Look, so you can show off that hand speed and that. Zayas got to move, man. He got to move.
I just think that there's a lot of things Boots has gotten away with other opponents that he won't get away with Xander, and his camp knows it. They know it. They know what those things are, But I don't know. Like, I just think that there's things that Xander can take advantage of. As much as everyone thinks he's going to just go in there and clobber Zayas, Boots, I think there's a lot of opportunity for Zayas in here, man. Like, Boots is not a perfect fighter by any measure.
Oh, yeah. Well, there isn't any out there that are perfect fighters. I mean, anything can happen on any given night, but you got to go with Boots. Obviously, he has the experience and the explosiveness, and there's a lot of people that consider him he can be a special fighter.
He does get away with. My bad, Chad. He does get away with a lot of bullshit. I'm gonna be honest. Defensively and everything, he just does so much shit.
When you're that good offensively, you can.
Exactly.
It'll catch up when he either goes against an elite puncher, an elite boxer, or once he's older. Xander checks none of the three. I don't think he's an elite. I'm not even hating. I don't think he's an elite boxer.
That's a fair.
You are hating, man. That's total hatred.
He's not. I don't think he's an. Oh, Devin's an elite boxer. That's
as a pure boxer.
He's good.
As a pure boxer, he's up there. He's up there, Malcolm. As a pure boxer,
I don't think he's elite.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. Maybe not elite, but he's up there.
Chad, I've heard multiple people say that though, so I don't think he's hating. I have heard people say that they don't think Xander's an elite boxer, but I believe that if he continues down this path, he can be. Remember, he's still young.
Yeah,
we're gonna see a lot about Xander Zayas today, because it's one thing to say that you're ready for this type of fight. It's another thing to show us that you're ready for this type of fight. And what I mean by that is I don't mean it that Xander has to win this fight. I mean, show us that you belong even in a loss. You know what I'm saying? Don't get washed. Be competitive. Be able to say, even if you lose this fight, I belong here. And I belong with these dudes, and I'm going to continue to push the envelope and get better. And take what you learn from this fight and apply it and do the same thing or try to emulate the same thing that Canelo did when he lost to Floyd. Canelo will probably tell you when it's all said and done that was a vital point in his career, because he learned so much and he got so much better from it. And again, I'm not saying that because I believe Xander. I want Xander to win the fight. I believe that there's a path for him to win. I think he's a live dog. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough because realistically, there's nobody on his resume that matches Boots' skill and ability. But in the same respect, this is in my opinion the best opponent on Boots' resume as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, Johnny. And
I've said that, and I'm gonna I stand by that. This is both of their guys' toughest opponent till date.
I think for Xander to be in that elite boxer level, yeah, his opposition has to go up to that final level, right? And Boots is basically the door for that. And I think you're right, man. I think whoever loses tonight won't lose. Like, it's going to be. I'm seeing that type of fight where we admire the loser, So hopefully that's Boots. But I'll look, if it's a great fight, I'm good either way. I'm good either way.
Canelo, Alberto said Johnny Canelo didn't have the danger of getting knocked out. Xander is getting knocked the fuck out. All right, we'll see. We'll see.
It's comments like that makes me want Xander to win.
We'll see.
I'm glad you feel that way, Malcolm. Me too.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about a guy who couldn't knock out Karen in 24 rounds, bro. I mean,
man, all the easy work. Come on, man. Chill out.
You're gonna have to hit him. Obviously you can't hurt what you can't hit, man. So Xander has to be smart and he has to be defensively perfect for this entire fight. And that's my biggest fear because it's gonna be hard. This pressure, this is also the biggest stage that he's ever fought at. He's headlining a pay-per-view with probably about 18,000 people there, if I'm not mistaken, at Barclays. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be a walk in the park, but let's do it, man. Let's go for greatness, man. Let's give it a shot.
Weren't they saying something about the seats? I don't know if it was ticket prices or the seating that it's I think a bigger turnout than Ryan Dev.
I believe that.
They said something like that. I don't remember the exact tweet. I don't know if you've seen it, Chad.
Well, I can tell you that today, I think it was Matchroom had a post up, and in the caption, they were telling people there was still tickets left and with a link to Ticketmaster. So I don't know. But I know New Yorkers are late to buy all the tickets usually, right? They wait till the last minute. So I hadn't heard anything official beyond that, really.
Who's walking boots out? That's
Jada, man.
Jada from Philly?
No. But it's the locks, man. Come on, man. It's Jada, though. It don't matter.
Jada did that, though? He not from Philly. Ain't Jada from New York?
Xander, what do you guys... That's the thing. Who do you think has... Who's more at home in New York? I think Xander is from the Puerto Rican connection, man.
It is.
But
I can't hate on Jada, man. But damn.
Oh, man. Jada is everything. Come on. Johnny, for you and for our generation. Jada Kiss. Yeah.
Salute. Stock. Yeah, I'm okay. Why you ask? I'm good. Stock, you ain't at the fight?
Why Stock not there?
You didn't ask me. That's another one who I thought was going to be at the fight. Stock, you ain't answered me earlier. Are you at the fight? You home? Boots Ennis now entering the ring, being walked out by Jada Kiss. Okay.
Hey, now that I think about it, the last time I saw Bryce Mills fight was against... oh man, I can't think of his name, but it's your boy. It's coach's fighter. What's his name?
Aaron Aponte?
No, come on, guys, help me out here. But Stock loves him. You love him. You guys know, all love him. He's in Bryce Mills' division. You must know who I mean, Johnny. Come on, man.
Was it Kurt? It wasn't.
It's coaches. No. He's a Spanish Latino guy.
Oh, that doesn't help, bro. He got his Latinos in his camp.
There's about fucking 85 of them over there.
I don't think it was Rohan, unless it was when Rohan was.
Yeah, Polanco. Yes, that's it. Yes, Polanco.
No,
Thank you.
Bryce Mills.
Who's he coming out with?
Didn't he? I'm thinking about it was the Kolmatov and Ray Ford card, I believe. And they were on the undercard. It wasn't Polanco and Mills? They were both on that undercard. So they must have fought separately. Okay, so I just remember them both from that night.
Who's walking Xander out? Who is this dude?
I got it muted, so I can't
hear it.
Or hear.
Who is this dude in the chat? Let me know in the chat.
Keep it muted, man. This nigga look like Coach Anthony, bro. Nobody want to hear this bullshit. Whoever this dude, he look like Coach Anthony.
Why you hating for?
He coming out to this. I don't want to hear no I don't like reggaeton, man.
He would have tore down Barclays if he came out with Bad Bunny, man.
Oh, that would have been a power move. Yeah. I'm surprised Bad Bunny isn't down with the fight and wanting to do that. Maybe he's just not a boxing fan. But you would think that just the Puerto Rico, that's probably it right there, Malcolm. Not in the city. So
schedules. Boots is winning 1-0. He won the walkouts.
Oh, that's a 10-8. This ring walk was trash.
This might be a 10-7 round.
10-7 because of the outfit.
Stock, I agree with you. Boots already up. Boots up on 10-7. Because I have no idea who this dude is, man. All these guys and PR, and that's again, I don't know who this dude is. So again, forgive me. This dude could probably be the next Bad Bunny. I don't know.
They didn't even put his name. He looked like Coach Anthony.
I was waiting for them to put the name up. They put Jadakiss's name up. Eladio Carrion. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, let's carry on, man.
Eladio Carrion. See, now I gotta ask my wife or my daughter. They'll know. They'll absolutely know. Edgar Granados. I think Edgar Granados is in the building. Because he said he just sent a $5 super chat. Said it's a movie. When the Maniac called in, the Maniac said the shit was electric, and that was early. That was during, I believe, might have been after the Ben Whitaker fight.
Yeah, I knew it. The people that's there is having a good night, man. So that's great. That's good to hear.
So the boxing outcome said Eladio Carrion, and nah, he not that nice. Oh man. Damn. He said I told you the way Johnny lied, this man white as hell. Carry on. I don't listen to reggaeton like that, bro. I listen to old school shit, bro. Old school hip hop. I don't listen to today's music, man.
My kids keep me pretty dialed in, but there's a lot of it. It's just not. It's not made for us, Johnny. It's not made for us. It's made for the kids, you know, and that's cool. I like it. They can have. We had our stuff. They have their stuff.
No, I still listen to some of the newer stuff. Like some of the, I like to just still be in the mix and just listen to some shit. I never, because I call that trapping yourself in the bubble. Never trap yourself in the bubble. Once you stop listening, I feel like you lose the growth. And, you know, people say it's dumbed down, right? Like for example, Chad, I don't know your age. I feel like you're closer to Johnny compared to me anyway. But you guys will complain about my generation. My generation, I'm 33. They'll complain about the younger generation. The younger generation is going to complain about the newer music. So I understand that, you know, everything changes. It's just like how sports was. Basketball is playing completely different to how it was when you guys were younger. So I like to still keep in tune. You know what I'm saying? And don't trap myself in that bubble. But in general, I always thought reggaeton was trash. I never liked it. Bachata, salsa, all that. I like dembow. You know, shout out to Dominican Republic. But reggaeton, nah.
It's hit and miss for me, definitely. I like some of it, but
hit or miss. Yeah, I'm like Chad. I like some of it, but not all of it. I can't listen to I remember when we used to do parties, and when I lived in PA, we used to go to my boy's house, and it was always reggaeton. It's like, bam, can we change the music after? Like, yeah, I can listen to it for an hour, but can we kind of mix it up? But again, I'm more old school. I don't really listen to any of that stuff. I keep the same shit on my playlist, 80s playlist, 90s, old school hip hop. I'm not up with it. When my daughter was coming around all the time, yeah, I knew because she's into that stuff, but she doesn't come around that often anymore because, you know, she's tied up. School, boyfriend, you know the deal.
Oh, yeah. That's good, though. That's good.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. She's doing her thing, but it's hard to find time, like I said. They come for Father's Day, but she'll come on Sundays periodically. But other than that, I don't see her as much as I want to. But that's good because, like I said, as long as she's doing her thing, I'm all right.
Yeah, happy and healthy and living her own life, right? That's a good thing, man.
Hell yeah. They singing the national anthem. See, I don't even know who this guy is.
Johnny, when I was younger, like, you know, say like teenagers into early 20s in Toronto, there was a big like scene with like dance hall music, you know? That was big. That was big for me coming up. Like, I'm just thinking about reggaeton. I feel like reggaeton kind of came out of a few different things, but dance hall is one of them, you know? Yeah, man. I love some of the old dance hall, like 90s dance hall stuff. Like, you know, like Shaka Demus and Pliers and all that kind of stuff, you know?
Hell
dance hall is the shit. Mag Cobra and I love dance hall.
Ranks. Yeah. Shabba Ranks. Yeah. Cuddy Ranks is one of my favorites.
Damn, there's just so much. See, that's another thing. Old school reggae, that's my shit. I actually have a playlist that I created just for old school shit. I can't. I don't know.
Let me tell you, dance hall. My mom's hated that I would play that shit in the crib because it's vulgar. It's vulgar. Like, you'll just hear it. And she's like, "Oh, take that off. It's early in the morning. It's 8 o'clock." I'm like,
my mom too, man. She hated it. Yeah, no doubt. The problem. Oh, so
No,
we're okay.
good.
No, we're good. We're good.
No, I was just saying.
No, you caught my attention to the screen. I got to say though, when they were backstage, I liked the colors of Xander's fit. Like, see the guys with the t-shirts and everything. But yeah, that vest thing he was wearing was not it, was it? With the hood and everything, I didn't care for that. Boots robe was killer, man. Tonight, my favorite.
Boots is up 10. Boots is up 2 rounds to nothing already.
I think so. I think so.
The beard too.
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, he cut it right down, didn't he?
He trimmed it down.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, this is crazy. We talking about looks right now. This is bad.
Hey man,
no.
In the Super Bowl, what they bet coin flips. What do they bet? Who wins?
It's part of it.
Who's gonna get the first point? Who's gonna kick the first field goal?
Yeah.
So
these guys, they want to be seen. They want us to see, and they want us to recognize the effort they're putting in, man. No doubt. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a whole thing nowadays. Like, these guys come out flawless now. I still like the old school robe, though, man. You can't beat an old school robe. Like, I think it was Ryan Garcia when he fought Raleigh. The robe he had that night, just like a classic robe with it had like sparkles almost. Like, it looked amazing, man. Oh my god! And it was just so simple, you know.
Yeah. Hey man,
Barclays is packed.
It's fight night, baby.
Barclays
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a sellout. That's got to be a sellout.
I'm not.
I like Diamante.
What was that?
I'm not upset that I bought this pay-per-view. I'm not at all.
Good. It's solid, man. I'm telling you, and this fight could put a bow on it.
The fight, no.
Yeah,
like Diamante's really shaped his own. He's got his own thing now. You know, I like him, man. He's an individual.
I've been trying to get him on the show too, but he's always traveling. I met him,
man,
dude.
He's definitely always traveling. I follow his Instagram. He's always somewhere, man. It's crazy. Like, I don't even know. I can't think of ever seeing a post of him in his home. Like, I don't even know if he has one. Seems like he's always on the road, perpetually always on the road.
Mm-hmm. All right. They just announced Jaron Boots Ennis.
Oh, it's going down, man. Let's go.
Yo, he always
been waiting for this
single time. I like it though. The little
when he goes back and forth,
yeah,
he does that all the time. Damn, I like to see. This is the shit that I like to hear. Like when we do fight parties and shit, I'm like, yo, turn it up. When they start announcing their names, we be like, what the fuck? They just announcing their name. Well, I like it. It gets me fucking amped up.
Yeah, Xander's little dance reminds me of like Street Fighter, you know?
Oh yeah, I already know what you're talking about.
How the characters, they'd have these little moves they would do. Yeah, it's great.
Yo, he's getting more of a crowd reaction.
Oh,
Let's go.
You think he's the crowd favorite here? It's probably
funny.
I would say about 60-40.
On the weigh-in, during the weigh-ins, like outside, Sean Zattel, he had a little video that he had put up, and there was only like 12 Puerto Ricans. And he's like, oh, it looks like, yeah. And then now look. But now look how many people came to the fight.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Let's get ready to rumble.
All right, main event, y'all. Main event. For the unified WBO and WBA super welterweight straps, man. Zayas Boots, man. They just got the instructions.
Let's get it.
Get underway, y'all. Damn, the crowd. It sounds. I can't really hear it. I have it a little bit, but it sounds like it's loud up in there.
Yeah.
Because I have it on really low, and I can hear like the buzz of the crowd.
Let's get it. Yeah, Xander looks bigger. I could already tell.
Yeah, Xander's big, man.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Here we go.
All right.
Start of the round.
Oh, comes out orthodox.
Good
Two
jab.
jabs.
Good jab by Boots already.
Jab to the body. Xander clearly bigger. Another double jab. Xander taking the time. Jab to the body. Right hand up top by Boots. Nothing. Double. Oh, pumps that jab.
And Boots
coming out fast.
Strong. Hell yeah. Quick and strong, his jab.
Jesus. Right hand by Xander. Okay, tries to throw a left to the body. Boots countered up top. Double jab sticks out. Xander just sticking out the right hand. Is he preparing to throw a little more right hands than usual? Boots is clearly faster.
Yeah, Boots definitely has the hand speed advantage right now in the first round, especially with those jabs.
Throws another jab. I don't think they expected him to come out orthodox.
He's
misses that right hand.
He's definitely gonna switch. See, he switched already.
Now he switched.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna switch.
Jab left. Ooh, left hand. Nothing. Xander coming forward. All right, jab. Throws the jab to the body, Xander.
Good jab to the
left
body.
Hand Boots. Ooh, left hand. Oh, 1-2. Oh,
Yeah,
left hand.
Boots much more faster, man. The hand speed is just evident at this point.
Left hand to the body, throws a right to the body to Xander.
See,
Xander goes to the body.
Standing in front of him.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on.
This is not a smart. Move laterally, man. Reset, move laterally.
Yeah, by Boots, and he's moving towards the right. Left hand to the body, catches him with a left hook. Nothing really. He's missing those right hands though. He's gonna be. Boots are gonna get susceptible to get countered by Xander. A little too reckless. Let me see. Exchange jabs. Left hand. All right. Oh, left hand. Boots slick.
Man, Boots' hand speed is fucking crazy.
He
Man, he's down. Xander's down. First round. Damn. Holy smokes, man.
Shit.
Damn, bro.
Shit. Left hand. Relax, Boots.
Xander's got to reset, man.
Left hand to the body by Boots. Oh, right hand. Good right hook by Boots. Misses the left.
Bad game plan so far. He's just standing right there in front of him, man.
Jab to the body. Damn. That was a good shot. Boots is comfortable. Left hand. All right. A little reckless with the right hand right there.
His hand speed is crazy, though.
Yeah, Xander's a little hesitant.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that left hand again. A little reckless with the hooks from Boots. Left hand. Oh, right hand.
Man,
He's hurt. Left hand again. Oh, yeah, Xander gonna have to regroup, man. They gotta
Yeah, this is not the fight that he wants to fight. Good round for Boots, man. That's a 10-8 round, man. Off to a good start, man. Xander's got to be different. He's got to fight. He's got to move laterally. He's standing right there in front of him, and the hand speed right now is just night and day, in favor of Boots.
Jahad Tucker fucked my whole shit up, man. Honestly, I think Boots is gonna stop him, man.
Right now,
unless they change it, yeah.
Unless something changes, it certainly looks that way because again, he's getting hit. This is the first round.
Yeah, that short left hand, another left. The lefts are catching him, and the straight shots, man. Boots. Yeah, Xander just got to move a little more. I don't know what's going on. He's
not moving at all. That's the problem.
Let's see what happens now. You got to move laterally. Jesus. All right, round 2. Back in action. Xander jab. Boots jabs back. Jab. Left hand by Boots. Goes to the body. Xander misses the right hand. Jab by Boots again. Another jab. That doesn't do anything. Trying to see what Xander's doing. Boots is moving around the ring. See what Xander's doing. He's okay, giving looks. He's not really doing anything. He's very hesitant. Jab. Boots just jabbing. He's left hand. Okay.
He's leery of that hand speed, bro.
Yeah, he's fast. Left hook. Okay, exchanging. Tied up.
Good exchange. Good tie up.
See what's going on. Jab by Boots again.
See, that's when Boots missed with that left. And got to make him pay.
Right here, my Xander. He need a jab. Move laterally, man.
Yeah, man.
He's just fast. Oh, good left hook. Okay. Xander got to be careful. That head on the center line, man.
Yep.
Boots got him moving. Make him chase you, Xander. Make him chase you. Caught him again. Right hand. Caught him with the left.
He's getting hit with flush shit, bro.
The body shots are a little low by Boots. Yeah, he's catching them, though. Good counter. Okay, tied up. But he got to make Boots chase him. Look, staying in front of Boots like that is not gonna work. Like he's hesitant.
It's just a horrible game plan.
Throw a feint.
And when he said he gonna look, he gonna do something different, something we've never seen before. I was afraid of this. I told you. I
don't know why he's doing it.
He's gonna fight him.
To be honest, listen, I don't. You know what it is? I don't think they expected the orthodox. Oh, he gotta chill with those right hands. Those right hands are nasty that he throws.
If you look at all of Boots' last fights or whatever, I mean, he fights the majority. Oh, good right hand by Xander. He fights the majority of the fight in the southpaw stance.
But that's the problem, right? He got 2 power hands. What are you gonna do?
You got to prepare for both.
Jab. Oh, Jesus. Damn, Boots is just taunting him. Right hand misses that crazy ass right hand.
It's like
He's comfortable.
Everything coming.
Damn, throws out another jab. Let's see what's in it. Got nothing.
Like a desperation left.
Pumps the jab. That speed is way too. Oh, good one too by Boots. That speed is way too much of a difference.
Yeah, it's the hand.
That's all it is. Yeah, it's way too fast. It's gonna have to time him. Boots to the body. Xander pushes him off. Back to orthodox. Boots shoots out of the jab. Yeah, it's another Boots round.
Yeah, 2-0 Boots. 10-8, 10-9 round.
Damn. So that's what? 2017? That's how I think you call it. Because it's a 9-point round and an 8-point, yeah. So 20-17. Jesus. But yeah, I expected him to move a little more. So it could be that. I just don't want to hear anything that the weight that he felt sluggish. I hope I don't hear anything about that.
No, I think Boots is just his hand speed is much more faster, much more superior at this point. I mean, I wouldn't use that as an excuse. The game plan is shit. I agree with Stock. I don't understand what the fuck's going on here.
Hey, Stock, tell Depp to come to 154.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. As soon as this fight is over, we'll open up the panel, man, and give everybody an opportunity to get their post-fight reactions, man.
Boots 2 jabs. Xander coming in. Jab, okay. Counter jab by Xander. Oh, good left hook by Xander. Digs to the body. Boots tries to go for the right hand. They tie up. Okay. Throws out a jab. Boots. Boots jab. Oh, tries to throw the right uppercut. Nothing. Xander stood back. Jab to the body by Xander. Boots jab. Oh, good left hook. Okay, I like the little left hook by Xander. Those are nice right hand behind that jab. There you go.
Didn't catch.
So you got to move a little more. He's in front of him.
Exactly.
Boots is getting tagged too. The left hand by Boots. Now Xander's holding him.
Just landed that left hand though.
I don't think he's worried. Throws another straight left. Right down the pipe. Misses that right. Yo, them shots are wide as fuck. Boots walking them down. Let's see how that looks. Jab by Boots.
Jab off the back foot, man.
Feint. Okay, 1-2 by Xander. Goes to jab. Boots tries to counter with the left. Twice, nothing. Shoots out a jab. Xander with the right hand. Xander jab. Left hand by Boots. Catches him. Not too clean. Oh, tries to counter. Right, step back.
Right hand. Good right hand.
Yeah, caught him.
He caught him flush there. He caught him flush there. Looked like that got his attention.
Good shot.
That got Boots' attention. There we go.
Oh, shit.
That got Boots' attention, bro.
Yo, is Boots hurt?
Yeah, I think Boots is hurt, bro. I think Boots is hurt.
Left hand. Oh, but he got to be careful. He got to be careful.
Oh, good body work by Xander. Good right hand by Xander.
Yeah.
To the body.
Holy shit. Xander, okay, there go Boots.
You, I think he hurt Boots with that
shot,
hurt. Bro. Oh, another one. Let's go, Xander. Let's go, baby. He's fucking hurt. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Holy shit.
Let's go. He fucking hurt. Let's go, Xander.
Shit.
Let's fucking go, Xander.
Holy shit.
Let's fucking go. Go.
Misses the right hand.
Another
Xander
left hook.
right hand.
Oh, right hand. Boots is hurt. Look, they ain't nothing behind that shit no more. Xander, go for it.
Oh, he's weaving them, though. He's weaving them. Xander got to put his hands up, going to the body.
Go to the body, Xander. Let's go.
Oh,
good right hand by Boots. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Gotti Ward.
Gotti Ward in the shit, bro. Let's fucking go, Xander. Good right hand by Xander. Let's fucking go.
Boxing, man.
Let's fucking go, boy.
Holy shit. That's a Xander round.
Fucking cook, boy.
Yo,
Let's
he had that
fucking
nigga doing a stanky leg.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Hurt, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Let's go. Keep fucking fighting, baby. Keep fighting.
Damn, so this is a 50-50 fight.
Keep
Holy
fucking
shit.
fighting. Let's go.
Xander Trinidad, man. That's Xander Trinidad right now, man. Let me see that left hook. It was a left.
Xander rocked his shit, bro, because even when he put Xander down, Xander wasn't hurt. This motherfucker was hurt.
I want to see the shot that he hurt him with.
It was a
straight right.
Look at that. And he landed that like 3 times, bro. That straight right hand. But then Boots comes back with that left. That's a great round, man. Look at this.
Boom. But you see, look, that defensive shit when he tries to do all of this.
Ooh.
All right, we on round 4.
We got ourselves a motherfucking fight, y'all. Let's go.
I will say Xander just got to be careful doing that.
He's got to be careful because
he
got the quicker hands. And he's
trying to fight
him. Exactly, man. A wounded dog is dangerous, man.
See what's going on. Oh, Xander is... Oh, snaps Boots' head back again. Boots got to fucking tuck that chin in. He's trading with Xander. There's a bad move by...
Oh, good combination
punching.
By Boots, I'm sorry.
Did he spit his mouthpiece or he just spit? Okay, Boots coming forward, straight left.
Oh, good left hook by Xander.
Boots
right hand. Another left by Boots comes back now.
Xander, they trading.
Holy shit, bro. Good angle by Boots to come in and land that uppercut. But
shit, he's tagging this nigga. God damn.
Dig to the body, Xander. Dig to the body.
I want to fucking put the volume up, God damn it.
I know. I don't even want to call this shit. I want to watch
it. Get flagged. Get flagged, man. Get flagged. Holy shit, this is a fight.
Boots is
holy shit.
Boots know what? Oh, another right hand by Xander.
Xander.
Another right hand by Xander.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, he got Boots respect. Boots respect.
Right.
He's like, oh,
Boots
shit.
Reckless. Not none of that crazy shit. That show off shit no more. Where is it?
Yeah, switching stances. Xander getting him.
Go with a combination there.
Yep. Combination by Xander.
Let's go, Xander. Dig to the body.
Something. Another right. Oh, he's catching him though.
He's taking that shit like
Xander's. Yeah.
Let's go, Xander.
Dig to the body comes up top. They tie up. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
You don't hear my volume, right?
Nah. You good. Oh, good 1-2 by Xander.
Good move.
And pivots out. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, they tie. Oh, okay, Boots. Fuck you doing?
By Xander.
Yeah, okay.
Boots. Straight left by Boots right there.
Left hand, Xander coming with the left. Jabs. He's trying to line him for the right. Trying to line him for the right. Boots trying to counter. Double jab, right hand. Okay.
Oh, good double jab in the right hand by Boots.
Right hand,
Xander.
Comes out. Flick.
He flicking that jab. Bro. He flicking. He hurt, bro. Boots is not 100%.
Nah, he's a little wary because Xander can hurt him.
Go with a left hook.
Jab. Left hand to the body. Oh, it's coming up top.
Good combination.
Pushes him off.
To the body. Pushes him off.
Good angles.
Oh,
Boots missing that right
hand. By Xander. Oh, got hit with that left hand, though. Come on, man. Keep moving. Keep moving. Let's fucking go.
I might give that one to Xander.
Go. That's another Xander round. Let's go. Hold it down for a minute.
Hey, man, we got to fight. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, man, I don't even know what to say, man. Hey, Boots hurts this motherfucker in the first round. Xander picks it up. Second round was like probably the round of the year. Fuck all that shit. I'm losing my voice right now. God damn it. Baby, you got tea in the crib? Yeah, just tea in general. Passion tea. Yeah, man, this shit. Gee, I'm about to lose my fucking voice. I'll
He
just take
hurt
it later,
Boots
though.
again with that right hand. Oh, and a neat uppercut.
Maybe he came out the way he came out in the ring walk to save his energy for the fight. You know, that's what I'm assuming.
I don't know. He's taking a lot of big shots, but he's walking right through him, bro.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I respect the shit out of Xander right now. I ain't gonna lie. All that shit motherfuckers want to say.
Bro. Xander landing shots, bro. He in this fight, bro. I got this
It's
fight even. However, Boots is winning because of the knockdown.
Yeah, Taino. Let's see. Both pump out the jab.
Good double jab by Xander. Come on, keep moving, baby. You the younger guy. Fresh your legs. Let's go, man. Move. Hit the jab,
Let's
man.
see. Double jab, Boots. Nothing really. Jab by Xander. He tries to counter with the right hand, Boots.
He's trying to land that overhand right, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
See that. Counter that.
See. Jab. Another jab. Oh, damn. Manic's scorecard is crazy.
That shit's disgusting, like always.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack that
But he gave Boots the second round.
That's crazy.
Let's see. Right. Oh, left hand. Straight by Boots. Right hand. He's catching Xander, though. Okay, they tied up.
Put your weight on him.
Xander needs to be careful, man. It's working, but he got to be careful.
Yeah, he's fighting too reckless. Dig to the body while you're in there. You go.
Left hand, there you go. He's catching
right
Boots
hand.
now.
Let's go, Xander. Let's go, Xander.
Straight left hand by Boots.
And that miss, he caught Boots to the body. Counter to the body. Dig your weight on him, man. Dig your weight on him.
See what's going on. Right hand by, okay, Xander.
Oh,
Nope,
another
blocked by
right hand
Boots.
by Xander.
He blocked that. Come on, man.
Oh, he didn't block that one.
There you go.
He ain't blocked that one.
Shoveling to the body by Boots. Oh, double. Double uppercut into the right hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Xander caught him with that right hand. Exchanging punches right there.
By Xander. Oh, fucking shit, man. He got careless. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Smart. He took the 8 count. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Fuck. God damn.
He good. Come
Boots
on.
going for it. He's going for gusto.
Damn it. Hold him. Tie him up, man. Tie him up.
Knock this nigga out, man. Big fella.
Tie him up.
You tie him up. Okay.
Tie him up.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Double, nigga. Get him.
Damn it. Let's go.
Left hand. He got a chin on him.
Bro, that defense is crazy, though, bro. No defense.
Tie
Look at this.
up, man.
Tie him up. Damn it.
Fight back, Xander. Come on. Damn. Sorry, babe. Oh. To the body.
Oh, Xander's done.
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's
Xander's
done.
hurt.
Tie him up.
There you go. Left hand. Right hand. Shit. Xander holding.
That's what he had to do. He been had to do that. Just make it out of this round.
Left hand. Left hand, right hand.
Damn, he got no defense, man.
Yo, he got a chin.
Let's go. He made it out of the round. Let's go.
Fuck.
Damn, big round, man. Big round for Boots, man. Great fight,
Johnny,
man. What's up?
You owe me money, man.
Why I owe you money?
Bro, I gotta go to the doctor, man. My fucking I'm gonna go to the ER. I'm gonna get MRIs and all that. Whatever my bill come up to, it's on you, bro.
Man, you and me both, bro. I told you, have a beer, bro. That's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying this bitch, bro. Either way, man. Fuck both these guys, man.
Sorry
for giving me an entertaining scrap so far, man. Let's go, Xander. Let's see if he can recover, man. He was hurt that round.
This is a fight. God damn.
Caught him with that solid right uppercut, bro. That uppy. He should have did a little bit more holding, though. You know.
But he's a vet. I just heard Morris say it.
Mm-hmm.
He took the count. That's smart. He didn't get up.
Yeah, but he should have did that, and he should have started to clinch. You know, once he got up.
Oh man, come on. He's good.
Let him fight, man. Let him fight. Let him finish, man.
He got it. There's nothing crazy. All right, we're back in the mix. Yo, they got way too much Vaseline on Boots on his face. Look at his right side.
Let's go. Let's go.
They should complain. Because the punches are gonna split. The left hands are gonna
He's
split.
gonna need at least a round to recover. If he can get by this round. Oh, he
Yeah,
just
look
got
at that shit.
Yeah, he's
This
got
nigga
no
got
defense
white
right
face
now.
on. Oh, he got white face on, bro.
Yeah, but right now he's not getting hit.
Left
It don't
hand.
matter.
Jab, left hand by Boots.
Xander's not giving anything back right now.
Left.
Good
Okay,
left
pivots
check.
out.
Good check left by Xander there.
Straight.
And then gets out.
Oh, they exchanging.
Good uppercut.
he's
They
hurting him.
exchanging. Go out on your shield. Fuck that shit. Go out on your fucking shield.
This nigga said go
Fuck
out.
that. Go out on your shield, man. Earn your respect, bro.
Xander should tell the ref about that shit, man. You get a little break. Boots walking him down. You see what Xander's doing? Left to the body. He's pulling out with the jab. Boots, you see, Boots got to chase him down. That's the thing. 1-2 by Xander.
1-2 by Xander.
FM Boots turns him. Good exit.
Yep.
Jab by Boots. Jab by Boots. Oh, left hook to the okay. All right. Yeah, the dead air people is just not. Oh, just came in with that right hand. The dead air is because it's kind of slow. Yeah. Came in double jab. He popped his head back. Waiting to see what Xander's doing. I think Xander going to take the round and recover.
He should.
Left hand. Good. Give movement. That's what you need to do. Give the movement. He just got a punch too.
1-2 clinch, man. Come on, man.
Well, he did the 1-2.
He missed with that
There we
right
go.
hand, though.
Left hand by Boots again. Well, Boots hasn't worked on cutting the ring. He's still walking them down and crossing his feet. Switches stance, goes back to orthodox. Let's see what he's trying to do. Jab. Throws out another jab.
Good combination by Xander there.
Yeah. I think it partially
scored,
landed.
bro. I wouldn't say it hurt him, but it scored.
Yeah, they tied up. Well, I guess we're paying for the price of their sins. This is going to be a slow round. There you go. The jab by Boots goes to the body. Xander giving movement. What we got going on? Jesus Christ. I got to rewatch this fight later.
Oh, yeah.
Xander with the jab. Boots, throws that right uppercut, misses.
You got to counter that, though, man.
Oh, good left hook. Ah, shit. Boots caught him, two-piece. Xander moving. Boots again with a jab. Xander against the ropes. I was a slower round.
Good. Hopefully he can recover a little bit in that round.
Hey, chat, this is a great fight. Johnny's a great fight, man.
Yeah, man. Good scrap, man. I give Xander a lot of credit so far. He's showing a lot of heart, man. He's getting hit with a lot of flush punches again. You know, he has to be a little bit different, fight a little bit different. But right now, he's in a fight. So, you know, you're not going to see anything other than what you've been seeing before. He's in a fight. Salute to all y'all. Smash the like button. We also got over 300 people watching on X, man. Make sure you guys come over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. This is how we do it up. After the fight, we will take some calls. As long as people don't yell and scream and holler over each other, I will pull out the bell. And if shit gets crazy, I will throw people off the panel. We ain't doing this tonight. One by one, but we definitely opening up the panel, get thoughts.
You can only scream when you're calling the fight.
Nah, hell no. I got a headache. I got a headache already screaming watching this fight. I'm not listening to my over yelling. Not tonight, bro. I got a fucking headache right now, man. But good fight. Good fight so far, man. Like I said.
My bad, Johnny. My fault, bro. That's
1-2.
Oh, okay.
1-2
okay. He sped it up. Tied up. I'm tired of this tying up. Let's see what's up. Oh, left. Okay. Xander kind of caught him coming in. Oh, like, ooh, Jesus.
He can't miss Xander's head. Damn.
He's not.
Oh, good left hook by Xander. Good hook by Xander.
Bro, those fucking right hands is landing. Oh, again, Xander just didn't answer.
Man.
He's taking them shots.
He's right in the fucking danger zone, bro.
He don't move that head, bro. Minute 59 left, round number 7 of a scheduled 12-rounder. Really good, exciting fight so far, man. A lot of action, man. A lot of action. Yeah, Boots to the body with a jab. Xander moving. Let's see, giving each other looks. Nothing. Exchange jabs. Nothing for either guy. Okay, left hand. That doesn't do anything from Boots. Another left hand. He catches Xander. He ties him up. He starts to sneak in some left hands to the body. Harvey Doc separates them. Oh, shit. Oh, angle. Left hand. Oh, right hand. Beautiful, Boots.
Man, these
Pushes
are
him back.
punches,
Got him
man.
against the ropes. Yeah, left hand, right hand. Oh, right hand again. He
Down,
dropped him.
Yeah, he's down.
Again. Ooh. I don't think he knocks him out, though. Oh,
Yeah, the corner stopped it.
God.
The corner stopped it. The corner stopped it.
Oh, did he quit?
No, the corner stopped it. I think the corner
Oh, fuck. Why are you okay with it?
Boots wins by stoppage, y'all.
I told y'all niggas, man. Shit. Let's go, Boot. God damn, man. Good fight.
Yeah, man. Good scrap, man. Good scrap, man. Salute to both guys, man. Boots did his thing. Yeah, Xander came to fight too, man. He was tough.
That was a fight.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man.
Experience. He even hurt Boots, man. He had Boots on his heels, man. Fuck.
Stay away from Fedora.
Missed that opportunity, man.
Hey, respect to Xander. Like, so, but it was the corner. It was the corner that stopped it?
Yeah, I think it was the corner. He was looking at the corner. I think the corner stopped it, and then he shaked his head.
Because I just seen the ref was counting. I don't know if the chat knows. But I seen the ref was counting, and then he just nodded his head.
I believe it was the corner, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm not hearing the sound, but it certainly looked that way.
See, they saying he quit. He said no mas.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Stock Chasers. Nasty work.
What?
He didn't ain't saying nothing.
Hold on a second. Polo Buck with the $5. He said, salute, I'm watching this with Ryan from the 6. Damn, bro, not watching it with us. Nah, but it's cool. Ryan, cool. Fucking fire. Xander is a dog. Salute, Polo Buck. I feel you, man. And Polo Buck is back with another $2. Said, let's fucking go. Yeah, man. Good action, man. Good action. Good scrap, man. Good scrap, man. You know, Xander went out on the shield. He did what he needed to do, you know.
I need
taking too many flush shots, man.
Yeah, he was catching them.
And you know, for the most part, shit, man. Lesser guy would have been gone a long time ago. Jesus. Now you're gonna see the replay. If they stopped it. I think they stopped it. I ain't gonna front. If I was in the corner, I probably would have thought about stopping it too. We were getting hit with some flush shots, man.
He was. Let me see. That wasn't clean. Okay, to the body. Left hand.
Ooh.
Okay, he was on his knee.
And he was looking over there, but they're not showing the corner. And again, I'm not hearing the sound.
Hey, stop, niggas. Nah, niggas don't want that boot smoke, man. They didn't want to fight him. They want to fight him at 152, but they want to fight two other guys at 144. Fuck out of here. Could fight Ramirez at 144, Shakur, but you can't fight Boots at another weight class. Nasty work. But yeah, what you saying, Johnny?
Nah, I'm just watching the replays.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even get into the dead Boots thing. I want to know if he quit. I still got to see if it's a quit or the corner.
I want to say the corner stopped it, but I don't know that to be fact yet. So, well, man, he was taking a lot of shots, man, but he was in the fight too, man. He was in the fight. We got people that want to jump on. Lots of people that want to jump on. H-Town first. Then we got
hey, let me just get this off real quick because I'm in the truck, so I ain't gonna be long.
One by one, y'all. Go ahead, H-Town.
Hey, bro, he took the Puerto Rican knee, Johnny. He quit.
Oh, no, he couldn't handle that shit. I told y'all.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Let me get off. I'm gonna be in and out. Hold on, Mike.
Go ahead.
Hey,
already.
Bro, the only thing I don't like about this is
fight and how they start with this nonsense.
Xander was taking too much plus shots. I thought he was gonna be more defensively oriented in the fight, but we saw Boots hurt. We've never seen him that hurt. He was hurt, you know. So he recovered, and So now we know he could recover. But what I like about Johnny is that I've never noticed, but Boots got like a little hitch before he throws the left hook. And that straight right was there the whole fight. But Xander wasn't throwing it. Xander was throwing looping shots. I don't know if they didn't do no film study, but they need to correct that with Boots, dude. That's the only complaint I got about him in this fight. Other than that, man, he did great. He showed he had that dog. He showed that he's the man. And now let's see Virgil and Pandora and the other fights happen now. Because, Haney's trying to fight a 135-pounder, so we're not even worried about that guy. So before Stock gets on here on his campaign that we want to fight him, that's not true. So let's just throw that out the window before Stock gets on here. But nah, man, other than that, it was a great fight. Xander, he fought great. As far as just fighting, boxing, he didn't do too great boxing. Fighting, he did great fighting. But, we've never known Xander to be a fighter. We know him to be a boxer, so he's going to 160 where he's not going to be depleted. He'll become champ up there, and they'll rematch at 160. And then maybe Xander's will get that one, and we'll have a epic trilogy like back in the days. And we could say we saw a classic trilogy. So we ain't seen no classic trilogy, yet. Because, Fury pretty much watched Wilder. But, yeah, I'm out, guys. It's a great night to fight, man.
Yeah, man. Good night. Like I said, man, Boots did his thing, bro. I got to give him credit, but Xander showed a lot of dog, man. Go ahead, White Mike.
Hey, hold on, bro. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off. My boys is, bro. I gotta leave. I gotta spend time with my lady right now, man. And I'm tired, bro. I'm gonna give it a bean. I'm tired as fuck. But thank you for having me on, bro. I appreciate it. The pay-per-view was worth it. I enjoyed it. I like calling the fight. Salute to everybody that jumped on. Mike. You know what I'm saying? Chad, H-Town, Stock hating ass is going to come up soon. Fuck Devin. I'm going to just say that today just to do it. But, yeah, this was worth the pay-per-view, man. Amazing fight. I enjoyed myself, man. But I'll catch y'all. If anything, I'll catch the replay of this later because I know it's going to get wicked, man. But salute, man. And shout-outs to Jahai Tucker for fucking up my parlay, man.
Salute, man. I appreciate you, Malcolm. Go ahead, White Mike.
Yeah. Look. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I hate to say I told y'all so. And here's the thing, right? I give Xander all the credit in the world. I have never seen anybody hit Boots the way that he hit Boots. But this narrative that Xander was a better boxer, all of that stuff, right? It was proven in the ring that Jaron Boots Ennis is a machine. He can punch. He can box. He can utilize his jab. He switches stances. He's just like Terrence Crawford. And I ain't comparing the two, right? Because Boots still has to make his way. He doesn't have a resume like Terrence Crawford, but that's that guy. He can do everything in the ring. And you can't say that now. And if I hear anybody slander this fight and say, oh, he wasn't ready or any of that, I'm going to rebuttal in a way to show you, hey, look. Hey, look. That's the man right there at 154. So I hope look, I can't hear what he's saying. I know he's doing the post interview. So hopefully he's calling out every fighter he can call out. But I would like to see him fight Fundora. I don't think Fundora will be able to handle that power either. That power is crazy. And shout out to Xander because he got a chin for a young boy. But he knows. He's going to tell you. Like, it's going to come out. Like, bro, those punches hurt. And it's amazing the way that he came and showed a masterclass to be a two-time division unified champion. And we want to see the bigger fights. So Fundora next.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see that fight,
bro. So
I would definitely love to see that Fundora fight. Absolutely, his hand speed was crazy. That's the thing that impressed me the most, man. His hand speed was ridiculous.
But shout out to Xander, man. Xander is a young king, man. He is going to 160 to dominate.
Yeah, he's got to go to 160, man. He's got to go to 160. But he did it. He did his thing. He showed a lot of balls in there, man. He's got a great chin. And he hurt fucking Boots, man. He had Boots on his heels, man.
Did you see anybody do that to Boots?
Nobody. He was out on his fucking feet, man.
Yeah,
And
Boots
he
was
just
ready
couldn't
to go
finish him.
down.
He just
Boots
couldn't
was ready
finish.
to.
He just
Like he
couldn't
kept blinking
finish
his
him.
eyes. It was crazy, bro. Like, and it lasted for at least 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And my phone's about
He
to
gets
die.
it clean. His head snaps all the way back, bro. And I'm afraid to say that what might happen to this kid is what I said could happen to his kid. This is not Canelo beating up Floyd. I mean, Floyd beating Canelo and getting better. Boots beats you up. This is what Trinidad did to David Reed. This is what Trinidad did to Fernando Vargas. He beat him up. He punished him. Xander showed a lot of heart. He did. So, we can't call him a quitter, even though at the end of the day, he did take the infamous Puerto Rican knee, but he took it after a beatdown, just like Cotto did. This is not like Victor Ortiz quitting. But with that being said, it's still bad because he beat him and he broke his will eventually. And I don't know if he's going to bounce. I don't want to shoot him off, but once again, these are dangerous fights for these young guys. These are the kind of fights that a young guy could bounce back and become great, or it could damage him. And the punishment that he took is the kind of punishment that damages young careers. Xander Zayas got exposed. He has no defense. Both of them have leaky defense, but Boots has better defense because of his athleticism. He gets it clean, but he got that granite chin. To Xander's to respect to him, he showed underrated power. He's not no Devin Haney. The guy punches. He got some kind of power because Boots Ennis always shown to have a big, strong chin. But he took it and he bounced back and he broke this kid. He broke his will. I do see flaws in Boots, but then again, we don't have too many fighters that are A+ that can capitalize on him. If it would have been Bud Crawford, that'd be a different story. But I did see some flaws in Boots. But I think that Boots is going to be the best guy at 154. Xander Zayas is a warrior, even though he did take the knee at the end after taking the punishment he took. But yeah, man, we have an American superstar in boxing. This is an American fighter that doesn't have to sell himself to be a jackass like most American fighters. He doesn't have to be flashy and be a villain. He's a good, humble kid, but he gets busy inside that ring, man. This is the Jaron Boots Ennis era, and I said it. This is the second coming of Mike McCallum. And he went in there and executed just as I said he would. He stopped him this time, brutally took his heart away in front of his people. Once again, Puerto Rico, we down bad like the New York Mets, man. Now we got to wait to another generation. You know what I mean? Because we don't got one. This is not it, Papa. Sorry to say. Yeah, man, that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, man. It was tough, man. But I'm proud of Xander, man. I'm proud that he took this fight. I'm proud that he showed hella fucking heart. And I'm proud that he was in this fight. And he did hurt Boots. And he had an opportunity to win this fight. It's just, again, his defense wasn't good. And Boots' hand speed was crazy too, man. But Boots is a special fighter, man. I said this leading up, man. He that dude, man. And I'm gonna give him full credit. And there's gonna be people out there that's not gonna give him credit. They're gonna say Xander was too young and too raw. I don't believe that, man. I think Xander shows, in my opinion, even though, again, he lost to the superior fighter, that he can be in these big fights. He's just got to regroup. Go to 160 and regroup. What am I capping about? Like, he wasn't in the fucking fight? That's crazy. Well, the last couple of rounds, obviously, Boots was putting a shellacking on him. But before that, man, it was pretty even. Other than the knockdown in the first round. Anyway, man, people wouldn't really believe or hear what they want to hear. It's all good, man. Salute to Boots, man. He did his thing, man. I can't wait to see what's next, man. Either Fundora, Virgil. Those are all fights that we want to see.
He hurt Boots, bro. Boots was hurt. He really was hurt. He recovered though.
That's what I said. But I don't understand what you saying I'm fucking capping.
No, man. Listen. I don't want to curse. I don't want to curse right now, Johnny. But I was about to say something towards the people that's saying that, man. Sometimes, man, people just say things to say things, man. He did hurt him in the fight. Xander Zayas did put up a great fight, but like I said, I think he should take a small, weaker, like a tune-up type fight, see where he's at. Because, like I said, man, that's a beatdown, bro. To a young fighter to get beat down like that, and then have, he broke his spirit at the end of the day, bro. And Xander was going out like a warrior. He did, he's not calling him a quitter, but. Because Cotto got broken down too. He quit as well. But he got beaten up over and over with plaster. And this guy got beaten up by a guy that, and I've been said it earlier in Boots' career, Boots kind of remind me of Trinidad. And what I mean by that is Boots is the kind of puncher that he can hit you. And if you got a rock head with a chin, he's not going to get discouraged. He's like, all right, You got a tough chin. I can still hit you. I'm just gonna keep hitting you because I'm gonna knock you out anyway. And that's how Trinidad was. Trinidad would fight guys with big, strong chin. Sometimes he would rock them and they would just take it. But he would not get discouraged. He's gonna keep hitting you with them shots, and that's what Boots did. He broke this dude down, and he made him take the Puerto Rican knee. You know what I'm saying? He did it. I don't know what it is, bro. Puerto Rican fighters, bro. You know what I mean? They taking them knees. Danny Garcia took the knee. Cotto took the knee. Xander took the knee. Ivan Calderon took the knee. Like, damn, man. Shit, Trinidad and Camacho were the only ones that did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with this fucking knee thing, bro. Ridiculous. But whatever. Y'all can stick to that. Yeah,
Hey, what's happening?
He landed a punch and he went down on his knee, bro. Like, he didn't just walk away and take the knee. Cotto did that. But Boots actually landed a shot that put him down. But whatever, y'all can say whatever y'all want. Listen, I'm proud of Xander, man.
I'm proud of him too. He went out like a G at the end of the day.
I'm proud that he took this fight. I'm proud that he went in there and he fought his ass off and he just got beat by the better guy. And like I said, I told y'all, I'm not gonna ever be that guy. Be like, yo, he wasn't ready. If he felt he was ready, fuck it. More fighters need to feel like they ready, like he did. What's up, Link?
What's happening? Great performance by Boots. Great heart by Xander to rally the way that he did. The first thing I did when that fight was finished, I played back the stream about 25 minutes and I watched the third round again. Boots, he wasn't as hurt as I thought he was. When it was happening, I thought like, holy shit, he's about to fucking go. I thought he was about to fall over. But I watched it back. He wasn't as, like, he was still hurt, but he wasn't as badly rocked as I thought.
He was just hurt, Link, he was hurt.
I know he was hurt, but he wasn't as hurt as I thought he was.
This is the most hurt he's ever been his whole career, Link. Let's keep it honest.
It is, but he wasn't as hurt
getting that head snap back.
He wasn't recovered the next round either. He didn't fully recover till the fifth round.
You can't tell me that he wasn't recovered the next round. Exactly, I agree. He was
still. No, I'm not saying he was recovered, but when I was watching it, I should have provided some more context. When I was watching it, I thought like he gets touched one more time and he's falling asleep. But when I was watching it again, he got hurt by the first right hand. He took a few steps back. Then it was exchanges for a little bit, and then Xander landed that beautiful 1-2 down the pipe, snapped his head all the way back into the fucking spectator seats. Like, that shit was the hardest shot of the fight up until that point. Then Boots was getting bullied around a little bit, and then there was the sequence where Xander was letting off with them hooks, and Boots was, for some fucking reason, he had his hands down and was moving his head side to side and shit. And a part of me was like, is that him being rocked as shit, or is that him still trying to be flashy?
No, that's him being hurt to the body, dude. That body work was affecting him, Link.
No, but see, like, Xander at that point, he was thrown to the head. And I know Boots, the way that he puts his hands down and tries to move his head and fucking get out of the way of shit and look really flashy. And it wasn't as sharp, which, you know, he's hurt. But also at the same time, I was like, he's got a bit of wherewithal there. He wasn't as hurt as I thought he was. I thought he was about to die, but like, nah, he wasn't.
Salute. Let me just cook a minute before this train pull up.
Go ahead, Trini.
Word was good, man. Yeah, man, you ready to see it, yo. For sure. Nah, it was
how was
it was a great energy, man. I don't know what the fuck Lo talking about. Puerto Rico's not down bad. You know what I'm saying? Son ain't fight the fight he's supposed to fight. And he exposed the world. And White Mike talking about, when did we ever see anybody hurt Boots like that? When have you ever seen Boots in the ring with anybody? Anybody who gets in the ring with him was going to shake him up, bro. Zayas had that fight. That shit was not a bad loss for him at 23 years old. He going to bounce back epically. And when he rematched him at 160, we already know what's going to happen. If he would have moved a little bit more, I was going crazy in there, man. Once he came back, first I was, nervous once he dropped him. Once he came out, I was like, hey, God, it's wild, because I was sitting behind this girl that be calling up another podcast. And then I ran into Marco. This This other dude that be in there talk the shit. I ran up on him like, yo, talk that shit right now, big man. Like playing with him. Then I'm like, yo, Trini BX. He's like, yo, what up? Yeah, that shit was fun though, man. Crazy vibe. He did it. That was I wasn't expecting a fight like that, man. That shit was way better than what I thought.
Because Xander chose to fight that fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How could Puerto Rico be down bad when he did that?
I said it from the beginning, though. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
If he was a bit more experienced, he would have put him away, dude. He got a little too excited.
You, man.
Started smothering his work when he had him hurt.
That's the dumbest low ever sounded on his
panel. Yeah, Lowe's hating on bad. You know, I don't know why he's hating on Zayas bad. Because
he got his heart taken in front of his people. Everybody was cheering him on. Like, he sounds stupid.
Let's be honest. The beating wasn't that bad. Pandora beat Zoo worse. You know, the beating wasn't that bad. He's a big kid. He could take them shots.
Even the way you're saying it, the beating, that even the way you're saying it sounds crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I know what you're saying. But you know what I mean?
We're making the case for the beating.
Nah, we've seen worse beatings. Come on, dog. Let's not exaggerate.
That was no beating, man. There was no beating. He gonna rewatch that shit and be like, damn, why the fuck I ain't get on the bicycle a little bit? What I said, he gotta hold on. I said he gotta move around and he gotta let the Gallo out in spurts. He never let the Gallo back in. He kept that motherfucker out there.
Round five is one of the most hellacious beatings of the year. I'm gonna be real with you. Round 5, Zayas was getting the living shit kicked out of him for the better part of 3 minutes. Let's be real.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
I was there in the moment, man. With that, I gotta rewatch it.
I think we're throwing a little salsa on the tacos, bro.
Let me finish. I need to see the punch stats on round 5 because there aren't many fights where
the beating Pyro took in the last 2 rounds. That was a beating. He got the shit kicked out of him. Pyro, motherfucker, the dude from Australia. That was a beating. Last 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, Paro was getting the shit beat out of him. But why are you trying to come at me over Paro? That just sounds like you're trying to, hit
Mike, him being too young is not making an excuse for bro. That's just reality.
The room I just came up, if you can't feel where I'm coming from, bro, you better stay in your fucking shit, bro.
Let me finish, man. Let me finish. I'm not trying to be disrespectful here. You talking about Paro seems like you're trying to come at me on let me try and hit it where it hurts because he's saying shit that I don't like. I'm not trying to do that, right? Paro's irrelevant to this discussion. And yeah, Paro was hanging on late. He was getting beat up late. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to be unbiased. So stop trying to do
you're
that.
Right. I forgot. My fault. I forgot. I got paid to do this shit. I'll call you when I punch back in a couple days.
Let me
stay up.
Finish. What is it with motherfuckers trying to interrupt me on this panel? Like, let me finish a fucking point. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so don't come at me with that kind of shit because we're not here to try and be disrespectful, hit people where it hurts on their own personal biases. I'm just trying to keep it a buck.
It was the five F-bombs you just dropped, I took disrespectful. All that fucking, that's what it is. My fault. It's Saturday night. Y'all enjoy it. I'll holler back later.
All right, catch you later, man. So, yeah, round 5, one of the worst beatings I've seen in recent times. That said, it was a great performance by both men. A fantastic fight.
Noise. You gotta mute that while somebody's talking. Go ahead.
Let Dwayne cook. Dwayne's at the fight.
As far as future goes, real quick, the future for both fighters. If Boots fights Virgil, both men hit the deck. That shit would be fucking fantastic. I'm trying to see that shit. Boots against Fundora. I'm low-key going to Fundora. With them attributes and the chin that I know that he has in a war like that, and with the game plan and the blueprint out there, I think Fundora can do some shit. I'm not gonna lie. Zayas versus Virgil as well would be fantastic. Like, I think that Zayas, with the chin that he just showed, can absolutely give a guy like Virgil some problems in exchanges. There's really good fights for both these guys. Zayas is going to bounce back from this. And Boots, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, man. For sure. Alberto, let Dwayne Styles go real quick because he's out there.
Yeah, it's good, Johnny. I'll go after him. No problem.
Dwayne, what's good? You at the fight?
Yes, sir. I'm leaving right now. I'm right about the time. And it's crazy. I just met Stephen Wilson right now. I just walked by Andre Rozier. and everyone's out, man. So it was a good night of boxing. I mean, I knew it. Philly, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got that shirt. I got the Brooklyn boxing shirt. Hold on. I got a third shirt. I got 3 shirts on, actually. Hold on. I got 3 shirts. I got the Canelo Alvarez Bear shirt, right? Brooklyn boxing. I got 3 shirts on right now. I got the Canelo hat, but good night of boxing. And yeah, so I'm about to link up with the Marco boxing team right now. But
my boy got all the merch on one day.
You got a lot of background noise, Wayne. Wayne, you got
all
a
right,
lot of
well,
back feed's crazy.
All right, hey, we'll chat later. All right, peace.
Yeah, man. Damn,
that was I could barely hear him.
That man on cloud 9 right now. He just watched a classic live.
Hey, he got about fucking 4 t-shirts on too. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He got a Bulls, Canelo.
He's smart though. He know you get robbed in New York if you see carrying bags. He put them all on.
We gotta go around quick. We got a lot of people that want to jump on. Go ahead, Alberto. You next.
Hey, Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
All right, so I'm not here to like try to rub it in anyone's face, but that went exactly how I predicted. The fact that I come into the show and I hear people trying to justify worse beatdowns, this kind of tells the whole story, right? We're trying to say, oh no, this dude got whooped on worse. That was a beatdown. That was a modern.
So you predicted Boots would be hurt?
Man, we know Boots gets touched. It was a moment. It was
Man,
a
Alberto,
flash.
you sound stupid right now, bro. Get out of here.
A-Sound, he wasn't
Why
on
are we
Queer
trying to
Street.
insult each other? Like, let's be like, come on.
Let me say my piece though, right? Johnny, I didn't expect Xander to go to Boots. I think that was to maybe catch him off guard. But I'm going to be real, Johnny. Xander didn't really go through anybody, and he's just too green for me. That's what I said going in, Johnny. I said, you don't go from Chinos and Abbas Barasu beat him in his own country, Johnny. That's what I kept trying to tell y'all. Xander, to me, was too green. I never really saw the big upside on him, and it all got exposed tonight. I mean, from pillar to post, he got whooped from the very first round. I mean, I'll give him this. He's tough. He's tough. And I think the weight, he looked 180, 185 in there, so I think that helped. But, the body shots at the end did him in. And but I'm going to be real. Boots does have leaky defense. I kind of agree with, I think it was Fight. No, not Fight. I'm sorry. That was Boxing Link, right? He said, Fundora, I mean, the Fundora that we see now that utilizes his advantages, his skill sets, his reach, that's an interesting fight. I don't think Boots is a foregone conclusion at 154. And I think him and Virgil is honestly a coin toss. I don't know. They both have leaky defenses. Whoever has the tougher chin will win. We've seen Virgil get dropped multiple times. We've seen Boots, he gets put. It's like a flash where he seems buzzed, but he's able to recover quickly. So, but that was a great fight, Johnny. And I just think it was too many clean blows. Pause to the head. I don't know. Like, I think he needs to take a year off. I don't think he should jump straight back into it. I think he needs a year off to recover because that was a sustained beatdown, Johnny. And I got to see the CompuBox to see how many clean power punches landed, but I hope everything's good with Xander going forward. But Boots, I think he's the king at 154 right now, with the exception to Fundora and Virgil. We got to see these fights, man. But 154 is heating up.
Hey, let me just say this real quick, bro. We're not going to say Boots is an exceptional, phenomenal fighter, once in a generation talent, and they then say Xander is trash, bro. That's crazy. Because if the man is trash hurt the phenomenal talent, then it means he must be good, So let's not do that, man. It was a great fight. Xander came in there. He gave it a fight. He did what nobody's never seen. We never seen Boots in a fight where we think he's going to go out, and he's got to get his credit. And him being green is a thing. He got excited, started smothering his work instead of stepping back and teeing off on Boots and putting them out, what someone like Bud would have done, because that's experience in putting people away. And let's not get here and just, I told you. No, bro. Nobody thought Boots was going to be hurt. People didn't even think it was going to go 6 rounds. So, yeah, let's stop the bullshit.
Who's next? White Mike, and then we got Chevy.
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Listen, y'all the experts, and y'all be talking everything, but I'm just bringing some energy to this chat, all right? I'm bringing some energy right now.
You just you let Mike go. He was there before you, and then you
Let
do that.
Chevy go. Ladies first.
Okay, go ahead, Chevy.
But listen, I don't even want to get on here for 20 minutes and be technical and all of that. Listen, fantastic fight. Like I'm just still on 10 from all of it, right? And I'm on the what do you say, the train, I guess, with H-Town on this. With showing the respect to Xander for what he did. We did not expect Xander to go out there and do that to Boots, right? But let me say this also with what Xander was able to accomplish, and especially in the third round when he rocked Boots. Listen, if that was anybody else in the 154, Boots is on the canvas. And let's keep it a buck. Boots is on the canvas if that was anybody else who had hit him like that. Right? Again, like I said, I wasn't trying to get on here and get all technical because y'all be on here for hours talking. Listen, I just wanted to bring some energy. I love it. Love the fight chat. I was still in and out of it, still watching the fight and everything. Shout out to all of y'all. And yeah. Oh, y'all know I'm about to drop a video. Listen, Ponte Vicks. Everybody needs some Vicks. And everybody need to go to their Weller house and get a head rub tomorrow because them boys was throwing them things. Like it was, oh man. I'm proud of Xander, but congratulations to Boots. Like I said, belt to ass, and man, but what a great fight.
Nah, it was very, very entertaining, man. Xander came out the fight, which again, I question that. I question that. And I kind of knew. I said it earlier in the show when we first started. Like Xander said some shit at the interview after the weigh-in that you're gonna see a different Xander you've never seen before. And I'm like, oh Lord, here we go. He's gonna try to fight this man. He gonna try to fight this man, and he gonna end up getting sparked out, and that's what he did. That's
what he did. Listen, he abandoned his boxing skills, right? His feet, his movement, and where the hell? Now, listen, I don't know what. Maybe we was watching different things, but where was Boots' jab? His jab was non-existent for like 75% of that fight. Where was his jab? Right? And when he did pop it, I mean, you seen Xander's head go back. He's got a phenomenal jab, and Xander sucks against the jab. But I felt like Boots did the same thing. He abandoned what has made him who he is now. You know what I mean? And they got into that firefight. They just start throwing them things. And hey, but listen, it made for a great fight. Shout out to Jahai Tucker and the new. Do we say and the new for them type of belts?
No, absolutely not.
I guess you can if you want.
Listen, well, shout out to Jahai Tucker. We're not hey, don't clip me on that, y'all. We're not there, did his thing. Great fight. Emiliano. Listen, listen, little Juanito Lopez, De Jesus. They never say the De Jesus. I'm a De Jesus, so I'll be saying De Jesus. Okay. But listen, shout out to all of them. It was a great card. Ben Whitaker, y'all. I just can't get jiggy with Ben Whitaker. I just can't. I can't. I don't know why, but I just can't. Like, he irritating to me. Like, and I don't even know if that fight, even though the opponent had a big record, a great record or whatnot, and his two losses were to, Badu Jack and some great fighters or whatnot. But I still don't think Ben Whitaker has gotten into the ring with anybody who can whoop his ass. I feel like they're still kind of like padding it. How y'all say that? Like getting them
coddling him.
Yeah. Like
he's on the canned diet, Chevy. That's what we say.
On the who diet?
A tomato can diet.
Tomato can diet. Oh, okay.
Tomato can diet.
Well, listen, hey, but it was a great night of boxing. I'm looking forward to the Zuffa card tomorrow. Zuffa versus the world. Okay, listen, I cannot wait. Excited for that. I'm going to get back in the chat, y'all, and it was great talking to y'all. Thank you for letting me get on.
Absolutely. Salute, sis, man.
Peace out, y'all.
Salute, Chevy.
Hold on. Before Mike goes and we got chatty. You guys, let's try to like a couple minutes and then let somebody else go because I got like 3 people still waiting to try to come on in the back, and I'm not putting 10 people up here. So
I just want to say, like, I came on here and I gave Xander credit for fighting Boots.
And okay,
and I kind of felt like
we can't hear you. Keep cutting in and out.
I kind of felt like when Trenny was on here, he was just like calling my name because of that fact. But like, I'm just gonna say this, right?
I don't know.
Xander's a great fighter. This loss doesn't really do anything to him or his career. He's gonna move up to 160.
You cutting in and out, though. You cutting in and out, Mike.
That might be you, Johnny. He's not cutting out.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, he's not cutting out for me either.
I keep hearing his sound go up, down, up, down. Well,
It's going a little low, but we could hear you, Mike.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like I was saying, man. So Boots is gonna dominate 154. I just don't see anybody handling that power. Like Xander was able to stand on his feet, but that power is just overwhelming. The pressure is overwhelming. The way to accurately land shots is just overwhelming, and power shots at that, right? And he's throwing 120, 150 power shots in the first 5 rounds. So like it's a destruction, to be honest. But he's a young kid, so he could bounce back. And we already knew what the play was.
Mike, how's the destruction when you could see that Boots was in a fight, my brother? At the end of the fight, he didn't look like he was just out of nowhere. He looked like he'd been in a fucking war. He looked exhausted.
I'm not saying that Xander wasn't Boots' best opponent. Xander by far was Boots' best opponent.
And for the people
hit Boots like that. I'm saying Xander's. We knew what the play was, Leonardo, that he was going to be moving.
Okay,
up.
Miguel.
That he was going to be moving up to 160.
You know it's bad when they start calling each other.
I'm excited to see what Xander's going to do at 160. There's a lot of good
but
prospects
look, this is all I'm saying. For the people in the chat that are saying, how is this a great fight? It only went 6. Bro, are y'all stupid? One of the greatest fights ever only went 4 rounds, and people talk about it to this day. Y'all, man, this is what's crazy to me about fans, bro. It's okay, dude. Boots won. But you could say it was a good fight and he was tested. Like, it's okay.
It was very entertaining, man. We were yelling up here. I don't think.
Hell yeah, man. I was trying not to yell at the house.
The fuck? I'm proud of both guys for giving us a really, really good fucking scrap.
And that's what I really wanted, Johnny. I wanted a real fight. This was a real fight.
Yeah, man. Fuck that. Boots proved that he's that dude. Xander proved that he belonged in there. Xander will be back. He just lost to the better fighter. Like, what's wrong with that? Why do we have a hard time saying he just lost to the better fighter tonight? That's all.
Because they have a hard time giving Boots his credit. So they want to diminish Xander, so it diminishes Boots.
I don't think anybody could diminish Xander. Like I said, he went in there. He did his thing, man. You know, like I said, he did his thing, man. He just, Boots was a little bit too much for him tonight. But you bounce back. That's boxing, baby. That's boxing. That's boxing.
Right. And is Chad gonna go, Johnny? I have one more thing, and then
I just have one more thing, and I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I still don't got my $50.
Oh, who bet you?
Everybody know that.
Who bet you? Javon. He was in the chat earlier.
Somebody told me in the beginning, don't bet Javon because Javon ain't gonna pay you. Now, if Javon don't pay me, I understand, right? Like, you just don't got the money.
Nah, he can't. He won't do that. I don't think he'll do that.
Understand, but
Javon be getting front row seats that cost.
Man, that dude's always paid all his bets, bro. If you ready to bet with him, he's gonna pay you.
Yeah, he'll pay you.
I still don't got it, so.
Well, I mean, he'll pay you.
Javon's solid, bro. He gonna hit you when he got a chance.
To pay you, he gonna hear that. He's never gonna hear the end of it here anyway, so he's gonna have to pay you.
I just know I have my 50 ready, and if I'd have cash apped you as soon as the fight was over with, that's how I get down. You know
now, do you have his? Do you guys have your information to be?
I just sent it to him. He responded. He said, "Give him a few minutes." That was an hour ago.
Oh.
You airing him out, Mike.
Damn. Mike,
man.
Give him a minute, bro. Mike want to get paid. Nah, I hear you, man. Hold on.
That's how it should be, though. Like, if you make a bet, you pay me right after the fight is over with.
I got
damn,
you.
Slander and Javon. God damn.
I feel you, but he'll pay you. I'm sure he'll pay you.
It's almost the 1st of the month, Mike, and we got the 4th of July, man. Style him out, man. Shout out Javon.
Hey, I get it, right? But we don't make bets we can't keep, right?
Let me read a couple of these super chats before I let you guys go, man. Hold on. Bones 13 with the $2. Zayas took the Puerto Rican knee and the new with the Boots emoji, man. Yep. Zayas lost. Boots is a new unified champion, man. Congratulations to Jaron Boots Ennis, man. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Zayas said hurt in first round. Did he say that after the fight? Legs are gone. Could not move for a few rounds. Excellent fight. Respect to both. Boots is special. Beats everyone at 154. That's Leonard Sterling all the way from the UK. My guy. Salute. Thanks for the super chat. Saquon, what's good? Saquon with the $5. Said Charlo still king until he isn't at 154. Was at the fight. Best atmosphere outside of Serrano and Taylor at MSG. Xander's stock went up in loss. Okay. Everybody that was there so far has either texted me or has jumped on the panel to say the atmosphere and the energy tonight at Barclays was absolutely amazing, bro. Makes me sad that I wasn't there, but $2 we got RB the baller for $2. Virgil just said he's sleeping, Jaron. LOL. But here we go. All this shit is being said on social media. Sign the fucking contracts and let's give these guys, let's give us true fight fans the fights that we want to see. These two dudes, man, they went out there, they put it all out in the line, and they gave us an entertaining, bro, a fucking scrap. Let's go. Give us what we want. Stop going on Twitter. Why don't you tweet Oscar and make some peace or whatever and settle that shit? So
They already fixed that, Johnny.
Hey,
I'm just saying, I'm venting, man, because I'm tired of these dudes just talking shit on social media. I'll sleep him. Bro, sign the fucking contract and fight each other.
I don't think Boots or Xander are gonna fight till next year again.
Xander and Boots made that fucking fight in less than a fucking week, I heard. How hard is it if you want to fucking fight somebody?
I'm gonna make room,
next,
Johnny.
man? Like I said, who's next? Because we got 4 people in the back.
I got a parting shot. I got a parting shot.
Let me jump off, Johnny, man. I appreciate you.
When it gets calm, when it gets calm, y'all come back.
Hey, once you gonna send me that money, I'm gonna send you your cut.
I just got a real quick parting shot, Johnny. So that fight did remind me a lot about you guys remember Cotto versus Margarito. Cotto just kind of succumbing to the pressure. And the knee did come out again. And I just think I mean, I don't know why we're saying that Xander could have when Boots got caught with a big shot. It was a good shot, right? But did you guys see him pull a Devin Haney? Did you guys see him take a knee? Did you guys see he kept exchanging? So I don't want to hear that Boots was almost out. That's nothing but false to me, Johnny, because I have nothing to. That's just perception or public opinion because you guys were rooting for Xander because the guy didn't back up. He kept going forward and throwing punches. So I just don't get it with you guys saying that. Oh, if Xander was older and more experienced, he would have won.
Boots wasn't hurt. Boots wasn't hurt. That's what you're saying.
No, was he backing up, Johnny?
No. You're not answering my question. You're a boxing fan. Boots wasn't hurt.
He got caught with a good shot. I acknowledge it.
Come on.
Okay, let me ask you guys: did his knees buckle when he got caught with the shot?
Alberto, stop.
Just own it, Alberto. Just own it, man. It's easy to do.
Spread it away from him. Boots is a great fighter, but he was absolutely fucking hurt in that fight.
No, he snapped his head back. But I didn't see his knees buckle. I didn't see him clinch immediately afterwards and pull a Devin Haney huggy bear. So
why don't you rewatch the fight? Rewatch the fight before you say that. Please rewatch the fight.
No, and Johnny, I can admit it was a good shot.
No, you're being biased. No, you're being biased, bro. Your guy won. Congratulations. He's a great fighter. But he was absolutely fucking hurt. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's a fight. It's a fucking fight. Guys can get bugged. Guys can get hurt.
Yes.
Like I'm not understanding how you're trying to diminish like that round, bro. That was he was definitely fucking hurt. No, we've never seen Boots hurt like that.
He got caught with a good shot, but I don't know how hurt he was, I guess. And my whole thing is, you're right, Johnny, is boxing. You're going to get hit. So when I got on, I heard you guys kind of say, oh, the fight was competitive. It was a one-sided ass whooping. And that's just what I think.
I said after 4 rounds. After like 3 rounds, the 4th round, when you saw Johnny get right back into the fucking fight at her Boots, at that point, absolutely the fight was competitive. And then he took over. Again, I'm not diminishing Boots' performance, bro. Like I said, congratulations. He was the better fighder. But stop trying to throw shade. Like, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Xander showed a lot of grit, a lot of balls, and nobody in their right mind thought that he would hurt Boots the way he did.
I mean, Boots gets caught. He gets caught pulling straight back. That's one of his. He relies a lot on that athleticism. I've seen him get caught.
It's
clean like
okay.
that. But thank you for having me on, Johnny. I'm gonna spin back when it gets a little when it clears
Yeah.
out a little bit.
I
Appreciate you,
said
Johnny.
when the potting shot does the potting combination.
We got 444 and Suleiman, but we gotta let Chad go. Chad's been up here for like 15 minutes. Again,
No
I gotta
problem.
let everybody get their
No
shine.
problem.
We got a lot of people. We got 2 more people in the back that want to jump on. So go ahead, Chad.
Hey, yeah, I don't need to say much because what's most important to me is like I kind of like Chevy's comment. You know, the fact that the thing was entertaining, exciting. Like we got an event, we got this great fight that we thought we would get, and they delivered it. I mean, that in itself is like such a huge win for the night. Yeah, I thought I was plugging for Xander for sure, but I didn't have any doubts that Boots could win. And I mean, Boots was great tonight, but absolutely he was touched, and he was super vulnerable. And Xander just, wasn't able to close the show. I think it was looking like Boots was gonna be lights out, man. Like, I mean, Boots was strutting in there those first 2 rounds. He was strutting. It was great. And it was looking like Xander was done. And then boom, McMahon, tonight was, I said leading up to the fight, I was saying that I think we're going to get something classic, like we're going to get an awesome fight. And we did. That's the story of tonight more than anything. But it answered so many questions too, like, about Boots, about Xander, about both fighters. And, does Boots belong at 54? I thought Boots has been adding weight and looking amazing, man. Like, I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it right because he looked great tonight and the power was there. The speed was there. I mean, Boots he's great. But it took Xander putting himself where he did to make that great fight tonight. Like, Xander chose to fight toe-to-toe, and it was awesome, man. Oh, my God. It was a choice for the people. Give us an entertaining fight. How many fights do we look at, championship fights, where we don't see no toe-to-toe? It's the complete opposite. And they don't even look like they're fighting for a belt. Tonight looked like 2 guys with some urgency, man. Some urgency. It was great. I wish every fight could be this way. But anyways, Xander going up to 60, I think the world's his oyster at 60. 60's still pretty quiet. Shiraz has moved out of the division, and he has, right? Shiraz is at 68 now. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I still see 60 as like an open playground. So I think Xander will do extremely well there. And I loved what H-Town had to say, like, about potentially meeting Boots again. I agree. Like, it would be great. And I think that Boots and Fundora is going to be absolute classic. Just thinking about it, I get excited thinking about it. Like, that's another fight that we definitely need. I don't think people were thinking about Xander and Boots at all, really. When the fight was first announced, people weren't so excited, but look at how great it ended up being. Ended up being a great match. So, and I think people need to stop undermining Xander. Like, what the hell? He showed he belonged tonight, man. Absolutely. He got the best of Boots at one point. Come on, man. Like, that deserves credit. And Boots deserves even more for beating him. I think that we saw the level. We saw the level, and it was true. It was real and in front of us. No hype. No. That's what we need in boxing. You're right, Johnny. All the Twitter stuff, all the, it doesn't show us or tell us anything. It's a bunch of hype. It's a bunch of fantasy. So it's got to go down in the ring. So I hope 54 really heats up. That's all I got, man. I'm going to go back to listening, all right?
Appreciate you, Chad. Salute. Make sure you guys smash the like button. Scholar, you next, and then 444.
Okay. Listen, this fight. If you really watch the fight, you know that both of the guys were live dogs. He almost won the fight, man. He almost won the fight. All he had to do was one finishing touch punch, and he would have won the fight. Xander would have won the fight. So That's to show you the quality of the fight, the quality of the champions. Both were unified champions. All he needed was a finishing touch. He would have stopped the fight. But at the end of the day, this guy, he had moxie. He knew how to fight, and he won the fight, man. But that fight was, it was all guts and will. It was a very competitive fight. So I don't know what these guys were watching, but this I saw it as a very competitive fight. He did take a lot of punishment early on, but he almost stopped the guy, man. He almost stopped the guy, man. He almost stopped Jaron Ennis, man. And Jaron Ennis got a lot of clout. So for a guy that was a unified champion at a very young age to be able to almost stop the guy, I guess he's gonna go back to the camp and learn how to become a better finisher from this, because he does have finishing power, bro. He has underrated power as Xander Zayas. So we you never know. We might see a rematch along the line. Their careers are not over. We might see a rematch. You know what I'm saying? So that was a great fight. I enjoyed it. I also like the undercard fights. Juan Manita Lopez is showing that he's the future. I think Ben Whitaker, if I was Ben Whitaker, I'd try to get match hard. Stop fighting these tune-up type of level fighters. Fight one of the top 10 guys, man. And that way you get more respect. You know what I'm saying? I could see him fighting for a world championship very soon. I don't think Benavidez is going to keep that 175 belt for long. And most probably this gentleman, Ben Whitaker, will be fighting for that championship very soon. Thanks a lot for having me on. And hold your head, Xander. I think you go build from here, man. You showed us he does got a lot of guts, people. He's not a quitter. He has a lot of guts. Thank you very much.
Nah, salute to you, Suleiman. I appreciate the call in, man. Salute. 444. Hold on. Let me just read this. King Cam Dad, my guy, Coach Marcus Walker in the building.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to you, Coach. He said Boots finally got hit by a guy that can hit. Salute, man. 444. What's good?
Going on? What's going on?
Steve on next, and then we got my man Cam the man. Cam,
you ready for me?
I'm ready for you, brother.
Okay. Great fight for the fans. Very disappointed in Xander's game plan. I know that us as fans, we appreciated the excitement. Did not expect Xander to fight that type of fight, like all the way through. And by the time he started to try to move, it was too late. He was already kind of taking some beating. So I was disappointed in Xander in that regard, but I was happy for Xander in his guts, his will, at least trying to fight Boots type of fight. And for all the people out there saying Boots was clearly hurt in the third round. And this is where, when you don't fight your fight, you get these results. Xander had him very hurt, actually. But because Xander's he didn't have that kind of killer instinct to kind of close it, maybe because of inexperience, I don't know. He missed a golden opportunity. But it was a great opportunity, and it was exciting because, like you, Johnny, I thought it was, seeing him kind of get a little bit beat round one, round two, I thought it was over. And to see Xander, so I get what Xander was trying to do. I just thought he would have mixed it up. I thought he would have been more intelligent with choosing when to go toe to toe, when to in and out, when to move. I thought that's what he was going to do. I agree with stopping the fight. I'm glad that they stopped it. He's young. It was just to a point to where it would have just been, it wasn't looking too good. What it did show me is this. Once again, I'm a little bit concerned for Boots if he's in there with a fighter who has power and who is dedicated to punching and knocking you out. That is going to be a problem for Boots. I don't care what no one says, because Xander having that type of success, and that's not really his game plan or style, actually is telling. So like you, Johnny, I do want to see Virgil in there with him. I do want to see him in there with a Fundora. But all credit to Boots, credit to Xander. Grip fight from the fan standpoint. But I would have loved Xander to actually come in and mix it up a little bit rather than that game plan round one and round two. I just didn't think that was intelligent, but that's it.
Fair, man. Love the breakdown, man. And I agree. I agree with a lot of that. He came out when he came out fighting him. I was like, oh Lord, I don't know if it's the right thing to do. And then he got hurt, and I'm like, oh Lord. But again, he alluded to that though. I said it, man, and I thought maybe I was over analyzing shit, but he did say it at the end of the at that interview at the end of the weigh-in that he, people were gonna see a different version of Xander they never seen before. And I'm like, oh Lord, here we go. Here we go.
Like what? Like why? Why?
Like, what's the purpose? Exactly.
What's the
Just be
purpose,
you.
man?
Just
Yeah,
be
man.
you. But again, it was super entertaining. And yeah, man, he did have his moment there. He just and it's funny you said something like that. He was like, he's not really used to that, or maybe he just didn't really listen. Somebody said, well, Xander ain't got no pop. Well, he had enough pop to hurt Boots tonight. He just ain't had enough pop to finish them all.
For sure.
So you hang on there. Let me just let G-Vaughn go on those, but we can circle back. G-Vaughn, what's up, man?
What's
G-Vaughn,
going on, man?
bro?
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
They called you out, bro.
I hear Johnny. I hear you, but look, my battery's on low, right?
Okay.
And I gotta get to my charger. But look, all I gotta say is, White Mike, who's the fuck nigga that told you to watch out? Cause I'm not gonna pay. Ask Alex Vega. The $200 I paid for the Puerto Rican knockout on Border Wars.
I stuck up for you, man. H-Town.
No, hold on, though. I gotta set the record straight though, because Alex Vega will tell you I sent him 200, Rocky 200, and I sent somebody else another 200. That all for Border Wars fights. That's $600 paid out. And when it came to the Canelo Crawford, I paid out $1,000 and shit just on the back call. You get what I'm saying? And fucking White Mike, I told you, give me a second because my Cash App is been banned. It is what it is because one of my cousins did some weird shit. Anybody else who got Venmo, let me know. Hit up my IG because my guy who usually I send Venmo to and then he Cash Apps people, motherfucking answering. Shout out to Julian. That motherfucker somewhere out there, probably, I don't know, probably with a chick. But look, man, and you can ask Ness too. When that shit went down with my Cash App, anybody who I sent money through on Cash App, all of a sudden the money got refunded, so the money got pulled from their account. And you can ask Ness. You could ask Ness. It was almost $1,000 that Ness is like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck is this?" And I said, "Hey, bro, look, this is what went down, some fraud shit." And guess what? You can ask Ness. Within 4 minutes, I sent the motherfucker almost $1,000. So y'all niggas need to get the fuck off my nuts. And Flashy Boy, Mr. Perfect, you too, nigga. You always got something to say about me, you hoe ass nigga.
Come on, man.
Motherfucker, no, fuck all that shit because they think that I'm tripping off for $50, nigga.
I don't want to get flagged, bro.
Yeah, I got you, but you niggas need to get it together. Think a motherfucker worried about $50. You motherfuckers need to see my lifestyle, bro.
We told them you were gonna pay, bro. We got.
Yeah, I hear you, Johnny. But I hear you. But so many people still try to act funny in the fucking comments and in the chat. It is what the fuck it is, man. Now, hey, Johnny, and at the end of the day,
tell us about the fight, fam. Come on, man.
I hear you, but at the end of the day, motherfucker, people needed this energy because everybody up here talking about good fight, and it was a great fucking fight, almost a fucking classic. You know what I mean? Almost, because I ain't never seen Boots fight somebody like that. You know what I mean? So shout out to Boots for getting it done.
Good fight, bro. That was a great fight, bro. I was
facts. And White Mike over here acting like I'm running from this shit. Like White Mike, we made the same prediction. We both had Boots. You had him by knockout.
G-Von, calm down, fam.
You right here.
Man.
Nah, nigga. Because you going around making it seem like some funny business too.
Because you was arguing with Alberto, it was like 2 or 3 shows ago when we made the bet. So we all know who said it. It's on the show.
Who said it?
Here's what I want to explain, right? I had the $50 right after the fight. And I understand if your Cash App is fucked up. I got Chime. You can Chime me the money. However you need to send it to Johnny. Johnny can send it to me.
Whoever got Venmo, I'm letting it be known right now. Whoever got Venmo, I'll send them $50 right now in 1 minute.
Look, man, I'm not here to disrespect you as a man. I don't know you like that. I don't know you personally. I don't.
I hear you, but I hear you. But at the same time, you said, "Oh yeah, somebody told me I shouldn't have bet that nigga." Don't listen to other niggas, bro. The fuck you made a bet with me? Be a fucking man and understand you made a bet with me. Don't worry about what the next man talking about.
So all you have to do is pay me. That's it.
Yeah, and you gonna get that. Don't worry about it.
For sure, we good.
All right.
Facts.
So that's just under the rug. Don't worry about.
Hey, shout out to Busto. Shout out to Boots for getting the job done because you know we had the same prediction. We both had we both had Boots, but you had him knockout. I had him decision. It is what it is. I got it wrong. Boots showed that, hey, there's a real thing behind having power. Because shout out to Xander, but motherfucker got like a 50% knockout ratio. That's why when you motherfuckers keep trying to tell me that Devin Haney is this fucking Debo, where, nigga, how? Motherfucker, you need to be knocking people out to be called Debo. Devin Haney ain't had a knockout since 2019. Y'all motherfuckers need to start giving praise to the real knockout artists. It is what the fuck it is. Hey, Mike, I'm gonna send you the money. Shout out to Boots for putting on a fucking masterclass. Shout out to Zayas for showing heart. But at the same time, I told you guys, don't get too excited. I seen you motherfuckers in the chat. I heard you, Johnny. Oh, Zayas. Hey, it all led to heartbreak, but at the end of the day, motherfucking hearts were put on the line, and it is what it is. It's a great night in boxing. Shout out to you guys. And yeah, man, I'm out. I got to charge this phone. It's about to die.
All right, man. Salute G-Von. White Mike, he got you. He gonna pay you, man.
Nah, we cool, fam. I just wanted to throw that.
Salute to the panel, y'all boys.
Ron go from 0 to 100 real quick. And like we already know, like we was on the panel all together. So like it's not like something that's a secret on what was said, right?
Reach out to him on the Discord. Y'all can straighten that out on the Discord.
Hey, Johnny.
Man. Yeah,
Johnny, can we get back to Fight Homie? I want to ask you a couple questions, see what you think, big dog.
Hold on, let Cam go. Oh, look who we also got. We got Fight Night Vega up in here.
Uh-oh.
Probably on like 18 White Claws.
Oh yeah. That's the man I want up here too, because he's technical about boxing. What up, Vega?
Yo.
You guys, skip
shout
Cam.
out to my fight party. Hey, yo, I want everyone to hear this. Fuck everybody that didn't come. Suck my fucking dick.
All right, there we go. He's trying to get me flagged.
Johnny, I told you, man.
What's wrong with control yourselves, man?
You should have gone to the party, Johnny. You hurt his feelings.
But again, bro, throwing out the D word, the F word. What's wrong with y'all?
Hey, go ahead, Leonardo. What you was going to say, H-Town?
Hey, that's fine. You call me Leo Leonardo. I don't care, man. Hey, Johnny.
My bad, H-Town.
Let Cam go, please, y'all.
Yo, can we get to boxing, fellas? It's a boxing podcast.
Boots, bro.
Vega,
I would have been very respectable.
What was that?
Okay.
Anyways,
Oh,
man,
you started being
my fight party.
disrespectful.
It was the fights that I saw I very much enjoyed. Emilio Vargas.
Cam, we'll get to you in a second, Cam. My bad, man.
Oh, no, let him go.
He's been on here waiting. That's why, man.
Yeah, let him go. I got time.
Yeah, man. I told niggas Boost was gonna stop that dude at the 10.5, bro. I felt Xander, the pace he fought at. I mean, one, he wasn't trying to box off the back foot right away because he realized that it was a huge hand speed disadvantage for him. So if he was gonna be throwing double jabs off the back foot, he was gonna get countered anyway. So he like, fuck it, I might as well stand and bang with him because it's like he got faster hands. So I gotta throw when he throw. And when he did throw, he caught Boots. But the one thing I want to talk about with that, bro, whether Boots got hurt or not, that's up to everybody else. I think he felt that punch, but I also think he took that shit, stayed in the pocket with him the entire time, and figured that shit out, and ended up catching his ass with heavy shit at the end of the round.
Cam, it's okay to say Boots was hurt.
No, I'm not saying he not was whether he was or not. I'm not saying he was. No,
we all know.
I'm only saying that because people were saying he was hurt. He wasn't hurt. You feel me? That's the only reason why I'm saying that.
Bro, them legs buckle, bro.
Niggas is gonna have their own opinion on it regardless. He stood in the pocket, took that shit, and kept going.
He absolutely took it, but you can't sit there and tell me, nobody can. And this is not personally to you. I'm talking about everybody. You can't tell me he was not hurt.
That's not a part of boxing. You heard what I said. He felt that shot, regardless of what people want to say or not. He felt that. You be ignorant to say he didn't. So it's like,
We'll say he was hurt.
You feel me? Like that's what he took. The way he took that shot and stood in the pocket is what got me more than anything. Because most niggas aren't doing that. Let's just keep it a buck. Regardless if they went in the fight the way he was or not, they're not doing that. So it's like it just showed that he got balls of steel, bro.
I think they both do.
I agree. They both but that's why I was saying Xander realized that early. I'm not about to fight off the back foot with him when he got faster hands. There's no point. He's just gonna keep countering me all fucking night.
Did he do that? Did he fight off the back foot and got countered, so he had to change his style? The answer is no. So that's just assumption. He didn't fight off the back foot.
Well,
So to assume
actually,
that he
he
didn't.
did later in the fight. He was trying
Yeah,
to
it was
later
too
in the
late by
fight.
then. He was
Right,
already done. Too
right,
late by then. Too
right.
late.
That's my point. He
Yeah,
he
and
didn't
let's keep
attempt
it
to
real,
do that
dog.
at
Boots in
all
the
because he
pockets because he had to
realized
hold
Boots'
on,
hands were
bro.
faster. That's what I was saying. He
Boots
felt like
hands
he
were
could beat
fast.
him. He felt like he was gonna have a better chance beating him at mid range or something like that. And he clearly was wrong. I'm not saying it was the best game plan, but I'm just saying that's probably what occurred.
It was a little too late when he decided to start fighting off the back foot. He was done at that moment. It was too late. You don't start a fight off trying to fight in the pocket, bro. That doesn't make any sense. Like, do what you're good at. Don't do what you're not good at. Like, that's stupid. It's just that simple. And Boots, when he got hit and he got hurt, he clinched. He held on. Like we're acting like we didn't see this. Like he had to recover. He did the smart thing.
Yes,
Boots
he clinched.
experience.
He held on. He
Yeah,
didn't move. He didn't go on the back foot and start
he couldn't.
disengaging. He
Yeah,
took
because
that shit straight on the chin. He
he would
figured
have
it
got
out.
slapped.
He
So he
figured
did
it
the
out.
right thing. He made the right decision by
He
making
made the
that
right decision. Yeah.
like any boxer knows that. Like if you
Uh,
been
hey
around
man,
boxing,
Let Vega get his
you know that
shot,
Let
man. I
Vega
want to
go.
hear Vega's take, man. Come on.
Vega.
What just happened? He got quiet.
Too drunk. He too drunk, man.
Yo,
Vega.
Vega. He probably stepped away from the phone real quick because
He
everybody was
just
talking.
took his phone off mute.
Yo, no, my first of all, don't disrespect me like that ever again.
Who? Me?
No, anybody talking about I'm too drunk. Fuck out of here, man. I can always talk, even if I'm drunk, motherfucker. I'm built
Oh,
like that. I'm
Lord.
different. Salute to everyone that came to my fight party. Salute Ray Rodriguez, a real one, driving over an hour to come see me like some others didn't. It was a great turnout. Definitely wish some other people were there, but we made the best of it. Shout out to my wings that came out. We ate some tostadas, because I said that Mexican. You know what I'm saying? We had some chips, some dip, some guacamole.
Let's
We
go.
had some, I got the White Claw in my hand. I had some Yingling. It was on sale. Yingling's always on sale. Um, it was a cool turnout. We had some whites, we had some blacks, we had some Chicos. Like I said, we had Puerto Ricans, we had Mexicans, we had everybody. Motherfuckers are like, can you put a soccer game on? You know what I said? Absolutely not. Don't you ever just spit my house again. Time I put on Colombia versus Portugal. Fuck you mean? We watching Jahad Tucker versus Yuri Sedano, which unfortunately I couldn't watch.
What?
It
It
looked like a really good fight. It looked competitive.
was a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Was there any controversy or not? Because I didn't get to
No,
watch it.
it was a good fight.
Early in the fight,
Really good fight.
the Erie dude was landing some hard shots, and the books had Jahai Tucker plus 300. I caught it. I
Wow.
caught the decision at plus 650
Mm.
because it didn't make sense. How the fuck is he plus 300? It's round 2 or 3. The scorecard is 1-1. What the fuck?
Word.
They was just thinking Jahai was gonna get knocked out or some shit. I don't know, but free bands.
Word. But I
Hey,
watched Ben
let me pose a
Whitaker
question to
just
the panel
really
now that now,
fucking. I'm
You
sorry.
now
ain't
we
let
got some
Vega
boxing
finish, bro. You
here.
ain't let Vega finish, your boy.
Oh, I thought he was done. My bad, Vega.
Oh, he
Well,
just
I had
did
asked a
Vega.
question.
Just gonna fight.
Um, no. But so I watched Ben Whitaker versus Popeye. Ben Whitaker's the goods, man. I don't know how good he can be, but I mean, it's title challenger. It's top of the top. It's top 10 or nothing. We can't play around no more. What he did to Popeye. Listen, Popeye always was gonna be not talented enough, but that doesn't mean you blast him out. And that's what Ben Whitaker did. I was amazed. I was pleased. And then Emiliano Vargas versus Bryce. Bryce put up a good fight, but he definitely wasn't good enough. And I have to listen. I talked a lot of shit about Vargas being a co-main event. He showed really good levels. That was really nice. Him from the southpaw stance to counter, to time him, to hurt him, to stop him the way he did. That's you can't be all right. You can't be pretty good and do that. You got to be really good to do what Emiliano Vargas did. So I
Vega, just
have
so
to.
you know, Vega, I said the same thing. I said I really didn't care for him being the co-main, but for him being the co-main, he definitely shined and took advantage of that opportunity. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, he got A+. I mean, he got hit, but this is boxing. In the main event, it showed when you get hit. It's not so much if you get hit. It doesn't stop there. It's what you do when you get hit. And in the main event, I mean, I I wasn't. I'm not gonna say I stood on Boots stopping him, but I knew it was definitely a strong possibility. Um, wow. Everybody in my house was very uh invested in that fight.
Screaming. Why don't you just say screaming and
No,
yelling?
no, 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 no. I was the only one screaming.
Because I was fucking screaming on the
I
live
was the only
fight
one
chat.
screaming.
I was
Um,
screaming.
it was a little too much of a. I don't know about that fight, but some of the other fights, the buildup was a little long, so I could see people's eyes being a little heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, and no one knew who Boots was in my house. But you know who they did know? They knew Fernando Vargas and they knew Bud Crawford. So that's what I had to use. I had to say, listen, this is Fernando Vargas' son. This is the guy that they say is like Bud or can fight Bud or can beat Bud. And everybody knows who Bud is. Salute to him. Um, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And you know what? Kudos to both fighters. Guys, don't you dare throw Xander away. The issue was he couldn't handle the speed. That was the main issue.
Said
Man,
that from the beginning.
what a dumbass fucking plan, though.
I said that from the beginning.
What a. I have to. You know what? I don't want people to think I'm trying to give him an out, but I think it was because of the weight cut. That's what happens when you can't really cut the weight that you want the way you want to be yourself. You have to push forward because it's a little more contained when you push forward or stay in place instead of moving. But salute to Xander. He said, "Listen, I got hurt. He hurt me in the first round. I couldn't use my legs, and then, yo, it's okay. Like you said, Johnny, it's okay to say Boots got hurt because that's what made that fight so special. Xander got dropped. Boots got hurt. And then when he hurt him, oh my God, he hurt Xander at the end of that round. I think it was the third or fourth round. And then the way he knocked him down the second time, how the fuck did Xander get up? That counter hook, I mean that counter uppercut was perfect distance, perfect timing, right on the button. Xander didn't get up till about 8 seconds. He started to get up. You could argue that the fight should have been stopped. You can argue Harvey Dent gave Devin Haney prolonged time like Xander, but he still went out the next round. He still was competitive enough the next round to where it wasn't like, oh my gosh, Xander's Boots dominated him like you would expect. And then he got stopped. He took that fucking knee. That knee bothers me. Why did he take that knee? And that's because Boots is that good. I've been trying to tell people, man, I think he's not just a, I don't like to use this word, he's a monster at 54. He's too fast, too strong, and on top of that, too consistent. That's what that people don't understand. As you go, like people usually drop off with speed, power after 4 rounds, after six. Boots is consistent. He is the best 154, best junior middleweight, one of the best 10 fighters in the world. And he just certified it by beating. He basically dominated all but 2 rounds of that fight of 7 round of seven. I think he went seven. He beat the shit out of Xander. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Xander tried his best. His best wasn't good enough. Boots, I don't even think he was at his best still. I think he should have did more. I think he could have did more. And he still beat that boy up. Salute to the best junior middleweight in the world, Boots Ennis. He deserves it. If he's not in your top 10 best fighters in the world, I don't want to have a conversation with you. Don't speak to me. Don't say my name. Don't at me. Nothing. Boots Ennis is the most dangerous, one of the most dangerous fighters in the world. I can't wait to throw his next fight. And Johnny doesn't come to my fight party. That me and Johnny are no longer friends.
Hey, Vega.
There
Now
you
that you
go.
said that he's a monster and he's a guy at
You guys
154,
gonna
because
have to
Boot.
hold it down. Hold it down for like 2 minutes. I just
Okay,
gotta.
I got you. I got you. Let me ask this question to the whole panel. Everybody can answer this. Okay, so he's a monster at 154. He's a complete fighter. Zayas is still not a complete fighter, so he'll come back. So let's stick to the guys there. Now that we saw Boots actually a little vulnerable in the fight where he was actually hurt, do you give somebody like Virgil and Pandora, who are finishers and they know how to finish, a better shot at beating him? Are these more competitive fights now, or do you still got Boots as the dominant guy? Walk through these guys.
I think Virgil has a better opportunity. I think Fundora is way too slow. I think. Listen, they both can hurt him because Boots he's just too lax. He just believes he's that dude. He thinks he's one of one, and it just seems no matter what, he's never gonna lose that confidence because not only is it a detriment, but it's also what pushes him to be who he is. Um, so listen, if somebody hurts him and stops him, I wouldn't be shocked. But I still would favor him over Virgil, and I definitely would favor him over Fedora.
Yeah, because when I watched that fight, I thought the straight right was there the whole fight, and Xander was just throwing looping punches, which man, I don't remember seeing him throw that many looping punches before. But hey, different fights, different things happen.
Yeah, because he uses his legs more. But when he does stand in the pocket, it's always been looping. I always felt he threw a weird left hook. The slot was weird. The technique was weird. But I mean, he still was punching on the boots. I mean, his right hand. You know what? He was not throwing the 2-3 like he should have. The 2-3 was there the whole time. When he landed the two, he never followed up. But that's because Boots is that big, that strong, and that fast.
I'll want me to answer H Town?
Yeah. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I think Xander has given Fundor and Virgil Ortiz everything they needed to know. I think Virgil Ortiz sees Boots as absolute food. I think Fundor is licking his chops as well because once again, Xander did okay. I'm not taking nothing away from Xander, but it's very easy to see where Xander lack of I don't know what game. I just don't understand the logic behind it. Like if you look at that Jahad Tucker fight and Cedeno, remember H-Town, Jahad Tucker came out blazing, right? Once Cedeno kind of gave him some hot stuff, Jahad Tucker changed his style. He started to box more. And that's essentially how he won the fight. I was looking for that stuff in Xander, but like Xander said, he got hurt early. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It showed if Boots is in there with a dedicated power punching destroyer, it's not going to work. That's what Xander showed. That's all. Literally, Xander lost the fight, but he has opened the door for those that understand. You give Boots that hot, straight power punching with force, with intelligence, calculated moves, and Virgil can do that. We saw that in the Majamar fight. You know what I mean? He can definitely do that. He can box a little bit and he can punch. And that is what I saw. So yeah, to your question, I think Fundora and I think Virgil absolutely sees vulnerability, and I think that they feel that they can definitely beat a Boots.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Who's next? Is it everybody else hopped off the panel or what, man? Everybody got quiet. But hey, now see, I think like I said, Boots is a finished product. He's not going to change. I'm with Vega, where his tendencies are his tendencies, and a good game plan could actually beat Boots. But that still got to be done. Talking is talking, because Boots could also choose to box Virgil and be on his back foot and jab, and not give him the opportunity to knock him out if he wants to. The thing is to get Boots in the fight. Now we know that Xander's not known to be a puncher, so I'm pretty sure Boots is more comfortable, being in the pocket with a guy that's not a puncher. So will he give Virgil or Fundora that shot? I mean, that's the question.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That's the biggest thing, right? It's like you see he has ability, but he definitely restricted himself. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit frustrating because it's like, bro, you have foot speed and like you know how to jump in and out, but he likes to fight, and that's going to be the detriment to him. But also, it's what it at the same time it makes him who he is. It makes him make you want to call your friend and be like, "Yo, watch him!" Right? It made everybody in my house like, "Yo," everyone loves that he got hurt and beat the fuck out of him after that. Like that's part of the story that everyone's gonna carry from that. That guy at Boots can take a punch and put belt to ass. So it's a double edged sword, and with Virgil and Fundora, it's going to be way more dangerous than with Zayas.
Yeah, I mean, Boots has what all the greats had. He's got that dog in him, like Duran and Leonard, that they could choose to box, but they're gonna fight because they're fighters. This is why I always say a guy's a fighter or a boxer. He's a fighter. He's ready to fight everybody. But the whole thing is, we don't know if somebody really puts that pop on him, is that gonna turn him into a boxer? Or it could do the opposite, where it's gonna say, "Hey, motherfucker, I want to get that back," the way Bud used to do it, where he got hurt, now he wants it back, and it makes him more dangerous. So I mean, we'll see, man. Now the Bud fans are gonna say if Bud had him hurt the way Zayas had him hurt, and Zayas is pillow fisted, Bud would have stopped him. Bud would have knocked him out. We don't want to hear no more comparisons with Boots and Bud. But hey, man, like I said to all my Bud fans out there, Bud's retired and he's just talking. Boots is still waiting. Come get it. The real Mexican monster, El Botas, Jaron Ennis. Like I told y'all, he was gonna win. So hey, before all the Boots fans start saying, "Oh, Boots gonna knock him out," Bud's gonna knock him out, but nah, bro, Bud's not a fighter no more. We don't want to hear that. It's Boots' time right now to prove it otherwise at 154, and it is what it is.
So once again, H-Town, I hear what you're saying. I agree with you there. Bud is no longer fighting, so yeah, it's not a topic no more. But this was a fight, in my opinion, that fit more into what Boots is comfortable doing than the opposite, to be honest. And that's all I'm saying. And that I didn't understand that. I don't know what would make you think that you're gonna go into a fight a style of fight that you're not used to fighting. You know what I mean? And it just made no sense. And so for me, did it really? That's why I say Virgil Ortiz is going to be something a little different. Fundora is something a little different. These guys' fighting style, they're good at what they do. And Boots is good at what he does. But
let's be honest though, like the weight cut, like Vegas said, it's not an out, but it's reality. If he's having a hard time making a weight cut and making a weight again, his legs are not going to be there like they usually are. So this really took effect on him, and he couldn't just work that back foot and be all over the place, in the ring. And he chose to fight because that's his only game plan. Because he's affected by the cut. I mean, that's not Boots' fault. I'm agreeing.
You
should have moved up.
No, I'm hearing what you're saying, but I'm just going off of what the fighter said out of his mouth. Xander said clearly, "I got hurt in the first round, and I didn't have my legs after that." You know what I mean? So I'm just taking, if that is true, then I'm not thinking about a weight cut if he had a bad one or not. I'm thinking about stepping in there with the wrong game plan, got you hurt, and as a result of that, you were never able to recover properly because of Boots' pressure, Boots' power, Boots' speed. It was a wrap. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it from that angle.
Yeah, but you got to understand if that game plan wasn't available because he didn't have his legs, because of the weight cut, or he just didn't feel the same because of the weight cut. I mean, you got to go with what you got on fight night.
I understand.
Let me just read and salute to y'all. I had to step away, but y'all had some good dialogue. I'm assuming no crash outs. Y'all did well.
Not at all.
Y'all did well unsupervised. Salute. Hold on. Let me see which one is this one. Donnie with the $5. Hearn already said he doesn't want Virgil. He wants belts for Boots. This is what's wrong with boxing. I knew he wouldn't do it. I knew he wouldn't do what Xander did. Okay. I did not. I didn't hear what anybody said after the fight. I got to go back and watch all these.
I would like to talk about that.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. RB the Baller with the $5 super chat. Xander's a good fighter, not a dangerous fighter. Boots fans should be highly concerned. Okay. I hear you. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Zayas gone to hospital. Let's hope everything is good. When you take as much punishment like that in that fight, of course, that's just that's the obvious. You got to go to the hospital, man. Make sure everything is good. You got to get checked out, man.
Yeah, it's mandatory even if the fighter doesn't want to go.
Yeah, he took a lot of shots, both of them. It was a good fight, man. It was a really, really good, entertaining fight. But who was next? Boxing outcome.
What's good? What's happening?
What up?
Salute to everybody. So, Josh Kelly's under Matchroom also, right?
Is he?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So it would make sense. Listen, Eddie Hearn can make a huge fucking event for unification in fucking Europe, wherever the fuck he picks out there. Honestly, I think that's the way Boots should go. PBC be playing, around, and I doubt that they're gonna probably do a Fundora fight. I highly doubt that that's gonna happen for unification. And yeah, man, I mean, Boots should honestly look, if Virgil didn't, if the deal, whatever was happening behind the scenes, didn't happen because the manager was doing too much, and Virgil didn't fire his manager, and he could have just easily probably picked somebody. I don't know what that contract looked like, honestly, but if he could have honestly just fired that manager, stay with Golden Boy, and try to have Oscar really be happy and get him the fight somehow in Turkey, fund him the money, however it is that Oscar want to do business, that fight should have been happened. That fight is not going to happen. I doubt that fight is going to happen now or next. Honestly, I would think that the next fight, I would if I was Boost, I would be smart and I would do a Josh Kelly fight, and I would do it in Europe. So you already had enough fights in Philly. I understand you probably want to do another homecoming and all that shit, but in reality, get yourself more fans. Do a big stadium. Do a big stadium out there. Let Eddie Hearn handle that shit, because that motherfucker right now, he could do it. He's like Don King, you know what I'm saying? He got both fighters. It's easy for him to make the fight.
If I was Eddie, I talked to him and say, you let him fight Virgil, you make money off of Virgil, and then if Virgil wins, you got the super fight with Boots, so you cash out twice on Virgil. And I like Talk Trends had a good fight that I like, and Jermell Charlo versus Boots next will be a good fight for Boots. That's a name. That's a name. He's the ex-king of the division. He's still dangerous. And
no, he's not.
It will be a name and not a super dangerous fight. And that way, the winner of Virgil and Kelly meets Boots and get it going.
Boo, boo, boo.
Come on, man. Don't hate on my Charlos, bro.
Fucking Charlo.
What's up, Johnny?
When's the last time you
Coach
seen
Walker,
Charlo?
what's good? Coach Walker's in the building. What's good, Coach Walker?
What's good, man? I think it was a good fight. How y'all doing on the panel? First of all, I think it was a good fight, a very good fight. The next move I think they're gonna push for that Fundora fight. And I would push for it too, just to see if you can get it done. Because what happens then, you're thinking business now. Then you go for unification. I mean, you go for undisputed in Europe with your two fighters. Because I don't think you're gonna make that much money off of Josh Kelly versus Boots right now. But in Europe, for an undisputed title, I think they're gonna push for that. So you can have that big crowd at the O2 or somewhere out there. Virgil Ortiz. I understand what everybody's saying. He washes Virgil. He's gonna beat Virgil up. And if people are sitting there, I don't know what y'all look. He is going to beat Virgil up, and you're gonna just see somebody coming forward, taking that. He's gonna beat him worse than Xander. And I don't know what people are looking at with this thing when they come up. He's going to beat Virgil up.
I agree. It would be like another Stanionis.
Right. I'm telling you, I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm like, man, come on.
Man,
I
y'all guys are
understand you
crazy,
like
dude. You just compare Virgil to Stanionis.
No, the
What?
style, the
No,
style
the
moving
style.
forward.
He's just gonna come forward and get beat up. He's just gonna come forward and get beat up. I'm trying to tell you. I understand Virgil, he excites people, but when we say styles make fights, that is a terrible matchup. And people, I mean, I don't mind seeing. I think it'll be a good fight, but you're just gonna watch a guy coming forward getting his head beat in.
But coach, you ain't worried about Virgil landing the same power shots as Zayas
I
landed?
think
That's
I think-
that's exactly what I was going to ask. It's a different type of punch coming from Virgil.
Well, yeah.
You know?
But I mean, the thing is, can you land it?
Right.
That's the point. We're talking about
Coach.
we're talking about one guy you saw get a punch and was like, okay. First of all, we say he take too many shots, but I believe that too. You were fighting guys that couldn't punch. You took a shot. You were hurt. You still stood in the pocket. You still did what you had to do. You overcame it, and you didn't go down. I saw he took his legs though. His legs went. You know, and then it kind of took that reaction time because you saw he wasn't rolling.
He was hurt. It took him a
Yeah,
round.
he was hurt. Yeah, no lie.
To recover, man, because he was still not fully recovered the next
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, and you know that other half round. So I gave Xander, you know, in that fight, what, a round and a half.
I gave him 3 and 4.
Yeah. You know, and then even after the round he got hurt, he still hurt him in the back of that round. You know, so
Coach, did Virgil Ortiz show you something different in the Madrimov fight?
Did he show me something different?
Yeah, because you're saying that he's come forward, and you say because he's a come forward fighter like Stanionis, he'll get his head beat.
Well, no. Well, I mean, not really like standing up because I think Madrimov is a quirky kind of fighter himself when it comes to certain things. I just think that it's going to be one of those fights where you think it's going to be something, and I think hand speed is going to be a problem, and I just think he's just going to pick him apart.
Listen, I ask that question. Go ahead. Johnny.
Johnny, can you guys hear me real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, y'all got me coming out of retirement, man. I thought I was done with this, and I cannot listen to this. So let me first of all say I was at the fight, and the atmosphere was absolutely electric. I've been to probably every fight in New York City and outside of Serrano and Taylor. That atmosphere was absolutely electric. Maybe AJ versus Andy Ruiz at MSG was up there, but this was definitely top 3 atmospheres. There was so many Puerto Ricans in the audience, and they were absolutely devastated once Xander had lost. I have to bring up. I never really liked Boots, right? When I was covering the boxing, I never liked Boots only because I felt Boots utilized PBC's name, and he never said that he was never with PBC, and he was never with PBC, but he used all of the attributes of being on PBC cards without ever saying it. So I never really liked him because of that. But I do know if Boots lost, because as an African-American community, we would have threw him away. We usually throw away all of our fighters if they're black and they lose one time, which is, Johnny, you are 100% guilty of this because Charlo lost one time to Canelo, and now you hate him. You don't even give him no respect at all.
I don't give Charlo respect?
No, I mean, I'm being dramatic,
Nobody
bro. I'm
does.
being
Saquon,
dramatic.
thank you, Saquon.
I'm being dramatic.
But how did Charlo fight that fight?
Charlo.
No, I know. I'm not taking away how Charlo fought the fight, but every black fighter, as soon as they lose one time, they are thrown in the trash heap.
Well,
So that's
listen, I can't speak for that, but what I could tell you is, do you hear the show often?
Of course, I always
Do you not hear,
you know.
do you not hear me? Do you not hear when I say all the time there's certain things that I stand for?
No,
And when
Johnny. Let me
things are not
backtrack.
outside of the way
I was
law-
being 100. I was being like 75% dramatic. I'm not saying that you disrespect them. You do throw Charlo away though. You just threw Charlo away.
What did I say?
When he's like, yo, because in my mind, Charlo is lineal.
I want you to tell me what I said.
You said I haven't, and Charlo is not 154 until we see Charlo at 154. You said that numerous times.
I never said that. Today?
Not verbatim, but you saying until we see him in the ring, he's not
he don't
in
fight.
the run-ins.
He don't fight. Look, you want me to talk about a guy that don't fight?
Yeah, I'm just saying, but like we talk about Bud Crawford and he don't fight, and we still don't throw him away. How often does Bud Crawford fight?
Yeah, but you called me out specifically. I don't even mention Charlo on this show. Why? Because he never fucking fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there are numerous fighters who don't fight, and you don't say the same thing. All I'm saying now, I was like I said, I the only reason why I didn't want Boots to lose, even though I don't like Boots that much, is because he's a black fighter, and if black fighters lose, they get thrown away. Whereas Xander, if he lost, he still had the Puerto Rican and Latin community stand by their fighters through losses. And it doesn't matter. Every ethnicity throws away a black fighter if he loses. So I think Xander's stock went
no, not every ethnicity, my brother. Not everybody. Mexicans ride with their fighters regardless.
No, name one fight. Name one like Mexican fighter that doesn't get thrown away if they lose. That loses and got thrown away. You can't.
He's
name
gonna take
one.
Canelo right off the gate.
Canelo got 3 losses. He got 3 losses. They still love him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't throw Mexicans don't throw fighters away.
Puerto Ricans don't throw fighters away. British.
Yeah. Where you going with this? Like Mathon said, then blame your own. Like I don't.
Yeah, I don't think it's black people say Quan. I think it's the people that like to say the culture. The culture people throw them away.
Errol Spence lost one time to one of the greatest fighters in history, and everybody threw him away. Anthony Joshua lost one time to Andy Ruiz, and everybody threw him away. Wilder lost one time, everybody threw him away. I can go on and on. That Devin Haney is a huge example. That when they thought he lost to Ryan, they threw him away. Every black. That's the only reason why I did not.
Who's your beef against?
There's no beef. I was just saying. I preface this by saying that I was not going for Ennis. Only reason why I didn't want him to lose is because if he lost. But my major point is that y'all are talking about Fundora going against Boots. They don't. PPC has every fighter at 54. They don't need Boots at all. They don't need to do anything. They can go Thurman, Spence. They can go Charlo Spence. They could go Charlo Fundora. They can go Spence Fundora. They can have like at least 2 years worth of fights and freeze Boots out. And the only course
That's nasty
of
work,
action,
Taekwon.
huh?
That's nasty work, my brother.
Yeah, and it's not freezing him out. He's gonna have titles.
But they don't need the titles. They don't need any. They don't have any names for PBC to even have to even negotiate for Boots to have a fight with anybody of notoriety.
No,
at all.
Facts. That's what I said. They're not gonna give him the fight. That's what I said.
Yeah, like there's no point. Yeah, I'm sorry.
The last thing I just want to say. Every person, I'm pretty sure that every person that watches boxing that has watched Xander Zayas fight in the past, if they did pick him, they picked him because they thought that he was gonna stick and move a lot more than what he did in this fight. You know what I mean? But it was a great fight, nonetheless. Shout out to you guys, and I'm gonna just go ahead and enjoy my movie and everything else. But just want to clear that up. Honestly, it was a great fight, but he should have jabbed. There was a point in the fight where he was jabbing and it was affecting Boots.
Exactly. But he
where,
waited too
where does
long.
PBC fight? Did PBC sign with DAZN?
No, they're still on Amazon.
No.
They're still on Amazon.
They're still on Amazon.
They're on the outside looking in, coach.
Okay, because they only got what, like maybe 3. How many more fights they got with Amazon? I think it's only I think that runs out pretty quick. Exactly. Yes, I think they may have like 2 more fights on Amazon.
Yeah, but either way, they still don't have to even negotiate with anybody else. They have at least maybe 6 high-level in-house fights at 54 where
The only fight I'm interested in watching is Charlo versus Fondora. Out of all that, to be honest, I think
you're not interested. You can't tell me you're not interested. If Spence washes Zoo, you are interested in every fight that Spence goes against anybody at 54.
Other than Boots, not really. I would
Come
like to
on,
see.
that's crazy,
I would like to
man.
see
That's crazy.
Spence versus Boots. But other than that, Fondora's too tall for Spence. He's gonna get washed, bro. It's too tall. It's
You gotta wait to
awkward.
see what Spence we see in the ring. Remember, he's been out for 3 years.
Yeah, it's
let's
awkward. It's an
see what the
awkward
ring
fight
is.
for him.
And I like Spence, but 3 years away from the ring is.
I still like Spence and Thurman.
Spence
Hell
and Thurman is
Hell
good.
Hell
Charlo Spence is good. Fondora Charlo is good. And you got a couple other fighters that are good. Even if let's say it was Xander's next move at 160, I think him and Adames is a really good fight. Carlos Adames, you got the Dominicans versus the Puerto Ricans. That's a huge fight, maybe in New York City. But outside of those two at 160, it is a wide open division for Xander. And I really, the only thing that I thought that was making Xander look in real life, I'm not sure what it looked like on TV. Y'all can tell me. But those highlights were really making him look like he got like punched even harder than he did, because his hair was just like bouncing up and down. And the highlights just made it in real life look even worse. Like, so even if he just got tapped a little bit, the hair in the highlights was going up and down so much that the crowd,
That's a very good point.
So if anybody got an end for Xander, tell him, yo, go all black or go back to the braids and don't do those highlights no more, man. Why are you laughing, Johnny?
Because this yesterday I was at the barbershop, right? And there's a barber there that used to be a fighter, right? Back in the days. Cool dude. And it was at the same time where the weigh-in was going on live. So, they had the TV on with the weigh-in. And I remember him saying vividly, he was like, man, Xander need to cut that hair. And I'm like, why? He said, because you look at it like when he get hit, when he get hit, the hair gonna be flying, the sweat and the water gonna be jumping off his head, and that's gonna sway the judges. And I'm like, damn, does he have a point?
It was emphasized in real life. Yeah.
And it just reminded me of what he said. That's why I'm laughing, bro.
It was emphasized in real life. You saw, because all of that sweat is trapped in the hair, right? And when he caught that uppercut, that counter uppercut, when he first went down in the first round, it was like his head exploded with water. You know what I mean? Like all of that water went straight in the air, and all of the highlights was like he stuck his finger in an electrical socket. You know what I'm saying? and so if anybody got the end with Xander, tell him to go old school with the braids when he first started.
Get a skin fade, man.
Yeah, he gotta braid it up, or he gotta go with the baldy like he had when he was 147. All right, bro. Yo, I appreciate the letting, Johnny. I'm gonna go back to listening on the voyage, huh?
You already know. Always, bro. You always welcome. You know that.
All right, cool, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Yo, whoever 444 is, I keep thinking he was Rolly. Sounds like Rolly. Yeah. Like,
wow.
Yo, if y'all now that I say it, y'all can't unhear it now.
Hey,
I thought it was
say you love
Rolly on this
Javante.
joint. Huh?
Say I really love Javante. Have so much love for him. Say it one more time for his coach.
I guess I really love Javante.
Damn, you sound like bro. You sound like him.
Yo, I told you.
I have so much love for Javante. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
Repeat that right now.
I thought it was bro. I thought it was a burner account for Rolly, yo.
It's not. I'm not Rolly though, man. But it's all good.
Now you screwed because every time you jump on, be like, we got Rolly on the panel.
Right.
All right, fellas,
And-
have a good night, y'all.
And we already got Pacheco's burner. Now we got Rolly's burner up here.
Damn, bro. I'm telling you, man, nobody doing it like DHS, baby. Vega back up here, Coach up here. We got Ace Town.
Yeah, man. That was a good fight, man. That was a very good fight, very entertaining.
It was a
And
good card, man. It was an entertaining card. I had a good time, man. I really had a good time watching this card.
yeah, it was just like, and I was I've been knowing Xander since, he was very young, and I had a part of me, I was pulling, I wanted to see him do well. I felt like he would lose the fight, but I wanted to see him do well. It's just something about being around these young men. He was like, but not even at my hips, and he was like, like, Coach, I'm gonna be a world champion, and so that always sticks with you, and just to see these young men, these young kids grow into young men, and have the success at something that they've been doing for so long, and that they love and have a passion for, and they tell you, and he used to be, he was always flashy. He used to tell you like, hey, I'm going to get him out of here in one, bet, you give me $5, I get him out of here next round. So just being around him, I always wanted to see him do well. And every time I see him, he's a class act. Even after defeat, you can tell how gracious he was. And even in defeat, but he's a class act. His team's a class act. His family's a class act. So, I wanted to see him do well in the fight, but I knew the cards were kind of like stacked against him. And especially like you guys are saying, when he came out, and I was like, I would have rather, I was like, yeah, you come out and you make it kind of physical. You kind of push him back, because I knew if he started trying to box with him, that was a no-no. And usually with Boots, people can come out and they can establish kind of like the jab, but then he's just collecting data. He picks up on your timing. And if you watch him, he picks up on where your jab comes from and where you're trying to land the jab. And after that, he makes an adjustment. And once he starts firing off and he gets that timing down, it's very hard to stop that train. And but he caught a shot tonight, and I was like, and I was happy to see him catch that shot, because that was an eye opener, I think, for him and his team, and something he's gonna work on. But hey, if you can take it and not succumb to it too much. But the thing is, some guys are better finishers than Xander, and you have to keep that in mind. But it's boxing, but you caught a good shot, and a lot of guys get hit. Yeah.
Coach, like you said, right? He caught a shot, and Vega made a good point earlier where Boots is in his style. It's just how he fights. A guy at 33 years old is already a made fighter. What are the odds that he actually could implement that and actually work on it as a complete fighter and being able to get away with it, like all his fights, because he's a very athletic fighter. So he uses that as an advantage instead of tightening up his defense. That's why I don't understand how you're not worried about Virgil landing when everybody's landed.
But I think. But some guys, I think he's one of those guys that maybe can get hurt and still, because the thing is, he applies so much pressure, and he's so fast and strong itself that even if you catch him with a shot, in the back of your mind, you can get caught. So you're not going to be reckless and run in there, because he's already established who he is and what he is. And people think because you hit somebody that hurt him, you're still scared of him. You're still like, okay, I can't just run in here like I'm crazy, because it'll, like in Uno, you're going to throw that reverse out there. He's going to catch you, and now you're wobbled, which he ended up catching Xander later in that round.
And that was my point, because Xander's not a finisher, Coach, so he's not used to in that spot. When you get a finisher like Virgil or Fundora, that they're used to hurting people, they know what to do. I just understand how these guys are not to be worried about when these guys are known to be finishers and they know what to do with a fighter when they got him hurt.
But the thing is, he's exceptional at what he does. And a lot of these guys that you've had hurt, they're not Boots. And sometimes we just got to understand, when we run into these special guys in boxing, that they're just that special. And regardless of what people say, when you're in there in front of these type of guys, you've seen the speed, you felt the power of him. And even if you catch him and hurt him, you're not going to go in it with reckless abandonment, because he can still hurt you. So you have to be kind of like careful, even in that, because these guys know. And, but they are strong finishers. But the thing is, he might be one of the guys that can just take a shot. I might wobble, but can you get him out of here? Can you put him down? That's the thing. We've seen him more hurt than he's never been hurt. We've never even seen him on any part of any scale hurt the way he was hurt tonight. So this is not a natural thing. The thing is, he just doesn't get caught a lot. He takes shots, and maybe he can just get wobbled and still, follow through.
This is
Because I remember.
Go ahead.
Great stuff, Coach. Great stuff. Yeah.
I remember in the Villa fight, he got caught a bunch flush. Villa just didn't have the power to hurt him.
Right.
So and everybody came out that fight was like, whoa, goddamn, like this guy's eating right hooks like crazy, and and they were like, well, I guess Villa ain't a puncher.
Correct. And that's it.
And,
even
with
Xander, if you notice, I think it was round, was it 6 in the 6th round or the 5th, when he started staying in close, but he started turning him, stepping off and turning him, but he wouldn't throw the shot. Because a couple of times he standing there, and turn, stay in close and turn, and he had him looking the whole other way, but he wouldn't throw the shots. Because then, he had succumbed to so much damage that the fact is he was kind of like in survival mode. And that was my thing. I was like, you come inside, you stay inside on this guy, and you lean on him, you muscle him a little bit. And sometimes, like you said, that weight cut was a big thing. That the fact is that he didn't have the legs to withstand that, because he got to the point where either he was moving and wasn't punching, or he was standing still and punching. Those were his two options.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I really hope he goes up to 160, man. Go ahead, 444.
Yeah, and this is the reason why the level of competition.
Go ahead, Rolly.
Okay, this is the reason why the level of competition is important, because, Coach, you made very good, valid points. I agree with you. But this is why I say, if he's in the ring with somebody who is used to giving heavy punches and taking heavy punches, who operates with a mission in place, which is to destroy, I see it being very different for Boots. That's what this fight showed me. Because Xander fought Virgil, Fundora, absolutely. 100%.
I'm gonna tell you what isolates that is speed. When you get hit with shots you don't see coming, that's the problem. That isolates that power. He's gonna get hit with shots, and it's just gonna pop shot him.
So let me ask you this question. And so what I saw Xander do, right, was punch in between punches, right? So he punched with Boots, right? So my question to you is this: how do you defeat speed?
Timing.
And you think Virgil don't have timing?
I mean, yeah, he does have timing, but how many times have you seen him put that timing to work against someone like Boots? We tried to take away like Boots is not special. Boots is extraordinary. You haven't even seen Virgil fight anybody on the level of Boots as far as athleticism, speed, all that put together. Let's just say that package. He's never done it. So he's actually stepping in the ring with something he's never seen before either. And those are a lot of qualities that's hard to overcome. Someone that has timing, speed, power, a good IQ, knows how to use his jab. He works the body. So you're in there with something that with all those skills and all that you've never seen before in your life, and it's different when you're in there. It's a totally different game. So you've been in there with guys, but you've never been in there with a total package. Yeah, he might be the stronger, he might be the hardest puncher that Boots has ever been in the ring with at this point in his career. I'll agree with that. But Boots brings so much. I can't say that Boots is just not as strong as him. But then with the speed.
Yeah, I'm not saying I wouldn't even say Virgil is stronger puncher. I don't know. But what I'm talking about is when you're in the ring with a fighter who their style of fighting, they understand fighting. You know what I mean? Whereas Xander's not a fighter like that. He was fighting a fight that I just wasn't really used to seeing him fight. I was confused. It was kind of disappointing to me because I'm like, I'm believing in you, Xander, based on what I've seen you do. and you're not doing it. Where's your jab? Well, why are you not jabbing? Why are you not establishing a jab? Why aren't you like it didn't make any sense to me. But I get it was definitely gutsy though. I mean, I gotta hand it to him.
But we have to look at this also. Boots fought him. See, you're not giving him credit. He fought Xander. So
yeah, that's the one thing you always want to get a boxer into a fight, and he got a boxer into a fight.
Yeah.
So H-Town and Coach, there were moments, right? And you tell me, there were moments where I saw Boots literally waiting for Xander to throw a punch.
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Like, see, let's just talk about it for real. He is literally standing and waiting.
Xander knew it.
But see, that's where I see. For me, that is the lack of IQ. You think Virgil Ortiz is no? That's what. See, the Madrimal fight with Virgil Ortiz showed me that Virgil Ortiz has the ability to adjust, to use IQ. I was very impressed by that. I was like, wow, he's not just a brawler that's a knucklehead, no IQ. No, like that's why I think it'll be a very good fight. I don't think Boots would destroy him. No, not by all means. No,
but Madrimal is nowhere near anything what Boots is. See, that's the thing. That speed, that power, that IQ is going to be a problem. You can be whatever you think you want to be, but when somebody waits on you to you're gonna realize that when that hand speed starts coming at you, you're gonna realize that okay, when I throw, he throws. You're gonna start putting your hands in your pocket a little bit once he starts touching you. Now you start thinking about what do I have to do different. You can go in there with this game plan all you want to, and I'm telling you, I'm telling you, he is going to dog walk Virgil. And people y'all can mark my words right. If they make this fight, he will dog walk Virgil. He will beat Virgil up.
I mean, I don't know, Coach. I mean, Virgil's been dropped, but he's also showed us he gets back up and keeps fighting.
I want to see that shit.
So I mean, that's the fight I want to watch most right now. Virgil and Boots. We've been waiting for what, 7 years?
Hell
6
yeah.
years?
We got to get that fight popping, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not? Coach is cooking though.
Other than that, like I said, y'all call me crazy, but I want to see Jermell versus Boots. Hey, I got a lot of faith in Jermell Charlo.
I have to agree with you.
I got a lot of faith in Jermell Charlo, and he's the lineal champ. He's still the man. He hasn't been beat at 154. I don't care what nobody says. It is what it is.
But is he the same guy though? That's the thing. Like,
but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I agree with Coach. Like,
pass that torch, Coach. Then pass that torch. Go get it.
You know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I was like, I don't have to pass it because it seems like he just dropped the motherfucker. So I mean, shit.
Exactly.
So, yeah, they don't need to fight him because he can't stay out his own way.
No, child. Exactly. Vega, jump in here, Vega. Unless he fell asleep. He fell asleep on the panel. No,
yeah, but I mean, but I like Charlo, but I'm just like, yeah, but I just don't think he's that guy anymore.
I just want to see what Boots gonna do when Jermell catches him, because Jermell got pop.
You say pop or pot?
No, pop. Like he could punch. You know. Oh, come on, man. Don't be doing my boy like that, Coach. Come on, man. We support black fighters around here. Coach, what's wrong with you?
Hold on. See, this is my thing. It's not the fact of supporting black fighters, but when you do dumb shit, white, black, Asian, Mexican, Hispanic, it doesn't matter. You doing dumb shit, you doing dumb. He's ruining himself. It's kind of like how we watch everything you see online now. Look at Adrian Broner. And everybody says, like, hold on, I'm saying I like AB, been known for it's funny and all, but and people just sit back. He's making a little money, but I'm trying to tell you, as soon as he need a kidney transplant or he drinks himself to death, then everybody's gonna call him stupid. And I know it because he is being stupid.
It hurts my heart to see this version of AB, man, because I was always
it's crazy.
You know, he was special. We know this.
I don't laugh. I don't think it's funny at all, man. I'm like, I think
it's sad.
But the man,
I don't laugh at it either, man. It's
sad because I was a big Adrian Broner fan. I always was when he was fighting.
Come on, man. When the dad used to comb his hair, that shit was hilarious, dude. I love that shit.
And I'm one of the ones. And listen to what I'm telling you. If you all think they're gonna sit around and keep letting him disrespect these white girls on there, y'all out your damn mind. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
Shit gonna go crazy.
I'm trying to tell you. You think that I'm telling you, call them all kind of bees and stuff like that, and paying them for sex. I'm trying to tell you what's gonna happen.
Later, that's gonna come back.
Oh yeah.
People think that shit is funny.
Hell no, I'm trying to tell you that. Watch.
I think it's sad, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Catch up on these 2 super chats. Jay Cooper with the $2. Said H-Town spitting facts about that culture shit. That was earlier, H-Town. You see this? What I'm saying? You guys were killing it, and I didn't have no time to read these. I got to get better at these, man. I ain't gonna lie. White Mike back with a $5 super chat. Xander going to do very well after this. He's going to move up to 160, and there's going to be a lot of good prospects at 160 right now for him. Yeah, I think Xander will be okay. I think Xander will be okay. And he's going in, win or lose. I think it's it's going to benefit him, right? You got that experience.
And sometimes we have to keep in mind too. I think Xander will be okay, but we also have to keep in mind when you're that good as an amateur, that good as a pro, and you get dominated mentally. Where does that put you? So it takes a good team. It takes a strong-minded young man to overcome that. I know everybody says something, but he got beat up. And sometimes you think your skill level is.
But this is what I'll throw at you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In his own mind, I don't think that he's going to feel that way. Because look at what he did, right? He held his own. He hurt Boots. So he's going to probably feel like, you know what? I just got to get better from this, but I'm not far off from being at this level. I mean, I hurt this man. I had this man. I could have finished this guy, if I did something. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I don't think that he's going to feel in his mind.
Nah, I'm with you, Johnny. I'm 100% with you, Johnny.
He got dominated, and I think he's holding his head. If you look at that post-fight interview, and I didn't listen to it, but I was looking at it, he looked very, very upbeat. I didn't hear what he said. He looked very upbeat. And I think, I don't know, man. I think Xander is just different in his mentality.
I think the thing is what happens with this, even is that I think he'll go on because there's nobody. There are going to be certain guys you steer clear of. If there's anybody that's on that, people steer clear
for
of
right
guys
now.
like that.
For right now, just so because it was he did get beat. He did take a beating.
You're talking about a 23-year-old right now today,
yeah.
Of course. But come on, man. He's not even in his man prime yet.
Right? Yeah, he had nowhere near his prime.
Yeah.
My thing, coach, is this kid could say, I was weight trained and I still hurt this guy. He didn't knock me. He stopped me, but he didn't knock me out. And he didn't knock me out because he stopped me because I wasn't at my best.
Well, I mean, but the way this is what gets to me too. Well, why take the biggest fight of your career if you know that you can't? I don't want to hear you trying to be this, because if it was someone else, weight might have been
that's a bravado of a fighter, coach. When a guy wants to be a fighter, has that bravado, they think they could go whenever. Look at Teofimo Lopez. That guy went to 3 weight camps, 3 camps, and then fought Cambosa sick, thinking he could still win, knowing that he had drained himself 3 times, and he was going in there depleted.
Well, I think he had a medical issue.
But we forget he had 3 camps before he had that fight. Remember? They rescheduled 3 times in camp, 3 times.
Right? That fight getting postponed.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then not only that, he was in a financial situation that he had to pay for 3 camps, so he had no choice but to take the fight that night, even if he was sick.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is the weight thing to me is like, okay. My thing is, if you can't make the weight, get out of the division.
Yep, I agree. There's no excuses. No, there's no excuses.
Yeah, no, 100%. This is the Boots won this fight, and no one could argue that Xander would have won. Xander lost.
He lost, but he put up a good fight, man. And let me tell you something. He took a lot of. I thought he was going to get out of there earlier, to be honest with you, with the type of shots that he was taking. In the 5th round.
People were saying he wasn't going to make it 6 rounds, 3 round 2s. People were talking about first round.
He did all right, man. He
did.
I think his stock will be fine.
Yeah, of course. I knew he was game.
Knew that going into, you know what I'm saying, 23 years old taking this type. He didn't have to take this fight. He did. And like I said, he could sit there.
In February, take a fight in February, he'd be good.
I hurt this man, bro. I had this man. He can kind of build momentum off that mentally, I believe. That's what I was trying to say, coach. Which I didn't say properly. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't say properly. His chin is fucking crazy. I don't care what anybody says. Big Money agrees. His chin, he took a lot of shots, bro.
Yeah.
Whew.
Hey, Ryan Jackson, none of us picked Zayas to win, bro. I don't know where you're getting this from. None of us picked Zayas to win. Only I think Vega was the only one that picked him.
I picked him to win. I picked him to win by decision.
Oh, did you? You switched up?
I never made a pick. What are you talking about? I never paid.
Well, I mean, at first when we were saying Boots was gonna win, you were just like,
no, I just let y'all talk.
oh, okay. I felt like you were with us.
Yeah, I was pulling for him. I had a feeling I had a feeling Boots was gonna win the fight, but I was pulling for Xander just because of the relationship we have, and I just wanted to see him do good. He still fought well, but it would have been nice to see him win and get that under his belt as well.
This was
great. Just because of
who would have had a superstar, like a superstar at 23 coaching these Boots?
I mean, he's still a superstar to me. You know what I'm saying? He's still a superstar.
He didn't lose no stock over this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I don't like. I forget the guy's name. It's not Chris Mannix that's with that was doing the. He does the interviews, but it's like it's crazy how they speak about certain things because they said if Boots wins this fight, then this kind of like cements him as a Hall of Famer. But then he said if he loses this fight, he goes out. He's like one of the biggest busts that we've seen. Like, how do you go from that?
I don't. But this is the problem.
Right.
But coach, I mean, honestly, you could view it like that because people have been telling us this guy's a phenom for 7 years, and he hasn't lived up to it because of his level of competition he's been facing. We're not saying he doesn't have the eye test, but the eye test is great until you start facing the guys that the Spences, the Buds, the Charlos, all them.
There's just certain fighters that that we know. We've been watching boxing our whole lives, y'all. There's just certain fighters out there that you know are special fighters, man. I'm sorry, at least I do. You could tell.
Because I look at it like Boots, you fought the best guy on your resume so far, and I seen you get your hairline pushed back. You know what I'm saying? So in this fight, and we're talking about a guy that nobody really picked for him to beat you because he's young. So I'm still looking at the fact is that when you do, and that's what I'm saying. Even with Virgil, I think but I think it's a dog. I think I like Fundora. I think Fundora because they allowed Fundora to get. He's got this moxie about him now. You see it.
They let him learn, coach. They messed up. They let that man learn how to use his attributes.
Right, and he's learning himself and things of that sort, and he is dangerous. He's dangerous, man.
Fundora is dangerous for anybody at that division, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Alberto, what's up, Alberto? You want to jump in? Yo, what's up,
real
Vega?
quick,
Did Vega fall asleep? Vega.
Vega probably taking care of business in the house, right? You know he's got stuff going on.
Vega got to go. Hold on, we got to hit him with the. He got to go. He cleaning up the after party. He must have passed out. Go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good. Here goes the thing, though, right? Now that we've seen Xander kind of, go through his adversity, and I think to me, like, okay, here's the thing, though, right? This is where I'm gonna give Xander's flowers because, okay, I rewatched the highlights, and let me say this, right? Xander did a good job of giving the fans entertaining fight and an appealing style. However, he did sustain a lot of punishment. I thought after the first round it was over. And so, to take the accumulation that he did over those rounds, I know it's almost a foregone conclusion he goes up to 160, but let's say he stays at 154. I mean, do we think he could beat a Fundora, a Virgil? I mean, I don't know, a Bakaram? Because the one thing I'll give the Haney's right is this. They never deviate from the game plan. They don't care if you're going to like their style. They're going to fight their fight. Shakur as well. Xander showed to me in this fight that he's not mentally as strong as I thought. Nobody expected him to step to Boots and be on the front foot. So I don't know where I put Xander in the landscape of 154. And 160 is a little bit thin, Adames being the cream of the crop. I just don't know where he starts from, his path back to a championship. I said this earlier, Johnny.
I think he needs to take a year off. And I'm being serious. He took a lot of
He took a
shots,
lot of
and
damage. That's what I was saying. He took a lot of damage, and people say he picked this fight. I'm trying to tell you, I still think this was all business because Top Rank usually doesn't do stuff like this, and I think
Well,
that
he knew he
whole
was going to 160, and this was a big payday for him.
What do
well,
you
no, hold on,
what do you
hold
mean
on.
by
I'm
what
just
do you mean by
saying
business, coach? Break it down. What do you mean by business?
the fact is to sign that DAZN deal, you had to offer him up.
Mm,
You had to
okay,
offer him up,
I get what you're saying.
and I think because Top Rank doesn't do that, and I think this was the easy way for Eddie Hearn and Matchroom to put Boots in a position to kind of like be on the upper hand to fight someone to get two belts at such an early juncture in the weight division. That was all business. I think I do see that. I think that was all business. That hey, if you want this deal with us, that's what we want,
Mm,
and they had to put it on the table.
I don't know. Well, I mean, interesting perspective, though.
no, I think that's a fact, Johnny. Because
It's very interesting perspective. Yeah, you never know.
Johnny, Xander, his handlers like Carl Moretti and Todd over at Top Rank, they said they didn't want this fight. This was 100% Xander.
Here's where I don't. Here's where I'll throw this out at you guys. Has Xander not been that guy that has wanted the toughest fights and the smoke? Remember when Virgil was looking for an opponent for that last Crescendo card?
Yeah, he stepped up. He stepped up.
He ended up going with Madrimov. Didn't Xander put mad shit out there? Say I'll take that fight. When Fundora won and Xander was the number one mandatory. Didn't Xander go to that fight and say I want Fundora next at the title? So he's always wanted that smoke, though, Coach.
But that team, but he might want it. But the team is like, no, not good timing for us right now. You can want it all you want to. When those handlers say, I think the handlers had no say so in this. For that deal, I think they had to offer him up.
I mean, if that happened, that's crazy work. If Xander didn't want this fight and they made him take
But
it.
I don't think he mind. See, like you say, he wanted to smoke, but the handlers wouldn't let him fight. I think this was out of the handlers' hands.
I got you. I get.
He didn't mind taking the fight, but I don't think they wanted him to take this type of fight at this point in time. We know Top Rank usually doesn't move like that with these young guys.
I get what you're saying.
And here
Albert,
goes the thing, though, right? If you think about it, I'm gonna be real, right? I'm not trying to discredit Xander, Johnny, but I'm just like, okay, his best win going into the fight was an over the hill to Shera, right? I'm not trying to discredit Johnny, but I'm trying to look at the development.
But you are discrediting him, even though you're
No, because
saying
I'm gonna keep it, Johnny. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think Emiliano's ready for a title shot anytime soon, unless he gets a Chino at 140. You get what I'm saying, Johnny? And I don't think there is unless the title becomes vacant. The WBO's real cozy with Top Rank. They could facilitate that, but I don't see it either with Emiliano. I'm gonna be real. I think he still has to develop. His last two fights before he looked great tonight. He looked phenomenal, but his last two fights, if those guys are giving you trouble, we got to pump the brake. And that's what I'm saying, Johnny, where I think Coach is 100% on the money. I think this was, Top Ranks looking for a platform, and DAZN to kind of make DAZN happy. They had to offer him up because Xander's young. He had both the belts. Why would they want to put him in an unfavorable fight? Let's say it was 50-50, but everyone knew that fight Boots was the overwhelming favorite, so it just doesn't make sense. And you could see in the fight he wasn't ready. He was flustered in the very first round. And I said it, Johnny. Boots gets touched a lot, and he relies too much on pulling straight back with his athleticism. But so Xander was able to have that moment in the third, but overall, I mean, that was Boots won 90% of the fight with that, except the moment in the third round. So it just wasn't really competitive, Johnny. And I told you this earlier in the week, right, Johnny? I said my biggest fear is if Xander takes a lot of punishment and how it could alter his career. We don't know, but I think he needs to take a year off minimum.
Man, he's all right, bro. He's a
Bro,
big
he's
boy,
23
man.
years old. He's a big
He's
boy.
all right,
He's
bro.
about
We seen worse
185
beatings.
pounds. He's fine. Yeah,
Y'all
exactly.
guys are acting like, dude, he wasn't even
He
out.
wasn't deformed. He wasn't out. He got up. You spoke perfectly fine after the like. What, come on.
Let me tell you. Let me tell
Y'all
you.
guys.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Sometimes you would rather get knocked out than beat up. I'm telling you, because that's telling you.
No, I get it, coach, but I mean,
He was fine.
it wasn't that. I mean, he beat him up, but it wasn't like he was still in the fight, man. It wasn't like he
No,
was just
he
out
wasn't
of it.
in the fight. See, that's the thing. He was not in the fight. What fight were you looking at? He
Coach,
had one moment, but he
after
was not
the
in that
fourth
fight.
After I had him winning the third and the fourth round. I had
I had him 3 and 4 as well, man, and until he got dropped again.
That's an even
Okay.
fight. However, Boots was up by a point because of the first round knockdown. That's an even fight after 4.
But we're saying, let's say, watch this.
Three
Let's
more
just say the fight. Let's say the fight went 12. How many more rounds do you think he was going to win? Honestly,
Again,
But that's the point. It didn't go 12, coach. You would have took 12 rounds of a beating. I would agree with you.
Right? Exactly.
So
That's
4
why I
out
tell
of the
people.
first 7 rounds were 2-2. That's how I had it. And again, other people may score 3-1. I had it 2-2. And most
Yeah, I had it
people
2-2 as well.
And then he won the next 3 rounds. He won the next 3 rounds and he stopped him. Like I don't.
Yeah, Boots was up because of the knockdown.
I didn't whitewash other than this one little moment. It wasn't a moment. He was hurt for a round and a half.
No, he wasn't hurt for a round and a half. He actually hurt. He actually hurt him in the end.
Yeah, but you can hurt someone when you can hurt someone when you're hurt, coach. I heard Adam was the most dangerous thing, coach. Come on, coach.
And that's
I get that. You got hold on.
I said the same thing. Yo, a wounded dog is a dangerous dog. I said
Look here. Look here. He had a moment, and he couldn't capitalize on it. And I'm trying to.
It's a punch.
Well, yeah,
it was a punch, Johnny.
That's it, and that was it. The punch didn't put him down.
In the third round, there was multiple punches that snapped Boots' head back.
Did
he drop like this was Floyd Gotti? This was not Floyd Gotti.
Tell y'all, man, like y'all discredit. Like, come on, he did have him hurt, and it wasn't just a.
It was damn near Floyd Gotti, except he just got a punch off. That's it. Damn.
Coach, did you have a problem with this young man, coach? It's starting to sound like you had a problem with this young man.
But hold on.
Disagree on that. We'll agree to disagree on that.
Yeah.
He definitely had him hurt.
I think he takes the same 6-7 months
off.
We're
not doubting that he had him hurt. You all are just making it on that he had him hurt. Yes, he hurt him, but it didn't do any good that he hurt him. So what? You hurt him. You didn't put him down. You didn't have him take a knee. They didn't throw a towel.
But I bet you all y'all motherfuckers was worried after that moment.
Well, of course, but that's okay. But y'all were worried in the first round.
You're right, but that's boxing. It's a fight. It's back and
correct.
My thing is, Boots beat him. Boots whooped him. That's a fact. But I mean, it's a standard whooping. 6-7 months, he's back.
But the problem is, I've never diminished what Boots did in this fight. Everybody wants to diminish Xander, though.
No, we're not diminishing Xander.
Not you, Coach. Give the brother his props, man. He didn't even have to take. He fought. Listen, he fought his ass. Well, he lost to the better fighter. That's it.
Here goes the thing, though, right, Johnny? Here's the punchline.
Don't say that.
I think after round 1, Xander was fighting on Queer Street. You know, he was just off heart instinct. And I'm not trying to diminish Johnny, but
so you're shitting on a fighter for fighting. Like, that's so crazy to me.
No, hold on. Watch. Here goes the thing, though, right? I think if he wasn't such a big guy for the weight, those shots would have took him out of there. I think he had a lot to help him absorb the shots.
And that's my point. Alberto at 160, fully hydrated, 6 months off. He's back, bro. You're acting like he's gonna take a whole year off. No, he don't need a year off, man.
I don't think it needs a year.
What really did Xander in was the body shots. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna just be real. That to me was a bad beating. But
the thing is, Xander's gonna be great at he can be great at 154 or 160 as long as you don't run into anybody that's like Boots. That's it. He can still win at 154 if he can make the weight.
Boots is a generational talent, coach. Where the fuck's he gonna run into another Boots?
That's the point that I'm making. I'm saying he can still be great in
why
that
are we
division
acting like Boots is just a regular guy? These guys are crazy. They call him special. They're just like, oh, Xander needs to take 2 years off, the year off. No, bro, he ran into Boots. Boots is special. You know, he ain't running into no other Boots, man. Let's stop the shit, man.
I'm glad you're trying to justify shit. It was just shows character. What character? Why can't you give fucking both fighters credit?
And that's so crazy. We're just saying Boots is special and Boots whooped them, and motherfuckers are like, you're hating. That's crazy.
God damn, I didn't I say that earlier? Yo, Boots is that dude, bro. He did what he fucking needed to do, bro. He recovered. He did what he needed to do. Now, because I'm not saying, oh, it's a whitewash. Hey, what the fuck? Give both guys credit. Damn.
I give them both credit. It was a hell of a fight.
Lord have
For
mercy.
what it
Man,
was.
like I said, it ain't cold. You got people saying this wasn't a great fight.
Because everybody wants
It's
to be
crazy.
the guy in the fucking room. I told you. This boxing at the end of the day, bro.
Okay.
Guys gonna win, guys gonna lose.
Yeah,
I just don't want to see. I don't want to see Xander at 54 no more. That's two weight cuts. He hasn't looked good.
Your guy may not win. Who knows?
You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, Johnny. Right? I think the main reason why, like, okay, let's say, okay, right, let's do this, right?
That shit is corny. Character. Come on, man. We boxing fans, man. Give both guys credit for giving us a great fight, man.
But the fact that we have to give Xander, you know, kind of like brownie points, or, you know, like a participation trophy, like, hey, you made it after the first
That's
round.
not brownie points, dog. He hurt a special fighter.
Brownie
How the fuck are you gonna tell me Boots is that dude? He's special. He's a.
I'll let y'all talk. This is why
And you got a guy that supposedly nothing hurt him, and you're not gonna give the guy no credit? Like that's crazy to me.
But look, Sean, here goes the thing, though,
I think they would have called Boots. I think everyone would have been calling Boots overrated if Xander had beat him.
Oh, that's a fact.
No, we would have been saying Xander beat
I could only imagine if Xander had beat Boots.
No, Xander would have skyrocketed to the stars, Coach. Come on, let's stop the bullshit. If Xander beats Boots, he skyrockets to the top.
Coach, you might be right, but not me.
I mean, not you, but I'm saying not you, but I'm saying, but I know how this story would go if Xander had beat Boots. We all know how this. Bo,
I don't know about that, Coach, because you got multiple.
Just off the third round.
You got ESPN saying that Boots is a phenom.
But
you know,
hold on. Let me say this, right?
But here's the deal. Y'all refuse. Cam just said the same thing. Just off the third round.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about with other people. I'm saying like Fundora, like Virgil coming out after the fight, talking about I'm a sleeper.
Xander, y'all happy? There you go.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even saying that.
No, Johnny. Right, here goes the
I
thing,
don't
though. Right?
know. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just talking about people saying like Fundora gonna sleep Boots and Virgil gonna sleep Boots and shit like that. That's what I was talking about.
And we don't know none of that until those fights happen.
They're still already doing
We gotta
it.
see them fight. We gotta see them fight.
That's what I'm
we gotta
saying.
see them fights, man. Like, come on.
Doing it. So it's like
we gotta see them fight. We gotta see them sign a contract the same way Xander did.
But here, hold on, Johnny.
It's easy. So it's easy. He signed a contract for him.
Johnny, here goes the thing. Johnny, here goes
Virgil and all these dudes ain't signing no motherfucking contract.
exactly. I agree, but they talking. They still saying the same stuff. That's why it's weird.
Yo,
I don't
how
get
many
it.
times I gotta tell
Well,
you?
these guys are on the same division, so they could talk about each other, man. So that's what fighters gonna do. You know?
I don't understand what people don't hear. I just said Boots is from the beginning. When did I ever discredit it? Y'all just hear what the fuck y'all want to hear in the chat.
Yeah, I think Johnny and Vega were the only two people picking Xander in this whole.
Okay, and I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong.
Here goes the thing, though, right?
Let me shut the fuck up about it already in the chat. Like
Johnny,
I give him his credit from the get-go. What do y'all want me to say? But I also got to give the other guy credit too. He fought. He stood in there. He heard him. What the fuck is wrong with what I said? No,
here goes
these Boots fans. It's like, John, shut up already. God, man.
So here goes the thing, though, right? Johnny, what I do is I call a strike, I call a ball. So let's be real, right? When Ryan Garcia called out Tank, and Tank at the time was on the pound for pound list, we didn't just, and Ryan was also young at the time. I think he was 24, 25, if I'm not mistaken. Tank's a little older than him at the time. So to me, there's a parallel, right? Ryan Garcia, quit on his knee. We don't give him props just for making the big fight. Like, I feel like we kind of
real people that know that he was in there on a clause and a weight cut give Ryan credit, bro. You just got haters. You're always gonna have people. Look, people say I'm a hater because I speak the facts. I'm not gonna be lying and be like people didn't have a shot or this and that. They're like, this fight was announced. I said, hey, this fight's gonna be a tough fight. It ain't gonna be that easy for Boots, and it wasn't that easy for Boots. He was in a fight. He was in a fight. He won because he's special. It is what it is. Now, does it make us see him as the special one actually was hurt by a guy that's not a puncher? People have said this guy's pillow fisted. He got hurt by a guy that's pillow fisted. Now it's got me more intrigued to seeing Boots versus Virgil, Boots versus Fedor, Boots versus Jermel. Because now I know the Phenom could be hurt. So now, I mean, this is like, dude, you should be excited to watch more fights now. But not all people say, nah, he's gonna whoop him. No, bro, you should be. Yeah, let me see him fight this dude. I want to see him whoop this dude. Like, I don't understand this. Like, I don't understand this, man.
I mean, but like we say, styles in fights. I don't think Virgil's gonna come in at 185 either.
Probably not.
I mean, here Virgil's a
Yeah.
big dude.
So I'm just saying. So I'm just what I'm saying. I don't think he takes the damage. I think he's gonna have the heart, but I don't think he can take the damage that Xander took.
Yeah, but Virgil's known to have more pop
Virgil
than
been dropped
Xander, you know?
multiple times too.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
gotta
I know,
land
but
those
he's also
shots.
got up and kept fighting, my brother. Like, we gotta understand, man, just because you get dropped don't mean nothing. Anyway, you get dropped, he comes back and sparks people out. You know, if you come back and fight, is what you do.
But I was just saying that fight specifically was questionable. That Boateng.
Yeah, I know, and I know. I thought Virgil lost that fight.
Right, but
That doesn't mean I don't want to see him fight Boots. Like, why if somebody loses or potentially loses a fight, you don't want to see him fight anybody else? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I'm not saying I don't want to see the fight. That never came out of my mouth.
Oh, but I mean, y'all acting like it. People acting like it.
I never said that.
Hey, we just
That's what I'm saying. So just like in those same words, just like you say, somebody can get dropped and you get back up and you fight on. Somebody can get hurt in a fight. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, so what?
Exactly.
You heard him.
I got more respect when the guy gets up and keeps fighting. You know?
So that's what I'm saying. So for Boots to get hurt, what difference does it matter?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a great fight.
But
I'm just saying.
I tell you, I'm saying it was a good fight.
I'm just saying it's more intriguing for future matchups now.
Mm-hmm. Boots is he the real
Boots
deal.
fight
Boots, real deal.
Boots. In terms
I
of
told
like,
you I wasn't gonna diminish this though. There's gonna be people that are gonna diminish this. I'm not. That's Boots is the real deal for doing what he did to Xander. But there's gonna be people out there that are gonna say, "Oh well, Xander wasn't ready." Nah, we don't do that. We don't.
You know what they're gonna say, Johnny? He got hurt by a guy that's pillow fisted.
I say all that, and they still criticizing me.
But the reason we can't say that though, Johnny, is because Xander's the one that barked up that tree. No one thought that Xander.
So what? He wanted.
My thing is,
what's wrong with that? He was a unified champion.
So now you mad because he want to smoke with the baddest man?
That's what I'm saying. They keep saying
I'm not mad.
This is why fighters don't want to fight the best fighters today because of the fucking fans, bro.
Right. They keep saying the nigga didn't get up. They threw in the towel.
He got him twice.
Regardless, even if
he got him twice.
Exactly.
Fighters wanting to challenge themselves to be great, man. Shut up already. This is why fighters don't want to do that, man, because of this nonsense.
I don't get it, man. Hey, kudos to Boots. He did what he had to do.
He thought he could win. He didn't win, and now you move on. This is boxing, bro. The greatest of all time is Muhammad Ali. How many losses did he have? Come on, man. This is boxing.
Boots showed us he could fight through adversity.
Absolutely. He showed us a different, and good for him. I can't wait to see him again. I can't wait to see him again.
Yeah, me too, man. I want to see him take out the whole division. See, why don't we want people to clear the division anymore?
Because they can't stay in the same division long enough to do it.
That's just crazy to me. They want your dude to get it.
That's the true meaning of that shit, because it takes time to do that. And most of these guys, I don't know what it is. What is it with this? Like, it didn't even Coach Walker, maybe you could jump in and comment on this, man. What is it with boxing today? Like, it didn't seem like that back in the days, or maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I think
back in the days, like you had guys like who was the dude with all these was it Hopkins? There was a dude before Hopkins, Monzon, that got all these title defenses at middleweight. before Hopkins broke the record. Like nobody stays in the same division long enough.
Because I don't think a lot of these guys really fight in their real division. That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing. American fighters are weight bullies, coach. It is what it
and
is.
even in the amateurs, even in the
that's-
amateurs.
Right? I don't even think that's American fighters. I think that's just fighters, period. It's hard. It's rare you see fighters nowadays fight at their natural weight class.
No, but I mean, no. When I say Americans, I mean Americans, bro. I mean Benavidez, Ryan, Devin.
But I'm saying,
everybody that's American,
walk
bro.
around at 135.
Tank
You know?
walks around his fighting weight too.
Yeah, Tank is the only dude that's really at his natural
That's
weight
what
class,
I'm saying. That's the only fighter that you can think of that fight at
you
their
got.
natural weight class.
See, I can't say Canelo because Canelo's from Mexico. He's not American, but you know him, Brian Norman Jr. Because Brian Norman Jr. sure looked hell smaller than Devin Haney. So you know Brian Norman Jr. is 147 pounder, 154 pounder.
And
naturally.
Fundora.
Look, y'all named 2-3 fighters out of thousands. That's my point.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
it's a small percentage.
That's what I'm saying. But that starts in the amateurs. I'm trying to tell you, in the amateurs, it's like look at how they do in like sports now in high school. They got these guys reclassifying. They have to keep their kid back so you can be bigger, faster, stronger, and have a higher rating.
And if you really, really good, some of them reclassifying up. They going up a grade.
Yeah. But the thing is, some of them go back and then they reclassify and go back up. You go down and get your rating. See, a lot of them go down. Skip a year, get their rating up in the like I'm the number 1 7th grader but I'm supposed to be an 8th, but I'm the number 1 7th grader in the country. And then by the time my 10th grade, I'll reclassify back up. So my ranking is up there with the regular class. So yeah, they you know, it's crazy how they do this stuff, man. But I knew this in the amateurs, even like going through them with Cam and stuff. But I always made sure that Cam, you know, you fight where you're comfortable. You fight at your weight where you're comfortable, and that's one thing I always instilled in him, even in the amateurs. But man, you'd be surprised, man. It's people in the amateurs were taking IVs, and you know, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. So that's the problem. Like a lot of guys do not fight in their weight class, and in a situation when it gets down to the very end and a big fight comes along, sometimes it kind of mars the big fight because they know they're not at their best.
Hey, coach, I'm an advocate for bringing back same-day weigh-ins.
Yeah.
I've been saying that for years. We need it back in boxing because it gets ridiculous. I used to be a big Bud Crawford fan until Bud showed me he was 186 pounds of pure muscle before the Canelo fight happened. I'm like, so you telling me? So
he did it the smart way, though. That's one thing.
No, bro. This is before the Canelo fight. He showed because when
he was
everybody was
180 pounds a year out after the fight.
Before the fight. Bro, like when everybody was saying he was too small before they announced the fight, he put up a picture of him weighing 186, nothing but muscle. So you let me know
that was a year out after the fight.
My brother, let me get off, my brother. So you letting me know he could have cleared out 54, 60, and then made it to 68, but he chose to stay at 47. Come on, man. He could have fought the Chardos. He could have fought all these names and had a resume nobody could question. Instead, he stayed down there and came up one time, and now and you could just say he fought 2 names. That's it. He could have cleared out everybody.
He took the time, though. You got to think during that year off, he had a nutritionist that put that weight on.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, he put that weight on specifically for that fight. So he wasn't just sitting around here some dumpy guy.
And eat his way up to the weight class.
Right.
He built muscle.
He built muscle, built it right. Yeah, so that's what he did. He actually had a nutritionist and everything, and he put on weight the right way for this fight.
I don't know, I don't know if y'all know, but putting on 35 pounds of muscle in a year at that age is virtually impossible, bro. He had to be that weight.
I mean, you got to think.
Well, if you just eat stuff, if he just sat around and ate, he could put on that weight.
Look, he walk around probably what? What do you think his walk around weight was at 147?
186.
Nah.
So you think he was 40 pounds over? Come on, man.
Nah,
bro.
He wasn't walking around.
He wasn't cutting 40 pounds to make 147.
Bro, how much? Let's say 175? Because there ain't no way you put on 25 pounds of muscle in a year. That's impossible.
Right, but I'm saying if his walk around weight is 175 at 147, he didn't have to gain that much weight. He just put muscle on.
Yo,
when have you seen Bud Fat, bro? He's been cut up his whole career.
Right.
Okay, man. You're not understanding.
But the thing we say this, he never let himself go, even in between fights. He just never let himself. If he let himself go, Bud could probably damn near weigh 200. If he just let himself go.
Probably. I mean, he's 5'9", so.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're talking about gut, you're talking about like AB. Look at AB now. I mean, he let himself go. He got the weight. You're gonna say he can fight at.
with that gut.
Yeah, he can fight at 190 then.
5'9".
Yeah, no. We got a guy in the chat saying that Bo Mack said Crawford should have been at 168 a long time ago.
Oh, my thought said that. Hold on, Jay Cooper with the $2 said I think they offering up Abdullah too. He told about Top Rank. That's what y'all.
Hey, I mean, just the same thing as Earl.
I said,
Earl,
what's the name on that fight?
muscle.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm telling you that goddamn DAZN deal. I'm trying to tell you they can't turn down anything.
I ain't Cole. Now you got people sacrificing fighters, man. What's wrong with you, Cole? You just started got that conspiracy.
Why you doing that, Coach? Why you opening up?
Started a fucking conspiracy, man.
Hold on. But no, it's not a conspiracy. Because think about it. You have to keep up with Zuffa and Ring, and if you're not offering that kind of money to these fighters, you have to put on good fights for the fans to see it. And I guarantee you, if I'm Matchroom and DAZN, and you want to come on our platform, of course I'm gonna say, hey. We're not gonna play these games. You're not gonna give us these bullshit ass fights. This is what we need right here. Now you got to sign the dotted line. You need us. We don't need you. And I think it was business. You know, and I'm just telling you, I just think that shit was strictly business. And Eddie Hearn had a way to kind of like, and I hate to say it, to pretty much have an easy lick to get Boots somewhere without having to take those proper steps. Xander's right there. I'm trying to tell you, and it worked out for them. But hey, you need the deal. Take it or leave it.
Damn.
I'm trying to tell you. Think about it. I'm trying to tell you. You can't turn these guys down because you need the network. You know, and Ring. I think Ring owns part of DAZN as well.
I think 30% is owned by Turkey.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you, and Turkey still ain't gonna let nobody come in here and put on the bullshit fights. It's like, no, I'm trying to tell you, they're offering these guys, but these are the fights that we need to see. But I'm just trying to tell you, you had, because I know Top Rank does not move the way they move like that.
Donnie's saying it's 10%. I thought it was 30.
It's somewhere. I thought it was 32, but you know, but you know, but we have to understand that there's always business behind this stuff, man. Keep that business intact and always think about that. There's business behind this stuff. Because you got to think Top Rank was back in talks with ESPN, and then Jake Paul swooped in there and took that deal. Because remember, they went back in talks and they were about to sign back to him, and Jake Paul came along and like boom. And so that was off the table and they had nowhere to go. They were desperate. Think about it. I'm trying to tell you. Think about it.
They were.
Hey, so Doctor up here. Hey, who do you got tomorrow? Rayo or De Los Santos?
Hold on. Before we get into that, Jay Cooper with the $2 said, think about it. Zuffa and Haney.
Zuffa and Haney?
Oh, they're that's why they're trying to get him to get Shakur and Keyshawn in there. Because that's what they want. Zuffa wants.
Hey, if you're going to put the money out there, but it's business. They're cornering the market, and as far as that goes, DAZN, you have to do something to stay relevant. Look at how Zuffa signing up everybody.
Yeah, because if Zuffa buys up all of 147, then all you got left is 54. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, so you got to put on stuff and this was a great fight. It drew a lot of fans. It had a lot of interest. You know, we just saw a young champion, you know, kind of going in game, but I felt like he wasn't ready, even though you have two belts, but I felt like he wasn't ready for this right now.
Well, it's the same thing when they started the Rayo, when everybody knew Rayo wasn't ready yet, even though he was a champion.
Yeah. You know, but this was desperation. This was just like, okay, we need somewhere to go. We have to have our guys, because, you know, we got a stable of guys and we have to have these guys fighting. Because I think that's the only reason they went back and talks with ESPN at that point in time. And Jake came in and just slid some on the table, like, and they were like, okay, and blindsided them. Because even when I saw that, that Jake and the team had signed with ESPN, I was like, damn, I thought Top Rank was gonna get that. Yeah, better deal. So what do we do? And then also, what, Golden Boy signed with the Zone, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm telling you,
Matchroom. You got Golden Boy, Matchroom,
Queensberry. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah.
There's another one. What's the other one? Top Rank.
Top Rank. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Top Rank. Yeah. And you got fighters. Look at Usyk. These motherfuckers dropping their belts. Like,
I saw that.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, it's business. They were like, hey,
You know why that happened? You know why that happened? Because they already told him he got to fight a Jeep.
Fight Wilder next too, from what
Yeah,
I'm
he's gonna fight. I think he's gonna end up fighting Wilder.
Is that what's gonna happen next?
Yeah, he's gonna fight Wilder.
Lord have mercy.
But hold on. But he wants that fight. Remember, he called Wilder out.
He called Wilder out? Why?
Yeah, he called Wilder out.
Oh, man.
Because I think he's trying to take care of everybody of his generation. That's his generation.
He's trying to beat everybody in his generation. See, that's the thing. It's a legacy thing for him. He's trying to clear out everybody in this generation that was supposedly had belts or supposed to be great. And I think that's something personally he wanted to do. But yeah, he called out Wilder.
And that's not bad, man. That's what everybody should be doing. Knock out your generation.
They elevated Caballero to full champion too.
Right.
Today.
But the WBC, wasn't it?
Yeah, he didn't want the Caballero smoke. We all know that. He's gonna work that body and put him down.
Yeah.
It's not the same music, man. Rico showed you that.
Yeah. Rico was like, that was. And they saved him too. And that ref stepped in there and saved him. And then even on tonight's card, that was a couple of early stoppages. You were like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Vargas fight?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it was even a couple before Vargas. Where, you had a couple of people that the ref stepped in and was like, wait a minute.
Vargas wasn't that bad because he got dropped multiple times. So.
Well, when the referee went to stop it, he fell.
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
Then who was the other guy that the ref stepped in while Buddy was punching?
It took him a while. It took him a while to get back on the stool too. So
yeah, but not Vargas. I think it was a couple before that. Who was the guy that was actually throwing punches and the ref got in between, like broke up the exchange? Like, oh no, stop. He was like, bro, he's punching.
Who the fuck was that? Was that Juan Manita?
Was it that one?
No, because the first fight, Ben Whitaker.
Ben Whitaker dropped him clean. He dropped him right after the.
Yeah, but Whitaker did what he was supposed to do with that man, bro. That's no challenge to Whitaker, man.
Whitaker dropped him first round and he dropped him second round immediately, and then the ref stopped it. But it wasn't after.
No exchange. It wasn't that one. Yeah, but I forgot. It might have been the one before Whitaker, but the guy was in an exchange.
Might have been prelims.
Yeah, you talking about
the fight before that was Jahai Tucker.
Okay, so it might have been the prelim. I was like, the refs kind of stepping in a little bit, even during those fights. I guess they would.
Lopez. Yeah, you talking about that one?
Yeah. I was like, man,
that was the last prelim fight before.
The last prelim, yeah. I mean, but it was throwing a nice hook too. The ref was like, hey.
Yeah. That's the fight you talking about.
I was like, damn. I guess like we need to get to the main show. Stop this shit. Like, okay.
Bro, what was that big ass wait before the last fight, before the main event? Coach, 45 minutes or some shit?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it was like 45.
But they weren't following the script, man. These dudes got stoppages early and they probably had a plan. Because they throw out this shit on social media, like estimated times for the fights.
Yeah, they're trying to get paid for every commercial they show during
and that too. I mean that too. You gotta understand that. That's part of it.
Yeah, because they even say ring walk. Yeah, they let you know what time they're gonna make the ring walk.
But we were talking shit here. This is why I like to do the live fight chats for that, because if I would be watching it, like here alone or whatever, I'd be like, oh God, what's going on? But
I would probably fell asleep, Johnny.
Shout out to Coach Bermudez. When he said Bryce Mills is gonna get stopped. He said his fighter went in there and was sparring him and fucked him up.
Mm-hmm. He did say that. I picked Bryce by the stoppage. I was like, that's why I picked Emiliano.
Coach fighter actually fucking somebody up.
No,
I'm just kidding.
We're Bermuda that when you need him, there, Coach.
I was just messing with him. My bad, Coach.
Y'all boys, man, stop that.
I know, I'm just fucking with him.
He said, no, one of his guys was sparring Bryce.
I know, I'm just fucking with him.
And
it costs a little shit, but nah.
Nah, man, he getting stopped.
Hey, Coach Bermuda been a little violating people lately, man. He trying to get his guys fights. Talking
Yo,
about how his guys been whooping people in sparring. You know, usually coach don't tell nobody.
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, man.
He
He
said,
took.
bet Vargas by knockout.
He did say that. I like the way that Emiliano, he took advantage of the opportunity that was there. You know what I'm
He
Yeah.
saying?
seized the moment. Seized the moment.
I
He looked good.
was like
Oh,
not criticizing, but I was like, why is this the main event? I'd rather have Jahai and because I really, really like that Jahai and Cedeno fight on paper. And it was a decent scrap. It wasn't a bomb burner like I thought it might be. It
Yeah.
was a good scrap. But I thought that would be the
Daniel
co-main.
started showing that one-dimensional shit,
Yes.
walking forward, throwing 1-2 punches. You're not gonna win the fight
He
doing
just
that shit.
wasn't busy enough either,
Yeah,
man.
you're not gonna
Like
win. That's what I'm saying.
Malcolm was
You
on the channel calling the fights. I mean, he's just his hands are slow.
even if you land 1 or 2 punches, Jahai landing 5-6 punch combinations, my nigga.
Bro,
Yeah.
did you
I'm
see?
not about to let
Yeah,
you win the exchange.
did you see how Jahai started that fight in the first round? Came out
Yeah.
punches, blah 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 combination. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh shit! Okay.
yeah,
I
man.
told
After
this
that
nigga I
first
ain't
round, you knew
going
it was over,
nowhere.
bro. After that first round, you're like, oh, this fight's it's
No,
done.
but
Ain't
the
no way.
Yuri came strong second round. He cracked it. He cracked Jahai at the end of the second round.
We need Broadway Joel to show up on the panel this week and give us an explanation on this performance. Because
Nah, it's cause, and
he
that's
has
what boxing outcome is saying true. Tucker trains to fight 10 rounds, not to put you away in one, you know? So he's ready to work every round.
Broadway Joel has Cedeno by brutal stoppage. I'm like, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
I couldn't
Man,
see
come
that,
on,
bro.
man.
Just based off of the competition he had fought, I knew that wasn't happening. Even if
What's that? You're
he had
Dominican,
caught
Puerto Rican?
Jahai or some shit, he
That
gotta
was a
have
good
the
fight.
skills to finish him.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was a decent scrap. I thought it was a good opening fight in the main card.
Hey, Johnny, Cedeno's Dominican or Puerto Rican?
Dominican.
Yeah, now we know why Broadway Joel had him for.
That's what I'm saying. That's when we need some explanations.
You already know that. Broadway and Suleiman, you know what they're on?
Suleiman jumped on here earlier. That was he got.
I mean, yeah, I'm on the same shoot. I mean, I'm on the same shit. I told you I like Xander, but I'm sticking with my Mexican fighter.
Botas.
Yeah, with Botas, Jaron Ennis.
He said
From Sinaloa.
Tomorrow, though, I'm gonna watch the card again, man, just to watch it again. I enjoyed it, man. It was a good time. It was a really, really good time.
Yeah, it's time for Ben Whitaker to step up, though.
Of course. We want that Najee Lopez fight, man.
Oh yeah.
I think
that fucking Najee Lopez fight.
Even Otifo Barrington, I like to see that too.
Man, I've spoken to Najee about that personally. He
He's
said
that man to Najee.
Fight in a heartbeat.
I want to see that fancy shit work against Najee.
I'm telling you, bro, that's gonna be a scrap, man. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make that fight happen, man. Because I like, Ben is good. I like Ben. I ain't gonna lie, I like Ben.
Yeah, I mean he's entertaining, man.
He's starting to sit down on his shots more.
I like Ben, man, and I think his bravado,
like he play a lot, but when he throw his power shots, he's sitting on them shits.
Yeah, that ass whooping he took the last fight taught him something.
Well, he came back and stopped his ass in 2 rounds. That's what I'm saying. I think he on like a 5-fight knockout streak right now, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
Big Money said he just left Joel and he said he would show up. He would pop up. Everybody's probably taking the train home though. Tonight we'll jump out.
See, that's what's crazy about New York, man. I can't say y'all live without cars, bro.
Bro, you're not driving to one of these events to park, man. It's got to be a fucking disaster. But even though Barclays is not in Manhattan, it's Brooklyn, but it's still. You probably talking about 15,000, 16, 17,000. I don't know. I mean, Big Money and everybody else that were at the event today said it was fucking crazy. It was packed. Nah, there ain't no parking out there, bro. You better off. No, trust me, A-Sign. You better off taking public transportation.
Before I was a responsible father, I'd pay fucking a couple $100 for parking somewhere.
Well, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
But but then when you got bills and shit like that, that's steep.
Yeah, it's a little different then, you know.
It's steep. It's steep, man. It's steep. And I've been around, like I said, I went to Barclays Centers for numerous Danny Garcia fights. I probably went to, I would say when I lived in the Northeast, I probably went to about 7, 8, 9 fights at Barclays Center. It's a great time. It's just, again, you gotta, if you want to park in the street and you don't want to have to pay, you got to get there.
Hey, money, don't lie, bro. You didn't drive because your old lady didn't let you borrow the car, dog. It's all good.
What do you say? You say it wasn't driving to Barclays, buddy?
Yeah, he wasn't driving no Barclays.
Nah, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. 15,000 people? Hell no. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. Forget about if it's in the Garden in Manhattan. That's even worse. That's even worse.
And I used to ride a motorcycle, man. I would say ride a motorcycle, but I see how people drive in New York. They're a bunch of idiots. Exactly. Yeah, it ain't really safe for a motorcycle out there.
Absolutely. Exactly.
Yeah, these are those streets, man. The damn streets are good grief.
Man, I had my ex, me and my ex, we went up there for New Year's, and then she was about to cross the street. I had to grab her motherfucking arm and pull her back, man. Some guy just blew the red light. I was like, man, about to get run over.
Yeah.
New York is crazy. It's crazy. Hold on, who else we got here?
Yeah, I would say great place to visit. I wouldn't want to live there, but great place to visit.
Yeah, it is fun to visit though, Coach.
Yeah.
I lived there. Nah. I left a long time ago and I never looked back, man. It's a tough place to live, man. Hell no. It's super expensive. It's overpopulated. But to visit, yeah. If you never been there, absolutely. To visit, it's amazing. But me, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good living out here in the country, man. By the lakes. With nothing going on. But look at what we got going on. Damn, we need one more like. We got about 125 people up in here on live, man. We had over 160 people, and we still don't have 100 likes. Come on, y'all.
No.
Like, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
I was the 85th like. I remember my shit.
You was the 85th like? We had 90. Now we got 100. That's what I'm talking about.
Appreciate you.
Lord have mercy, man. Now we got 101, man. Y'all be forgetting to hit the like button, man. Again, man.
Hey, we get to evolve in the fights, Johnny. We forget about the damn like.
You click that motherfucker. You click that motherfucker as soon as you walk in.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Just right when you walk in, so you don't forget. It helps us grow, man. Now we got
I might not like it if you guys start talking about Haney for 24 hours up here.
No, that's y'all. And that usually happens after midnight. That usually happens after midnight. Hit the like button at 9:15, 9:20 when we first start the show. And you ain't got to worry about it. And at 10 o'clock, 10:30. Then after midnight, when the crazies come out, H-Tam, G-Vaughn, Stock Chasers, and they start fighting with each other. Alberto.
You mean the responsible guys that got a life, Johnny? They can't be on here at 8 o'clock?
See, we got two halves. We got two halves of the show. We got the normal half.
It be niggas on here working on third shift
after midnight. Yeah. That's when H-Town all them show up.
All them third shift motherfuckers.
That's when they show up. They show up late. Tonight's been amazing. We pushing 7 hours.
Man, it was a great night of fights, man. I don't see how someone could be upset tonight, man.
Oh, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing, man.
Great fights, man. Big shout out to that card. You know,
live numbers, great views, everything, man. Great fights. It was just, it was dope, man. It was dope.
Has this been the best card they put on this year?
It's definitely one of them.
One of them. I'm trying to think what was better than tonight.
What was the T.O. Shakur card better than this one?
That was a decent card.
I'm only asking because on paper it was a good card, but did it deliver?
I just remember that Shakur delivered. That's what I remember.
But Shushu delivered too. Keyshawn had a good fight.
Shushu knocked out Castro on that one, right?
Yeah, and Keyshawn stopped Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, that was a good card. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that was on that card.
And Abdullah Mason fought on that card too.
No.
What?
No.
He didn't?
No,
what card did he fight?
He didn't.
No, you right.
No, not on that one.
I think he was supposed to fight on that card.
No, you talking about the Abdullah Mason fight with Sam Noakes was not on that card.
That was a turkey. That was a Turkey Alashek card. You right.
That was a Ring Magazine card.
Yeah.
No, so that fight opened up the card with Brian Norman and Devin Haney.
Yeah, yep.
And David Benavidez and Anthony Yard. That was it. That was in November.
Let me see, who was that? It was a
2025.
card this year. What card was this? Not too long ago.
Which one?
I'm trying to think of it. Oh my god.
Because I kind of feel like Coach, like we're missing something.
Yeah, it was not too long ago. It was just a card. That shit was a banger. Damn.
The fuck was it? Let us know in the chat, y'all.
I'm trying to think. Shit had to be like maybe like a month or 2 months ago, somewhere in there. Like yeah, but it was a banger.
Are you talking about the we're talking about, but we're talking about over here in the zone. We're not talking about like Super.
Wait, no, Zuffa cards are solid, but I'm talking about. Was there a Zuffa card that's better than this card?
Man, we had that one card where every fight was a knockout.
Wow.
Who was that?
Fist of Fury said Gary Russell.
Because I think, Johnny, I think I called you. It was a card we talked about, and I was like, man, this was the best card I've seen in a while.
I know.
And that was not too long ago.
Yeah, the Benavidez Zurdo card was pretty good. Yeah, the Benavidez Zurdo card was.
Yeah, that Benavidez card. That was a dope card.
Yeah, that was a good card.
Yeah, that was a dope card.
Refresh my memory. Who else fought on that one?
Then we had all finishes on that card too.
I'm drawing a blank. Well, no. What it was remember that was on the same weekend with
Super 7.
Inoue and Nakatani.
Yeah, the CB
they
and
fought the
Rosicky.
same day. They fought the same day.
We did a live fight chat early in the morning where we were live at I don't remember what time, 6:30 in the morning. Then we went live at night. But who else fought on that Benavidez Zurdo card though? Shit,
you had Munguia.
Munguia.
Cook. Okay, yeah.
A couple more on there. Yeah.
You had Munguia and you had fucking the Curzao.
Oscar Duarte.
No, Duarte. Yeah, Duarte.
Yeah, but Duarte didn't fight.
And then you had Isaac Lucero versus Ishmael Flores.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
The prelims, you had Jorge Chavez, Tito Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez and Chavez was a hell of a fight too.
Right. That was a bang.
Coach, that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah, that was a hell of a card.
You're right.
That was a hell of a card.
Versus Raul Solomon.
Yeah, that was the best card I saw this. That was a hell of a card. Top to bottom.
Yeah, that fight was that card was better than this card.
Yeah,
barely,
top to bottom.
Barely.
Top to bottom. Yeah, that was a hell of a card.
I can't disagree. That card was.
Yeah, because even the prelims were crazy on that card.
Right.
Next day, right? We spoke about that.
Yeah,
because
I was like, that's the best card I've seen in a while. I was like, that card top to bottom. Even the prelims was dope. I was like, I was happy for that.
This one was second though. This one was second.
Yeah. This one was strong. Yeah, this one was strong second. So yeah, man.
Wow. Man,
yeah, we've been good.
Like we always say, we all win, man. When they bring out cards like this,
it's barely June, and we already had a bunch of good cards in boxing. I don't know what people complaining about.
Boxing heating up right now, man.
Hell yeah, we've had a good 20.
We got Sunday, then we got Abdullah coming up.
We got
we just need Devin, Shakur, and Tank, and whoever else is arguing to get this shit together and get in the ring.
Fucking facts, man.
Stop the fucking arguing, get the fuck in the ring.
That way we could have some real fucking crash outs when we got fights that are signed.
Hey.
Y'all people like crash out over rumors. That's why I get mad.
So Johnny, does this make a Ben versus Garcia 100% now that the Canelo's moving to October?
We talked about that earlier. Did you hear that earlier?
Yeah, I heard it.
We talked about that earlier. Is that official?
I mean, I guess, Ryan. I mean, because
saying that it's not official.
I know. Y'all also seen Tio and Rolly getting possibly put in August 22nd.
Oh, actually, that's the one that when Tio was talking, because Tio was on the on the broadcast or whatever they were interviewing, and people were saying, "Yo, Tio's talking about him and Rolly have a verbal agreement," and me and Bob was like, "Nah, we don't fuck with that verbal shit."
Right.
We want to know if it's
the ring have posted a date. They saying the tentative date is August 22nd. That's what they looking at. So that's what it is.
That's what I like. We don't fuck with Teal's verbal shit, but when Bill Haney says something, we fuck with all that verbal shit.
No, you fuck with all that verbal shit.
I'm
When
saying.
we don't have a real topic, we have to talk about that. When we have a topic,
I tell you, he just be yapping, but y'all want to.
He'll be the 3-division
Hey,
champion.
listen, man, more than
fucking
anybody,
be
I want to see all these fights too, man. Because when we talk about Haney and all these dudes, them shows be lit. Because y'all be going in, man.
I just gotta see. I gotta see fucking. I don't want Tank to fight somebody at no 143 pounds or
I
140 pounds.
Back. I think Tank. I just want to see Tank back in boxing.
Yeah, I want
Shit,
Tank to fight at
if he would
135 pounds.
Benavidez Senior though, I mean he clearly
Great. He's great when he for boxing for us. These conversations.
No, man, Tank's a great fighter, man. He just gets in his way outside the ring.
Better when Tank is involved. When Tank is fighting, man.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like he just is, man. And whether you like him or not, man, he's better for boxing.
I don't want to see him pass 140 pounds, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it.
Shit,
140, 135.
I want to see him back. What's going on with that fight with well now Kid Schofield's supposed to be fighting Lucas Body.
Lucas Body, yeah, they're gonna bring him up to the champion, and then he's gonna the first title defense is against Body.
But they made Tank a champion in recess. What is the WBA doing, bro?
Man, it's money, Johnny. That's what it is. You got the money sitting there. He can do whatever he wants.
I know, but it's not right.
I keep telling it ain't about being right. It's about getting paid.
I know what you mean.
I keep telling people like Ryan and Tank and AJ Canelo, they get to do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
They're the money. Everybody else just got to conform, like it, love it. It don't matter, hate it. Those guys is what bring
Canelo
money.
can't do that with the IBF though. Everybody else he can. IBF
Yeah, but
pulling saying fuck that shit.
Yeah,
but I don't really think
that's the only reason why I really like. Sometimes I get mad at the IBF, but I really can't because they the most consistent. They the most
they stick to the rules with everybody. You know, that's the reason nobody wants their belt.
Yeah, you can't pull the
and that
bullshit.
and that rehydration clause, nigga. That bitch ain't no help.
Well, that keeps you true to your weight, and you know, it's just
I ain't gonna lie, that does keep you exactly from having to fucking hydrate for like 30 fucking pounds. That shit's crazy. Link, what's
That's
good?
real shit.
I know you wanted the link. Link wanted the link.
What the fuck?
You there?
Welcome back.
Oh, he put his camera
from what I was hearing.
I saw that.
Hey, Johnny, I got a fun fact on that.
Technical.
I was.
Yeah, you having technical difficulties. Jump out and jump
He
back
must
in.
be on the boat. He must be on
Johnny,
the boat.
let me tell you that fun.
Go
This
ahead.
quick fact, real quick. I was it was one time I was on live with Mill City stuff. I was talking to Corey Spinks and I was talking to Zab Judah, and they was also telling me unless it's undisputed, they were saying that like even if you a unified champion, you still have to make that weight for the IBF. People thinking that you a unified champ, you just can't make the weight. I was saying that. Corey Spinks was literally he was like miss the weight the next day and watch what happened. That's literally what he said.
Word. Wow.
Yep.
Verbatim.
Wow. Holy smokes. IBF ain't fucking around. Trees, what's good, Trees?
Y'all.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. I'm not gonna. Hey, man. Shout
Call
out to
HR,
you
bro.
boys.
Here we go.
Excuse me. You don't. Excuse me. You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. We've made it past one night, man. You already know how I'm rocking. We made it past one fight night. Shout out Top Rank. They served up one boy. It's time to serve up the other one. July 4th.
Who's the other one?
Come on, man. Abdullah Mason goes down in flames, my nigga.
I told you.
Abdullah about to ring that bell, bro. The Liberty bell. We put a crack in that bell.
Stop it. You doing that? Excuse me. Just like Boots is from Philly. That's what you're trying to say. The Liberty Bell got a crack in. I see what you did there. But no, bro. Unfortunately, like I say, Perry Mason, you feel me? Freemason, Mason Dixon line, my nigga, is over with for that boy. We're up next. And the new, but hey, that's not what I'm here for. Xander Zayas got beat the hell out of, like I thought might happen. I was saying that Boots is gonna put the beats on that boy, and shit, man. Emiliano Vargas. Do y'all think that the referee stopped that shit too early, or was I tripping? Or y'all thought that
I
was
don't.
Nah,
I don't. The
nah,
guy was very.
cause he didn't even get up consciously after the shit had unfolded. It took him damn near a minute to get up after that, and he was already dropped a couple times.
That's what I was saying. See, I had motherfuckers around me. We was watching this shit. They talking about some shit, man. I think that they stopped that too soon, man. He seemed like he was fighting back. I'm like, man, listen, he might have been fighting back,
He
but
might have been fighting back, but
yeah, he got
that don't mean two things be true at once, bro. You might have been fighting back, but you was getting your ass beat. So
That's a
like,
fact. Ryan Rozicki was fighting back against fucking Chris Billum Smith, but
you
nobody
feel me?
wants
He
that
was
smoke.
getting his ass beat.
no, that's a
Billum
fact.
Smith was beating his ass.
Now
Like,
that
That's what I'm
beating was
saying.
worse than the
That's what I'm
Zayas
saying.
beating, bro.
That's
hell
a
yeah,
fact.
cause he coming
Yeah, that
forward,
was
walking
100
into
times
all that
worse.
shit. It's
Right.
like a car driving into a brick wall. He walking straight into all that shit. Them uppercuts he not even looking at, nigga. Bitches landing flush.
Rozicki was definitely in that bitch getting beat. I do want to say though that my performer of the night, I ain't gonna bullshit. I think it's Ben Whitaker. Shout out to Ben Whitaker.
Yeah,
My
that was
nigga had
clean.
a hell of
That
a
was
debut.
clean.
I like that Ben Whitaker motherfucker. I like that motherfucker a lot for real. I know everybody be thinking, oh, he quitting that fight with the
So you ready for that Najee smoke?
He gonna beat the fuck out of Najee Lopez,
Get
unfortunately.
the fuck out.
All right,
with
man.
Ben, right?
Cap. See, you were doing
That
good until
Rivera
you did
win.
that. You're
I'm
doing
just
it again,
telling you.
Chase.
I'm just telling you, Johnny.
Hell
I
nah.
like Najee. He had a fight of the year candidate this year, but I think Ben Whitaker gonna fuck Najee up. I'm being real, man.
Bugging.
You guys
And
know much
really?
about the guy that Ben Whitaker beat?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
he
I'm
had a
not
good fight with Badu
Johnny.
Jack. He
No,
had a.
I'm
Go
not
ahead.
yet. No, let me cook. I'm not saying what Johnny thinks I'm saying. He got robbed against
Oh,
Badu Jack. He
who got
not that
robbed with
bad.
Badu Jack?
The dude that Ben
Popeye.
Whitaker just knocked out.
The dude that
Yeah,
Ben
Popeye.
Yeah.
Oh, he
just kicked the shit out of
Ben
got
just
robbed against
whitewashed
Badu
him,
Jack.
bro. Ben Whitaker just whitewashed that dude, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No
saying.
one
That's
had
good
Popeye
win.
on Ben Whitaker's level, bro.
And because
Nobody.
of that, you think he'll whitewash Najee Lopez? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, and people been
I'm not
saying
trying to say
Bowder
that.
Jack's
Johnny,
been
you've been
done
doing
for
this.
5
Johnny,
years.
I
Johnny,
don't
Johnny.
think he
Can
whitewashed him, but
someone
that hand
please, for
speed
the
gonna
love
be
of
a
God,
problem.
let me fucking cook
Damn, you guys
without
both
throwing
talking
shit
over
at
each
me?
Let
other
my
again,
nigga
man.
Link cook, man. He
Word, let him
On
let him
God,
let him finish.
I get into this kitchen, right? I get my fucking apron on, I got my chef hat on, and I got all the ingredients out, and then someone comes and
They
spits in my
always cut him
fucking
off.
pot.
You
I'm
know
not
why?
trying to
Because you're
fucking
too
hear that
much
shit.
of a
Pause.
nice guy. Start
All right.
Man,
cursing
let me
people
hold that
out.
onion, Link.
Link, start cursing people out. You too much of a nice guy.
All right, so okay, Johnny, then we're gonna start with you. You've been doing this all fucking night. We're talking
What
about
did I do?
some, you know, so you saying this? You be using that so you saying trap all the fucking time, trying to misrepresent people's arguments. Just because someone says that Xander didn't hurt Boots as badly as you think, doesn't mean that they said that he didn't hurt them. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was just me talking shit to you, not everybody else.
Bitch, don't try and give me shit.
Oh, get
I
him.
saw you
Hey,
crashing out an
the
hour
B
and a half
word.
Yo,
later.
you can't even
Don't
say
give me
bitch
that
right.
shit.
This guy's too nice,
I'm
dog.
just saying,
That was the nicest bitch I ever heard.
you still heard
I,
me with something I said earlier. You holding on to that.
I heard you crashing out an hour and a half later. I don't want to hear that shit.
Did I really crash out?
You were going off your fucking head.
He was
I
crashing
saw
out.
that shit.
I
I
was
was working,
listening in
listening to
earlier.
that
He was
shit. I'm
certainly
not trying to
crashing
hear
out.
anything from you.
That's that Puerto Rican blood, bro. He got to stand by his brother regardless. You know that. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I was crashing out at somebody in the fucking chat. It wasn't against Link.
Yo, they ain't shit too. They was booing Xander at the end of that shit. They
Damn,
was talking at that presser.
that's not good.
That shit was
That's fucking New
ass.
York for you, dog. The most disloyal people ever.
Exactly. That's just New York, bro. The weirdos that be fucking flipping buses over and shit.
And it wasn't nobody talking to Boots. You know how they was saying, it was like, yo, he was saying going from Boo to Boots. Boots was done talking. Chris Mannix started talking to Xander, and Xander was talking about the fight. And Xander actually gave up. He gave up the goods. Like, that was the most honest fucking post-fight presser I ever heard from a dude. Well, not presser, but you know what I'm saying? Post-fight interview I heard from a dude that lost. He gave everything up. So shout out to that motherfucker. He's the man. I give him all props. That motherfucker was real. He was real.
He
And
took
the
one for the
motherfucking
team,
Puerto
man.
Ricans was booing them.
I didn't really believe he was flat-footed. It was just promotion.
Yeah, he took one for the team, bro. He took one for the team. I'm trying to tell you.
And Johnny, what I tell you Boots was going to do. What I tell you he was going to do.
He was gonna stop Xander.
Nah. Bozy told me to tell you and all the rest of you motherfuckers
Who, me?
Boots can cut off the ring.
Oh, bingo.
Mm-hmm.
He did cut him off.
How did he didn't have to cut off the ring? Xander was in front of him the whole damn fight.
You
What are
really
you
think
talking
that
about?
was a master class of cutting the ring off?
Nah, there were times where
Man,
Xander was trying to move.
Did he or
and
did he
then,
not cut
then
the
got
ring
cut
off when he needed to?
Lord
Cut
have
off
mercy.
the
at
ring.
the end of the fight where he couldn't move no more.
Why y'all cutting Link off though?
That's part of it.
Did Johnny do that? He did
fight.
it.
I'm just saying, y'all cutting Link off.
Go ahead.
I
There were
always do
parts of
that
the
shit.
fight. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. On God. Holy fucking shit.
That's what I'm talking about. You see, that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
have
need.
you
I need
motherfuckers
this.
looking like fucking Boots had Xander looking like. Like, shut the fuck up.
Take the puck back.
All right.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what we need from you, Link.
All right, no, it's not been since that one fucking stock debate that I've been this heated. All right, so fucking there were times where he was cutting off the ring. He was doing a pretty good job of it when he needed to. Especially when he had him in trouble. There's a lot of guys who forget the fundamentals, just rush forward when they have an opponent in trouble and don't follow up. But when he had Zayas in trouble, he was actually still sticking to that shit, cutting him off and getting more offense off. That's why Zayas was pretty well just continuously hurt the whole fucking fight. That's to Boots' credit. He was cutting the ring better than I've seen him before.
Better
Bozy said to tell y'all he cuts the ring.
Better than you've seen him before.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, that's not a high bar because his ring cutting was dog shit against Karen Chukajan in the first fight. But it is higher than that. So, you know, he's still improving at 29. So, you know, we're gonna see.
Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Was Xander moving the way Xander usually moves?
Oh, there's absolutely a game plan
change.
Now you got to move a certain way.
What's all this thing about his phenomenal cutting off the ring tonight when Xander stood right in front of him?
I'm not trying to say it was
in front of him
phenomenal.
most of the fight.
Who the fuck said
I'm not
phenomenal?
trying to say it was phenomenal. I'm saying it's better than it was before.
That's a fact. He did the shit. He got to be phenomenal, and he ain't got to. Zen ain't got to move a certain way in order for cutting off the ring to count. Stop.
You can only show what you can't. You can only show.
Now,
what your
now I
opponent
know
lets
my
you show.
boy Money's biased.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I thought Xander fought the. Listen, man.
Wait a minute.
Did we not think that Xander was going to box him move more than he did?
You said he had to move a certain way in order for the cutting off the ring to count. That don't even make sense.
To be honest,
did Xander fight the way Xander fights?
Yeah, he came to him, but how does that negate when
so
the
then
man
what
cut
are we
the ring
talking
off?
about?
I mean, that's
let
how
me
you fight.
give
Niggas was giving this
front of you.
his imaginary
Somebody's in front of
skills,
you,
man.
then no.
Johnny,
Bro, you don't
let
need
me
to
give
cut
you a
off the ring.
different perspective
You
on how Xander fights. Then, okay, right? With you're saying like how Xander fights on the back foot and all
You
that
didn't see
shit.
the fight.
You were there.
Hang on, Johnny.
And bro, he cut the ring off when he needed to. I don't get how he had to. If Xander had to move a certain way in order for it to count, you're like, oh no, that doesn't count because he moved like this.
Let me give a different perspective on the cutting off.
Man.
Right?
I'm not a Boots hater. Y'all trying to make me out like a Boots hater.
We making you out to be a Xander lover. You was giving that boy imaginary skills. Man, he fought like this in the Barao fight.
Yeah, League still hasn't got his point off.
I know.
He gets baited, right? Listen, let me say this about how Xander fights, because you're saying, oh, did he fight how Xander fights? Xander's fought 2 championship bouts to show us how he fights at this level. So it's like we can't really say we've got a consistent pattern on how he approaches these kind of matchups because he's been in fuck all of them. You know what I'm saying? And also, even in those fights against Barao, he was baited into exchanges in the middle to late rounds. That's why Barao came back into that fight. We've never actually seen him for 12 rounds consistently back foot box somebody. So when we're trying to say that, like, you know, if he stayed on his toes and, you know, fought the right fight, he beat him, how can we say that? And in the first round, we saw when he was trying to get those jabs off, when he was trying to get those leads off, he was getting countered the fuck out of at mid-range.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
it's like, and so to add on to that, even if he would have back foot box, he's got to mount offense sometimes. And what the fuck's Boots gonna do when he tries? Counter the fuck out of him.
He was gonna be throwing a double jab off the back foot, getting fucking countered.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, even if he fought the right fight, Boots was simply
I don't.
better.
I don't think nobody has him winning even if he fought the right fight. People are just trying to say that it would be more competitive.
I can kind of see that, but even then, with how quickly Boots was able to hurt him with power shot
He was
counters,
touching
I
that
think it
body.
would have.
That
I
body.
think it. I think it would have fucked his composure to begin with, because like we've seen with Xander in the Barral fight, once Barral started to land, it became a lot more of a mid-range exchange sort of fight, and so it's like, even if he tried to approach it that way, I can see Boots clipping him quickly and it turning into the fight that we saw anyway.
Anyway, yes.
He would have got stopped in 10 instead of 7. Shit.
That's what
That's fair. I think that's
Say
fair.
that. You probably right. Who knows, man? Or he would have went the distance. Maton said Xander for the fight. It was in front of him and he lost. Nah, he definitely lost.
I took that 7 through 12, man, plus 190.
Yeah, but here's what y'all not listening to. I gave Boots his credit. I don't know why y'all keep coming after me. It's just because I said that he hurt Boots.
Nobody here has said that you're not giving him credit. Unless that happened on the show when I
So
wasn't
then
here,
why y'all
no one's
coming after
actually
me
said that
for?
to you. I'm not
You're
calling on
Puerto
you. I'm
Rican,
saying
Johnny.
as a general statement
Yeah,
to the
you're
panel.
Puerto Rican, Johnny.
Puerto Rican? Wow. All right, whatever.
We just tell him. I just know this. If Xander would have won this fight,
much credit.
there would have been no excuses for Boots whatsoever. None. You all wouldn't have given him any credit.
No, see, you saying you're not
Not,
talking
no,
about me.
I said a lot of
He
people.
said
Not
in
you.
general.
I'm saying a lot of people wouldn't have given him any credit. He would have just been overrated.
Nope.
Not the
I
phenom.
think that's weak sauce. I said that 3 weeks ago. I was like, bro, whoever wins this fight gets full credit. I said it, and I'm still keeping.
Well, not by you. I'm just talking about. I'm talking about overall.
In general, Johnny.
In general, Johnny. So you
I
taking
mean,
it personal.
but
We
coach, in
know
a
that.
sense,
okay.
I don't know about throwing him away because I don't throw any fighter away. But I guess in a sense, you would have said. I mean, people would have a kind of a right to say what they want because he is older and has been put on this pedestal of being the best at whatever weight class he's in since we started hearing Boots. You know, so I mean, to be honest, if somebody would criticize him, I mean, it'd be valid because they've had him. Like I said, he's a phenom.
I said he's a 35 fight prospect.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's what he. Honestly, that's what he's been.
Yeah, and that's the honest truth.
I didn't
You know?
say
Yeah.
that.
How's
I'm
that
just
the
telling the
honest
truth.
truth? The man was a unified.
Yeah, just how Virgil's in the same boat.
Yeah.
Virgil's in the same
Virgil might
boat.
be in. Virgil never even fought for a world title. At least Boots been a unified champion. You niggas
Yeah.
getting disrespectful on this thing. This is crazy.
He beat a guy that was out for a whole year and was out of shape when he came into that fight.
But not a prospect.
Come on, man. Let's keep it. We got to keep it a bug. Trees, come on,
But
man.
he was my nigga. He was a champion. Though that shit is ridiculous to say.
But not a. I'm saying that based on his resume. You can get belts. I don't think Xander fought the top guys to get belts, but he got them.
He fought the guys that were there in front of him.
He got them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Comboses to be undisputed. Look how crazy that is.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Conwell would have won. He would have fought Charles Conwell instead of Chino Garcia, but Charles Conwell didn't win. Whose fault is that?
Why you doing that shit? That's
the Midwest Mafia.
You doing that
because what I'm saying is they trying to diminish that victory because it wasn't a Charles Conwell. But hello, Charles Conwell lost.
Yeah, he didn't win. No, I'm just saying. But I mean, shit happens. But
he ain't getting no shit emailed to him though.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying there are other guys that
Abbas Barayu was a fucking plus 1,000 versus Tellez.
Hey, and whose fault is that? Tellez didn't win. Tellez was supposed to win that fight.
Right.
Xander was at that fight.
At that fight, and told me personally during the interview he just wanted the winner because he wanted a unification in Puerto Rico.
That's it.
And what did
and
he
I mean,
do?
yeah, I'm not knocking that, but I'm just saying there are guys you can fight in your division that don't have belts either. That you know are those guys.
Shout out to Albert Bell, July 4th, Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey man, I was like, how the hell they pull that off? I was like, God damn, but I know how that goes. It's the business.
He was in training for a fight, coach, on the 18th. He was gonna fight Andy Cruz.
Yeah, he was gonna fight. He was already gonna fight.
Yeah, he's been charging, but I'd be like, dang, I know Abdullah Mason. Like, what the fuck? Abdullah Mason, like, what the fuck?
It's gonna be a tougher fight for him than Joe Cordina, man. Abdullah,
hell yeah, it is.
That's a way tougher fight.
And I'm
Yeah,
in
that's
this
why I
bitch
like you.
like,
Like,
And there's
yes.
familiarity, man. They sparred together and everything, man. Abrubel can box. He's tall. He got that reach. That's not gonna be an easy
right.
fight.
This nigga Trice, but bro, he pulled that bitch off. You're not gonna hear the end of it. Trice
You're
gonna
not
be
gonna
this
hear the
bitch.
end
Hey,
of it. It's
don't let me. Hey,
motherfuckers thought I was annoying before. Oh my god! If you thought I was annoying, nigga, we about to get real obnoxious around this bitch.
And then
I'm
you
trying
want
to
to
tell
sit
you.
there and talk about people that are favoritism.
Hey
Like
man,
you ain't.
Trees
You
don't
the
deny it.
expert.
You
You
hear
the
me?
expert at
I'm very
favoritism.
Y'all don't gotta worry about that. Y'all about to see Treese cry again, bro.
I'm very shitting me.
You
Tears of
crucify
joy.
it. Don't ever
Tears of
call
joy.
him
Bro,
Hey,
that
a
boy,
time.
you gonna be slumped over on the whiskey and ginger
Tears
ale.
of joy.
Talking about,
Tears of
we
joy.
almost had it. I said, nah, he was 34 years old going against a bull.
Excuse me,
yeah.
33 for the record. Tears of joy, you hating ass nigga.
And, I
It's
already told you,
it's
dog.
going down.
He gonna put that pressure on Albert Bell, and that back foot shit ain't gonna work.
Stop it. Stop it. They like I say, they served up one
Go
young
to
buck.
sleep.
They serving up the
Go
other
to
young buck.
sleep.
We
Go to
beating all the
sleep,
YNs off the
little
shiesty mask, nigga.
Albert.
Like
We
beating them.
beating all the YNs is getting beat out their shiesty
Oh
mask. Nigga.
man,
Fuck you
Wyatt's
talking
gonna be
about?
up
It's on
that
the
day,
floor. They
bro.
getting beat out the Nike Tech, nigga. It's over with. Nigga.
On
You
that
cook.
day, I'm gonna honorary YN and I'm an honorary Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, saleka salam, my brother.
Just
Right.
doing
next
that shit
weekend,
again.
man.
They
You know what I
excuse
mean?
me. They both
I mean, Allah
Akis.
Akbar.
They both
Mhm.
Aki. Shout out to the Muslims, man. It's about to be a
You know,
Muslim you feel me? Massacre in the ring. We fuck with it though. Shout out to the Akis, man. But
nah, bro.
listen,
We
Albert Bill up
no,
next, man.
hell no. We
And
carrying our
inshallah,
Qurans that
shout
day,
out to
my
Devin
brother.
Haney.
Sacrificial lamb will be brought,
Shitting
and
me.
his name's Albert Bell.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The YNs
Albert
is
Bell
getting
ain't
beat
no
out the
sacrificial
shiesties,
lamb,
man.
but he gonna get cooked.
Yeah, all right. We gonna see.
Oh,
We shall see. Big Money hate. I knew Big Money hating ass couldn't
Hey,
wait. He in
I
there.
don't know.
Look, he
I don't
getting
know if
ready
y'all
to
know
hate time.
anything, but in Spanish we call that lamb. He's cabrito. You know,
Stop it.
Mm.
he
Stop it.
gonna get cooked.
Ask Treese what he was calling Boots before this fight.
What you mean? What was I calling Boots? I was calling
Oh,
him. I said he was gonna win the fight. I said he was gonna
now
slap
all of a
him.
sudden you got amnesia. He's chunkless.
Oh
He
well,
ain't shit.
He still
Yeah,
is
you know.
chonkless. He still
Hey,
is
money. You know how
chonkless.
they hate on my Mexican
Big
fighter.
Money
You know
would
how
be
that
your
That's
goes.
dude.
still chonkless. He turned his back on the culture. Shout out to H-Town with that hating. He was this with the culture. No,
Hey, yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah,
chonkless.
yeah. Fuck that
That sound
He
like
culture
was
a
shit,
training
sound
dog.
like
with
a
that
runback.
motherfucker Lil
La
Cinnamon out
raza,
of
baby.
spite. He was training with that nigga Cinnamon out of
You know,
spite for buzz, nigga.
y'all.
That nigga's
You
chonkless.
one
He's
of them
still
culture
chonkless.
dudes. Y'all be
Motherfucker.
giving up on your fighters. I haven't heard about Jared Anderson since he got knocked out.
Excuse me, my fighter is injured. Let my fighter heal up. Excuse
Yeah,
me, you doing that
he
shit
in the
again.
Hellcat right
Let us
now,
heal
chilling,
up. We
bro.
got a torn bicep, my nigga. Let my nigga heal up and bounce back in a timely fashion. See, you trying to rush my fighter back to get beat on. We're not going for that.
Yeah, he be back in 3
Let
years.
him heal up. Just like Charles Conwell back, nigga, August 1st. Nigga, we back.
Yeah,
Don't you worry.
Against
Powell
We
ran out
who?
of
back.
money too. Is the only reason he's back.
See, you
Against
doing that
who?
That's
shit.
yeah, they'll be
I don't know.
back.
They
He'll
ain't
be
found
back
him
when we run out
opponents
of
yet. He
money.
fighting on that. He fighting on the
Oh
Lamont
yeah.
Wilson Zepeda card August 1st.
Oh,
But
have
hey,
mercy.
you know Oscar gonna be trying to set my nigga up because I think this is his last fight on the contract. You trying
Man,
to
he
fuck my
got
nigga
cooked
over?
already. That's why he lost
He ain't
money.
get cooked, my nigga. He
He
lost the split
invested in that
decision
man.
fight in the
He
nigga
thought he was a
hometown. Cut the
man, and they
shit.
cooked his ass.
Cut the shit. He lost the split decision in the nigga hometown. Cut the
Man,
shit, man.
you want to
If
paint
the
and
fight
lost how
was
you
in
want to
Cleveland,
paint
nigga,
it.
he
He
the fuck
lost.
around and won the fight if the fight was in Cleveland, nigga. It was in that man's
Yeah,
backyard. This shit
yeah.
was in California, nigga.
And if my
They
dad
had
was
hating
a
ass
fucking
niggas like
millionaire, I
you
would
in
have
the
been
crowd.
born rich.
The difference of
Hating
location
ass
getting the
nigga.
guy favored, then he didn't win the fucking fight.
Hey
Oh, that's
man.
hilarious.
If
Yo,
the
that
fight
nigga
was in
Charles
fucking
Conwell was
Cleveland, he
like
would have won the
negative 5,000. Fuck all that.
I don't
How
want to
you
hear that
fuck
shit.
with
See,
negative
these niggas kill.
$5,000?
I can't even go for that shit.
Hey,
Nigga, the
see, it's
negative
'cause
That shit
5,000
shocked
is
the fuck
nasty
out
work.
of me.
hey, you know, you haven't known Treese that long. See, Treese would have talked about Albert Bell before Caldwell got his ass whooped.
Do you see what?
It was Charles Caldwell.
This
Charles
is not
Caldwell.
no. This is not true. This is not true.
And
They was all part of the
you
Midwest
know,
Mafia. Nigga, I got a
he
package of
just
fighters, nigga. See,
Treese
you a hating that. See, you
Treese like
notice how
that one
H-Town never
girl
big
that
up
likes
nobody. everybody. You
every
see how
start
you just get on the
quarterback.
line on
As
hate on
long as you're the
everybody.
start quarterback, then he hops on your team. That's what
You see
trees
what?
do. It's
Let
all right.
anybody. Does anybody know who
Yeah.
H-Town fighters are? As much
And,
as he
and how
talks shit, do you
and
know
how
who in life?
Michigan do last year?
Canelo fan.
Okay, I'll wait.
This motherfucker not a Canelo, and what I tell him when I say that 168 pounds of feathers and 168 pounds of bricks is the same shit, but he didn't want to believe the hype. When Bud beat the hell out of Canelo, we didn't hear from this nigga for weeks. But this motherfucker
Motherfuckers got jobs. Look like you.
You ain't got no fucking job. You ain't got no job, Tommy.
Calling you Tommy from Martin.
Exactly. He ain't got no fucking job.
Don't be
This
mad
nigga's a
at me.
volunteer. He worked at the Boys and Girls Club. That motherfucker a volunteer. We don't want to hear that shit.
I wish I could live like that, bro.
Fucking crazy. We ain't here for this nigga from weeks. Win, lose, or draw, you're gonna hear from me about this Albert Bell shit. No matter what, I'm showing
Next
up.
week, Treese.
Yeah, come on, man. I don't go under a rock like some people I know.
I'm telling you, it's the 4th of July, and we're ringing that bell of liberty, dog.
By the way, he responded to me. He said this week when he's back in Ohio.
Bet. Okay. Bingo. We got action.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of extra time after that fight, so you can talk to him all you want.
Hopefully, we'll get 17 minutes.
Yeah,
Donnie, after that fight, he could be a co-host.
That's all we need is 17 minutes, man. That's all we
need.
That's all we
Yeah,
need.
he'd be a co-host after that fight.
Stop. You see what he hating? This nigga's a hating ass.
Now you know what, Johnny? We hope he could talk out that fight because that jaw might be broken. He might mumble to you.
Stop it. Like Canelo shit, like he got injured, motherfucker. We still
Man,
ain't
hey,
he about
bro.
to get beat on by M. Billy next come September.
So let it happen, my buddy.
It's October now.
Canelo taking home $400 million. He living all right.
We don't want to hear that shit. And you just heard that Albert Bell getting paid 6 times the amount over that Andy Cruz fight, nigga. We don't want to hear that. We living good.
Yeah, you right. He get about what, $50?
Stop it. You hating. You a hate. See, hey, you a fucking hate. This nigga's a hater.
Of course.
For real.
That's
Like,
why he calls himself H-Town. You
this
sound
shit is
surprised.
Man, H-Town, baby. I'm from Houston, dog. We keep it real.
You from Haterland. You hating ass nigga. This shit
Bro, they
is sad.
cheated over there. They cheated the Yankees.
And here we go. This guy been the steroid Yankee for 2 decades. And he's talking about cheating? Man, get out of here, Johnny.
Cheaters.
Aren't you the butt fumble guy?
What you talking about? Butt fumble. You talking about baseball? You talking about football?
Yeah, you a Jets fan, butt fumble, man.
What that
Get out of here.
Oh shit, he talking
And
about Mark Sanchez.
who the hell you root for? The Texans? What the fuck they won? They ain't won.
It's all good, though. We all right. We lost because we got your sorry ass dude.
He a hater. He throw away the quarterback. He want to get rid of Deshaun Watson. I mean, not Deshaun, but he want to get rid of my nigga.
Yeah, we need him out of there, man.
He want to get rid of my nigga early. He's
underperforming on the boxing. Trust.
CJ turned into Harden, dog. He can't do the playoffs.
Harden been shitty. Nobody fuck. I hated that nigga when he played for my Thunder because I hated that nigga then. He gave me 6 points in the finals.
See, it's your fucking fault. It's your fucking fault that the Knicks fans went crazy this year because I thought the Thunder, if the Thunder was in it, the Thunder would have won.
No, that's fucking White Mike's fault, dog. White Mike jinxed the whole situation. It's on White Mike, bro.
It's Chet Holmgren fucking fault. He let us the fuck down.
Jinx the.
Why you always trying to blame the white black man? What's wrong with
It's Chet, my nigga.
Hey,
If you Chet played like pussy, nigga,
Is the attention on me now? Camera's on. The attention on me now? Shut the fuck up.
Ain't no. He look like Tim Zoo.
Christ, right?
He look like Tim Zoo.
My bad, kangaroo. Let that man have it. Go ahead, Link.
Link. Let him know, Link.
Let me steer this back on the boxing. Trice, real quick. You know how you were talking about? It would have been like 2-3 weeks ago. Benavidez going to heavyweight and shit.
We still want that.
Yeah, then now's the time. Murat Gassiev about to get elevated to WBA champ, former cruiserweight. That's a victim. That's a victim.
Yeah. We want that. He go up there and beat the hell out of
He might not even win the fight that he got to fight for the to get that damn belt.
No,
he about to get elevated. He the interim champ.
Yeah, but he got to fight. He got to fight that one dude.
Who?
I forgot he got a fight coming up.
We know they're not gonna give Benavidez that. They're gonna get that fight. They about to feed him to Moses Itama, man. You already know what the fuck going on. They about to get Moses Itama.
Man, Benavidez is ducking up a tie. What makes you think he's gonna go up there with Cobb Allen?
You don't want to hear.
He's gonna go there with Cobb Allen and Itama. Man, you got tripping. He don't want nobody his size. He want to fight 168 pounders.
Here we go with the hate.
Hate, bro. Just hate. Fucking hate, bro.
I told you I'm not supporting no man that's trying to fight a dude weight classes beneath him.
Who is he trying to fight at? We ain't even heard Benavidez talk about a 168 pounder.
Oh, really? It was in his post press conference.
Who he talking about?
168 or 175?
Yeah, no. He wants to bring up the 168 pounder to 175.
Who are you talking? Who?
Canelo.
You know, the 5'6"
Canelo is a
kid.
former 175-pound champion, my nigga. He's had a belt
He's
at light heavyweight.
5'6", bro.
I don't care.
What the hell's wrong
Did he
with
have a belt
you?
at light
Want that
heavyweight?
smoke, bro. You know Canelo don't want that smoke,
This
bro.
nigga sorry.
Homer's
Now he trying to
140
make you seem
pounder.
small when
Y'all
he had
act
a
like
belt
this
at
man been there
175.
forever.
Sad,
Here
bro.
we
You
go.
sad, brother. You
story
sad,
too.
brother.
How you going back?
Did Canelo come from 140? Yes or no?
I don't. Did he have a belt at 175?
Yes
Yes or
or
no?
no?
Did he have a belt at 175? Yes or no? Oh, all
That's
right.
all I want to know. That's because that's
That's
the
all.
greatness
No.
of a 140 pounder doing great
But
shit.
did he have a belt at 175?
You know,
K-Town.
I'm just letting you know that, dog. That's the 140 pounder doing great shit, and then
But
you
he was
talking
a
about
light.
the
Was he a light
230
heavyweight champion?
pounder
Yes or no?
that Duck and Smoke just calling him
You see
out.
what they do? The motherfucker was a light heavyweight champion, but they don't want to mention.
Hey,
It.
there's a 175 pounder that wants to smoke. His name's Arthur Better Beef, and guess what your guy's doing? Ducking that smoke too.
He about to fight Bivol. How is he ducking him if Better Be about to fight Bivol?
He already told him I want the fight, and everybody like,
Well,
nah,
nigga,
we want Bivol.
You got Bivol.
Nah, your man said he want Bivol.
He got Bivol problems, man. They about to fight in Russia in front of the oligarchs. Nigga, let them niggas fight. You feel me?
Yeah. Let them get older. You're right. Let them get older. Then he get on them when they're older.
Oh my god, how you getting
right.
older?
You're right. You're right, Trees.
You're
right.
This nigga's a hater.
You're
bro.
right, Trees. Let age them motherfuckers out, dog. You right.
You sad, brother. You a sad individual, man. You need help.
140 and 135. You right. Let them get 40 apiece. 44 and 40.
You are a sad individual.
You know, hey, we keep it a bug,
These
bro.
The motherfuckers say they about to have a trilogy, and then you looking at
You know what that commercial? How's that commercial go, Trees? It's my money and I want it now. I want that fight. I want it now. I don't want it fucking
they about
4
to
years
have
from now.
so you don't want the trilogy then. You one of these weird ass niggas who don't want the trilogy.
Nah, I don't need that trilogy. Bibble beat him twice already.
Fucking god. Why not? The trilogy should happen. That shit need to happen. What is you talking about? You don't want the trilogy?
Because Bibble got a broken back now, bro.
You a shitty boxing fan, H-Town. We could do without you in this boxing.
It ain't the same, bro.
You a shitty boxing fan.
Bivol got a broken back, but he fought a fucking nobody.
This shit is crazy. He got a but he won. He 12-0 the nigga. What you mean?
Dropped
he knocked
him
the
too.
nigga down in his
No,
first
what
round.
I'm saying is, why the fuck he fight him instead of giving Beterbiev his fucking trilogy? The man's nearly 41.
But he don't get judged for trying to age out niggas, but Benavidez trying to age out.
Because he fought him twice already, genius.
Get the fuck out of here. He lost. He lost the first fight. The fuck?
He arguably lost both fights.
He lost the second fight.
No, what are you talking about? Bivol won both those fights.
Bivol ain't win both of those fights.
What are you talking
won that
about?
first fight, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? If you
you are tripping, bro.
You thinking that Bivol won the first fight is a subjective opinion. The fact is that they are 1-1 in two very close fights.
No,
When
you're
you have
correct.
two
You are
legends,
correct,
shut
Link.
the
You
fuck
are
up.
correct.
Hey,
whoa. Except that last part. Said that last part, young man. Respect your elders.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, son.
Respect someone that knows.
Link, curse them out. Tell them to let you fucking finish.
Okay, as an example, Barrera and Morales had two close as fuck fights. How do you solve two close as fuck fights? You have a trilogy. Beterbiev and Bivol are two of the best pound-for-pound talents of the last 15 years. They had two close as fuck fights. So you have a fucking trilogy.
Chocolatito and Estrada.
Exactly. Bang. And that's within the last 5 years. Thank you very much. Case closed. Why the fuck isn't he fighting Beterbiev?
Fucking Triple G and Canelo.
Exactly. You know, you got to talk. You know, you got to speak the language of Canelo for that motherfucker to understand. You know how that goes.
First of all, everybody said that third fight with Canelo wasn't worth it, and then Canelo was cherry picking.
What you mean it wasn't worth
Triple G by that point?
Triple G won.
So now we're gonna
anybody with
eyes. Why he fight Triple G the third time? He ducking Benavidez.
Nobody was saying that.
See how stupid you are. See how stupid you are.
Nobody was saying. Nobody. You was the only person saying that, but nobody was saying that.
H-Town, you're misrepresenting the argument. People wanted the Triple G trilogy right after the second one. The criticism of the third Triple G fight wasn't.
See how now we're finessing it? Nah, bro, we're talking about what happened.
Hey, you're doing that shit again. Let me fucking finish.
No, we're talking about what happened, not what could have happened.
No, let him
fucking
fucking
shit
finish.
again. Let me fucking finish.
Tell him.
The problem with the third fight is that it happened 4 years after the second one.
Exactly. Ducking and dodging.
I'm not even saying a duck. I'm just saying, like, bro,
Checkmate.
you got two close as fuck. You got two close
Well,
as
when
fuck
was the
fight.
last
Have a
Bivol
trilogy.
Bettery fight? 2-3 years ago?
No, not true.
3 years ago?
Not true.
Definitely not true.
That shit again.
Was it
That's
3?
no, that's
No.
not true at all.
No.
You sure it wasn't 3?
No.
See, you
what'd
down
say?
bad and you don't know when to stop.
H-Town, what'd
Are
you
we
say?
sure it was?
H-Town,
Well, I
what'd you
mean, y'all let me know. I'm asking y'all a
It was
question.
last year. It was last year.
H-Town, what was the case you
bad.
just made? What was the case you just made, H-Town? Real quick, I missed that.
I said, when was the last fight? That's how they fought.
February 22nd of 2025.
Last year. Silly
Man, and
guy.
that means Bill whooped his ass 2 times in a row, real recent. Why want to see a third time?
That's fucking subjective, dipshit. Both of the fights were close as fuck.
Oh, you dipshit.
What are we talking about?
Hey, man.
Both of the fights were close as fuck.
Link, I don't like this encouraging Johnny's giving you to talk
They're
like this,
1 and
man.
1. No, it's
You know?
because you're saying dumb shit. They're fucking
No,
1
no,
and
no,
1,
no,
and they're
no,
fucking
no.
pound for pound. Let them have a trilogy. What are you talking about?
Yo,
How the fuck y'all want this guy to fight these guys after they fought each other 3 times? That's crazy.
my little
What a
cuz,
trilogy.
man.
It's reasonable when two legends are 1 and 1.
Yeah. Let them take each other to deep water for the 3rd time. Then my guy wants you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers nowadays don't know what a fucking rivalry is. They see a matchup once and don't want to see it again, for fuck's sake.
We saw it twice.
Which
Is
one
that
is there the
voodoo?
third time? They're 1 and 1.
That's my cousin, man. That's little cuz, man.
Where
Voodoo.
he at?
1.
Bring
Oh,
him
what
on
up, Voodoo?
Bring your ass, Voodoo. Get on the panel, gang. What you doing?
With the $20. He said, much love, big cuz. You the man. Salute. Nah, you the man. But his fight got canceled this weekend, man, because his opponent backed out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Terrible.
Was the guy he fighting from the Midwest?
No, he was from Texas, motherfucker. He was from Texas. What you talking about?
They couldn't get a last minute replacement. So yeah, this fight got
he was from Houston, motherfucker. That's where he was from.
You knew what time it
Doing that shit
was.
again,
Little cuz, I love you, man. Make sure you guys support my little cousin, man, in his journey, man. 6-0, 6 knockouts, man. And he would have gotten 7-0 with 7 knockouts, but homeboy was tripping.
Right.
It is what it is, man.
You need
Salute, cuz. Jump on the panel if you want.
Jump on the panel, man. Jump on the panel.
Yeah, man. Talk that boxing shit with us, man. You know. Oh, he failed his medical. That's what it was. He failed his medical.
Oh, okay. He ain't had no heart.
Is that the same guy that did pay for his medical?
He had to go see the wizard. He ain't had no fucking heart. He was a thin man.
Damn.
Oh, man. Damn it,
Oh,
man.
no. They said brain scan didn't pass. That's what it was.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Damn,
He
that nigga
ain't
might
had
have
no
some
sense trying to get in the
CTE or
ring
some
with
shit.
Voodoo.
Cuz, I
Dang.
love you, man. Keep working, cuz. I love you, man. Make sure you guys support my little cuz, man, and his journey, man.
Yes,
With
sir.
that brain scan, they knew Voodoo Pete was about to add to that brain damage. Knew he was about to beat the
Ain't
fuck
had
out
no
of that.
sense.
Well, my cousin is a fucking beast, man. A beast.
Too bad he don't get to fight, man. That's bullshit.
It's crazy, man.
Would he take a short notice if they had just found a guy? Would he have taken a short notice fighter?
course he
Because you
would've.
know I'd be opposed to shit like that.
No, of course he would have. He would have probably taken the
And he
fight.
trying to get that paper, dog. He don't take that fight.
And on top of that, wasted camp. I mean, it's never wasted camp. Obviously, he's getting that work and he's working. But I mean,
but that's money invested, bro. You got to make a check. I think he's having fucking
and on top of that, over 100 tickets that were sold.
Word.
He brought in over 100 tickets. That that's not. Yeah, that sucks,
Yeah.
man.
You were gonna go, Johnny?
No, because I'm in Florida, man.
Damn, your cousin can't even go to this fight, man. That's crazy. Can't make the party, can't make the fight.
Doing that again. I wouldn't have been able to go anywhere because of the shit that's been going down this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to go. Like, I was telling Malcolm when we were doing the live fight chat earlier, I said I'm glad that I didn't book flights or whatever. I would have had to cancel, man. With the shit that's going down here, with with the dog and stuff, I would have had to cancel. But he's getting better, man. Hold on, we got another super chat, man. Nas, what's good with the $5?
Straight cash, homie.
Salute, he said, shout out Xander and the PR knee. No mas, give him his parade. Damn.
Nah, we ain't gonna do him like that.
We
We ain't gonna
can't.
do him like
Why
that.
y'all gotta
That's
see? This is
harsh.
what I'm talking
We're
about.
not Why gonna do
y'all
him
gotta
like
do
that.
shit like
The
that?
corner
We're
stopped
not
the
gonna do him.
fight, bro.
Man, they
That's
say
harsh.
give him the Berlanga
That Puerto Rican,
parade.
he
That's
did take a Puerto
crazy.
Rican
Nah.
needle. I'm not gonna bullshit.
Hold
He
on,
did.
but this is corny shit right here.
Yeah,
Nas, you
Yeah,
I'm
my
not with it.
guy.
that's harsh.
Nas, you my guy, but that's
I ain't
fucking
jagging that.
corny, bro. That's just hitting below the belt. That's
Xander,
Hey, he did take a knee though. He did take the fuck that shit.
Yeah, but
Nigga
he
fucking try his
he didn't
laughing at
act like
Z.
he could have
Nah,
won.
let Big Money talk.
Yo, he didn't act like Belonga did after that fucking Canelo fight or after the
Exactly, but this
Shiraz
shit's
fight.
weak. This is weak
That
sauce,
man came
bro.
up on that stage. He came when they put the mic in his face. That motherfucker was honest as shit. He was I ain't never heard a boxer be as honest as he was, talking about the entire fight. That motherfucker, he deserves credit because he was in there. He put up the
Stupid
best
shit.
fight he could, and that motherfucker was honest at the end and said that man won. He ain't sugarcoated. He ain't trying bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It be one, and then, you know, we fuck with Edgar Belonga, but Edgar Belonga was on some bullshit. He acted like he fucking won when he lost to Canelo. He acted like he won.
Hey, we don't all
Man,
fuck
ain't
with
doing
Edgar Belanga.
Listen, man.
Hey, come on
I
now, Lee. You
agree
gotta
with
respect
him.
the
That's
Puerto
not
Rican prince.
tolerance, bro. Like, really, man, that was weak. That was weak.
Yeah, we
That
fuck,
shit
and we
was weak.
No, that shit was a little. That shit was a little funny.
No,
I
it
ain't gonna
wasn't a
lie.
little funny.
was a
That shit was fucking weak.
That tickled me a little
Give
bit.
him a
Hold on.
Yeah,
parade.
you're right, dog. Hey, Puerto Ricans take a knee, but then Minnesota dudes go to sleep.
That's just
Oh
stupid,
shit.
man. This is
Oh
what I'm
shit.
talking about with fight fans. This is corny shit.
We not
These motherfuckers
he
not
did.
for giving us a great fucking fight.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Dog, what you mean?
Yeah, man.
Meanwhile, Nas was
That's
about
a
the
great
same
fight.
dude that was biting his fucking fingernails in the third round.
Oh no,
No,
well,
Xander,
me personally, I was
he
chilling.
cracked Boots. He cracked. But
Yeah, he
did y'all
definitely
think that
cracked Boots.
he
You
cracked
want
him?
to
I ain't
talk
gonna lie. He
shit
cracked.
now? You want to
Nah,
talk
we
shit? That shit was corny. That's
while
super corny. But you,
Shit.
Nas, you still my guy, but that shit was whack.
Hey, Big Money, you was at the fight. Did you think when Xander had when he hurt Boots? Did you think that did your eyebrows lift up? Did you think it might have been over for Boots at any point?
not at all. I wasn't now, and I know this is a whole big thing, but you gotta understand. I'm giving my perspective on what I saw. I'm not telling you he wasn't hurt just because you said he was. I don't feel that he was hurt. I saw him cross stepping. I
Oh
saw
my
him making
lord.
mistakes. I saw
Hey,
him
all I'm
stepping
saying, three
backwards
people
in
have
a
said that
straight
now.
line. And
3 people on the panel have said that now.
Rewatch the fight.
that's all and that's what I'm saying about it. I'm not telling you that you got to be wrong because of how you feel. I don't think the nigga was hurt. And on top of that, I ain't gonna hold you. I was super charged up. Me and Greg was watching it. I was with Greg. Shout out Greg Haggard. Shout out
So
to
people's knees just buckle like that for the hell of it?
bro. I don't think he was hurt. I think when he caught him, he caught him off balance.
Crazy.
He dipped a little bit and he got back
Crazy.
into
I
it.
just don't get it.
But see here's the thing. When y'all talk about hurt,
But it's okay for a fighter to be hurt, though. Like,
there should be something that follows hurt where you can
we
capitalize on it
watch the
again
fight on
and again.
TV, please.
Okay.
Just rewatch it.
All right. Hold
That's
on.
all
Let me
I'm
ask him.
saying.
Let me ask him this.
That's all
Okay.
I'm
Let me
asking.
ask him this. Maybe
Just
the word.
Just
I
rewatch.
think he was hurt, but do you think he was buzzed?
He absolutely. What's the difference?
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, the difference between I've seen
He
people
was
hurt.
hurt.
You can get buzzed and not hold on. I
No,
mean,
people don't like saying hurt because they like to say people are invincible, bro.
I just
No.
don't understand.
Okay.
We
at
just
least
admitted that Boots did him in. You can't admit that Xander hurt him. Like, what's the problem with that?
Hold up. Let me at least clarify where I'm coming from because I think that I'm making a mistake of taking it to where hurt as in he can't defend himself or hurt as in he's in trouble. And unfortunately, I took it. That's where I'm taking it. Whenever anybody talks about it as a fighter hurt, unfortunately, I take it to the extreme. Was he hurt? I'm sure he was. I'm sure he caught him with some shit that he felt like, oh, okay, you hit me with some heavy shit. It buckled his legs, but hurt as in, oh shit, I got to change my strategy. I can no longer impose my will. Hell no, he wasn't hurt. Not like that. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah,
that's sort of
I
proven.
was.
And he proved that when he started lighting him up. Like he this is my thing, right? That moment happened. If you fast forward 30 seconds into that round, like 30 seconds after that, he lights him up with a 4-piece on
He
the
heard
inside
him.
and then
He
hits
heard
him
him
with a
before the
bomb.
round was over. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like that was
but I was charged up.
It was either that's one of the quickest recoveries I've ever seen, or he wasn't as hurt as some people are making it out.
And
No,
that's
man,
what I'm.
that's desperation when a fighter's hurt. That's happened a lot of times when someone gets hurt.
Yeah, but
That doesn't
bro,
mean
the
you're
thing
not
is
hurt,
though,
man.
right? But bro, it did not slow his output.
But see, the thing is though, it wasn't just wild letting punches go. He was feet planted into the ground, shoulder tucked, defensively responsible with his head off the center line, lit him up with 3 to the body, and then a clean
And that's just
uppercut
because
down to the
Boots is a
head.
special fighter. It doesn't mean he wasn't hurt, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying he
Kevin,
wasn't hurt. I'm just saying he wasn't as hurt as people think he was.
I'm just
I'm
trying to
not
understand
saying
what
he
what
wasn't
hurt
hurt,
means
but
to
he
you.
wasn't as hurt as people think he was. Like,
Nah, but what does hurt mean to you?
Johnny, 5 minutes ago
Let's
you
look up the
conceded the
definition of
idea of
hurt.
people having
nah,
degrees of
what?
hurt.
Okay, he was hurt enough that
Cameron,
if
I'm just
Xander
trying
would
to
have landed
understand.
2 more clean punches, he would have
Boots
dropped him.
wasn't hurt. Boots wasn't hurt. That's what everybody wants to hear. Boots wasn't hurt. So there you go. I
No,
just said
I'm
it.
not
Boots
saying he
There
wasn't
you go.
hurt. You're trying to scapegoat that argument so that you can try and
No,
discredit everyone. That's not what we're saying.
y'all trying to turn it differently. He
I'm
was
not. I'm not.
hurt.
Hey,
Now
dude,
y'all
I'm
saying
not.
that
I'm
The
not some
word
reason
the
nigga. I
word
don't know
hurt
steak and
means
fish.
to cause or experience
he
physical
on the
pain,
phone.
emotional distress, or damage.
He had all that going on.
Who
Okay, he
just
got
said
hurt.
that? Who just said that?
That was Cameron.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
He had all that going on, bro.
Now,
Okay,
First of all,
what are you gonna say now?
okay, then he was hurt. But guess what? It
Okay,
didn't
so
stop him from
conversation over.
imposing his will.
no, he's
It
just
didn't
a
stop him
special
from imposing his
fighter.
will.
He knew what to do.
And then
He's a properly trained fighter and knows what to do when he's hurt.
and in the context of a fight, that's why I say you're not hurt, because I needed to stop you. I needed to stop you from imposing your will. I needed to make you do something different and to come up
But
with a
money
plan
is
B
that credit?
to
Is
see you do
you got to
that.
give credit? You got to give credit to Boots, yes, and him being smart enough to know how to survive when he's hurt, right? But then you got to see that Xander don't know what to do when he got somebody hurt.
Correct.
You
To be
know?
honest, I actually don't think his
So
finishing
you
effort
think that
was
Xander
that
would have
bad.
stopped him? Y'all are crazy.
No,
I don't actually think his attempt to finish was that bad. You could see him taking
I think
steps
Xander
back
had
and
an
frame.
opportunity to stop
You
him.
could
He
hey
was a different type
hey
of fighter.
stop you're doing that shit again. Stop interrupting me. He was doing shit where like you can see when he tries to finish him, he's taking steps back, he's trying to frame and he's trying to fire off the power shots, but Boots was slipping a lot of them, or he was partially catching them.
And and I mean, let's keep in mind,
Which
you have to understand that what Xander was thinking about also, what's coming back. Because that got to think, it wasn't just like this fight has just started. He has taken some damage in this fight. He ended up getting a shot off on Boots. It hurt Boots, but he's still thinking mentally, I can't be careless and reckless because this guy's still dangerous. And I'm not just the strongest guy as far as like
That's
strength wise
100%
and
correct,
punching power
coach.
because I've already been taking damage this fight. He took a lot of body work, and so he had to be careful. People just think you just get hit and you got him and you just run your ass in there. No, he's like, this guy's dangerous and he's hurt me. Hell, he hurt me in the first round. And I'm still, and I'm still kind of like, shit, okay, let me get my
Even
shit together.
even the exchange where Boots got fifth, he got caught in between that exchange.
Right.
His shit was just more sharp, and he fucking
That's it.
popped fucking Xander ass.
And it's those shots you don't see that hurt the worst. A lot of that shit he didn't
Like
see
that
coming.
uppercut. Like that
Yeah, you
uppercut
didn't
that
see that
dropped.
shit coming. That's what I'm saying.
with that said, I got to give Xander a lot of credit because whilst I don't think Boots was as hurt as I initially believed in that third round, I watched the fourth round back. He got his head fucking snapped up by that uppercut. That hurt him again. Boots did
Yeah.
not like that uppercut that he got hit with in the fourth
Yeah,
round.
they
It was
both
early
landed
in the round.
20 body shots in the fourth round.
Yeah. And
Or
that's the
power
thing.
shots, my
They
fault.
were
Power
beating the
shots.
shit out of
Wait,
each
how
other in
many?
round four.
You said
They
200?
both landed.
Not gonna lie,
They
Boots.
both landed 20 power shots.
Oh, 20. I thought you said 200. I was like, what the fuck was I watching?
And
Boots
that's
versus
the thing when
Xander
I say
round
that
four
Xander
is
didn't know
round of
what
the
to
year so
do
far.
when he had him hurt because he tried to get there, but he didn't know how to set him up to get his punches to get in there.
It's like
You know?
we're giving someone credit for doing something that we had never seen done before. But at the end of the day, so what, you hurt him. It didn't
Yeah,
do
I mean, he
anything. You
still
just,
got
you know what
whooped.
I'm saying?
He still got whooped, but
And
I
got
mean,
whooped bad.
but
You know?
that's what I'm saying though. But he did hurt a special fighter, so you can't say he's trash.
Right. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
he's
saying,
not trash. No,
He
he's
did
not trash at
way
all.
better
Xander's good as
than
fuck.
anybody thought. He gets fucking
Xander,
props.
Xander's good as fuck, and it's shown by how many people were picking him before the fight, and it showed in the ring. Also, round four is probably round of the year. 'Cause
That
that
was that.
shit was that was a good as fuck round.
They were picking him because that was that plus 350.
My little cuz said
Yeah.
8-week camp, 150 rounds of sparring, did rounds with Richards and Hitchens. He did, would have fought
Oh
anybody.
yeah. He was. Oh yeah.
He would have
He was crushing a
fought
late replacement. Fuck all that.
he would have fought anybody if they would have thrown him out there, man.
Do
They
you
just
think he
didn't
would have
find
hurt
somebody that
Boots?
wanted that smoke, man. But it's all right because even that weight, that 8-week camp, the 150 rounds, all that stuff, that's work, man.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the next guy, man. Salute, man. He was still at the event though. He went to the event, obviously, and it was crazy because I don't think they could have refunded the tickets to the people that had bought it. It was some shit that I had saw. Yeah, it was crazy. It was
Hold on,
crazy.
your cousin was in Brooklyn?
Nah, this was in New York somewhere. It wasn't in Brooklyn. It was I think it was in Long Island, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you mean he was at his fight card, man?
That's where his
Yeah,
fight
he
was.
went to the fight card. The fight card that he was supposed to fight, he still showed up, man.
I
He still
understand
showed
now.
up
I
with
understand.
people. Yeah, Nas with the $5 says fans were great, Johnny. They came out, they were loud. He deserves a parade way more than Belong. I see what you're saying. It may be funny, but
Well,
it's not a show.
if he's saying that, then I understand him.
I didn't read that as the first one, but it's all good, bro. Like I said, bro, you still my dude. He didn't.
I didn't sit down that whole fucking fight, bro. I stood
He
up that
didn't sit
whole
down
fight.
after the third, Johnny. He didn't sit down after the third. Nah, I get it, man. Nah, Boots, man. You know, he did. He did his thing, man. Like I said this from the beginning, bro. Boots is that dude, man. But I'm proud of Xander, man. I'm proud. I'm proud of Xander.
Hey, Big Money, what did you think of that? I was asking earlier, did you think that they stopped that Vargas fight too soon, or did you think that Bryce Mills should have got that fight with that stoppage was cool?
You know, what's iffy about that stoppage is it was in the middle of an exchange. I would have thought that a ref would have stopped if it was Vargas hitting him and he wasn't throwing punches back. But when they pull that camera and zoom out and you watch it again, when he
wasn't
stops,
getting hit.
it wasn't just that he was getting hit. Look at his legs. Look at his feet. He was not on his feet properly. It was like he was trying to, like when they do that thing where you try and go under the you shimmy under that, like they hold the line up and you try and shimmy under it.
You was trying to do the limbo, bro.
Yeah, the limbo. His leg was doing that limbo shit. So when I saw that, and then when he pushes him away and he starts to grab his arm because he was falling, like so it's like, damn, how can I go against it? The dude was on it. He was falling down, and he wasn't even getting punched. And
he had already dropped him, what,
twice?
twice?
Yeah, and he had already dropped him, and he got up too fast. Yo, shout out to Bryce, man. He got hard. I thought he was trying to ride off of that New York Knicks energy. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad because I know Steve, I know his pops, and his coach Jim. I know they really they put a lot into that camp from what we talked about, and they really thought they had a shot at winning. It's just that he's not on that same level as Emiliano, man. He set up, and you know what Emiliano did? He used some IQ. He switched to southpaw out the gate, and he popped him with that straight left, and it's almost like he didn't even see the shit coming.
He was landing that bitch at will. I think he was I'm like, damn, he hit him with like 4 or 5 of them bitches in a row, and then he tried to hook off that bitch. I said, shit.
He said he was confused. He said I saw he was confused from the second we stepped out, and I stepped in that southpaw stance. He said I saw it in his eyes. I had him, and I was like, damn, bro.
Damn.
That just goes to show you, man. There's levels to this fucking game.
What'd you think of Ben Whitaker since you got the same live and in color? What you think?
Oh
of Ben
man,
Whitaker?
yeah, I talked to him after this shit too. He's cool as shit, man. But he didn't really. That was no work for him. Like I thought Popeye, because I talked to Popeye too. I thought he was, you know what I mean. He was like, yo, I'm better than him. I'm stronger than him. I do everything better. I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying. I thought he was gonna come out there, but then he got lazy. He started reaching with that jab. He came out again, reaching with the jab, and he jumped. He just a little side jump and a hook, put him on his ass. But
Nigga,
what
Ben
really
Whitaker
started
hand
it,
speed insane.
what really started it was when he hit him with that body shot. He punched him straight in the solar plexus or around the solar plexus in the first round. You could just see Popeye's face. It just everything went out of his face. He was like, yeah, all right. You could tell he looked like it's gonna be a long night. And it just was over from the beginning because he took it out of him from the door.
Word.
Dottie said Popeye forgot his spinach.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, when he came out doing the Popeye shit, bro, I knew he was about to get fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
But he's done that before in the past. That's what
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool and all, but you ain't fought in 15 months.
Yeah.
Everybody said that's his. That's
35 years old. You going in here with this nigga lightning hands. That's cool. You needed some more than some spinach tonight, my nigga.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant to tell you. So Coach Cam, check this out. You know who Ben Whitaker got in this corner with Andy Lee?
Who?
Joey Gamache.
Oh yeah, that's Joey.
Yeah, he got Joey Gamache in the corner. I was talking to Joey too. Joey cool as shit, man. He's a tough bastard. He fought some fucking wars, man. That last one with Gotti was crazy. But unfortunately, they don't show a lot of. You can't find a lot of Joey Gamache's fights. You can find the losses, which is fucked up. You can only find the losses if you want to look him up. But he's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. I like Joey. Matter of fact, I don't know, man. I might call him.
Very, very good fighter. Tough fighter.
I'm gonna call him to see if he come on, man. You know what I'm saying? He cool as shit.
Damn, what a great! I know Greg Hackett was talking some shit, but what he had to say about the fight? You said you was watching the shit.
I was with Greg the whole night. And shout out to Z Pacino and some dude. It's a Puerto Rican dude brought his daughter to the fight. I don't know his name. I forgot. But he was shouting out the hangout spot. Yeah, me and Greg was kicking it the whole night. Greg wanted everybody to wear, a black suit because there's gonna be a funeral. So Greg pulled
You
up
mean
in
Trini,
black
the
suit.
Puerto Rican dude?
Say that again.
He said, "Did you see Trini?
Did you see Trini?"
Nah, yo, I looked around a little bit, see if I saw him.
You ain't see the Maniac, Four Corners, none of them dudes.
I ain't see them dudes, man. I was looking to see if I saw anybody because truly Z Pacino saw me first, and I was chilling with Greg. But yeah, me and Greg, we was watching the fight. Shit was crazy. We was going crazy. We was standing up the whole time. We was screaming and fucking hollering. We was yelling at Boots to stop playing with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because he really was playing with him. That's the reason why that third round went the way it did. You know what I'm saying? He was playing around, and he should have just ate his fucking food. And
He does that in every fight. I mean, what's new? Money?
Well, here's my thing. I'm not entirely mad at him. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand he does shit for entertainment value. But when the way he had that dude hurt, I thought he was going to try and speed up the process. But he was like, nah, I wanted to take it slow, and he did. He slowed all the fuck the way down. And I think that kind of had Xander, trying to figure out, well, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Because normally a guy's gonna come at you, and you saw Xander was ready. He was ready to fight. He was throwing them things, but Boots was slowing down. He slowed the whole situation down, changed the pace up on him to the pace that Xander would have normally fought. And I think that, a lot of confusion. A lot, he used the things that he had to his advantage. Great fight. Xander definitely was in there. That he looked, the times he got knocked down. Hey man, that's what the fuck happens when you go out there and fall on your shield, man. You fall on your shield or your sword, I should say. That motherfucker, he earned my respect. Not that he ain't had it before, you know what I'm saying? Because he accomplished some shit nobody else did. But I was like, yo, that's the kind of fight you want to show somebody if you want to tell them this is why I watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of fight you want to show somebody.
Has anybody checked up on round one? Where the fuck round one? Anybody heard from that motherfucker? Is he all right? Is he good? Somebody
you're gonna find out, bro. He gonna be on Nest, and he gonna, you know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
He gonna fight with y'all.
He came back this week and he said that he knows Boost is gonna win, dog. He just wants Xander to win.
Oh, okay. I ain't hear that part. I ain't hear the retraction. I ain't hear it.
Yeah, he came back and he came to his senses.
Yeah, but H-Time, why fight with everybody that calls into the show if that's how you really feel? Because he
taking
was
up niggas' time, wasting time and shit.
Because he's Puerto Rican, bro, and you gotta stick to the code, bro. Puerto Ricans got that code too.
He's a professional contrarian. He lives to disagree with people.
Word. It all makes sense.
Oh well.
Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody ain't gonna ride down on him because of that shit. Look, man.
Oh, I might.
I'm just saying, we all make picks, and sometimes we right, sometimes we fucking wrong. And what else is there to say? You know what I'm saying? The only way we can make sure a fight is if we get in there and make the fight and win it. You know what I'm saying?
Money, now that you're here,
I was 100% tonight on some crazy shit.
Money, now that you're here, how do you feel about the potential matchups with Virgil and Fundora with Boots now? Do you give Virgil and Fundora a better shot now that we see Boots could be hurt?
Fundora was a tough fight even before we saw him get cracked. The way Xander cracked him. That was
I mean, not hurt. I mean, stumbled.
What?
We don't
I
use
need a
hurt with
trees
boots,
button.
okay?
I need a trees button. You're doing that shit again.
You doing that shit again.
But nonetheless, yes. All right. So we'll use your
Or
language
just
just so
just
we
say
can move the
use challenged.
He
Yeah.
got hurt. He got hurt so bad. But either way,
Partially separated from consciousness.
there
Yeah.
you go.
I mean,
I like that one
stipend. He was
better.
stipend. My bad.
Yeah.
I think it's a tough fight to fight Virgil. Virgil, I think, does need to come back and fight somebody. I don't think Virgil is taking this fight. It'll be 9 months by the time he gets back in the ring. If they clear up the shit with Golden Boy, if you want to take that fight, then let's do it. But otherwise, he's gonna probably take a tune-up in order to get ready. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna probably
Yeah,
need to
Virgil
get
don't need another damn tune-up. I'm tired of tune-ups for Virgil.
What
Well,
the
I
fuck?
mean, look.
What the fuck do you think that Virgil does so well that's like gonna beat Boots out of curiosity?
I don't think
just don't
anything.
see
I'm
it.
asking a question, money. I mean, goddamn, it's a boxing podcast.
See, you doing that shit again. I'm
So
just
what are we
asking
gonna
you a
do? Just
question.
he beats everybody. It's a discussion. Everybody
You
shut the fuck
proposed the
up.
question. I'm
Control
asking the
yourself.
question.
Lord,
I like the toughness of a Virgil. I just need to see him back in the ring, and I need to see what he look like. I doubt he takes this fight, even though he says he'll sleep him. I think that's just to be, you get back in the algorithm. You got to do something. It's like if you can't play basketball that good, foul a nigga, get in the books. You got to do something to get on the board. So he's talking his shit. Let him talk his shit. Is he going to take the fight next? That's all he needs to tell me so that we can see the fight. Otherwise, I don't want to hear that you're going to sleep nobody. Because what the fuck?
I
been
said
sleeping
that
on
shit
court.
earlier. Fuck this Twitter crap.
Yeah, for real. But I don't even understand why he's jumping in that shit. To be honest, I don't even think that was him. Because when you listen to Virgil talk, Virgil is real down to earth, cool motherfucker. That you saw the worst of his shit.
So you think that's his dad tweeting?
I think that's his father.
Yeah, because his dad's out of line. His dad's crazy.
It's possibly fighting with fans, chest naked in the lobby of the fucking hotel. His pops is a nut.
You doing that
Drunk.
shit?
Crazy. Like, what's the point? But I get what you're saying. Like, come on, man.
Shit.
Virgil is as good at shit talking as Boots. You saw the way he was talking shit to him when he was in the ring with him. So I doubt he says, "Yo, I sleep him." That's not even the way he talks.
I agree.
The way he talks. That's his pops. Pops was drunk, had his Twitter.
But H-Town, now back to you, man. What do you see that Virgil does that'll get him to win over Boots, man?
It's what I see Boots is still not doing, and that's being responsible with his defense. And then a guy that's supposedly pillow fisted hurt him. So and Virgil's known to crack, and everybody that's fought Boots has touched Boots.
H10.
I'm just saying
as a warning.
The fight is more intriguing now because we see that the iron chin that everybody says he has, it can't be cracked.
Nobody said he had an iron chin because we've never been in there with a puncher. That's what we know. That's the thing.
No, coach. I'm talking about Boots fans, not logical boxing fans like us. I'm talking about the fanatics.
But yeah,
listen, I know Virgil could lose. I know Canelo could lose. I know there's certain fighters they could lose to, and we'll agree. But these guys, he's not hurt guys.
If playing, I think Boots will win that fight if they were to fight. But if the game plan for Virgil will be to jab to the chest, step over, body attack, and force exchanges on the rope. But you also got to do all that while staying patient.
And my thing, ever since I thought, like I say, I still to this day think that he lost that fight with Boachuk, Virgil. So it's like
that's fine though. He could have lost to Boachuk, but that's not, not the same fight with Boots.
That's my point. Bro, if I thought he lost to Boachuk, I definitely don't think he's gonna beat Boots. Boachuk put him on his pockets. Like you just told me that he got it. Like I'm hearing he got to make exchanges.
My friend, we've been saying forever that Boachuk is a problem. Now he's not a problem.
Hold on, H-Town. I'm hearing guys telling me that he got to create exchanges. You feel me? To beat Boots. When I'm watching him create exchanges, he got put on his pockets twice against Boachuk. I wouldn't call a Virgil an athletic fighter. I wouldn't call Virgil no boxer. You know what I'm saying? He's a power puncher. That shit is not going to work in his advantage with Boots.
That's what I said. Boots is gonna beat him the fuck up.
Exactly.
He's just gonna run. I'm telling you, he's gonna be lumped up, red, because he's just gonna walk into shit. trying to get to him. And that typical head down, coming forward, trying to, just move. And I'm telling you, he's just going to eat a bunch of shots.
I
The
favor
hardest fight
Boots
for
by late
Boots is
stoppage.
the hardest fight for Boots at 154 right now is Fundora
Fundora.
because that's an athletic phenom versus a physical fucking anomaly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a battle of freaks, and that's what I'm trying to see. Because that's the fight. If there's a
Say
true
superhuman
50-50 out
versus
there,
mutant.
because the problem that Boots has got, right, is other than 154, his weight range at the moment is kind of shit. Like, if he goes to 160, there's not that many guys there. The only true 50-50 in his realistic weight range right now is Fundora. That's what I'm trying to see.
That's a fact. I agree.
I don't know. Y'all keep telling me I'm crazy, but I still want to see him fight Jermell Charlo because I believe Jermell
Oh,
Charlo will
fucking
put some
A.
problems in his
Jamel
life.
Charlo need to fucking retire, bro.
I love Jamel
It's been
Charlo.
like
If he
3
come back, I
years.
don't think he coming back to 154. It's been what 3 years since he fought, money. If he come back, you think he gonna still be in the 154-pound division? If he come
His
back,
words
when he
were
come back?
154 to my division. That's where I fight.
I mean,
Okay.
that's where he fought. That's where he fought.
His last words was, "I'll have another."
Did y'all hear Saquon? Did y'all hear Saquon when he called him?
Man, y'all some haters, man. You see,
Oh, shit.
I mean,
y'all,
shit.
man, y'all crabs in the bucket, bro.
It's
That's what
only
y'all
been
are, bro.
1,000 days.
I gotta bring a man down.
No,
It's
he
only
bringing
been
himself
1,000
down.
days.
It's
Saquon
only
was
been
killing me
1,000
earlier
days.
over
Cause
Charlo, and I
They,
didn't even
they,
The
see
they
it.
wrote
lineal
the
champion is trash, bro.
they
That's
wrote the
crazy.
Bible in 1,000
Jamel
days.
I'm
Charlo.
not saying he trash, my nigga. I'm saying when he come back, I just don't see him stop. I don't see him picking up where he left off at 154.
Hell nah, he pick up that
No,
bottle.
this ain't exactly related, right?
Damn.
This ain't exactly related to the current 154 thing, but the problem I got with Jamel Charlo is you threw away the potential to be the greatest 154 pounder of all time for a fucking Canelo bag. You were undisputed.
I
You
ain't gonna
had a
cap.
champion in
Who
Tim
wouldn't
Zoo
do
that
That's
that
you.
a
though?
mighty big
Hey,
bag.
listen,
But
Shit,
listen,
who
me, I'd
listen,
have
wouldn't
picked
listen.
do
that
Hang on,
that
hang
bag
on,
up.
hang
though?
on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
He
You
ain't do it
had
the
a
right way,
contender
though.
in the division in Tim Zoo that you would have fried the shit out of if you had have fought, right? You could have been undisputed champ for another like 2 years before guys like
But who
Fundora
cares
became
about
factors.
that? I got a
But how
different
many?
kind
I'm
How
of
many?
bag
saying I'm
coming my
pissed off
way.
at Jamel because he fucked up
Yep.
his chance at a legacy.
But how
I
many
don't think
For
fights
he
you think
fuck's
he
did.
would
sake,
have had?
stay
How
retired.
many fights you think he would have had to take to get that money that he made in that one Canelo fight?
What I'm saying
At,
though is
at least
with the
10.
amount of with the amount of belt fights that he had, anyone with decent money management would be able to sit on the bag that he made and live. You know what I'm
Well, he
saying?
managed that
Be
money. I
fine.
took one fight and made 10 times that.
If
That's
he
great
didn't
money
manage his
management.
money, I feel like he would be
Because you
back
can
by
make
now.
if you give a fuck about legacy and controlling the division, saying 154 is my division, fucking control it and make it your division, and you're still
Hey,
making
Well, I mean,
bags.
Boxing Link, let me tell you something. You might talk that legendary shit, but the motherfucking he's a legend at the bank. When the bank teller seen that Canelo check he dropped in that motherfucker, oh, you're a legend
And
here,
that's a
champ.
Canelo bag. I mean, what's his
yeah.
name?
That shit
Priest's boy
different. That
threw his
shit
whole legacy
different.
away for a Ryan bag.
That
You do
shit different, man.
you doing that shit again. See, you doing that shit again. he didn't
What?
throw his legacy away. My guy's still the youngest undisputed champion. That's the thing. No matter what you say,
Charlo
when he
touched
fought
20
Canelo,
million in that fight.
he's
All I
still
saw
going
was
down in
face
history as
down
an
as
undisputed champion, man.
that's all I saw, my friend.
He made 20
Anyway,
million
Yep.
in that fight.
he's still going down as an undisputed champion. His legacy is still intact, my nigga. He's still. I got. If you
What I'm
guys are saying
saying
that he's
though,
still lineal, his legacy is still intact, my nigga.
he could have
He's
been the
good.
great. All I'm saying is he could have been the greatest 154 pounder ever, man. I was a fan of Jamel. I was a big I was one of the people that was saying like, Jamal's overrated, Jamel's
He,
the real good one of the two. And I'm fucked up because he done pissed me off. Like I think
he,
he
And
would have I thought he would have terribly fucked up Tim Zoo. And then it's like, man, you could have been undisputed champ for at least another 2 years, racked up like 4 title defenses, and then you can make your bag. Yeah, I mean, fuck, you've already
he,
made the bag, right? He already had multiple of millions in the bank. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
You gotta Link. You gotta
fuck.
he
consider the
look,
fact that
he had
PBC is shit when it
he
comes to
had a
making
What
fights.
And
he had
them
a
fights are
base
still
what
on
an
the
all
the
time
table.
great.
Castaño fight, he had a base salary of $1 million. The Canelo fight was $20 million.
and
Exactly.
you have to
Well, you
remember
look
too.
at
At this time,
it's $1 million fucking dollars, bruh.
But it
They
ain't
would have.
20. It ain't. But
But
it
I'm
ain't
saying,
20.
okay,
My
so
God.
look. So when Uncle Sam come in and you got to pay your
Take
trainer and your
500,000 of that
manager and
shit.
all them other niggas, what is that now? Let's add the business to it.
You're still getting at least 500 grand in a legacy.
Bro, you
I
don't
don't
go to work.
agree
You don't
that
go to work
PBC.
for legacy, do you?
Yeah, no, this prize fighting,
And
my
shout
friend.
out to Nas. Nas, you accurate than the Johnny. Put that comment up by Nas, man, because that's exactly how I feel.
Which one? Hold on.
The not from a Tim Zoo joint. Put that up. Put that up. Link needs to see this because that's the truth.
While he's getting that together, I just want to say, Link, I do not agree with you because PBC would never have given him 4 fights in 2 years.
Bingo. And
That's true.
And that's a fact. Not from a Tim Zoo fight.
Good thing Saquon's gone.
You add to a
Which one
dominance
you
case
talking
in
about?
your
Yeah,
legacy.
that's the one I'm talking about because that's the truth. As soon as he said it, my face twisted up. Like, what is he talking about?
You
Tim Zoo
add
don't
to a
make you
dominance case in
a
your
hall of
legacy.
Tim Zoo don't make you legendary. That's crazy.
You add to a dominance case in your legacy.
Tim Zoo's, but
It's a name.
No, well, at the time, Tim Zoo was a problem, guys. Let's not be revisionist.
I
At the
hear
time,
you.
he was a problem.
That's true.
But my thing is that fight is still there for Charlo. If you telling me he come back to 54, if Tim Zoo beat Earl Spence, Charlo can still get that fight. That shit is still there.
We want
That
Spence to win,
Canelo
so we'll
bag,
get the in-house vengeance fight, bro.
that Canelo bag might not always been there. Tim Zoo is always gonna be there, especially if he beat Earl Spence. That fight would get bigger.
Most recent comment just hit it on the head. These pocket watching money talks is what makes these boxers
The
not
boxing
take these
outcome.
Boxers
These pocket
are
watching
too
money
highly
talk.
paid. We need to reduce boxer paydays because I'm sick of this fucking
See, that's
shit.
hater ass shit. How you gonna tell a man what they worth? Because that's not. I hate when
I mean,
niggas
that's
say
why
shit
we don't
like
get the fights because
you
he's got to
trying to
get
take
10
money
million
out
in
of
one
niggas'
fight.
pocket.
I'm gonna tell them what they're fucking worth. Because why are you getting hundreds of millions of dollars whilst doctors that save people's lives get under $1 million?
Because
Fuck
they
that shit.
risking their life, my nigga. You talking about doctor saving lives?
What do you
They
mean?
risking their life.
Doctor
That
is not
shit is
risking their life
crazy
every
to
day. They
me.
catch a disease trying to save your ass.
I hate that shit. I hate when y'all do that shit.
Yo,
That
calm down.
shit is some
Absolute
Yeah.
bullshit. I'm
That shit
sorry.
is shitty.
You
Don't shit
cannot
on the people
justify
that
a
save
boxer getting
people's
fucking
lives.
$50
Trees, what
million
the hell's wrong with
Nah,
you?
I'm not shit, man. And they take people lives too. They kill motherfuckers too. Shit.
Oh my
Trees,
God.
you one of them?
Oh,
I'm
Trees,
just
come
saying, bro.
on,
That shit is crazy.
Trees.
I'm
These
just saying, my nigga.
boxers are
They
too
kill people
highly
Okay,
die on the
don't take
operating
Trees to
table
the
too.
doctor when his fucking arm gets cut off. To let the motherfucker
the
bleed.
fact that
Hey
we're having
man,
this conversation is
nah,
fucking
man.
disgusting.
Give
Like
me a
these
good
boxers too
doctor.
high are fucking paid.
Listen, y'all have that conversation with Link. I
That
already had
comment
it.
hit the nail on the fucking head.
That shit is crazy as fuck to me. Y'all want that? I just don't like when people talk about, oh, we need to pay. And what other profession would, if a motherfucker came to your job and be like, nigga, you doing shitty at your job, nigga, let's pay you less, you would get mad too.
I'm
That
not
shit is
saying
crazy as fuck
I'm
to
not
me.
saying they should get paid less because they're doing shit at their job. I'm saying that their job in general is overpaid at the top level.
I don't
I
believe
already
that.
had
I'm
this
not
conversation with
criticizing the
Link. Y'all
fighters. I'm
have it.
criticizing the system
What's
for
your thought,
incentivizing
Big Money?
them
What
to
was the
not
conversation? What
fight
did you say
people.
to him?
Me and Link had this conversation. I'm not having it again. I don't have anything new to add.
Say less,
Yeah,
man.
big money knows
Do
my
you
position
agree with
on
me
this.
or do you agree with Link? I'm just give me that much.
I don't agree with Link, but I actually have it's nuanced. This is a very nuanced conversation, and Link really don't even want to have this conversation.
Yeah. I believe basketball players and football players shouldn't get paid millions either. But hey, it is what it is.
Good stuff.
Hey man, I feel like you should get paid when you're exceptional at your job, man. If it ain't people who can do what you do, my nigga, that shit is valuable. It ain't too many people who can. It ain't too many people who would have gave Canelo that that fight wouldn't have been that big if it like if Canelo was to fight Tim Zoo instead of fucking Charlo, it wouldn't have made that much ruckus. You feel me? Charlo
Well,
was
they
he was the
had a
undisputed
history,
champion.
Trees. You can't forget that they had a history.
It's
To
not
be
many
fair though,
undisputed champions
Well,
in the
at
boxing
first
game, cuz
we
that's
gotta
why.
Tim Zoo does actually have a
remember, we
good
gotta
run at his
also
value.
add context to it and remember that he was originally supposed to fight Big Bro.
Exactly.
And it ain't that's my point, nigga. I'm valuable because I'm a twin, nigga. I'm undisputed. He's not. I bring more accolades than my brother brought into the fucking fight. But you was gonna fight him. I bring value to the fight, nigga. You should get paid for that.
Yeah, it was undisputed versus undisputed.
Exactly. It ain't many other people that he could have fought that would have made it undisputed versus undisputed. That's what I'm saying. You bring
And
value to the
yet
fight.
you bring down
There's a can of
you bring down
worms when I'm talking
Canelo's
about other
greatness and
people
say he
that
fought Charlo instead of saying he fought an undisputed champion. Checkmate.
there's a can of
Who brought
worms
him
I could
down for fighting
open.
Charlo?
There's a can
Checkmate.
of worms that could open about
No
people
checkmate,
that,
nigga. He got to
that
beat the hell out
Canelo
of
should
by
have
an
fought at
undisputed champion.
168.
Fuck is you talking about? He's a fucking.
When we're talking about fighters
Sad.
that Canelo should have fought at
What they
168,
say, Johnny?
there's a can of worms that
What?
could open.
What they say, Johnny? He fought Jamil Charlo. He should have fought Benavidez. Jamil Charlo's trash.
Nobody say that. I've never heard. I've never heard
The
nobody
Jamel
say
fight was shit on by a lot of people.
I'm glad.
Well, it wasn't shit on by me.
Keep it real, Link. Y'all didn't say he fought an undisputed champion.
No, because it's because I agree with I shat on the Jamel fight because I wanted Jamel to get a legacy and I wanted Canelo to fight Benavidez. I was one.
I wanted Canelo to fight Biv on that. That's the only guy I wanted him to rematch.
I hated that fight then, and I still hate that fight now.
Oh damn,
Canelo versus
that's wicked.
Charlo
I
was
like the
shit.
fight. When that fight was happening, that shit, I was excited for that fight. I was fucking with the Charlo fight. I thought
All
that
I'm
was a
saying
good
is
fight.
Benavidez was the #1 ring-ranked contender for the entire duration of Canelo's reign until Benavidez left the division. That fight should have fucking happened.
He wasn't the mandated fighter,
Just like Albert Bill and
I do not
Navarrete
give
should
a
have
fuck
happened, but it
about
never happened.
mandatories.
So
I give a
listen.
fuck about the most deserving challengers
Listen,
fighting
man.
the champion.
Albert Bill
Number
was
one
ranked
don't
at
mean
number
shit
one
if you ain't
for 2
mandated.
years, and we never got the Navarrete fight. I can't feel bad for niggas
I
like
agree
that.
with the Benavidez shit, but I also see the other side of the coin. That nigga Benavidez lost his belt twice. If he would have just kept his belt, he would have had to fight the nigga. So part of that is on him.
I mean, he would have had to fight him. He would have just took the Mando too. I mean,
No, I'm saying he had a belt. So if Canelo wanted to be undisputed, you would have had to fight me.
Yeah, man. But y'all missing the point, man. July 4th, Cleveland, Ohio, Wolstein Center, my nigga. We got Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bale, my nigga. See, y'all missing the motherfucking point. Y'all worrying about the small shit. We see y'all worrying about the small shit. But yeah, man. July 4th next week, nigga. We in the building, nigga. The roof is getting blown off that bitch. And the new Alberto Campana. We gonna put on for the Mexicans.
tell them, please. We got July 4th, Independence Day, where another belt will be cracked. It is what it is.
Stop it. Stop it with your hating
all I'm
ass.
saying.
The only
all I'm
bill that's
saying-
getting cracked, nigga, is Mason's bill. Nigga, we about to ring his bill. Shout out to my
All
guy.
I'm
We
saying-
putting the leash on the young pup. Cameron know what I'm talking about. You feel me? We turning that motherfucker. What they say? We turning the young lion into a house cat. Nigga, is up.
Look,
Fuck you
July
talking about?
4th is
Y'all be
officially
cool, man.
YN
Meet
Day.
me in Cleveland, nigga.
Everybody
bring
gonna be
ass
in
to
honoring
Cleveland so we can show
YN
you how
July
the Midwest
4th.
really rocking, nigga. Yeah, man. Y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Salute.
I don't know what dance the YNs are doing right now, but we'll be doing the Dougie and all that shit.
We
that
got
day.
my man Punch drunk in the building. What up, Punch? What's good, mi hermano? Saludos. Yeah, man.
The fight bell gonna get rung, and then the Albert bell gonna get rung. All I'm saying.
That's what I'm
What up,
saying.
Punch?
Let's go, man. My man Punch in the building, man.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Punch,
yo, we
Punch
done-
was out there.
We done over 8 hours, man. We about to wrap this up. 8 hours, man. 8 hours and 15 minutes on this live. This shit was epic, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great night of fights.
Ooh, Lord. We went live at what, 8 o'clock? And here we are. Wow. It's on 4:30 in the morning.
4 a.m. for you guys. Goddamn.
Wow. Well, not where you're at, Link.
No, it's fucking. It's 6 p.m. I'm chilling.
Oh, you're good.
Hey, Link, you're from Australia, right, or New
That's
Zealand?
why you've been cursing me out. You've been cursing everybody out because you got all this energy because it's early evening over there.
Hey, look. Some days, I just can't take the bullshit. I just hear.
Do it,
I
man. That's what I'm talking about.
I got a threshold of bullshit that I can take, and then you're gonna hear about it. You're gonna hear about it.
It's always welcome, man. You know you familia up in here. Punch drunk. You got to jump on the panel, Punch.
They about to feed Josh Kelly the boots.
Nah, he got to
Eddie's
fight.
not
He got
gonna
to
do
fight
that,
next month.
dude. Eddie's not gonna do
He
that,
gonna
bro.
win that fight, but I feel like it's gonna happen.
He on the Pringer card. They don't have a an opponent. Yeah, shout out Punch. Punch was in Brooklyn too.
Punch, my dude, man. Punch, you got to jump on the panel. If not tonight, bro. Next show, man. Are we going? Yeah, I think we're gonna go live tonight again for the Zuffa card.
Yeah, Super's on tonight, bro. Rayo.
So normally I wouldn't because we were supposed to have plans, but you know that has all changed. You know, we going through some shit with the little man. But we doing better. We doing better. We moving in the right direction, man.
Facts.
Big Money was in the building. Punch was in the building. All y'all, Big Money. We had Maniac jumped on the panel.
He jumped on. Yeah, man. I looked for him, but not a whole hell of a lot. I had to get in my seat. But yeah, shout out to Maniac.
For like 2 minutes. We had a bunch of people. Trini jumped on from out there after that shit. Dwayne Styles was out there. Man, we had mad DHS family members that was up in there, man. I wish y'all all would have been able to hook up. That would have been dope.
Yeah. Shout out Z Pacino though. I ran into Z.
Pacino. Yeah. You ran into Z.
And that other dude, I don't know who it was a Puerto Rican cat.
Dude.
Yo, this what he did. He said he was waiting for me because me and Greg was doing the live. And right when we was about to leave, me and Z was talking. And dude was just standing there with a female. I didn't know what was going on. Then I started talking to this dude that I seen in Boots Gym, and we was kicking it. And then I started trying to catch up to Greg. And then the dude he was like, "Yo, you in the hangout spot, right?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Yo, let me get a picture." And he took a picture. I was like, "Yo, what's your name?" I couldn't hear him. And he was like, "Yo, this is my daughter." Da da da. And I said hello and all that. We took the picture. And then the first thing he said was, he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna show this to Ness. Like, where the fuck you at, Ness? Why you don't be coming out to the fucking?" And he said all that shit, and that was it. I was like, "Oh, all right." Like, okay. He was like, he gonna show it to Ness and get on Ness' case because he don't come to fights. But shout out to him, man. I wish he pop up or something.
Yeah, no, for sure. There was a lot of people out there. You ain't see Broadway Joel. I don't think Broadway Joel pulled up.
I was with Broadway Joel. What are you talking about?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
so
told
he
you.
did pull up to the fights?
Yeah, we was
shit.
It was pretty much me, Greg, Punch, and Joel and another people. We were like in the same. We were right there, like sitting near each other. We were sitting right next to each other for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I heard everybody.
Yeah, Joel was there.
What's up?
No, I said there. Yeah, Joel was there. He had Jahan and Yuri.
He got to jump on here. We need answers.
He had it a draw. I don't know what Punch had it, but Broadway Joel had it a draw.
Come on, man.
Look, he said I was crazy for my score.
Not a draw, man. That fight was.
Wait, he had what a draw?
Yuri Cedeno and Jahai Tucker.
A draw.
Well,
one
that
judge
shit
had
was
a
like
draw. He was on crack.
7-3 Jahai Tucker.
Come on, man.
Yeah, 7-3.
That's a Dominican
It
body again, Johnny.
It could have possibly been 8-2 for real.
Exactly. I had it 8-2, maybe 7-3 at worst.
I had it 8-2.
I saw a 9-1 card, and I wasn't going to argue with him.
That's disgusting. Yeah. That judge. There was one judge that had it even. That shit was disgusting.
That was Broadway Joel.
Bro, that was nasty work, man. Jahai cooked, man. Jahai did his thing, man.
Yo, real shit. Jahai ain't that like I'm not saying I'm big or nothing. I'm definitely not big. I'm like 5'5". Jahai's like 5'8", 5'9", but he looks like a slim, small dude. Like if you saw him in person, you would not think he's fighting at middleweight the way he's fighting. That shit was crazy. It blows my mind because I'm standing next to him and I'm like, damn, I'm expecting him to look way bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Like guys like Boots, I'm expecting them to look way bigger. When you see Boots in person, you're like, damn, he don't even look that big. Like these dudes do not look big in person, bro.
I just seen somebody say Jahai 9-1 too. As soon as you said that.
Punch just said Yuri lost, man. Easy to score. That was easy, bro. That wasn't even hard to score, bro. He
ask Punch. Ask Punch. Punch, what you think of Joel having that shit even a draw?
Punch, you heard that? Joel bugging out, man. My guy Joel bugging out. We need answers. This week we got to get him on the fucking panel. We need answers. He had Cedeno winning by brutal stoppage. And you know what's funny? Y'all was there. At a first round, Tucker came out and he was guns blazing, just throwing combinations in the beginning.
After that first round, we had a huddle. it was like, yo, I don't know, bro. What's going on, bro?
Punch said, hell no. See what I'm talking about? You know, that's what I'm talking about. I respect Punch.
And see,
that shit wasn't no draw. That wasn't nowhere near draw. And let me tell you something. I had picked Cedeno last minute. That was my last minute.
Cedeno's fans, right?
Before we started the live.
I can't go against Jahai, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
Daniel's
Ain't nothing
fans
wrong.
and people that betted on him got to be pissed off because that motherfucker sold them hope in rounds 3 and 4. Had motherfuckers believing. He I think it was round 3. He looked real nice and was actually like he was working in the body shots and mixing them in with the uppercuts. It was like, damn, he gonna come on here,
He
and
looked dangerous.
then just snoring, just went back to sleep. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna plot after this motherfucker like I got footwork from the fucking 1930s.
That's
You know what
he
I'm
was
saying?
getting
Like
touched to the
What you think?
body.
The last round, he started flicking that jab out there.
I was like,
And
you're
moving on
not
his
like
shoulder. I'm like,
who
really?
when
Last
he
round?
started doing that shit, it
Really?
was like, who the fuck do you think you are? You're down like 8. You've won like 2 rounds.
He was fighting
What are
like
we
he thought
doing?
he had to fight one in the last round.
Y'all want
I
to
was
hear the?
fucking
Go
that
ahead.
was hilarious
Nah,
when
man.
they announced shit. When he was on his side, like pumping his fists and shit, and smiling and shit. He was like,
Bro, that wasn't
man,
even
you
like
think you
I
did
wasn't even
something?
worried about that. But then when I heard that they had called the first judge called it a draw, I was like, oh, here we go. Like really?
There's
Like
no way.
really? This is what we doing? Jahai cooked, man. Like
Y'all
I
want to
said,
hear the
I had
CompuBox stats between Boots and Xander?
Lay it on me.
Say Boots threw 387 punches and landed 118. Xander threw 268 punches and landed 81. They both was 30% on accuracy. Boots outlanded him 29 to 20 on jabs. He threw 126 to 81. He outlanded him in power punches 89 to 61, and he threw 261 power punches to Xander 187, and he landed 31 body shots to Xander 19.
He was touching him to the body.
What's the
Mm-hmm.
round by round?
I gotta look that up, but that's just the punch stats that they got.
We're gonna have to save
You
that for
you
the
in the
next show.
Discord? Because
The next show breakdown.
actually, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'm in the Discord.
Because yeah, post them punch stats in the Discord so I can have a look at the round by round.
Yeah.
Mhm. All right, we gotta wrap this up though. I'm tired. We 8.5 hours.
All right,
Facts.
salute the panel.
Holy
I'll
shit.
get out of your hair. I'll catch you on the next one, fellas.
Appreciate you, Link.
All right, Link. Peace.
Man, this has been an epic show, man. This might be the longest show. I think we did one close to 9 hours.
Yeah, you did. You had some longer ones.
You think so?
I believe you did. You had some long because like it was one of these. Like you was covering the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was definitely one of these. We push it 8 hours and 24 minutes, but I think we
Might have been
got
one
close
where
to
you
9
started
hours.
earlier.
We got close to 9 hours on one of them. I think Big Money's right. I just don't remember which one, but man, this has been an epic show, man. Smash the like button on the way out. Salute, y'all. I'm about to get some rest, man.
All right, then.
Yeah, salute,
Get
John.
up with you,
Salute,
bro.
man. A great night of fights. And
Hell
once
yeah.
again,
Fucking
humanity
love it.
shows us, once again, humanity shows us that
Here
we
come
ain't
the
never
bullshit.
fucking happy. Ain't never fucking happy.
We happy.
Great night to fight and
I'm
motherfuckers.
fucking happy, bro. This night been fucking crazy, man. It's been dope, man.
And we established Boots
Yeah.
cannot get hurt by money.
The
Like I said, I knew the bullshit was coming. I knew the
We
bullshit
out
was
stream that
money.
was
We
close
out
to
money.
VHS, big money. That's how we do, bro.
That's how we do it,
the
man.
live
I knew it
stream
was
that was
coming.
close to
VHS,
8.5.
you know the characters here. This is how we do.
He
Your
was
live
trying to
stream that
hide
was
it too. He's trying to hide it with the jab, but I saw it coming.
your live stream that was close to 8.5 hours was T.O. and Shakur. It was because Xander and Zayas fought that same day.
That's the one we did.
Yep,
Yeah, because
eight and a
remember
half
Treese
hours.
was
Yeah, because
on.
we talked about both fights. That's when he fought in Puerto Rico.
8.5
Yeah, Treese was
Oh,
hours.
on.
that's the one, right?
Yeah, we was talking about both of them shits.
Yeah,
That was a long ass. That one was
yeah.
long.
Epic shit, man. Epic shit, man.
Yeah,
I love this shit, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
definitely.
Yeah, 10-4, man. Salute, man. Salute the panel, everybody. Hey, God bless. Tomorrow, Rayo, once again.
Rayo
Revenge.
against De Los Santos, baby. Zufa. Man, what a weekend.
Yeah.
What a
Facts.
weekend, man. Get some
All
rest,
right.
Big Money. I know you put in some really good work this week, man. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I was just trying to work. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is? I see Johnny Boy. Shout out to Johnny Boy. Everybody was out there. There's a lot of people was out there. And them dudes, you know what I'm saying? I'm just copying their work ethic. You dig what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing how they doing shit, you know. So it was crazy watching him, Sean Zattel, Greg Haggett, YSM, like all of us was there. Like it was, it was basically it's like as if you was walking into YouTube in real life and just watch, you walking into all your boxing channels that you watch. You know what I'm saying? I watched Johnny Boy when he on Fight Hype. I watched Sean Zattel when he breaks shit down. Even though I disagree, but we talked about that last one with the, who's better for the, for the win. I was like, I understood where you was coming from, and I didn't feel like jumping back into that shit because it was, what do you call it? Breadman made the same points I would have made, but all of those guys there, you see the work ethic, Punch. You see all of these dudes' work ethic, and it's like, all right, cool. I see what to model it after, how to model my work ethic, because these dudes be getting it in, man. They be getting it in. So shout out to all of them, man, because they all showed love. They was all cool as shit. We had a good time this week.
Big
Marco too.
When I started calling fights and not calling fights, but started covering fights, same thing, man.
Yeah.
I used to look at all these dudes like, how do I do it? Moving around, doing this, doing that. But that's what it's all about, man.
Even Marco was up in there. Marco was chilling. He wasn't there tonight, but he was there throughout the week. You know what I'm saying?
Salute you, man. Great experience, man. Keep working, my brother.
Yeah, man. I got way more shit to upload, bro. I'm gonna have to chop some of this shit up. I'm gonna have to chop more shit up to try and upload it. But yeah, shout out to everybody that was there. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna catch you tomorrow. We're gonna see how this De Los Santos Rio Part 2 play out in real time, and we're gonna talk about it live.
Let's get it, baby.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man.
H-Town, you ahead.
H-Town.
Yeah, salute, brother. Salute. Deuces, everybody.
Appreciate you, bro. Let's go, man. We pushing 8.5 hours. Yeah. Let's go, DHS, man. Ain't nobody doing it like us. What I'm talking about, man. Live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, man. Great night of boxing, man. Great night of boxing, man. Salute to Jaron Boots Ennis, man. Salute to all the winners, man. Salute to Xander Zayas, dude, man. Like I said, man, he did his thing, man. Hold on, we got a new member to the channel. Yeah, OBM, OBIM Joy. Joy is RMD. Damn, I might be saying this wrong. OBIM a Joy is RMD has become a member of the channel, man. Drop the bomb, man. If you want to become a member of the channel, it's only $2.99 a month, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Salute to everybody that participated. Send super chats. Smash the like button on the way out, man. We got over 100 people up in here. And yeah, let's try to get to 150 likes. We got 132 likes. Let's try to get to 150 on the way out. But more importantly, man, not just smash the like button, but man, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. For real, man. I know that that y'all that are rocking out are subscribed, but we are trying to get to that next goal of 4,000 subscribers. Tell a friend to subscribe. Salute to all the other that jumped on the panel today. Salute to Malcolm, man. Malcolm helped me call the fights. It was epic. Great night of boxing, man. Again, man, salute to Jaron Boots Ennis for doing his thing. Salute to Xander Zayas, man, for putting a good fight on the main event. Salute to all the winners, man. I thought it was a great card. We called it. We talked it. We had a good time. We laughed. We joked around. This is what it's all about at DHS. DHS is the best fucking spot, man. I'm sorry, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Not only fight nights and we call the fights, but we do immediate post-fight reactions, man. Like I said, we pushing 9 hours, man. 9 hours. But I'm going to keep y'all posted. Make sure y'all tap in. Follow me, subscribe, and we'll see. We'll probably do the live fight chat for the Zuffa card tonight, man. This boxing weekend has been absolutely epic, man. So, yeah, man. With that being said, salute to all of y'all. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'm going to talk to y'all tonight, baby. Let's fucking get it, y'all. Peace.